That's it. I fucking knew it.
It says live, but my view counts as zero.
Yeah.
I think there's a bug.
and welcome to the Red Bull Rise of the Elements Invitational. For the next 2 days, us and 16 of your favorite TFT streamers from around the world will be showcasing the new Set 2. And with this set, there's so many new things that's coming out. We've got new champs, we've got new traits, and most importantly, new elements. I'm here with Freak and Lothar. Guys, help me break this down. Look at everything around us, all these new elements. What are you excited for?
Almost everything, honestly. I mean, the set itself is cool, but all the changes to the game, right? A bunch of new champions. There's only 6 that are the same as before. Mostly new origins and classes as well. There's only like 2 or 3 same as before. So a lot of new strategies, a lot more to innovate for.
Oh yeah, well, we still have crowd favorites like Aatrox, an example, but his rework, he now has the light trait, which is kind of like Nobles, but it gives instant heal and attack speed. We have new characters like my personal favorite, Janna, which is the support, like a typical support. It has massive CC, heal over time. So I'm looking forward to what the players will innovate, you know, because we have 8 players going to be play, well, one of the first times on the set too.
Yep.
And with all these new champions, we're going to need a bigger board for that. So I'm personally excited for the extra row that we get, as well as some elemental hexes.
Yeah, that's true. Every single board, first of all, has 1 more row for each of the players. So it feels so natural. I feel most of the people just not think about it, but it does affect the game a lot. But what is even more affecting to the gameplay is the new hexes, the elemental ones. Each single game, we're going to have 1 elemental. So it's Mountain, which gives HP for a champion that is sitting on it. We have Cloud, which gives dodge. We have Fire, Inferno, which gives attack speed. And we have Ocean, which gives mana. And all of them are affecting the way that people are going to be building their compositions and putting them on the map. So it's a huge thing.
And I just heard some of the players talking about it as we were walking over here, but I know we just talked about the elemental for the hexes and some of our favorite champs that are coming in, but some of these new elements and some of these new traits, we heard Shadow maybe a little broken. What are you thinking?
I'm personally a big fan of Alchemist. Well, as soon as they announced Singed, I was like all about playing Singed. He plays perfectly like League Singed, runs through enemy hexes, never stops moving, poison trail behind him the whole time. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of new things to discover. Lux counts as a double origin, so she immediately turns on Cloud buff, and Cloud buff is global to your whole team. So Lux by herself turns on Cloud, gives your whole squad dodge. A lot of fun stuff to do.
Yeah, our first 7-cost champion who's also a little flexible where you can put her. But let's go ahead and take a look at our schedule for the day to find out how it's going to be working. This tournament is going to be split into 2 days. Today we have all 16 players compete for points in 2 waves. So we got Heat 1 going on, followed right by Heat 2. And tomorrow the top 8 players with the most points from today will be moving on to compete to play to the first of 3 wins who are going to take it all. Now, I know that that's a lot of stuff for you right now, and to find out a little bit more on how we're going to be scoring these points, let's go ahead and throw it over to LaTigris and Mark, who are outside with the breakdown.
Thank you so much, Avali. LaTigris and Mark Z here to bring you a bit more detail on the event here today, but first off, how are you feeling about our first showcase of Set 2?
I'm really excited about it. I know I was talking in there to a bunch of them, and no one really has any idea what's going on. And I think some of them do, but they're kind of underplaying their hand a little bit. So we'll see if anyone, starts picking up some early wins.
Do you know what's going on?
No, I have no clue. I've played the set a bunch. I've watched a bunch of streamers, and everyone's doing different things.
Well, we're here to clue you in on some info regarding the format itself, so everybody in the audience has some idea of what we have to look forward to. So first off, right off the bat here today, we will have 16 players competing, and they have been split off into 2 different heats. So as you kind of got a preview of everyone sitting around the table first, that is Heat 1, playing in 5 matches before we get into Heat 2 with 5 matches of their own. Through that, we will determine the 4 from each heat that will be moving on into the finals taking place tomorrow. And the first player of those 8 players to reach 3 wins will win it all. But this can be as short as a 3-game day, or how long is it?
It's up to 17 games. If every single person wins 2 before someone wins 3, then, 2 times 8, and then finally someone gets the last game. So we can have up to 17. Not likely.
Ooh, laddie, we could be in for a long haul. But first things first, through the 5 games that everyone is competing in today, they will be accumulating points throughout that based on their placement. So what do you think of the spread?
I like this a lot, that it's kind of top heavy. You see first place gets 12, and then there's a 3-point gap to 2, and then it's 2-point gaps down to the bottom 4, and then it's 1-point gap. So it really incentivizes you for getting top 4s, which feels good because a lot of TFT is about about finishing top 4. As long as you're in top 4, you're gaining LP. You know, it's still good for you, and that's how it kind of reflects in this points breakdown.
Now, interestingly enough, in addition to the points that they receive for placement, they can achieve points through these special challenges. So the bronze challenges are going to be 1 point each. You can collect each base item within a single game, play all units from any class or element within a single game, keep 1 unit on each row for a total of 6 consecutive rounds, use all 1, 2, 3 cost units in a single game, or in a mountain hex scheme, win with a gold mountain synergy, and auto pick during all carousel rounds.
I was going to say, some of these, I think, you know, since there's only 1 point, you don't want to tank your chance. You don't want to tank your chance at 12 points to grab 1 here. But some of these you can pick up pretty easily along the way, like keep 1 unit on each row for a total of 6 consecutive rounds is not really that difficult to do. And so I think some of these you can kind of grab as you're playing.
And if 1 point isn't enough of a motivator, our silver challenges earn you 2 points each. Achieve top 4 with no incomplete synergies. Achieve top 4 with 4+ unique synergies. Only place units in the front 2 rows, use all 4 cost units in a single game, in a cloud hex game end with a gold cloud synergy, or in an ocean hex game end with a gold ocean synergy.
These ones start being more valuable. You know, like I was saying, a lot of the point gaps are 2. So if you manage to get a silver challenge completed in a game, that can be enough to bump you from a 4th place finish to more like a 3rd place one.
And of course, we do have another slew of them for our gold 3-point challenges. Achieve top 4 with only gold synergies. Achieve top 4 with all units of the same element. Only have units of the same cost on the board. Use all 5 cost units in a single game, or in an Inferno hex game, end with a gold Inferno synergy.
Yeah, and some of these, you know, you kind of have to commit your game plan to. Like the last one, you know, there's 1 cost Inferno units that you're going to want to keep on the board. So, you know, you have to find, as well as, you know, an Inferno Lux and these kinds of things to get up to the 9 units that you need. Your entire board needs to be Inferno. It can get pretty difficult.
Now, not gonna lie, I'm so stoked for the platinum challenges that you can do. 5 points each for these. The first one being call out your favorite team comp before the start of a game and achieve top 4. Wager up to 5 points, only 1 attempt per player, and we'll get more on that in a moment, but the other 2 are have the most completed elemental synergies after 5 games with 1 winner only, and finish top 4 with a different majority class or element combination in 3 of the 5 games.
But we gotta talk about the first one.
Yeah!
All right, so call out your final team comp. I checked with them. It's not like you have to call the exact units. It's about the synergy. So if you say my comp's gonna have 2 desert, you know, any of the 2 deserts will complete that, or multiple deserts, you know, so you can have Sivers, you can have Renekton's, whatever it is. But I'm really excited about the wagering part where, you know, if you want to wager 5 points, you're gonna have to wait till game 3 or game 4 or game 5. And if you're just outside top 4 and you haven't wagered yet, you know, like it's time to do that in the 5th game to really catch up on points.
So of the 8 players that we're seeing in the first heat, who do you think is more likely to go ahead and wager some points?
I mean, I don't want to talk about anyone's tendencies necessarily, but a lot of them like to do things for the content. You hear them say that quite a bit. And so I think people like Toast and Scara will be down to make some big bets for the content.
I know there's a lot for us to look forward here today. Very unique elements coming in with set number 2. So what's something that strikes you most important?
I think the thing that I'm most excited about with this event is kind of the stage, actually, and the heads-up format. Like a lot of TFT is explained kind of like a card game, and what you always think about with card games is this table talk, and you know it's a tabletop game, and this really takes this digital, you know, abstract card game and makes it a lot more close-knit, and so you can see these players who are probably going to talk some smack over across the table to each other.
Oh yeah, and I know you got a bit of a preview of what the set looks like,
Oh
but
yeah, just wait.
There's so much more to show off, and I'm ready to see some more of that action. So, Avali, how are things going over on the set?
Thanks, guys. Looks like you're having fun outside. Here inside, all of the players have started up their streams, and it looks like they are about to get ready to go into games. So let's go ahead and meet all of our players. Starting off, we have Sasa coming all the way from Brazil. She's Diamond in League, so let's see how she proves herself in TFT today. And right next to her, we have Super JJ coming in from Germany. Now, he told me that he really likes to just force broken comps, and he's really sad that Nobles are out this set. Right next to him, Scara. This is what, 302 days of streaming straight? Close enough, close enough. Well, let's see how you pull off 302 days of TFT. And right next to him, we have Becca. I see her every single day on that TFT grind, but she told me, what, you tilt easily? So be careful, don't tilt, honey. All right, and next to him from Germany, we got Sologa saying, he told me that he would carry me in TFT if I got his name right. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Yeah, there we go. All right, and next to him, we have Disguised Toast. Now, he took an interesting strategy coming into today. You wrote guides that everyone kind of used, so you maybe gave away a little bit of your strats. So we'll see how he does today. But sitting right next to him, we have Holy Tough from Turkey, told me that he is a Sona god. And last but definitely not least, we have Wreckful sitting right next to him. I mean, dude, you're good at every game that you've played so far, so why not add TFT into that mix? Awesome. Well, those are our players in our first heat. Let's go ahead and take a look at our second heat players who are going to be playing right after these guys. So in that second heat, we have Keen, we have Icarus, we have Hafu, Kibler, Rakeen, Dog, Tides of Time, and Duende. We have just a star-studded roster in general today. I'm super excited to see all of these streamers play. And you guys are here watching the broadcast right now, but you can also watch each of our individual streamers at their Twitch link. You can see them displayed on the screen right now. Go ahead, pop in there, give them a shout out, give them some backseat gaming tips and tricks if you feel like you know the set a little bit better than them. And that's the surprise for them. The surprise for everyone here, all 16 of our TFT streamers were surprised with some custom shoes. Did you guys like the shoes? Was that exciting? Yeah. So we actually have a behind the scenes look as to how those shoes were created. So let's go ahead and take a look. I'm super jealous. I personally want a pair. Let's actually go over to Wreckful, who's right next to us. Can you show us your custom shoes?
No, we're not wearing them.
No, you're not wearing them?
I don't think anybody is. No, they didn't want to mess them up.
You didn't want to mess them up, but they're so good. Look how pristine the stage is, how pristine the shoes. You know what? I have a feeling that Heat 1 may not be so successful. I think that it's going to be Heat 2 that's moving on to the top 8. No bias, no favorites. But yeah, I'm super excited to see those shoes. Guys, if there is anything fun that you see here today, be sure to tag us at TFT on Twitter and use that hashtag Rise of the Elements Invitational to share your favorite moments. And if you guys are watching the stream and you think, I think I could play better than them, or I want to play along, be sure pop into PBE because patch 9.22 is on right now and you could do some discovery along with our players. But let's go ahead and find out what these players are playing for here this week. We have a one-of-a-kind TFT trophy jacket. Guys, you have to believe me. You can't see it right now, but this jacket is crazy. And you could be a part of the Red Bull Rise of the Elements Invitational trophy jacket. All you have to do is support your favorite streamer and have your Twitch name sewn into the lining of the jacket. Now, how do you participate? How do you do that? Each viewer will receive 1 vote to cast for the participant of their choosing. That means you can't vote for 2 people, just 1. So all you have to do to cast your vote is use the command in chat, !support, and then your participant's name as seen in game. For example, !support Ovely, ROTE. I can't win the jacket, but I can try to steal it from one of our players at the end. Now, the only person, we have one person who's a little bit special, whose name was a little bit too long to fit in. So if you want Disguised Toast as your champion, it's just Toast, ROTE. He's our little special snowflake for the day. But don't forget to submit your vote before the first game has commenced on day 2. And guys, I think we're about ready to throw it over to Freak and Lothar to get into this game. So on your mark, get set, wait.
There we go. That is the reason Avali came up in cosplay today. She brought the scepter, the scimitar, brought the headband.
It's a cursed blade.
Yeah, but that's gone from the game.
Yeah, well,
Either way, it's a good Pengu dab.
it was awesome. It was awesome, and now we're gonna go into the first game ever of a TFT Riot Invitational, and
That's true.
Can't be more excited to see what the guys will be playing, and girls, of course.
Of course. I mean, it's gonna be fun, honestly. And what's interesting as well is, of course, we are in PBE, so we've had like actually daily patch updates. So we can see the carousel from above.
Whoa, that's so cool.
It's pretty. It's upside down, but it's still pretty. As we turn around, I want to see what people grab for, of course. One thing you were talking to me about, because you're actually more up to date on the set 1 meta than I am. Wait, Toast. Is Toast gonna grab? Oh, Toast's doing the AFK point, I think.
Oh yeah, I'll just do the AFK challenge now.
Yeah, all right.
He's opting
We
in.
have a challenge that everyone can make additional points, not just by placements,
Yeah.
but also by doing the challenges. One of the challenges is that if you don't pick any item from the carousel in the entire game, you just get an auto pick, you get 1 point.
Yep. I also want to point out that we are, so today's, or I guess game 1's board state is Infernal Hexes. The first Infernal Hexes actually came down in the front line. So they are very early on, right? Extra attack speed. Obviously the PvE rounds are pretty much freebies. MR mana in for the beginning. Probably not going to combine just yet, but we're going to look around and see what everyone else got. I'm watching Sasa now. All right, everyone, I want to point out, right, like the hexes come out, they are the same on everyone's board. Once the game decides, everyone's got the exact same situation. You're seeing the 4 rows here as well. And we'll see what kind of comps actually come together. PvE rounds are always freebies, and you just kind of wait and figure out what your synergies are.
Yeah. People will be trying to build like a typical frontliners. So let's say Woodland with Druid is the new go-to Knights synergy from set 1. It's very good when it comes to like just survival. If you have items that will deal damage, you can definitely pull through to the mid game with that kind of build. Other than that, you just want to have upgraded units because, you know, this is a little bit different than set 1. In set 1, I feel like a lot of people could just be tanking a lot of damage to get better items at carousel, but right now, health is more important than just the items.
Okay.
Oh, we have double Talia here. Unfortunately, Talia is more useful on a mountain map, because then we have Kiana with the mountain tag as well,
Right,
which
yeah.
allows you to go with the mountain trait, with the golden mountain synergy earlier on. But with the Inferno, it's actually, whoa, that's a strong setup. Who's that? From the Xologus Sun. Did you see that? That was double Varus and Diana, right, on silver. That's a very strong setup for the beginning of the game.
All right, yeah, so this is his board right here. Got the Infernal Hex on, right? Infernal is hack speed, so we're always going to have that one Infernal Hex, I believe, 3-1 or 4-1? 3-1, I think. Second Hex spawns somewhere on your board as well, so
Yep.
you start figuring out where your comp's going to be placed, what corners you're going to be in. Obviously, you know, there can be cases you can play things like Assassins or Berserkers, both of those leap. You might find situations where you do or you don't want to be in certain squares. And you know your opponents, oh, they're probably going to be on the Infernal Hexes, so we know where the positioning is, we know where their tanks are.
Yep.
And you start having, you know, those kind of mind games as well. Kind of like Blitzcrank was with set 1.
That is true. It's also interesting that the thing that you pointed out, the second hex will come online later on, but the first hex is in the front line. That means typically you will not be able to put like a ranged creature.
Yeah, you're not putting
into
Vayne
the
on that.
hex unless it's very early in the game, because you can put the Vayne on the hex and then put the frontliners on the right side, because most likely your opponent will be also stacked on the right side.
Right, on their own Infernal Hex. That's true. So in this case, Maokai gets cloned. Druid synergy is clone one of your units. They don't keep the items, but they do keep the star level. So second Maokai doing the very best, but looks like this is not going to be a win. Song managed to just sort of bank. They didn't actually level up for 2-1, so you know, 3v4, tend to lose those.
Yep. It's a lot of damage. Unfortunately, there's a change in current set. All the summons, all the copies from, like, let's say Zed from Woodland, they don't count for damage at the end of the round. So you're not gonna get obliterated if someone has 2 Malzahar suddenly. Right? So that's
I like
a
this
big
graphic
change.
over here. I like this graphic. This is shout out production company. how many item drops everyone got. Obviously, one's for free when you grab the first carousel, but Toast, Rekful, and Skara all got 3 total extra drops. High rolling. Avali, can you ask why Skara got so lucky with item drops, please?
Why are you going to lose every round?
Because I'm playing against tier 2 Vagar at round 2-2.
Oh,
Wait,
that's
Sasa, what the fuck?
Sasa leveled early.
Oh, wait, actually.
Wait.
Oh, wait. That was a hit.
Okay, it's okay.
Okay, well, it's okay, because you want to tank early for the carousel, right?
Sure.
Is that's the strategy that you're going for right now?
Sure.
Okay, well, let's see. You got 2 druids on the board. You're going with 2 woodlands. What are you trying to go for? What's your comp? Have you claimed it yet?
Well, what's my comp? That's a good question.
Super rate.
Have you played this
That's
game before?
a really fucking good question. I'll get back to you on that one.
All right, well, he's going to get back to us on that. I was actually watching Super JJ Casters. I'm going to go scooch over to him really fast because he told me that he's already claimed. You want to go straight into Forcing Shadows?
I mean, Shadows you cannot really force, just play it.
You just play it. Okay. Well, you told me because you got the level 2 Kog'Maw already and you got your Zyra.
Kog'Maw is a predator, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, all right.
But I got like decent summoner stuff,
Okay.
so.
Who do you think is the biggest threat sitting at this
level
table?
5 of Rasu, 2 Rekful? What the fuck, dude? I mean, what the fuck?
All right, casters, that's it. That's for us over here.
Trying really hard to get some advice. He was talking to Mark Z, he was talking to me. What kind of strats can we do? Turns out, doesn't need any help.
Yeah.
Rekful's popping off.
He has already Inferno online. He has a silver Yasuo. Yasuo, by the way, is now a 2 cost
he's a
creature
2
instead
drop,
of 5, yeah. One of the 2 creatures with Cloud, apart from looks, of course, which is one of the highest value traits that typically just adds HP on your board because you just get more attacks.
20% global dodge, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unlike Yordles from set 1, where it was only on the other Yordles, Cloud is army-wide. So yeah, dodge chance really good against physical strats. Keep in mind that there's no wild trait anymore, so there's no dodge piercing, I believe, at all in set 2.
And RFC is gone as well with
right,
that
RFC
trait,
exists
so
but doesn't give dodge piercing.
Exactly. So Cloud is actually one of the most powerful mechanics in the game right now, unless someone goes into typical mage composition when you just try to blow out everyone by AP.
Yep. Yeah, there's a couple of good offensive spellcaster options, right? You have Summoner, which, okay, they auto-attack, but there's so many, it feels like you kind of just get the damage anyway. But yeah, Infernal is a strict spell damage add, Mage is a strict spell damage add, so there's definitely some good caster combos as well. We'll see if that actually does come through, but for now we're going to keep tracking Super JJ. He is going Summoners. I know Summoners was really OP earlier on in this PvE cycle. I don't know if it still is, but...
It's still decent. I don't think it's that powerful unless you go for a silver Yorick, in the end game. But other than that, it's very powerful in the early game, as you said. I'm really happy to see Super JJ build these Zekis in the beginning. Even though you don't have the full synergy with 5 creatures, it's still very powerful when it comes to just adding more mana onto your creatures because you get increased attack speed. And it's one of those items that being stacked, like 2 Zeke as an example, is very powerful for almost every single composition. So I value a lot of items that are just good in a lot of comps because you can pivot into anything, and that seems a plan for Super JJ right now.
And meanwhile, looks like he's getting, it's pretty close here, but he's got the summon, so I think he's got enough here. Yeah, gonna knock down the last Maokai. Maokai's attack speed, not the most incredible. So I'm gonna start the win streak yet again, but yeah, very healthy. Managed to bank 30 gold. It looks like you don't get 1 gold for winning anymore.
Excuse me?
You don't get 1 gold for winning anymore.
No,
he
you get.
sold to 30, and he stayed at 30 is what I saw.
He should be getting
That's what I thought I saw. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's what I thought I saw.
He should be getting it. We'll take a closer look. Ooh, Mundo. So whenever I see a Mundo myself, I'm thinking I should probably buy it because it's such a good creature on its own. Even after the recent patch, it's still very powerful. And I feel like this is one of the berserkers that can just be played with anyone else. Just as you can just splash him because he's such a good tank. You can put defensive items on him and just kind of count on him being a resistant wall for the entire fight. So I'm kind of surprised that Wakasang is not buying him here, but he is going into woodlands and mages for now.
Yeah, he's basically just woodland druid with a Vladimir who's trying to carry. I think it's just Vlad's just carrying the items for now. Basically, it's just Hand of Justice, Rage Blade, and at some point drop it out to someone else. But
it's a good combo because Rage Blade with Hand of Justice basically works on everyone.
Right, yeah. It's an on-hit buff, so it's great. Kind of
Exactly. Exactly. And what is also very important, Hand of Justice got just buffed yesterday. It now gives 50% attack speed, 30% damage more, or 50 HP on hit. So it's even more impressive on characters like Ashe, an example, which has huge attack speed, right?
Yep.
Like Blade Master.
Yeah, on-hit effect's pretty great right there, but sadly in last place, we're up at the Krog round though, 2-7. I want to point out UI upgrades, right? The top side looks a lot nicer. There's a nice little progress bar. If you don't have all your units on the board, it's like very bright, like, hey, by the way, you're 3 of 4. But yeah, gonna have to be leveling up pretty soon. Still level 4 on Krugs feels a little light.
Oh, he will make it easily.
Yeah. He's got a decent enough comp. 2 Ivrons.
The Vladimir just solo carries this.
Oh yeah.
A belt. Does he have anything else? Not really. So he was hoping for a lot of gold. He's one short. He had to sell one creature to be at 50 gold after that round. 2 Blade Masters.
Yeah, so Sivir is pretty solid. Sivir is definitely one of the really good carries. Has Blade Master synergy, right? Ricochet hits everything. Desert is also a very good buff. I think she's Desert, right?
Yeah, she's Desert.
Desert is global armor pen for your team. So
like the old Void, basically.
Yeah, like old Void. So she has. I always really care about characters that have 2 offensive like traits. It's like with Draven, right? Draven was Imperial as well as Blade Master. She's Desert Blade Master, so both sides buff. Same with Volibear. Volibear has 2 really good offensive traits as well. He's Brawler Electric. Those are both damage. Not Brawler, sorry. Berserker Electric. Those are really good damage as well. So those are the kind of characters that I look at. I'm like, okay, they can be carries because they have so many innate buffs.
Well, now we can see the Berserkers here actually.
Okay.
Cyan, Volibear, and Mundo. All of them now have the trait. They're basically like a reverse assassins.
Yeah.
They jump to the first opponents that they see and they attack in a cone. They have a 40% chance to trigger the Berserker attack in the beginning, which gives you like a built-in Hydra on the characters, but they actually deal more damage than the Hydra because Hydra is only 3%, while this deals
your attack damage. Yeah,
exactly. So it's way more effective. But the problem is you need to find good positioning for them, so they jump into a clump of opponents' champions.
Yeah. So they can AoE everything.
Exactly. But it's tough to do because, as I said, they are reverse assassins. You don't know exactly where they will jump every single time. So maybe you should like put in a bait for your opponent for like 1 creature.
Oh right, let them come in.
Exactly. Or just let them stay at one point so the Berserkers can jump into like archers, an example.
Yep. Speaking of double carries, as we're watching Becca continue to fight, Kindred is not the same Kindred as last time. Kindred is one of the champions that is returning but is reworked. Kindred now uses Wolf, right?
Yeah.
So it's actually damage output. Also, it's Ranger, which is obviously another damage synergy, and Shadow, which is another damage synergy. So Kindred's yet another champion that is double offensive synergies. Shadow is a bunch of extra damage, and it refreshes on takedown. And you put Shave on Kindred, make sure that they actually hit multiple units, make sure they get takedown credit, make sure they keep the shadow buff going. Very, very strong. Just Vayne, just to be a Ranger, it's working really well.
Yeah. Also, very important to notice about Kindred is the fact that she only has 35 mana on her bar.
Yeah, so it gets to cast it a whole lot. Avli standing by with Wreckful, who is doing pretty well, still winning every round. Take it away.
But it'd be hard for me to figure out how to use it. This is Inferno though. Her synergy depends on what the map is. So she's Inferno on this map only. And because she's Inferno, maybe I'm tempted to go Assassin and then...
Yeah, so we have the stream with us right now. Everyone's admiring how you're sitting there with that 7-game win streak, sitting at the top.
Okay.
Haven't been touched. It's just you and Becca at the top.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm trying to do a challenge where I don't only use the 2 front rows, so I can't use this Inferno Hex. That's why I'm scared that I might lose my win streak, but I hope I don't.
So this is both of you guys with the win streak, and it looks like
I got it.
Becca is going to be dropping her win streak. Hey, Becca, don't tilt. Don't tilt.
I might tilt.
You mad?
He has everything I want.
It seems... Okay, but you were mentioning right before we started throwing shade at Becca, you've already picked out some of the challenges that you want to do for this round to rack up those points. So what were you trying to do? Oh, let's go into the carousel round. Okay, let's be secret. What are you trying to get?
Since I'm in first, like, heck, I'm not going to get to pick what I want ever, but I'd want that.
Okay.
Someone's going to take it for sure.
Why don't you reverse psychology, whoever's out here?
Okay, so who? It's Super JJ.
Yeah, so tell Super JJ.
JJ, I really need a cloak.
Man, that Mundo looks so good right. Oh, Sasa!
Oh, just take it, dude.
I actually get a cloak.
Oh, you need
All right.
that.
Oh,
You need that,
you
right?
got a cloak. You needed it, right? All right. Well, I'm gonna wish you the best of luck with keeping up your win streak, and then potentially wish
gonna lose it as
everyone
soon as you
else
leave.
the best of luck. I know I'm the lucky charm. I'm the lucky charm. But casters, who can take
right,
Rexel
guys.
down right now?
Who can take
We
Red
just
Bull
go
now?
to 7 here, guys. We
It's,
have-
I don't think there's anyone on the map who can
Unbeatable.
actually do it right now. Not only he has powerful creatures, but all of the items that he has are actually super powerful as well.
Yeah.
So he has a power spike, and that's a big power spike.
Hush, Rageblade, Hand of Justice.
And a shadow now as well.
Right, yeah.
So this is nuts. This is nuts.
Sign coming in, because that turns on Kindred, right? Shadow buff. That's like what we were seeing Becca run a little while ago. Is I think Kindred is definitely really strong. It's why people are saying Rangers are probably one of the top tier comps is because Kindred is the carry.
Yeah, and if you stack Seraphs on her, she insta jumps. Like if you stack 2 Seraphs after each outer attack, she jumps and ults, which is such a huge damage output. She doesn't even outer attack that much. It's just damage from the ults. It's like 500, 1,000 damage. 500, 1,000 damage.
Yeah. Knockdown. Revenge against Sasa.
Well, it was closer than what I have seen against Becca, but it was still very far away to keep Rekful outside of that win streak. And now he's at 9 win streak, if I'm not mistaken.
Should be, yeah.
That's nuts. And he was also level 7, so he was. It's very interesting to see players who are committing. When you're on a win streak, players do commit a little bit more to keep that win streak going. So they sacrifice the economy to get it even stronger.
I mean, you're getting the same income as banking 30 gold if you hold a high-end win streak. So
Exactly.
spending 30 gold to guarantee your win streak, not only you're hurting your opponents more and you're protecting your own health bar and getting higher units faster, but it's economically identical to banking, assuming you're going to lose your streak. So huge stuff right there. We're checking in on Sasa right now, who's right now not finding the best synergies, right? Summoner Shadow, but only on bronze tier right now. Just got level 6, but still not getting a lot more done. Veigar, though, I think is going to be a big one, right? There's a nice backline Infernal Hex, so Veigar gets attack speed. That means mana generation. That's a nice one, but not picking up the wins right now.
And she was against Becca. So that was interesting. There was a big power spike for Becca here because she was barely doing anything against Rekful, and then we have seen Sasa doing well against Rekful, but now Becca just crushed Sasa.
Yeah.
So the power level of her lineup had to be upgraded in the past.
We're seeing. I mean, this is just all offensive synergies, right? There's no like actual tanks or anything. There's no wardens or anything, but it's you've got Master Yi in there, right? Master Yi's a 5-drop, so she actually hit a 5-drop really early. Mystic, Blade Master, I think, and I mean that's going to be really strong. Obviously,
and Shadow.
Huh? And Shadow, right? He's 3, right? So.
It's going to be interesting to see what will be the final composition for Becca, because as I said, there's not much frontline, but that's the reason why she built the Guardian Angel.
Right.
So the Scion can jump and take a lot of hits, while he still will be effective after the revival. And now this is a big power spark as well. Dr. Mundo, the very needed tank in that composition. Right now on silver, even with no items, he's gonna tank a lot of hits. But I feel like there might be.
They took off Berserker bonus to get 4 Shadow.
Yeah, that's worth it. 100%.
Yeah, heavy armor pen for your big carries.
I want to. Sure.
Becca, you seem concerned. You're like head in hands, like worried. You're not trying to, but you're in like 3rd.
Yeah, I'm like doing well, so I don't want to like throw. You know what I mean?
I mean, I saw 4 Shadow in for Berserker.
Yeah, I think it's
Malzahar
worth it.
for that, I think.
Yeah. I just wish I had more upgrades. My Scion just whiffed. That's like me.
Okay, but you just clapped.
Yeah,
That was like not close at all.
Yeah. You know, maybe I shouldn't be worried.
Maybe you should be worried.
Maybe I don't need to be worried. Desert Summoner. Maybe I should get the Desert. Okay, I got 1 upgrade.
All right.
Last night I played Mundo 3 with like Warmogs.
Oh my.
And it was so hard to kill him. So maybe I can get that.
Are you worried about frontline?
No, I'm not that worried. But look, I got this Yi at 7. I high rolled.
Yeah, I saw that. That
Yeah.
was an immediate point out for me.
Yeah. Okay, and then now I'm chilling, I think. I just want these to upgrade.
Okay, so you're just going to bank, you're not going to hyper roll or anything, you're just going to chill.
I want to bank and then get to 8 and then roll for Yis.
Okay,
And then in the means, and then I'll roll everything else too.
Okay.
think that's what I want to do.
So you're gonna what? Like wait till Raptors and then.
Yeah, something like that until I'm like 50, over 50, and then I think
And then
that's the
8?
best way because yeah, at 8 the chance is so much higher.
Yeah. It's like more than doubles for 5 drops every time.
Yeah.
It's like 2, 5, 12, I think. Yeah. So. All right, sweet. Good luck.
No, it's like 8.
What?
8, 12.
Oh, okay.
Or 8:15 or something. It's crazy. It's
Okay.
really high.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. Okay. Every time I beat Solo, I hear him like sighing, and I feel a little guilty but really happy.
Wie geht's? Ja, ist so gut? Ich spreche kleiner Deutsch.
I don't want to throw. Okay, let's see. I don't know if I want this Olaf, but they just buffed Olaf. I don't know if I want this. So yeah, okay, we'll get Blade Masters.
Well, she seemed concerned, but the power level of her build is actually
Really high.
pretty high, and she still has 3 items that she can build and just spike even harder. So there's an option to build a second static shift. Not a fan of it, because if you will get another another tier, you can definitely build Seraph that is good on almost every single creature that she has in the game right now. So even if she backs out of the Kindred, it's still gonna be used on someone else. But she goes for the second static shift now to maybe she was trying to get.
Opposing E is actually popping off.
Yeah, she was trying to get that win, to get on the full win streak.
Right, yeah.
So this is why she built the item really fast during the fight. I don't think that was that worth it, that much,
Yeah.
you know, but we'll see. Still, double static shift is not a bad investment.
Okay.
So, especially when she will actually probably go either for Blade Masters or Rangers at some point. So those will benefit from the static shifts.
All right, meanwhile, we've moved over to watching Disguised Toast, who I believe... Toast, you're still playing AFK on carousels, right?
No,
You chickened out?
I needed to win.
Well,
I mean, I did hear he handed Rekful his first loss, so, you know, the try-hard is working. He's staying alive at 34.
there was a Nami with a bow.
Having another
by the way,
light,
on the
I
carousel.
think
So
would be
guess
really good on
just
my...
Okay, that's decent. Toast is a spatula and a Vladimir. Well, that's a one-drop,
I think light's
right?
fine.
Yes, it is a
It's just
one-drop.
for the spatula.
I will
is
say,
correct.
I
Yes.
am a little disappointed that
I don't
not
think I'm
more
going
people
9
are
light.
using the mind games at the carousel.
Yeah, you gotta tell him I want
Mind
cloak.
games.
Yeah.
We got a little bit out of Rekful, but no one else was really.
We got time to learn.
We got time.
They're gonna figure it out over
All
time.
right, hopefully they're gonna pick it up.
Yeah.
It's still 8 people in the game. It will be harder for the carousel
we
when
get
there
the
will be
top
less
4.
people. Especially with full combined items. And it'll be
Yeah.
like, you know what? I need that Bloodthirster. It's like, oh, okay.
I'm Rangers, leave it. We got 7 light going on. I like this. I like this.
So we have a challenge
Yes.
for 3 points, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah,
We go
but it has to match the board, right? So there's a gold level bounty for getting
Did light-
9 infernal on an infernal board. There's a gold bounty for getting 9.
No, just 9. Just
Oh
9
yeah.
light.
You're right. Yeah,
So
9.
this might actually be an option for Toast.
Okay.
But I'll tell you one thing. 6 light, and even more, like 7, is the nuts. It's actually really insane. So I would think that Toast would be going for the win here. He's like super strong right now.
Yeah.
Heal.
Yep. So yeah, light basically, when a light champion dies, it heals all the other light champions for something like 25%.
25%
max
right
HP
now.
based
Yeah.
on based on how many in the synergy. So yeah, if your whole army is light, they kill one, back to full, and you carry on the fight.
And they stack attack speed at the same time, so you
Yeah.
even get more DPS. So you don't really care about the fact that you don't have tanks, because it's pretty hard to kill them unless they're getting insta-gipped by a
Yeah.
big spell.
Yep.
So that's
And
about it.
outside of Lux, there's not really that like instant hit everybody
So my only hope is
in the game.
Veigar and Lux, and that's basically it.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Maybe
And Veigar's a
8
one
Lux with
target, so who
items.
cares?
Yeah.
You'll heal
Or
the
maybe
spots anyway.
Varus with 2 items, like.
But even that's a line. You'll heal in between.
Yeah.
So unless he actually one-shots you, you're getting the health regardless. So it is very hard to actually prevent the healing.
And the Ionic Spark will not do much against this type of.
It's actually one of the worst items because they'll heal back up. All right, looks like we have Toast sitting by with Ovaly.
Oh, actually, wait.
Oh,
what
he's-
happened here?
Oh my God.
Super JD
doing
just wrecked.
optimal players over and over again. Look, I'm not saying I'm unlucky, but
You're not saying you're unlucky, but maybe just
I'm getting
not as
I'm-
good as Super JJ. Is that what it is?
He built Ionic Spark to counter me because he knows I'm the best player here. It's a really valid strategy.
So then what, you think that this game is already just decided between you two?
Yeah, it's me against Super JJ.
Wait, you're dead already? Oh my god. Wait, we gotta go go shift over there. Are you still in your game? Do we see your board? I mean, I feel like we might be able. I feel like we can make it for you. Here, I'll write it in.
I'm like looking around for it. I was going for that one.
Well, what happened?
You know, I underestimated my units. They were not as strong as I thought.
Okay, so what I think is funny is last night you said that you kind of had a read. You think
No. Last night I wanted to play more, and I couldn't because I went through 2 hours of tech difficulties, and I just went to sleep. So like I didn't get to practice more. Yeah, it really sucks.
Oh, that sucks.
But yeah, I'm trolling.
I mean, did everyone else get to practice?
Actually, fucking JJ played last night, but I'm sure no one else did.
JJ's the only one. Okay, so basically you don't have an excuse then.
No, I do have. Like he's first. What do you mean? That could be me.
Everyone else. Yeah, you could also be where Wreckful is or Becca.
Yeah, but
You said you're
honestly,
last. Did you accomplish any of the challenges?
All right, actually, let's go through them.
What challenges did you accomplish?
Collect every single base item.
Did you get that?
Didn't get a chain vest. Okay.
Okay, well.
Keep 1 unit on each row. Did not get that.
Well.
Finish a game with gold crystals. Nope, that didn't happen.
Does Alchemist count?
That's not me. That's someone else's. Because when you go to other people's boards, you can kind of
Okay,
see.
because you can't see any of your units.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
What were you running?
I was running whatchamacallit, Steel Cloud Assassin Blade Masters.
Okay.
And I wasn't able to finish out the comp.
Ooh. All right. Well, you can basically watch everyone figure out what they're doing and prep for game 2.
That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I have to do.
All right. Well, we're gonna throw it to the casters, but who do you think is gonna take this?
I have no idea. I
You have no idea?
I don't know. All I know is
Clueless, Skara, Freak, please teach him what he should be paying
Help
attention
me.
to.
Wait, no, I can just watch everyone play. Don't worry.
Just watch everyone.
Teach you how to get good, like while you're watching.
Why don't I watch Super JJ? He's right here.
Yeah,
All right,
just
I mean,
switch
pick
over.
one then, who
Switch
cares?
over to him.
Okay, yeah,
And
Here,
Becca just
you wanna
built
do-
a golden Scion right now.
Oh yeah, so 3-star Scion.
With foreshadow, that's
Yep.
gonna hit like a truck.
Give
If
so
I'm
much
not
damage.
mistaken, it's gonna be like a 1.2k crit, sorry, not crit, but 1.2k spell
Oh my gosh.
with a cleave.
All right, this is great. We need to see the Scion pop off. He's on the Infernal Hex, so 30 free attack speed, built the GA. Keep in mind Hex, okay, that's 400 damage crits.
400, 400,
Bonk, bonk.
200.
There's some mana.
500 damage.
400, oh, yeah, 500 the spell.
Oh, it wasn't that much. Maybe that was a
Seraph, though.
mistake build.
There you go.
There we go.
Woo!
Oh my
That's so
god.
good.
But the problem was that he was getting hit back for a lot as well, and there was a heal on that Nocturne. So, you know, it could have been ended badly, but the Scion is nuts right now, and he already has Seraph on him.
Yep.
So there's one little thing. A better thing than Seraph on him would have been Spear of the Shojin, because it gives 18% of 125 of his mana bar.
Right, he's a
Here-
high cost character.
Exactly. He's gonna get 20 mana after the first ult, but the first ult is what matters. If he hits hard, if he kills 1 or 2 characters, it doesn't really matter if he's gonna ult the second time.
I gotta point out, Becca found Lux. She found Cloud Lux, so it's already 3 Cloud, because she had 1 Cloud character, and then Lux counts as 2. She got like 40 global dodge on the squad, so Scion just gained a whole bunch of tankiness.
Oh my. That's
No
nuts.
Berserker synergy yet, but
I don't
mean,
think
still
she
has
needs
Shadow
it.
going.
Like,
So has the Cloud dodge, so has Blade Master.
I feel like that just this shadow bonus for Scion is now that's the carry. and
enough.
That's just enough, yeah.
He's on.
Look at that!
Oh,
600 damage. But now he's being targeted by Yasuo. He didn't
Okay,
do
Lux
much.
alive. Mana locked. Kindred's dead. GA. Oh yeah, no, she's popping off.
What? How much did he revive?
All right.
400. Oh, it's because he has so much health. He has 3,000 health.
Yeah.
Oh no. Sasa in 7th.
Well, it's not 8. It's not 8. All right. Well, so now you can do what he's doing, and that's just like observing everyone, so you're more prepared for the next few games.
I will do that.
What was like the thing that you had learned from this game?
That I'm really bad.
No, you stop it. You stop it. No. But But like, so I know this is a lot of people
Yeah.
going through tech issues. This is PBE, going through all the bugs and stuff. So is this your first time playing the set, or did you get a little bit of practice
I
in
had
it?
to go at it for like 7 games, something like that.
Okay, good. So
Yeah.
what do you think? What do you think went wrong for this one? What do you think you should be trying to go for in the next
Inferno.
Inferno?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I just think it's
I
cool,
think
I guess. I don't know.
I think those two are running Inferno. It seems to be working for them.
Yeah.
But best of luck to you in the next game.
Thank
I'm hoping fingers crossed for you. Let's go back to the casters.
Thank you very much. We're watching JJ in first.
He has huge economy, 64 gold. He's going to be pushing for level 9 pretty soon. He doesn't really have a great character to put in still yet, but it's going to be an easy replacement for just getting any tier 5 creature at level 9.
And he's actually playing Singe not on the Hex, because of course he's not going to attack ever, he's only going to walk. A lot of AP, but not a lot of tankiness, so Singe died pretty early there.
Yeah, well, he's kind of made out of paper, you know, without defensive items.
Yep.
But look at that Nocturne. Dealing a lot of damage. But, yeah, that is the problem when you're getting smacked by a Scion, a golden one. That
4,000
Scion is
damage Scion.
nuts.
It would be hard.
How much HP does he have? It would look like 3K?
Probably close to 3K, yeah. I hope we can hear the players like yelling over our shoulders in the arena, because everyone's kind of recognizing what Becca's got.
It's really cool to see that people are exactly acknowledging how easy it is to build a 3-star nowadays, right? With the smaller back
That's the hugest
size.
thing.
So it's a really cool.
All right, Wreckful, Avali, take it away.
You've fallen. What happened,
about to
bud?
die.
You're about to die?
Yeah, maybe the 2 front row thing is kind of like, if I don't die though, I have 2, I win 2 different,
You win 2 different things. Okay.
yeah, it's as if I place 2 splits
Okay,
higher.
well, you're against Thoth. What I think you could do is you can just
Yeah.
unplug his computer right now.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. It's the internet. It doesn't work like that.
Oh, no.
Oh, you may be able to. No. Oh, gosh. The Nami's coming in.
Man, I'm dead.
Oh, where did it all go wrong?
Oh, no, I don't get this one because I have to finish top 4 with it.
Oh, no.
6.
So do you think it was just the positioning?
Maybe it wasn't worth going for, especially when I had the crazy win streak. Maybe I should have just used, because I wasn't even using my other Inferno spray. Yeah.
So 6th place, not too bad. You get a couple of
someone
points,
died
but
there.
definitely not as. Does it say how many points you get? Not on here. You get a couple of points, but definitely not. Did you mute Solo?
I didn't mean to do that.
Did
that was
you?
an accident.
Was Solo pinging you? Was he?
No.
Was he raging? Solo, what's going on? Oh, she's Becca. Becca.
Don't frame me.
All right. Well, now you get to join the observation group and just see who do you think is going to take this.
Becca might actually win.
You think Becca might
Becca or
actually win?
JJ.
Okay. Well, let's go back to the casters. I'm going to go sit near Becca in just a second, and we're going to see if she can pull it off.
Okay.
Good luck in the next round, buddy.
Thanks.
I'm coming over to join you. Hello.
Okay. I think I'm in a really good spot.
You look like you're in a good spot.
Yeah, I have a lot of stuff in. And I'm still nervous. My hands are shaking. Like they're
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
so cold.
See, how can you be nervous? See, you came at me, you're like, you can't be tilted.
I can't
start raging at people.
I
question
never
mark.
tilt.
Okay, well, what's your emote wheel right now? Let's see the emote of choice. Do you have it set up? That's perfect. That's all you need. That's the 7-cost Lux right there. You fire the laser and you just pop the Lux emote.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep saving until I lose another one, and then I'll use all my money. I could level and get in Mystic. What? No!
Oh no!
He's just gonna come back down and win, right?
Let's see how this works.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Wait! No! Lux just ulted up. No!
That was a
God.
good chunk of damage
Oh no!
too.
I'm scared.
Was it? He just Zephyred out your Scion as soon as it. Okay, so.
And I'm rolling. Okay. what do
Okay,
I
roll. This is in the roll phase.
need? Oh no.
All right.
Well, I'm probably not gonna play him again. So
You're
I'm not,
looking
I don't think
for-
I have to move my.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Dude, I kind of.
4 left. He's got the Zephyr. He's gonna try to get your Scion again.
I really want to get. Well, it's just that I don't think it'll be a big problem because I'm not gonna fight him again.
Okay, that's good. Unless, you know, super unlucky.
Oh no! Don't say that.
Okay, you're against Super JJ.
I don't know, dude.
Let's see he's got his Yi with the Ionic Spark. He's been stacking those up.
Okay.
Kha'Zix is jumping around.
Oh no, this looks
Oh
bad for me.
no.
No.
Run! Just run to the corner! Run to the corner! Escape! Oh! Becca.
Dang it.
4th place, that's not
okay.
too bad. That's not too bad.
I got some of the quests done, I think.
Yeah. But the question is, did you tilt?
I super tilted.
You
I
super
tilted? No, actually, I don't think I tilted.
You
I'm
didn't
proud
tilt?
of myself.
That's good. That's good. Keep the healthy mentality going into the next game. We're stuck to our top 2. We only have 2 left, so let's go ahead and see. We've got Toast and we've got Super JJ.
Okay.
I don't have to change anything?
I mean, I don't know, man. But I'm saying I'm trusting
man.
you. Like, my
All right.
management style is I trust you.
Got it.
Okay, so what I can help you with, I can't.
Last second.
Like, what the fuck? Oh, who's
That E?
Okay,
That E?
'cause you're trying
Wait,
to
there's an
advance
Annie
already.
there.
Oh, you got wrecked. Wow. Yeah, what do you think, dude? I think he beats me.
All right.
Let's go.
See it?
Of course I'm gonna win. What's up? Wait, that Kha'Zix kind of.
Oh no!
Damn, dude.
He took it.
Yeah, he was too strong.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Did you get any of the bets, or is it only the 12 points for first?
It's just the 12 points.
I had a
Challengers
tough
are for
bump in the
losers.
end. Yeah.
I need some challenge.
It plays Skara here.
All right. Well, Freak, how many challenges did Toast get?
Apparently 0. Hold on. I've got an earpiece. Hold on. I believe it's 0. He says you got 0.
Can you get the whole point
Yeah.
That's the best.
Hey, in the
challenge.
long game. Yeah. So how many people?
Oh, wait, guy, are you
How
fucking
many points
kidding?
did you get?
Oh, I actually missed the level 9. I kept W'd out, dude.
Ooh. That's a feeling.
I mean, what do you expect if you have person in your name? That's so mean, guys. You're saying I'm
that's a
missing it. That's so BM, guys.
Listen, I'm here for the trash talk. I'm here to distract. That is my job for the day. But yeah, Freak, I want to hear from the winner. I want to learn. I want to educate me, please.
How to win?
How
do you win?
How do you win? Well, like I was bottom from the beginning for that early carousel pick, which gave me like all the light synergy items, and you just go light.
You just go light.
You gotta lose to win.
Gotta lose to win. There's a play again button right in front of you. All right. You wanna you can like call a strat. You can say I'm gonna play 6 light, 2 desert.
No, but you have to call like everything.
You gotta call all your synergies. Not the champions, but the synergies. It's 5 points.
No, I'm not a gambler, man.
That's not you?
That's not me. Maybe if I'm in like first place after the 4th game, I'll bet it all.
And just lose it all and then
just
lose
lose it
drop
all.
out of the second phase. I love that.
Ooh.
Points. Did you complete any of the challenges?
Dude,
or you don't,
but
you don't think you did?
so I wanted to level to 9. I missed it because it's so heated in here. It's crazy.
Listen, that's the name of the game. This is the arena. This is the tournament.
So
If you
fun.
can't handle the pressure, then there's the door.
The pressure, you can't fuck you pressure.
It's my job to give you pressure, man. Okay, but we're gonna go into the second heat soon. So you gonna change up your strategy at all? Did you learn anything from this game? Are you gonna start, distracting other people? Are you gonna bribe me to distract other people?
Yeah, so I learned when I pre-level, I should actually level up at the end. That's pretty good.
Work in
right?
progress. Work in progress.
So I have a question for you. I hear that Mark is standing outside on the patio with Mort, one of the designers or one of the devs for TFT. Do you have any questions for him?
Whoa, no questions. I'm good.
No, he thinks that you're
My
doing a
chat is so hot.
fantastic
My
job.
chat is so
Mark,
mean.
take it away.
Thank you very much, Ovly. I am indeed sitting by with Mort, one of the designers on TFT. So what was your first, kind of reaction to the competitive game of TFT that you saw?
That was really cool to watch. It was nice to see Toast go from last to first.
Yeah.
Use those spatula items really well and make a comeback. So that was really cool to see. Lots of different comps. So yeah, it was really exciting.
So obviously you've been working on it for a long time, so you probably have a better idea than some of the players even what's strong. Do you think light might be something people should start indexing towards?
I mean, with the 2 spatula items, it can really be strong. Being able to go light Yi was really strong there. But I don't know. I think there's still some comps that they haven't tried yet. We haven't seen some Berserker Olaf possibly. So
Yeah, okay, so we'll keep an eye, and I'm sure over the course of the day, maybe you can whisper some things into players' ears who need a little bit of help. Coming into this set, though, what was some of the things that you guys were looking to do different from the first set? So if people have been watching and they've played TFT before, what's new and cool about this one?
Yeah, so with this set, there's a lot more synergies that can be used to adapt to how the other players are playing. So for example, if you see a lot of Rangers, you can build some Cloud so that you can dodge their auto attacks. Or if you're seeing a lot of casters, you can build Mystic to get more magic resist. And so we wanted to have a lot more adaptability. Also, we changed some of the bag sizes. So again, you can adapt to how the lobby's being played. And so it really adds some skill element to the game so that you can look around and take advantage of the situation, kind of like Toast did there by going light. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's super cool. I know I really enjoy when there's these strong 2-unit synergies like you're saying with Mystic and Desert and some of these things. I think the other thing that we have to talk about is Lux. We saw a little bit of her in the game, but she is super unique, and I haven't seen anything like it in any auto battlers. So, how did you guys come up with Lux, and what were you hoping to achieve with her?
Yeah, so the designer who worked on that was like, it's the rise of the elements. We've got to use Elementalist Lux. Had a really cool idea to use all 10 elements. And so then it became a special unit that applies double the synergies, which is really strong. We saw Becca there grab the Cloud Lux to give her whole team dodge, which is really strong. There's some other fun ones like Woodland Lux, where you can get 2 Luxes on your board, stuff like that. But it just makes for a lot of really cool combinations and exciting moments. I know when Becca got the Cloud, she got really excited, and that's really cool to see. So we wanted to see lots of those kind of moments.
Okay, so final question before we go. Obviously, you guys have been working on this really hard, long time. What's the single most thing you're excited to see in players' hands now?
Probably Zed is probably the biggest one, with 4 electric and just tons of Zeds all proccing lots
the
of electric.
Shojin, so you get like 6.
Yep. That's probably a fun one. But yeah, the whole team worked really hard on this. We're really excited to get it in players' hands. So, just thank you everybody for enjoying the game, and yeah.
Cool. So if you guys are watching, you can get it on PBE right now, or it'll be released on 9/22, which is coming next week. So you can also wait till then. That's going to do it for us outside on the patio. We're going to head back into Ovley for Game 2.
Thanks, Mark. I heard you say Woodland Lux and then duplicate from there, and my heart just skipped a beat a little bit. But you just saw the first round for our first heat, and we actually have a quick little highlight package of our first 4 players to see how good at TFT they really are. So let's take a look.
Credo! Ai! Cry!
Did he just kill 5 enemies with 1 hit? There it comes! Oh wow, the Blade Master item is insane! No! No! No!
Albert, I'm putting in a Spiderling as one of my 5 units. No, it's his Spiderling now. Oh, you're kidding.
Dude, my knights don't do enough damage. No, my streak. No, 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 help us, help us. Yes. Oh my God, we won.
That was the first game. We are about to get into the second game, and hopefully the players learned a little bit from that first one. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it and hear from the casters, Freak and Lothar. Let's go.
Perfect dab.
Thank you, Ovley. That's the best toss I've ever had. You can have your sword back. Here you go, miss.
Thank you. I'm going to go poke people with it.
Lothar, how you doing?
Now I'm the only one that didn't do a dab yet, so I feel like an outcast. So
You're 100%
I have to
in this
next,
game.
right? Okay, okay. But, we have the first winner. We have to remember that during the day 1, the top 4 advances to the finals. So as much as winning is important, it's more about being the top 4 in general, just to advance for the finals tomorrow. But Toast is on a good path to be there already. With 12 points, that's a good head start.
And Skara, meanwhile, Skara, meanwhile, really has to step up to
Ask
make
him
sure
how many
that
points does he have.
How many?
training weights his whole life.
Yeah. You got to take them off though before the day ends, or.
I mean, maybe I'll just wait till next tournament. You know?
Yeah. You're like double with Flash. Just save it for the next one until you finally don't get out of groups again.
I got it.
What happened? Who took which item?
Missed the entire first carousel.
That's okay.
9 Warden stick. Gotta put
So we are looking at JJ currently.
He got
the Varus
second.
of the sword. That's a very good starting item. With, I mean, that combination of the Varus with the sword, potential Zekas, potential Bloodthirster, potential Deathblade. By the way, in my opinion, is a really good item nowadays in the set. Yes.
Okay.
In my opinion, really good. It's just the matter of fact that you should put him on a creature that can be easily sold and then transfer to a creature that will be benefiting from it
your
the
actual
most.
BT carry.
Yeah.
All right, over to Skara.
Okay.
The spatula opener, gold so far. Assassin, Mage, Woodland.
How about not feed my ass off?
Well, by the way, we still play on Inferno map.
No.
Yeah, we managed to run Infernal a second time.
And it's the exact opposite of the last one.
Yeah,
it's also first row, it's just on the right side instead of the left side.
Yeah.
Why?
That's the odds of that happening are really low.
Yeah, I mean the odds of duplicate element is 1 in 4. So okay, that's a 1 in 4. And then I don't know all the variants in where that could be, but going front row again is also 1 in 4. So we high rolled the front row Infernal. Got a Nasus, Light Warden, which is super defensive. Not only heal light, but you're tankier.
Anyway,
You think that
bonus armor.
you think that Scar will be just forcing light because he just saw toast?
I wouldn't mind it. But I was talking to Morthog yesterday, and he was just like, okay.
All right, well we got Avali sitting by with Skara
broken
for the
shit.
strats.
Okay.
Yeah, tell me.
Okay, it's gonna blow your mind. No, hold up.
You don't. Okay, well.
The broken shit is.
Tell me.
You go Mage Nasus, and he double ultis, and then he becomes twice as big. That's what Morthog told me. I was like, oh my god, twice as big? Fucking insane. So like, I think that's how you're supposed to win. So it's 6 Mage Nasus, and you just make him.
So 6. You don't even put the third one in. You don't.
No, you're not supposed to buy it till the end of the round. That way you can save space, and you can potentially sell the rest of your bench.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. See, I'm learning next level strats. This is a silver TFT player learning from the master.
Oh God.
No stone unturned.
What the fuck? I feel like I'm getting flamed every game today. What?
That's sick. Okay, so then with that, how do you get to Mage Nasus?
That's a good question. You know, I'll get back to you on that one.
All right, he's gonna get back to us on that. Freak Lothar, do you have any idea how he should get there?
You put the tier on LeBlanc, and it pops off, and then you have Mage Nasus. Like, it's literally 2 clicks.
Wait.
God, I kind of want to do it.
I mean, come on, Skara.
It's easy pivot as well.
Okay.
Easy
Oh,
pivot.
there you go.
There
Well,
we
now
go.
you technically have Mage
I'm not fucking around, Avali. Thought this was a game? Look at this shit. I'm putting AP on him too.
All right, I think we have Mort outside with Mark. I don't know.
Oh, here we go.
He's
2 of
probably
them.
cringing.
Oh, he's twice as big. It's unbeatable.
We're gonna go find Mort later, and I'm gonna ask him why he enabled you to do this.
Really? When you need a win, you just gotta go straight to the source. The devs know all the broken shit.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, they put it in the game. So wait, my question is, I haven't seen anyone really utilizing BM pings or emotes.
Yeah, there's probably a reason for that, because we're not flamers, you know?
Boo.
Sorry. Oh shit! Wait. Let me actually think about this real quick.
Okay. What are you thinking about? Talk me through the thought process.
Okay. Because I feel like this is if you have this, you're kind of pigeonholed into going one comp, which is 6 mages. So or you can go summoners. There's only 2 things you can go. So I think I have to do this, even though I don't really want to.
You said that you wanted to do it at the beginning.
Okay. Look. This is like we coin flip every round. Like if you want to take out a coin, if the Nasus double ults, we win.
Okay.
And if he doesn't, we lose. So it's really just a coin flip.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think you easily got this one.
Okay,
right?
we'll see.
Right?
Okay, there's only one, so
Okay, there's
it could have been scary, you know?
All right. So it looks like you're in a pretty good position. Casters, what do you think about big boy Nasus?
Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, he's going towards gold Talia as well.
Yeah,
right?
gold Talia.
Yeah, she's super OP.
You know, when I talked to Saint yesterday, he said Talia is the worst unit in the game.
Nice.
Is it?
And that's why Saint isn't here.
That. What the?
Wait, whoa.
Fuck?
All right.
Holy
why do you
shit.
think Talia's good?
I think Talia is good because she is the part of Monten's synergy, and
Right.
Monten is so swingy that I feel like Talia is worth it. Also, she's a easy triggering the major effect. So
probably
I don't exactly
free
agree.
level.
She's not the Mordekaiser of set 1 before the buffs, you know?
Right, right.
I feel like she's still useful.
Just a synergy
She has
chance.
CC.
We really
That's
need
a very big thing.
Yeah.
Mordekaiser didn't have CC back then. He was
He
like
had a really
useless,
bad
right?
offensive spell.
Yeah. But now with the CC on Talia, I actually think like it's very useful, especially with the mage tree. So I wouldn't exactly agree that she's the worst.
Wait, Wreckful.
Worst creature in the game. Maybe Ivern.
Maybe Ivern.
Maybe Ord.
Woodland Druid.
Are you gonna get the double?
Or in the what, mountain?
Oh,
there's the double ult. We get to see the receiving end. Wreckful was at 100 life. Will he still be? The answer is yes. His Nasus is invincible.
Wait.
Bad Nasus has a lot of HP.
I lost.
Scar is surprised that he lost.
We got the Ivern shield. Like, look how much Nasus healing.
Sit down and have a
He actually doesn't die.
Yep, there's not enough damage
this is
output.
over.
It was a good run for the big dog.
Yep.
But that's
He
the
got
end
put
of the
down.
walk.
I like yours is better. Yours is better. I'm not gonna lie. All right, that's fine. All right, uncombined items. So we can see what they want to combine.
That is so cool, by the way. I have to say something for the production team because this is all made by hand.
Yep.
For now, so you have to appreciate the work that is getting here. Like all of those analysts sitting behind the desks, just putting in all those small details about all the players' amount of items, which items they have, what synergies they run, which challenges are they doing. It's all made by hand. So really kudos.
Yeah, massive props.
All right, so
Wreckful, what did he get?
Wreckful gold.
100 life, by the way, Wreckful, 100 life second time in a row. I gotta point this out. You are high rolling this game, just in general, in life. Is this skill? Is this luck? What's going on?
Well, you said it was high rolling, so that's luck, right?
Yeah, but I mean that could just be a subversive way of saying you're actually just really skilled.
Yeah, maybe I'm super ultra omega skilled. That's what it is.
Yep.
That's why I got 6 last game.
But in this game, what are you gonna finish?
Well, this game I'm not gonna do that. I did the challenge last time where I had to be top front 2 rows, which I shouldn't have done. Well, I didn't realize you could only do each challenge once anyway.
Oh, okay.
And I was Rangers.
Right.
And I killed my win streak.
Ouch. Okay.
Yeah. But this time.
But now you've gotten out of the way, so you have your movement abilities, so it's fine.
Yeah, movement abilities are good.
You didn't actually get him repositioned. Yeah. When playing Rangers, probably optimal.
Probably good. They were just chilling here and dying.
Oh, right, rip win streak. All right, I don't care about you anymore. You lost.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried.
Wow.
Was close. Was a close call.
Toxic.
Oh.
All right, Becca's my new friend. Becca's got 100 life.
Good.
Everyone I talk to, I curse.
Do you just go to the people with the most life?
What? No, you did so well last time.
You're gonna curse us.
All right. You do you.
I think you're a bad omen.
I've been shooed away. No one wants me anymore.
Yeah, bad omen, man.
Hey, but look, Scar is up near the top.
I don't remember.
Good for him.
Who does the best?
For now.
Good job, Scara.
For now.
We'll see how long Mage Nance.
I'm gonna sell the range.
He's gonna have to pivot from that very fast.
Which?
Oh, you don't think that he can keep that going?
No, probably not. It might be not that good enough.
What if he gets a level 3?
Well, then it actually might be good enough to play it still till the end game, but that requires a lot of luck because no one will gonna high roll for a level 3 Nasus.
No, that's
Oh, does Warwick get the ult off before he dies? If he ults, he probably wins this. The dodge is working.
Oh,
no.
Unlucky.
Go, little minion.
No, there's no chance.
Go.
40 life, 50 life on hit for the Mals.
Yeah, 50 life per hit. That is actually insane when you think about it. It's not being modified by anything, so it's just a hard 50 life every single time. So a character with lower life is even more effective with the Hand of Justice.
Really strong item right there. That's gonna be fun one to keep watching. And any backliner with good attack speed just kind of stays alive for a good long time. After Krugs, we're gonna see the second Infernal Hex spawn. We'll see where that one ends up going. For now, we're just watching Becca, obviously buffing the level 2 Warwick. anytime the offensive hex is frontline, you're like, well, I kind of want like a brawler. Not like technically brawler, but damage plus durability.
It's interesting that she already has 30 gold as well, so she's good at economy. She can afford to level up after Krooks and still maybe roll a little bit if she feels that she's not strong enough to maintain wins. And the other problem is that she's on a one lose streak right now, so doesn't really care about winning that much. She can't really sustain a win streak because she's just not winning it.
Right, yep. So yeah, I'm actually curious if she's going to go for the level or not. Buys down to 30.
Let's see.
Can't afford Syndra. It's 16 gold to level. It's a little awkward.
Well, now she got Malzahar, so I feel like she can actually not level at all. Just play with what she has. She's gonna probably win around 50% of the games. So she's not gonna lose a lot of health, while she can maintain a very healthy economy and be at 50 gold next round.
Yeah. Right now she's Summoner Shadow, and she has like some steel in the backlog, a couple mages back there. Like you'd want to sell 3 to get income.
And she can sell Kindred. She can sell Orns if she doesn't want to go into Electric, I guess. I'll be honest, I feel like selling the Orns and skill counterpart would be good enough. What if she sells, this is 4, 7?
Yeah, I mean, she just sold the Nocturne, so that's put her at 40.
I was wondering if she can get to 50, but she would have to sell Kindred. Honestly, it might be worth it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because the thing is, she's not going to roll for the next 3-4 rounds, right? So she would need to get lucky to get that third Kindred, but if she gets 50 gold right now, it's really rolling off.
You're gonna pay off 2 rolls.
Yes,
basically.
exactly. So there's a high chance she's gonna get that Kindred and another one pretty soon, while having a bigger interest.
Okay, yeah.
Oh well, never mind. Look at that. Just the Kindred
and Orn.
Well, you can just be a player like that, and
What's your
and then level up, and then it goes Orn or whoever.
This game I'm trying to go Nocturne.
She went for Shadow, right? Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty strong.
Here, guys.
All right, Avali, what's soloing a song?
Yeah, I'm with Solo right now. He's telling me you said that you were about to.
No, I don't have that.
Oh, we're not talking strategy. He's gonna go for the full Yordle comp. Really start working with those misses. What do you want to say to maybe throw people off?
Oh yeah, I'm going to 9 lights.
9 lights?
Yeah.
Okay, 9 lights. Solid strat.
Yes.
We saw Toast just take you down in that last round. Now you're going up against Wreckful.
Will he buy that?
What's this gonna look like for you? Oh, you got this. As long as the Nasus goes down.
Where's my double?
There you go. Nice. Okay, so now that we have just this slight little lull, tell me a little bit about yourself. I feel like we just don't know. Yeah, tell me.
I'm Solo Gassan.
Hi.
I'm from Germany.
From Germany, sick.
Yeah, I've been playing like League before, League, Dota Orchest, now TFT. And yeah, just trying to get top 4 here. So
just trying to get. Have you
it's
done?
really hard right now.
Have you called out?
I think I have. No, I didn't call. I think I've done 1 so far.
Okay, one
but
so far.
I didn't check it, so I did it like on the side. I didn't even realize.
Oh, you didn't check in on your thing?
No, I need to I should maybe turn off the chat too.
Yeah, you gotta collect those points. Otherwise,
Oh, do I need to click them?
Yeah, wow.
We'll get a rule master over here to tell us how you collect your points. I think some people may be checking them. Ooh, okay. So you just popped all your items off. Where are they gonna go?
Wait, what? Any off?
Let's see this guy. Let's see.
Oh, ooh.
Interesting.
Do you have the steel synergy already?
Steel, no. Still missing Rexler.
That's your next step.
Just want to
Okay.
be a Nocturne. 3 assassins, 3 summoners, stuff like that. So.
Nice. Okay. What draws you to the Nocturne carry?
Oh, Nocturne, it's really good against there are a lot of summoners played last game release.
Yeah.
Nocturne just does Age thing. So.
Nice. Well, not against this comp, maybe. It looks like Super JJ just kind of rolled over you.
Yes. Looks a bit doomed.
But you know what? There may be a bit of a caster curse whenever the casters sit down with someone.
But don't worry about it.
We curse you a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you the blessing by standing up and walking away.
Thanks a lot.
While the casters
Finally.
figure out what to do it over here. Good
Also
luck.
interesting that he sold the enemy.
Yeah, there's still 1 on the bench though. At least the last I saw. But yeah, I thought he was going for like 9 Infernal. Because I mean, you're
He was very close to 6.
But yeah, never went for it. Instead, put in Kiana for 3 Assassin, put items on Nocturne, and it didn't quite come around.
Scara has not a single unfinished item right now, so he's going to be fishing for just a good component for potential composition, like something that fits his composition in the future.
Yep.
But he's the
tier.
Yeah, and it's a very, like a neutral item
Yeah.
that can work with anything.
Absolutely. If he's going mage comp, then he wants to find a spatula next time around. If he's trying to get 6 mage online.
That would be sick.
I mean, if he's gonna go for it, he's gonna go for it.
Too bad you can't do like a quadruple Nasus with two mage casts.
Just have him cast 3 times.
Yeah. Or work like with the old Hurricane, so it goes from 1 bolt to 3 bolts to 7 bolts.
Which is also changed, by the way. I think in last night's patch, Hurricane is only +1 bolt per Hurricane. Doesn't require spatula to build, so I get it. It's actually got decent components now that it gives attack speed. But 16 gold to level. Thought's not going to go for it here, but win streaking in 2nd place. Still sitting on Woodland Druid, which feels like such an early game comp. You can eventually transition out. Just wait for the armor pen.
7 is good.
But yeah, it doesn't feel like it's like major carry, but it's been good enough.
It's kind of interesting because it feels like his composition is not good enough to win any fights, but yet he's on a full win streak. But this might be ending right now.
Yeah, it seems like that backline's too good.
Yeah, I might.
Oof.
That was a lot of damage.
But I'll switch.
Yeah, Becca's one is actually doing the best.
Okay, what's this now?
4-game win streak for her now, so that's going well.
Is playing.
She has that Silver Kindred.
Something strong.
Good items as well. Double Iceborne Conflict.
Mundo Incision?
Yeah.
That is sick. Good thing we're not playing on a cloud map.
Yeah.
Because that is a synergy that will be a synergy that just would.
Fire and Summoners, I
That is
saw
OP.
By the way,
the double Iceborne might seem a little strange, but considering you're getting more dodge chance, if you go up from 20 to 36% dodge, it's actually pretty worthwhile. So.
It's actually from 20 to 40.
Oh, it's actually additive on items? I didn't know that. I thought it was multiplicative. My bad.
Yorick, okay, nice.
Okay, that's actually, that's really strong. So.
You brought good luck. No, you brought good luck.
And now we got Becca, Caster Curse, are you ready?
I know, wait, I'm gonna try to make it not happen.
Okay, she's trying really hard to mitigate the curse, but I just took top down.
Okay.
Alright. What were you looking for?
Actually, now that I think about it, I'm desperately rolling.
You were just desperate. You could have been leveling, girl. Get you to 7.
I was just like, oh no, I have to
Previous Golden Sign would have been so much better with the items that she has here right now.
All right, so yeah, it's fine because listen, it's just a normal Nasus. It's not Skara's mage Nasus.
Yeah, it's just Freak is bad luck.
Freak's bad luck. Okay,
I'm sorry.
I won't tell Freak that he's secretly the bad luck.
Double ult again.
Okay, it looks like okay. So finally, I see someone running the shadow summoners.
Oh yeah. I heard they're really good. I was watching Keen play them. He's in the next heat.
Yeah, he's in the next team.
Thank God.
Oh, is he the big threat? Do you think here?
He's a good player, and then I know he's been playing PvE. So I was just like, oh, thank God I'm not in the other one. So happy, like,
Bunu Morel'le yaparız, buna Cornel ya da J yaparız.
like, okay, I'm in the heat with like everyone who's
J'nin 2 türlü
Oh no.
şey var.
So
Bir
is this
tanesi
the
agro.
non-try-hard heat?
Buradaki şeyde de
chilling. Like, I feel like everyone's chilling except maybe.
Everyone's pretty chill except for Super JJ.
ortada.
JJ's super try hard.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have to blindfold one eye.
Yeah.
That's true.
I got
What'd you get?
Blade Master item.
Oh, that's sick.
No, this is
Okay, you got your Janna.
I need to up.
Bunu alalım.
There's a big guy. I don't have this
Niye
one.
arıyoruz? Bunun için, bunun için.
Yeah, you're still in a nice little spot right now.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in a good spot. Don't know what I want to put in right now though. I could put in desert.
That'd be nice. Because you get that, what, armor
Yeah,
mitigation?
but I think she'll make me a little tankier.
Yeah, her ult is so nice.
I like her ult.
Yeah.
I like her. Her synergies are so good. She's like the best to make the whole comp like.
Is there a reason why you don't want to utilize that
Oh
Inferno?
no, I missed it. Good call.
Okay. It's okay. You were trying to give Solo. Solo's right next to us.
Oh yeah.
So I know that whenever you two play against each other, there's either a sigh coming from him or a sigh coming from you. And let's hear. Oh, got the sigh coming out from Solo.
I feel really good.
Cloud.
You're looking really good right now. Okay, who's right now looking at everyone else's comps? Who's your worst?
That's really strong.
Level almak istemem. Beni falan bulun. Hiç güçlenirim güç olduğumdan.
So what you're saying is, ain't no one can take you down.
Yeah, no one's
Okay.
close to like. I'm kidding. No, I'm scared. I don't want to throw
That's
the
good. No.
Actually, assassins kind of scare me because when Nocturne's upgraded, I've seen him like do so much damage in fights. It's a good hyper carry in this patch. Oh, let me move this.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, improving.
That extra little attack speed.
Oh wait, I guess I don't need this.
So are you trying to find that Yasuo upgrade, or is there something where you want to push to 8 and try to look for that Cloud Lux, if that's something that you want to do? Or do you want
That's a good idea too, but I think it's too hard to like bank on finding a Cloud Lux because it's hard to find Lux in the first place, and then you have to get the right element. But I think I just want to save money, and then I'll probably roll before I level because a lot of my units aren't upgraded.
Yeah. Well, there's Super JJ.
Yeah.
Took you down. But you know what? It was a good run. It was a good run. I feel like we all learned a lot, and I feel like you're on your way to a good comp.
Yeah. No. Okay. Now we can get in clouds.
Yeah. Okay. So now you got your Yasuo.
Should I just level? No, it's really expensive. This is all Blade Master, and I have a Blade Master item that I can make.
You got a second Sivir on your
Oh, I should have.
bench.
Yeah.
Or in the shop.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use it, but let's do this for now.
So I heard Kindred is like super buff OP unit.
He has like 3 synergies. Blade, and they're all good ones. Well, they just nerf Rangers, but Shadow and I guess Inferno doesn't get used that much later. I'm just. I have so much stuff on my bench.
Well, it looks like you just mopped the floor.
Oh no.
You feel better?
Yeah.
After that round, you feel better?
I feel better going 6 mages than I'm doing.
Yeah, 6 mages is like the guaranteed double ult, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'll leave you to think. I'll leave you to think because we're going into the carousel right now.
You probably good luck. I'm
Actually, okay. But so you're at the top right now, so you gotta play some mind games.
Okay. Oh yeah.
What do you want, and what do you want?
Dude, I really want.
O Vigor tá dando bastante dano. Tira a voz mesmo.
No.
So many uncombined items.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna see if you get it. We're gonna see if you get it.
Wait, I actually don't need it.
Oh, you don't want anything?
Oh, I'll take this.
Okay. Well, she got what she wanted. Good luck. Best of luck to you. I don't want to take your paper, but casters, did everyone else get what they wanted?
We're figuring it out. There's a lot to look at. We did note that Holy Thoughts has a lot of uncompleted items, so that might need to come through before too terribly long, but helps enough for now.
We thought that Huntov will be at like a very low HP because of all the uncombined items, right? But he's actually standing healthy on 44, so that's interesting. Now we're looking at Sasa.
I think she's trying to complete the front row achievement.
5 synergies, 5 bronze ones. Isn't that the challenge?
I think. I don't remember that either, but it might be true. So achievement hunting is going to be solid for extra points.
Sweet. I just want to check my character.
No, we'll see.
Yep. Finished top 4 with 5 different synergies, so she's actually at 6 synergies now.
Yeah, but the problem is she is at 13 life.
I know. It's going to be tough. Make it other one.
That's a problem. Yeah, go for that Phantom Nest, and you need those items. You need those.
Yep.
Any power to your composition right now to not die is so important.
Yeah. So I think she wins this one.
Yeah.
Really big Volibear stun.
Oh, that Nocturne is just too good right now.
Oh my gosh.
Well, she's still not dead, but it's close.
But yeah, you can't lose 10 life every time.
And she's only on a 2 Wooloo streak, so she got like... She was going off and on wins and loses, but she's only on 2 HP. Now look at the rest of the players. 2 HP, 24.
32.
That's a big difference.
That's really rough. Yeah, you have to live at least probably 3 or 4 times in a row. Like I think she needs like a 4-round win streak to get top 4. That's going to be really tough.
Well, she got Electric Lux right now.
Okay.
So she's looking at that. That's fantastic, actually.
Yes, absolutely.
If she gets Ornn, she can go for 4 Electric, but Ornn on level 1 is practically useless, so Zed will be even better.
Yep.
Maybe a Silver Ornn would have been okay to trigger that Electric.
Sasa, you doing okay? You doing okay? You're gonna get points at least, right, for front row?
I'm denying. Oh yeah.
So that's at least something.
Yeah, it's something. Oh no.
Oh no. It's okay. It's okay. It's at least points.
Too good.
It's not really 8 because you got the front row point,
Yeah.
so it's at least 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you got 3 more to play. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. You good?
Yes.
Okay. I believe.
You got this next time, Salsa. I believe.
All right, we have Hollytoff here with all the combined items now. No, still 2 left. It's a Phantom Dancer. I feel like with the Phantom Dancer actually being in the play right now, it's so much better than it was before than in the set 1 because you can still dodge all those crits. There's no way of mitigating, you know, just like you said, there's no while anymore.
Yeah.
Phantom Dancer is actually pretty good, underestimated item in the current metagame, I would say. If you can build a Warmog or a Dragon Claw, just at least build a Phantom Dancer as the defensive item.
Right. Yeah, I actually did the math a while back in the middle of set 1. And it's like, it's something like overall like 50% more health than your champion. It's actually really, really good, even if you're not against assassins. So definitely decent item, definitely a bit underrated.
So many items, look at that.
Gold.
So we can build Morello, Trap Claw, Repeating Crossbow.
Ooh, that's a good one.
And Phantom Dancer, and then we have Locket, we have a red buff, we have also the Iceborne Gauntlet. There's so many combinations that you can do, but well, let's take a look at Becca.
She's ahead by so much.
So, 2 Cloud, 3 Summoner, Fleet Belay Master. She actually went back from the Shadow. So she's not playing 4 Shadow anymore. The double Iceborne Gauntlet is now being moved to Yorick from Cyan because she didn't get the 3rd Cyan. I don't blame that. I don't blame that.
Yeah, sure.
Nami is also a pickup that made this all possible. This is why Becca dropped the Shadow right now.
Her lineup is so tanky, by the way, right? You have 2 Mystic, which is like 70 MR. You have double Cloud for 20 dodge, plus the double Iceborne Gauntlet on New York. So you have like absurd tank stats. You've still got some Shadow buff, 2 Shadow for at least a little bit of something.
You know, the problem is that she's lacking damage, you know?
Yeah.
And if Janna is not helping out the Yorick to just cast those ults and get that damage in, it's gonna be tough.
Well, there's a little bit left, but Kiana's not getting targeted, so... Yeah, the last little summonlings, they're gonna go down. It's a close loss. It's not too bad. You only lose like 10 health. 7? Yeah.
I think even with the lack of damage in her composition, she will be losing like not a lot of health every single round.
Yeah.
So she can maintain being top of the bracket while just going in for the late game. And when she will level up to 9, because she most likely will, although she started rolling. So that's interesting.
She pushed to 8 and is gonna roll down. Looks like we've got Skara. You ready for the caster bad luck?
I already have bad luck.
All right, Avli, turn the fates around.
Guys.
No, I just wanted to call you over because I'm wondering if this is his last round. I feel like you're gonna get a nice chunk of damage.
Oh, but you got the 6
right
mage
here.
though.
He does. But if you look at the map,
I'm okay.
do you see something missing from the board?
The Nasus?
Yeah, where's the Nasus?
I'm just oh.
That
Double
was
stun?
nice. That got like what, 4 of them?
What happened to second Tibbers?
And she got stunned in between the cast animation.
Am I dead?
Yeah, I think so. One more.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I wasn't cheering for you to get knocked out.
Avli,
But-
you're real bad luck today. I just gotta say.
Becca says I'm good luck. She says I'm good luck.
I
You know what?
think I'm being griefed. That's the broadcast is giving me some bad luck.
No, I think that the reason you fell out in this fashion is because you didn't believe in yourself. At the beginning of the game, you went for the Mage Nasus, and it was getting you places. And then you tossed him away like he was trash.
In the mid game, my Mage Nasus did not work out very well. I gotta say.
Well, hey, at least this is an improvement, right? 8th to 7th place.
If I do this kind of improvement for 3 games in a row, I would officially have
like 9 points.
Oh.
It's gonna be a long tournament for me.
All right. Well,
I'm working on it.
Okay. Did you not like learn anything from the observation period that you had?
I assumed I was going something that was gonna be something that no one else ended up going, which is true. But I also didn't. I didn't hit anything, even though there's not a single player playing mages.
Okay.
Which is really unlucky. Like I understand missing the Vagars. That's not a big deal. But I feel like I missed a lot of other stuff, actually.
All right. Well, it looks like Rekful, what happened? You're dead. What happened?
That's how I feel.
I don't know.
Just
actually, that's not true.
Yeah.
There's 3 other people going with. Oh, the Inferno board bait. My bad.
All right. So then, in your guys' opinion, what's winning right now? What's taking over the game? Do we see any repeats from game 1?
I don't know. I think it's gonna be. I always like Singe too with Inferno, but he doesn't have like the Inferno buff on him, so I don't know if Super JJ can do anything with this comp. In the super late game.
Super JJ, can you do anything with the comp?
Can you win?
Can you win?
Ooh, level
12. I think it's really hard for him.
All right.
If he had like a Morellos or something, I think he could.
That assassin.
Yeah,
I
agree.
Okay.
But like without it,
oh, it's hilarious. He has 4 range, so he doesn't always jump.
crit.
Someone's gonna be one of those
Becca
X's.
has double Iceborne on the wrong
Just
map.
AD crit.
3 summoner, 3
No, he has no
blades.
assassin buff. It's just AD. It's a
It's true, it's broken.
It does nothing
Yeah.
else.
It looks really nice. See, I feel really
I mean, he has
accomplished.
2
Put
desert.
it on Jax. I'm like, oh,
that
look at
bad.
me.
You're breaking the game.
I'm like,
Yeah.
look at these genius moves I'm making. Let's see. All right, it looks like we're gonna get into some good fights. So casters, I want to hear your analysis.
We're just enjoying the
I know.
Assassin Varus, you know, with the 1 BF because special items don't give double buffs anymore. But it's working, you know, Toast is getting toast.
That's true. He's getting burnt. He's not tasty.
And that was
anymore.
better. That
Yeah,
was better.
thank you. Thank you. I mean, you had the better one last time. Like we're going back and forth.
Poison's good here.
You know, bread can become toast, but toast can never become bread again. Just
A cat can become a bread too.
really? Oh, that's right. I've seen cat loaves.
But we're gonna have dog next time.
That's right. So we'll have to wait.
Yes.
Yeah, and sadly, Rengar and Nidalee are gone. Are there any cats in this set? I want to say no. There's rats.
We
There's
have
Twitch.
little legends.
That's true. That might count.
And now he goes for.
All right, but we're in the top 5. Toast.
Inferno Golden Veigar!
Oh. Wait, what? Oh no! He has RFC Infernal Veigar.
RFC is a great choice from this guy's Toast. I was wondering why he was picking it up from the carousel, but it makes so much sense because the Veigar now will not lose DPS. He will not start moving at the beginning of the battle. He will start immediately attacking, getting mana, and getting that critical hits on anyone.
He just took out Mage bonus to put in level 2 Malphite. So you're not going to get the double cast Veigar spells, which is too bad. But he'll one-shot everything he touches, obviously.
Yeah, I mean the 50% a chance to get a double cast on Veigar is probably worth less if he's dead, right? So you need Malphite to just get that CC, get more time for Veigar to deal the damage, and he's looking good.
Yep, that's a dead little legend. So that's top 4 now. Toast is holding on.
4 HP and the top 4.
Yep, it's again double Clad, double Mystic. So that is durability across the squad. Blade Master's I think just there because of set bonuses, right? I mean Master is obviously very good, and Yasuo is part of Cloud, so that's fine. Another assassin.
Fabulous.
Although I guess Toast isn't the assassin player, but that's 20 attack damage.
He can put
go
that on
Veigar.
Veigar. Yeah.
Great.
I mean, he's gonna attack from the beginning of the game, so he's not gonna jump. Wait, but if he would actually jump, that wouldn't be so bad.
He would jump to max range.
I'm looking
right?
at
You don't jump to melee, you jump to range, so you just go to a corner somewhere.
He would just be sitting there for quite some time.
It'll also make him untargetable, so other assassins won't jump him.
Yeah.
Based on the ordering. So, might do okay. And speaking of Toast, Avli is ready to bad luck curse the Sky Toast.
Well, let's see. He's not even looking at his own board. Oh, you're on the dragon phase right now. All right. So, in a rough spot, 4 HP, you lose 1 map and you're done.
Yeah.
Are you feeling the pressure?
I am. I'm trying to decide whether or not it's worth it to go for the challenges.
What challenges can you complete right now? Think and then answer.
Okay. Pick everything up.
Pick everything up. Get
If I
your
get
money.
this, get my cash, I'm trying to think.
Assassin now.
Should I use the Zed?
Zed would die.
The Zed?
Oh no, wait.
Oh man, I lose one. I don't think the Zed's any good.
It's a level 2 Zed.
Malphite, no.
Oh, yeah, this is level 2 Zed.
What I do?
Why are you asking me? You wrote the guides. I like Nasus. Put Nasus in.
Hopefully I don't get it.
Love it.
Oh my god, level 2 Zed. No,
no.
my Veigar can delete him.
Can he?
Veigar.
Oh, he's got RFC.
Veigar, there's only one good target to hit.
Okay.
No, it wasn't.
I might also.
Actually, it's close.
You got the challenge? You thought that you might lose, but it looks like you're winning.
That's
I hope I lose. Okay, I'm winning.
and the poison.
Oh, and then wait. Look him in the eyes. Look him in the eyes.
Oh, the poison.
And say the same. How does it feel?
I should have gone for the challenges.
Say it louder. Say it louder.
How does it feel, Toast?
Wow. Wow, this BM I'm experiencing.
Right now.
Say, you were first last game, but now you're fourth.
You were first last game, so
You have to say it louder so he feels the emotions.
I should have rolled.
It's okay. We can be nice to him. Okay, so
I'll still do this one.
you're gonna stick with the two with three poison and alchemist.
Yorick
It
minion
gives 3 points anyway, so
or something.
He's going for the
I
golden
think
one.
Becca or
with only gold.
JJ will take me anyway.
Okay.
But if I win this one, then I'll try to win the whole, you know?
I like the way that you're thinking. You're looking for the point maximization based on the opponents that you have so far. Because that'll give you a nice, 3 points? And then in third place, let's say worst case you have third place. That's what, 7? 7 points?
10.
You get 10 in total.
Yeah.
That's not bad. Oh, well, that was good. So 10 points in total. That's not bad at all. Let's see. We are now at our top two. We got Becca and Super JJ. Freak, who are you going to sit next to? Who do you think's going to take it?
Becca,
It is your time.
No.
It is
Are you
your
trying
time.
to just win
deserve this.
Oh, I
right now?
deserve it.
You went for the golden
You deserve
synergy,
this
right?
victory that I'm going to hand to you.
Okay, pray for you.
No, I sat by Toast last game.
Well, you know, it's the second place, so you're
I'm
consistent.
not just
Wait, he's trolling me.
I sat by Toast when he won.
Oh, you're getting the points? I hate you. Oh my god!
You're gonna win!
Oh, it didn't!
No, but there's no synergies, only golden synergy.
Oh my god!
Okay, that's close.
You got it anyway?
That was close, though.
I'm first!
I like how you felt bad about winning.
I feel bad, but also I'm happy. Yay!
That was a semi-anticlimactic way to end that game.
That was a nail biter. Who could have known who would have won that fight?
We had the curse on one side.
I've sat by every winner so far.
I mean,
that's true.
You're welcome.
I guess you sat by everyone. You can't not sit by the
12
winner.
points for us. That's really good, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
So what comp did you actually run?
I ran Shadows,
To get
Blade
second,
Masters,
did we
and a
finish
bunch of
any
like
challenges from the first
support
game?
units.
Just wasting tanky,
Did you
basically?
finish in
Yeah,
challenges
because
from the
I
first
didn't
game?
have any real
I don't
so I had
know. I
like
don't care, to be
summoners,
honest.
and then
Okay.
I had
really-
my hands are still shaking. Okay, summoners and mystics and cloud.
Okay, yeah. I've seen a lot of Mystic Cloud because they're both 2-point synergies, right?
It's 2 points and it buffs your whole team.
Yeah,
Super
it's like
value.
70 MR, 20 dodge. It's like really, really easy to get to.
Yeah.
So who's the damage carry?
I used, I should have been looking, but I used Malzahar, and
Okay.
I had Desert in, and I had
Right,
Blade
okay.
Masters in.
Do all the summons do physical damage? Or only some of them?
I think they do, so the summoned units I think do magic damage.
Okay,
But
okay.
I mean, I just checked Malzahar, because I wanted to know.
Just because Mouse is good.
Well, I wanted to know if I should put a rod on it, and I did.
Okay.
And it does scale off AP.
Great, yeah. So you did it.
You did, Kirsty?
High five.
Or maybe,
First
I mean, I guess JJ just.
You got top 4 last time, right? So you're probably top points because I know Toast got first, fourth. You got third or something, then first. So.
I got fourth, but
Well,
yeah.
okay,
Yeah, I'm
so you've done
feeling
the same
good.
results, but
I'm so nervous too.
wait, is Super double second? I think.
Wait, they're saying Nami did a lot of damage. I
Oh,
had
okay,
her too.
nice. I mean, she's a 4-drop, right? So she was 2-star, I assume. Nice.
Oh, she's a 5-drop.
Oh, she's a 5-drop. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm still learning the set. Then yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, this set is super fun though.
I'm really glad.
You can play different stuff.
Yeah. I like the shortened pool a lot, right? Because you can for sure grab things people aren't running. I feel like it's
Yeah.
actually the best change.
And you can actually play a lot of different stuff. I thought I was gonna play assassins coming into this, but I didn't get any assassins.
None.
But I'm doing okay.
All right. Well, we're gonna toss it to Avli, perennial second place finisher.
They're 8 brands out.
Scar is still complaining about not picking up mages, but I'll keep this really fast, almost as fast as that last round. Do you want to explain what you did for the people who may not have understood?
So you get challenges for only finishing with gold synergies. I was actually about to roll. I mean, I'm gonna let them figure it out themselves. You get 3 points for free. It's basically a first place for me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're just aiming for the point gathering, and I mean, hey, that's the right play to make if you want to move on to tomorrow, because out of the 16 players here, top 8 players with the most points will move on to compete for that super cool jacket. Lothar, any questions that you want to ask?
Well, I just wanted to hear what is your plan from the beginning of the game? If you always try to be at the top 4, or you try to int for some challenges? What is the plan here?
Yeah, I mean, there's a certain point where you cannot beat the opponent. For Cloud, Blade Masters are basically unbeatable, and then you just, I just figured out, I took a look at his sheet, figured out some ways how we can min-max points.
Okay.
So you just
So
like-
you wrote that down. You have a plan. You want to maximize the points to get into the final day.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, awesome.
It's fun.
Good
It's
plan.
fun. The challenging system is super cool. I
mean,
Awesome. Well,
you got the second place twice now, right?
Yeah,
You-
exactly.
So it's 18 points plus the golden signature.
Yeah.
Now that's 21 points.
Yeah, it's
That
really
almost
good.
guaranteeing
He's
your top 4
It's
already.
really good. I like it.
Yeah, he is a force to be reckoned with, but I believe that La Tigress is standing outside with Kibler, one of the participants in our second heat. So let's hear what they have to say.
That's right, Avli. We have Kibler, who's going to be competing later on today. We started to get to see the action with TFT Set 2. What are your initial impressions?
Well, I've been playing quite a bit on the PBE already. It's been a little hard to figure out how things have been going on, but I fixed a lot of that with this update. But it's been fun seeing how the players are tackling it so far today.
And one of the great things is that it is so different from the first set. So what are some of those key differences that have intrigued you most?
So one of the things I really like are the elemental hexes, because they make it so that the game is different each time. Not only because stuff like Kiana is in a different element, and also there's like different buffs like the mana or whatever, but even just where they are on the board influences like how you position your units in a given game, and it makes it so that you really have to rethink everything. You can't just be like, this is the strategy, I'm going to do it. And also reducing the number of any individual unit and the sort of bag sizes, as they call it, means that it's so much harder to like force a comp, and you really have to adapt much more in every game you play.
Yeah, speaking of which, that aspect in conjunction with how Mort was talking earlier about the fact that some of these are kind of built as counters to other aspects within the set. So do you believe that those two characteristics collectively have added for a more diverse just comp experience?
I definitely think you see a wider variety of stuff that's winning games. I mean, to be fair, it's still very early on, and you haven't had like the huge variety of everyone in the competitive community trying to really figure out what's the best, and things have been changing pretty quickly because it's been on PBE. But there are just a lot more tools for adapting your composition to what you're facing, and there's a lot more that makes you have to change what you're planning on doing every game.
Yeah, and another big difference here is with the addition of another row. So positioning-wise, have you been able to come up with anything crazy?
Well, a lot of the times with positioning, it's mostly to try to figure out, okay, well, what am I going to be doing with my elemental hexes? What are they going to be doing with their elemental hexes? Stuff like Zephyr is super interesting now, because if your opponent has a Zephyr, you're like, okay, do I just like not put my carry that would benefit heavily from this on this elemental square because it's such a huge tell for their Zephyr because they're always going to have it there? Do I just not use it at all because it's so likely they're going to Zephyr there, and where I put my Zephyr? And there's just a lot of guessing games that you really need to do, especially figuring out what all of those elements are sort of relevant in a given game you're in.
Now, you're not competing until Heat 2,
It's true.
But if you move on to the finals, then you might be facing off against some of the players we're seeing now. So with 2 games in the bag, any predictions on how you think things will turn out in Game 3?
I mean, it's hard to say. We've seen players, do very well, do very poorly. Like a lot of people. Becca's been doing very well. She won that last game. She did very well in the first game. She always, I think, kind of downplays how good she is. Like she's played in like some of the Twitch Rivals events and things like that, and always seems surprised by how well she's doing, but keeps doing really well. So I expect her to continue.
And one way that you're able to do well, of course, is with the challenges. Right. We already had some of them gunning for some of these earlier ones. Are there any that you have your eye on?
They actually, we got a list of what the challenge would be when we first got here. Then we got a reprinted list later on after we had dinner. So it was like, okay, I'm going to do these, and it's wait, they're different now. I don't know what I'm going to do. And I mean, we even saw the players like kind of conferring with the list, like, wait, what did I do this game? And frankly, I don't even know what JJ did at the end there. He clearly just like removed half his units to try and get something, and I don't know what it was at all.
Well, we got to keep you on your toes,
Absolutely, it's
and
fun.
we're all looking forward to seeing you and the rest of the players compete later on. And when we return, we're going to get to see the remainder of our first heat of the day. So stay tuned, grab a soda pop or whatever rocks your socks in this break, and we'll see you in a moment.
Hello, tacticians. I am still Freak. This is the one and only Lothar.
Hey there.
And I'm doing well. You?
Good as well.
Nice to hear. We're gonna talk about the challenges that you can cover during the 5 games in your heat today. We're gonna bring those back up, refresh you on what they all mean. You can cover each one once, so you can collect every base item in a single game. That's gonna be fairly passive. Keep 1 unit on each row for a total of 6 consecutive rounds. That's probably gonna be achievable pretty easily as well. Finish a game with a gold crystal synergy. That's going to be probably done by every player at one point throughout this one. Also the same for a gold electric synergy. Those are the easy ones to get. They only require 4 synergy points. So those ones shouldn't be too hard. We haven't had a Mountain Hex game yet, but that might happen at some point.
Yeah, I mean, in general, it's kind of nice that the tournament gets you the opportunity to give more points, not just by playing the game, but just doing something else. So we see players building something that is not a forced meta composition, you know, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, of course, that's going to be fun. So yeah, the gold electric synergy is one of them. The gold mountain hex synergy, if you're in a mountain board state, we've had double infernal so far, so that hasn't been targetable yet. And the final bronze point is to auto-pick during the carousel rounds. Toast tried it in the first game, and then he was getting a win streak, so he stopped. But we'll see if he picks that one up later on. Of course, 1 point is the difference between 8th, 7th, and 6th, and 5th. So, you know, it can be worthwhile. Of course, there are 2-point challenges as well, the silver ones. Top 4 with no incomplete synergies. That's very particular in what ones you can run. Nothing dangling is going to be hard.
It's actually super tough to do. Then the next one is achieve top 4 with 5+ unique synergies. I feel like it's unique, sorry, not unique, but it's doable for almost everyone during 5 games at some point. Then the next one is only place units in the front 2 rows. Now, this one is challenging.
Yeah.
You probably have to build something that doesn't have archers, rangers at all in the entire game.
And of course, you have to start at the very beginning. So if it falls out, you're giving up 2 points by doing it. Of course, finish a game with a gold steel synergy. That's not terribly hard as well. It's only 4 synergy points, but I believe there's only a few steel units, so it's still pretty constrained. In a cloud hex game, get a gold cloud synergy. In an ocean hex game, get a gold ocean synergy. So as you get to the bigger ones that require more than 4 points, again, still waiting to see cloud and ocean games, but you know, maybe the next one's gonna have them. But those are 2 points to complete. There are gold challenges worth 3 points. We've already seen some players chase those down. We've seen players get to top 3 and say, you know what, I'll just keep just singed, AFK, I'll lose my points, but there's no bronze synergies because he's an alchemist. All units are the same element, so you have to go, you know, full 9 infernal or full
This is
cloud.
actually doable with the same strategy as with the Singe, let's say, right?
Yeah.
Because you can go for golden mountain synergy just by re-rolling for the synergy and just selling everything
Right,
else.
and you're just singed poison and you're good, right? And you just sell your whole board, so that can be possibly done as well. You can click 9 light characters. Obviously, you don't have to be level 9. You can just simply get the right Lux, but that's going to be a 1 in 10 to find the light Lux. That's a good one. Similarly, with glacial synergy, only requires 6, which is actually a bit easier to do. But again, you often want to find Lux to do that because there's only so many glacials. It can be pretty constrained. And then we've had Inferno games, but no one's had 9 Inferno champions that I have seen so far. We've seen 6, but not 9. But that's a big 3-pointer if you want to get a 9 Inferno game. Probably want Lux for that one as well. Of course, Kiana's going to match the board state, so that's another one you get towards that. And then finally, the big ones, the 5-pointers, the plat ones. Call your final team comp before the start of the game and receive top 4 with that comp. Rekful is doing this one in game 3. I think it was Shadow Mystic Blade Master.
And he has to make, I think, one more, but I can't remember what was it. But he's the ultimate brute force master right now. He's going to be brute force in that composition 100%.
Yeah, so just the 3, but he's got to brute force it for all 5 points.
And then we have the most completed elemental synergies after 5 games, 1 winner only. I feel this is something that you just have like a byproduct of playing the game, so you can really plan around it. And the last one is finish top 4 with a different majority class origin combination in 3 out of the 5 games. Now, this is an interesting one.
Yeah, the majority one is basically what's your gold synergy or what is your highest point total synergy. So it's like, what's my highest element, what's my highest class, and then if you get top 4 with both of those being different, and we've had Toast, Becca, and JJ all get 2 top 4s so far, so as long as their top origin and top class were different, then they're most of the way onto this one. They need 1 more top 4 with a different pairing, and that's I mean, it's worth an automatic extra 4th place finish if you get that high.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
All right, so final graphic to show you is the standings so far. Holy, wow. Actually, 4 people tied at 18 points. Holy off Becca, Toast, and Super JJ. I didn't realize Lost was doing so well, even despite the double 3rd place, but 4 challenge points so far. We actually saw that, towards the end right there, right? Sold down, got some stuff. So this is exciting. 3 more to play, and points still to gain.
It's very interesting to see because Holtov was doing well, 2 times 3rd place, but he is ex aequo with 3 other players because he finished 4 challenge points. And that's the reason why he's so up high. But while Becca, Toast, and JJ, they didn't finish yet any. Well, JJ actually didn't have like the gold synergy, so he shouldn't have 3
there could be mistakes in the things because he had that singe at the very end of the last one. Yeah. We'll have to double check to make sure. But either way, it's been a good tournament. Round 3 of Heat 1 is about to begin. We've got Mark and the wonderful Tigris standing by once we are ready to toss over to that one into the arena. What do you think's going to happen?
I'm looking forward to Rekful forcing a composition.
Rekful forcing the comp. Stay tuned with that one. Cassius, take it away.
Thanks, guys. We actually just broke the news about the standings to everyone behind us, to their joy or to their dismay. We've got Mark and Tigris joining us as the casters for this game. Those first 2 games were fun, huh?
Oh, yeah, and I wasn't expecting a 4-way tie at 18 points.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And I think
ridiculous.
The most interesting thing is, Rekful calling his shot finally.
Mm-hmm.
I have to be careful not to say what he's called in the room with all the competitors because with this format and the shrunk bag size, people can hate draft him and take all the things that he's calling. So we'll do him a solid and not cover it too clearly during the game.
Okay, well, I want to get into those games immediately, but it is caster tradition, as for the first 2 games, to do the customary Pengu.
Looking at you.
So, Mark, I'm going to count you down from 3. 3, 2, 1. Wait, I forgot to bend an elbow. Let's go into the games.
Get me out!
That being said,
bend an elbow.
Bring you on over. Apparently, knowing joints and how they bend is our biggest challenge.
Right, I want to play to my strengths, and that's not
what? Yeah, but I have a break right now, so I'm okay.
These players right now also want to be playing to their strengths. And as far as how everything has shaken out so far with that 4-way tie, is it split how you expected it to be?
I think it's a little bit more top heavy and bottom heavy than I thought. If someone had a bad one game, I didn't think that he would have 2 bad games in a row. I'm astounded Scar managed to have only 1 point. That is more impressive to me than having 18 points.
Oh yeah, especially considering the games themselves didn't feel like they flowed that way, where they were super divided. And yet, there we are with the points. Everyone's just getting their first carousel before hopping into the start of game number 3 here in Heat number 1.
Ooh, and I think this is the first time we're seeing the mountain hex tile. And so if you're not familiar with what that does, at the end of your planning phase. Oh.
We're getting a little bit of an update, so resetting a bit. Have to make sure all the players are completely in right now so we have all the info we need to. But that's a good opportunity to talk about the way the mountain hex ends up working.
Yeah, someone didn't load in, so we might be reloading. Super JJ looks frustrated, so we'll guess it's him.
Yeah.
Anyways, the way the mountain hex works is that you, at the end of your planning phase, right before you get into combat, whatever is on the hex tile will get 30 extra health. And what's unique about this one compared to the other hex tiles is that it stays there. And so it will stack up round after round after round, and it's kind of like an investment in that unit. Whatever you put in the mountain tile, you're probably going to want to keep through your bench the entire game.
Yeah, and it's also interesting when you think about who you would want to use something like that for, as opposed to where the tile actually spawns. Because, if you want a frontliner to end up being unkillable over time, then you're hoping that it's up there. But what do you end up doing if you're putting in the back? I guess just stacking onto one of the champions, or would you try and diversify?
I don't think I'd try and diversify. There's some units at rank 1 that are still good enough to keep through a lot of the game, like a Zyra. And so, she could be a good candidate for it. Maybe some of the wardens, like an Ornn that you might be using the whole time, or a Maokai, these frontline units that you'll keep. I think any of those are good options. But since we are, I believe, remaking the game, we might get a different hex tile by the time we get back into it.
Who knows? More opportunity to talk about more of the elements here today. But with the different synergies, if we're looking at game number 1 and game number 2, it looked like Shadow definitely was one of the more popular picks there. Why do you think that is?
I think it's something that you can fall into pretty nicely. It has good units throughout the game. Sion's a nice frontliner. Malzahar feels really good, and Summoners early. Master Yi becomes really strong later. Kindred's also a nice grab. So I think it has a lot of good units, in the early and mid game. And then the synergy itself only requires 4 to become very powerful, whereas things like, 6 Infernals feels like it's taking up a larger portion of your comp. So that's my guess. But I think a lot of it too is people they find one thing that they think is strong and they're like, oh yeah, I'll keep doing that.
It's great because everyone's experimenting to a degree. Like, obviously been playing on PvE, but when you're in the competitive environment, it seems like there's a lot more discovery that can happen as far as what's great.
Yeah, and metas often take over. You know, I remember casting the first Twitch Rivals event way back, and all of a sudden, Josh OG was running this Volleybear comp, and then everyone started going to that. And so something similar can happen where you're like, oh, well, they're winning with Shadows and Lights. I'm going to go for that. And that's what I think is really cool about this set, where they've shrunk the bag sizes, where they hopefully push people away from doing that. So even if a meta does show up, the person who goes for the off-meta thing is rewarded.
That's so true, because I remember moments in the first set where you start kind of clicking through, seeing what everyone else is starting to run, and maybe someone's going for your same comp, but you think, maybe I can rush it out first. And I see lots of smiles and eager faces from our players, so perhaps we're getting ready to hop in soon enough.
Yeah, Becca's stuck on camera. I'm feeling awkward. So dab.
Yeah, do you
Solo as well.
So you dabbed, but Mark didn't. Mark didn't. He ran.
Don't worry, I'm gonna stay over here the entire time.
Stay away. To be fair, I just headbanged a little bit.
That works, but everybody, so we want to get words from another one of our players, and Freak is actually sitting out with Rakim right now on the patio, so let's see what they have to say.
Thank you very much. I am Freak. My Portuguese is very bad. Hakeem?
Yeah, that's fine.
Close enough?
Close enough. That was
Close
good.
enough. I tried. You're in Heat 2, of course.
Yep.
And we were talking a minute ago about the physical set design of the space, and that we were both like really happy with what it all looked like.
Yeah, it looks really amazing. Like, I had the chance to take a sneak peek yesterday before I actually played, and the whole set design is just really beautiful. Like, props to Rai for that.
Yeah, it's good. I really enjoy it. Like, no one's got headsets on. You can smack talk anyone you want. Who are you most interested in hazing during your games?
Oh, dude, that's a hard one, man. The hazing aspects is just, it makes the game so much harder. Because, like, you got to focus, like, what do I tell that guy to mentally disable him?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, like, it's really hard. It's really hard.
You got to figure out, like, who you're against in the carousel, you know? Like, who's your opponent, and you're like, oh, I really want that Negatron cloak. You just, like, hope they take the sign that you don't actually want.
Yeah, I really hope they're screaming, like, when that happens. Like,
Yes.
somebody gets somebody's item. Like, I really hope that happens.
It's happened so far, actually. In the first game we had people get, I guess, a little upset over what was taken away from them. I'm curious if you're willing to divulge any of your strats. How much are you going to focus on challenges versus placement versus, you know, a bit of the both?
Honestly, like, I just got the chance to look at the challenge sheet once again. Like, I'm trying to figure out a few comps, so, like, I can make this work, I can make that work. But I feel like in the beginning, it's just going to be, like, testing the waters, seeing, like, how warm it is, like, what comp is actually working out or whatnot against the people that are there. Because I see a lot of different things that I'm used to. Like, we practice a lot in PvE. Like, a lot of people from Brazilian challenger scene, like, actually went into the lobby and, like, did a bunch of different comps, and we, like, discussed what was good, what wasn't.
That's cool.
So, yeah, like, a lot of different things are showing up. Like, I didn't see a few things. Like, some surprised me, some I think are pretty bad, to be honest.
Okay.
But, yeah, like, I'm excited to see what people are going to bring in Heat 2.
You've been keeping up with the patch notes, so you're seeing the ebb and flow as, like, summoners go down, ranges go down, other stuff comes up. Like, they buffed the Wardens recently because no one was playing those. I think no one's still playing them. Are there anyone in your Heat that you're concerned about? Talking with Becca, she was like, oh yeah, no, Heat 2 is all the tryhard players.
Honestly, like, I don't really focus on a specific player because I think TFT doesn't have, like, that thing, oh, that guy's mechanically good with that. Like,
Sure.
they don't know mechanics. Like, it's only about adaptability. So I just want to see how people adapt to this because it really changes the pacing of how people adapt depending on what champions are in the game.
Yeah.
So it's a whole brand new set. It's a brand new game, in my opinion. So let's see how people will react to that.
What's the biggest kind of couple of changes you've seen? Like, to me, the smaller pool size is a really big deal for me, where you can't follow along and, like, be the fourth Ranger player because you're just going to run out of copies of Ashe or whatever. What stands out to you as, like, the biggest game changer in set 2?
It's easier to hit your comps, honestly. Like, as long as you keep track of what other people are doing, like, let's say you're also doing Ranger, you see 2 other Rangers, it's really fast for you to adapt and switch to another comp because you will hit your other champions if you look for the ones that people don't have. Like, it's very, very easy because I don't think there are as many champions as the first set.
Yeah, we're back down to 51.
Exactly.
There's one less 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 drop.
Exactly. So it just makes it much easier for you to, like, make on-the-fly changes to your comp.
That's cool. All right. Anything else? Any other thoughts you have about this tournament or the set so far?
I'm surprised that Yasuo isn't the most contested pick, because like every comp has Cloud in it. Like literally every good
Cloud
comp.
2 is in everything.
You have to have Cloud. So I'm surprised when I see a few comps without it, but I guess they're just doing the challenges.
I suppose so, yeah, and like Blade Master 2, right? It's actually a 2-point, right? You can 2-4-6, I think. So it's like very easy to like get him on both sides of it. But
if you get Janna, Yi, and Yasuo, you get 3 synergies with 3 champions.
yeah, that sounds great. So
it's pretty nuts.
He's going to track that every single game. It's going to be beautiful. Thank you so much. Casters, I believe, take it back away.
All right.
Thanks, Freak. We have one player who wasn't able to connect to the game, so we're just sorting that out, and then we're going to hop right back into that lobby. But to keep you guys entertained, we have highlights from the second half of the first heat ready for you to see.
Wait, das war kein 13.000er Crit, oder? Wait, der hat mehr als 6.000 Shit, seht ihr das? Weil er nimmt gar keinen Schaden. Der hat 10.000 Schaden. Der hat mehr als 6.000 Shit, das wird nur nicht angezeigt.
Is this a great idea or terrible idea? I can never tell.
Oh my!
Kill him!
Bundan sonra hep sakalsız gideyim mi? Bütün hayatım boyunca.
Baksana aşağı doğru gidiyor benim kız.
Abi kask.
Let's go to the zoo and jump like kangaroos do. And jump like kangaroos do.
I feel like the more gold you have, the more gold you have.
Dude, on Brand, the bottom right.
That guy
Bottom
right. Wait, bottom, this is right, Brent right.
Bottom right.
Oh, Brent, yeah.
I just wanted to be completely transparent with you guys.
All right, I'm trying to work here. Thank you, Scar. But yeah, those are some pretty cool highlights from the rest of our players. But actually, all 16 of these players were surprised with a special gift from Riot. Custom shoes that were TFT themed. We have the behind the scenes look of how they were made, so let's go ahead and take a look. All right, the shoes were cool, but Mark, you were saying that there was some fun from set 1 that you saw on those highlights.
Yeah, I was watching Solo, when he had the 10k HP Yasuo. I think that's my favorite thing with new sets is like something's broken. Something is not supposed to do that, or it is, but it's not fair. And so I'm excited to see what kind of crops up, because that was like a trip down memory lane from the early days of TFT when there's all those crazy things you could pull off.
When you would try to buy units or try to drag units onto the board and it just wouldn't. You're like, wait, this is my 3-star, this is my 3-star, and you just...
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that were so crazy at different points with like the Ginsu stacking early on. It was one of the most broken items, and then the Aurelion Soul was broken, and then
When
like
Assassins first came out and just annihilated everything.
Void Assassins?
Well, I remember people were sleeping on Void for so long, and I'm like, I'm telling you, this is something that could work, and was pretty stoked when that came through.
That's the other funny thing is like if you stick with something being strong long enough, eventually it'll be patched to be strong, and then you can be like, I was here the whole time. I called it.
Yep.
I called Zed being great. It just happened 3 months later.
I called every single one of the 10 elements being good.
I'm still waiting for Yordles to be OP. But we're just waiting for the lobby to get set up. We have all of our players behind us. Everyone did the quick little bathroom breaks and everything. Who's claiming this round? Who's taking this round? Don't
No one thinks they will.
I thought that was a hand raise.
All right. Well, it looks like we're in the carousel right now. So, Tigress, Mark, what are we gonna see?
Minecraft.
Oh, I just heard a Windows do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah, I heard
Never
it.
mind.
I heard that one.
All right, well, let's look at the carousel and just imagine. Play Ring Around the Rosie.
Doomed lobby.
Yeah, I mean, well,
We'll get this figured out.
It's gonna be great, guys.
Listen, it wouldn't be PBE unless someone's computer exploded.
We leave the fires for the hexes themselves.
I heard there were
Exactly.
extra
Here, there's none.
challenge points as well. Every time your computer broke, you got a point. So I think Rekful's pretty happy.
Yeah. So he gets a point. Players and streamers do get extra points when I sit next to them, just because they have to put up with me as well.
The competition just isn't in the convergence. It's here IRL too, so we're fully prepped for that.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it yet, all of our streamers, none of them have those soundproof headphones. Everyone's sitting in a circle. Everyone's sitting across from each other, next to each other. You could take a little peek. You could shout at the person who's across from you. This is like, honestly, it feels like a LAN party.
Yeah, what's it been like for you? You've got to spend the most time kind of rotating throughout the players.
Oh, it's been great. It's been great. So I'm still a little new to set 2 because I'm like, all right, well, I figured this out and then it got nerfed. So it's like, well, I can't do Rangers anymore. And learning about all the new elementals, and I'm like, okay, how do I just make Soraka work? Because I just want to make Soraka work in everything, and failing at that. But all of these players, they're so fun. You see some of them who are just very focused, very intense, and then you have like Skara, Becca, Toast, who are just ready to yell at whoever.
Yeah, and Scar's been a big potty mouth this whole time. He seems.
Yeah!
I mean, I understand he only has 1 point, that he's a little irate at the situation, but I'm just saying you've been a little,
You saved it all for the
You've
broadcast.
been a little verbose.
Hey, to get ready for this game, you should pay attention to the highlight package that we have coming up, because it's everything from Toast, Game 1, where he had taken the victory. Actually, let's see this.
What do we talk about?
I'm just gonna ask.
Okay. This is a really impressive game, watching it back.
They have a problem with starting the game, so we might actually go live. We
Maybe
don't
he
have
was.
to. We'll see.
A point of thing that scaled later, because Light clearly was working out for him.
Well, I was talking to Mort about this game, and he pointed out that he actually played pretty well with the spatulas. He got 2 of them and made 2 extra light units. So it wasn't all just like, oh, I fell into the best comp. I think he made a lot of smart decisions along the way to get to 6 light with only 6 units on the board. That shows that he did a good job preparing it.
Yeah, and especially if you're looking at like the Vayne, for instance, right? Taking one of those tier 1 units that works into light really well and kind of trying to figure out when that's going to carry early on until you can transition to something better. But the Kindred being light, that seemed to be really imperative.
Yeah, as well as the fact that eventually he gets Yi as a light as well. So you have like these double shadow, double light units. It was super, super strong, and he rallies all the way back from, because it wasn't like he stopped taking damage at 50. He kept going kind of back and forth. He's on a 6-game loss streak, and I think this is the moment where he really managed to turn it around. I think that's when he started winning.
Yeah, and it's actually pretty funny to think of light and shadow on the same units there. But especially, you've got the Namiwe that was clearly doing a lot of work, but it really turned around.
Yeah, and it was still close. You can see, it was about 2 people, and he gets the pop off. Freak was backseating him. Sure, he
Gentleman bow.
missed that. Yeah.
There you go.
It looks like we are about ready to get back into the game and hit that first carousel. So let's go ahead. Fingers crossed, everyone. Pray to the PBE gods, and let's see if we can get into it.
Cross them fingers, cross them toes, sip on your Red Bull, everything that you can do to bring us the best vibes here. And I'm ready for some gameplay.
I'm definitely ready.
Oh, I like to see 3 river sprites. Those are my people right there. I love the river sprite.
Are you one of those people that
I'm
just
a free to
goes
play.
in full? Yeah.
I'm free to play for everything I play.
Okay.
And so seeing the river sprite, those are my fellow free to players.
Did you get a silver wing for playing?
I did, and I put it in the trash.
All right, worst kind of person.
Hey, so far so good. And guess what? We are going to get some action so far. Yay! Looks like
It's always,
everything's smooth sailing.
I don't know if people are DC'd or they're going for the challenge where you don't pick up items. I wasn't sure if Sasso, I was like, not again! And then she was actually just going for that bronze challenge. So I think we're good. I think we've officially made it into the game with no problems, thank God.
And we do get Mountain, so what we thought we were getting originally, the TFT gods decided to come down upon us and let us show this off a bit.
Yeah, it was about 15 minutes ago, so if you missed it, what's unique about the Mountain Hex tile is it will give 30 HP to whatever unit stands on it at the start of combat, and that buff will stay, so you can stack up a unit's health bar over the course of the game. And Rekful here you see with a Malzahar, that's a super strong unit. If you're going summoners, it's going to be in your entire comp. And so this health that he's kind of putting onto it is going to be really useful over the course of the game. Whereas if you put in a unit on the Mountain that you want to sell off later, it's kind of like the investment didn't go anywhere.
I know Summoner has gotten a lot of discussion around it because when they first dropped the details about the set was really strong. It's went through a long period of nerfs, but still seems to be working out for a lot of these players. And why do you think that is?
I think it has a lot of strong early units. Zyra feels really good, Malzahar feels really good, has an okay top end with Annie and Yorick in the 4-cost position. So I think it's just one of those things that kind of builds itself really well. Druid is one that I was surprised to see doing really well, and you see Holy Thought going for it right here. And he also is able, you saw him deciding which one he wanted to put the extra health on. Goes with Maokai, who's going to play in the front line a little bit more. Really interesting to see some of these decisions on where they want to stack the health.
Yeah, especially with Druid and Woodland being so easy to achieve early on, then it seems like it made sense that a lot of the players ended up defaulting to it. But the hard part is when you transition off of it because there's so many of the cheaper units that end up being here.
Yeah, I played a couple games with Druid. I had trouble figuring out what I wanted to do with the comp later on because you need 3 to get the Woodland bonus, and then they seem to be a little lacking on damage sometimes because you really only have Nico who's good at damage, and so I didn't like them, but I have seen people win with them, and you see right here the 2-star Zyra is plenty of damage for your comp.
Yeah, anytime that you have multiple classifications matching on certain units, how there's multiple Woodland Druid, just like how in the last patch, if you looked in there, you had the front line and then you also had Void like all working really well together with that in Brawlers, then lending yourself in that direction seems to work out well.
Yeah, some are kind of like build themselves. So many of the Woodland Druids are all the same thing, but that's...
It's a synergy by accident.
Yeah, some of them are more complicated and harder to figure out exactly how you want to stitch the comps together. But so far, Holy Thought has a pretty easy comp.
Yeah, and was he one of the ones that was tied up with the 18 points? I know he did really well in game number 2.
He must then, because it felt like a pretty clear break, because I think it was 4 people at 18 and then 5th at 8. So.
That's such a big jump. Oh my gosh, just kind of hogging the points for a few of the people right there at the top. We're finally getting into some combat.
All right, we got Toast with 3 light going up against Holy Thought, like we were saying. He also pre-leveled to get a 4th unit in, so he's pretty strong right now.
Diana hopping to the back here, and early on, especially when you're using those mountain slots and having some of that extra tankiness before people scale into those 2-star and 3-star, I feel like is even more impactful.
Yeah, I think it's definitely the case. And, especially when you're trying to round things out, it looks pretty good for Toast. But I did hear Skara say that he has an insane opener, and I believe Ovely is standing by with Skara.
You did almost die to just Malzahar, but you said you had an insane opener. Tell me what the strategy that you were going for that you just told me. There she is.
Yeah, she's... Okay, how do I do this? I think I break mages here. Because I don't think there's a single world where this is worse.
Just having that shield from Mountain.
Yeah, it's actually pretty absurd.
I cannot turn back.
The Mountain shield itself is worth, it's okay. The way you should think about it is, Mountain is 1500 health, right?
Yeah.
A tier 2 melee unit has about 1200, so it's worth a tier 2 frontline unit on one of your 4 champions.
That's bomb.
Yeah, it's actually sick. So like, look at the shield is literally 3 times, like Taliyah has 3 times her normal health.
Yeah.
How long does it last? It just lasts forever.
Yeah, until she's done.
Yeah.
But all right, so this was a good opening for you.
Yeah, this is super good.
Yeah, we saw you almost start to go down the path of mages again.
We still might end up going down that
might,
path.
okay.
Yeah.
So is mages like your late game path, or?
There's just a lot of bad mages. I think.
Okay.
There's like 3 good mages and everything else is garbage. So it's like you have to be really careful.
Okay. So I know that Rekful placed a wager on his
I'm
final.
really interested what he waged
Well,
on.
you just shush. Well, you're gonna find out
Okay.
later. You're gonna find out later. Is there anything that you've kind of like placed a wager for yourself on?
I don't have enough points to wager.
Okay. Well, what about just like your personal goals?
I
your
would like
hopes
to
and
get
dreams,
first
your
place
aspirations?
the next 2 games.
Well, and I'd like a Porsche.
What does that mean, Amo?
We're both not gonna get these things.
What?
I'm just kidding. I told you I was gonna be nice to you when I said that. All right. Well, no, it looks like you have a good start. Let's see how mountains go for you. Who are you playing up against? You're playing against Sasa.
She's super strong.
Yeah, I'm interested. Sasa, I'm gonna come over there.
You have 3 Zerkers and a BM2? You're really strong.
Ooh, is she gonna take you down here?
Maybe. Yeah, I think
Your
so.
Kiana is beefy though.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I think Mundo is just unkillable here.
Yeah. Let's see. But I do like Vlad's lifesteal, but he didn't get it. So let's see if Kiana can 1v2. It looks like she can with the stun already. Are you just waiting to put that on her? Sasa, he cheated.
I didn't cheat. It was a very last minute addition, okay?
All right, no, that's fair. Okay, what do you want in the carousel? Just say it out loud really fast.
I could probably take my hands off the keyboard because it won't matter. I'm literally the top
You're
2
you're
with
not gonna
toast.
get it.
I want actually this, but I don't think that's possible.
You don't think someone's gonna leave that open for you?
A 3-star, a 3 cost.
Okay.
Well, what the
Oh
fuck?
my gosh! Okay, well, Mark, you clearly have something to say. I'm gonna throw it back over to you.
Yeah.
Mark, what you got against Skara, bro?
Nothing at all. But Toast helped out his fellow roommate.
Toast, I need the points. I thought we were friends. What happened?
You're gonna get
Oh, it's
somebody.
fine. I got one anyways. Wait, what? The fuck? I'm messing myself.
As you can tell, competitive integrity in this tournament was not necessarily the focus as much as fun. So if I can get some conflict onto the table, I'm gonna push that every time.
So if Skara or Toast end up walking away with that jacket, do you think one would let the other wear it from time to time?
I bet someone would steal it from each other in the house. I think it would become a communal jacket.
Keep it under lock and key?
Yeah, you probably need to.
Man, what I want to see is if you're at this point, and especially after this game, you haven't been placing well, why not go all in on challenges? Stop picking stuff from the carousels, put everything into a single row, and just see what you can come out with.
Yeah, but first place is 12 whole points. You know, the most challenge is 5 basically. So it's kind of hard to just be like, forget these. But it depends how many challenges you can complete in a round, because you could cumulatively get to more than 12 potentially.
And every game is anyone's game, really, so that 12 can make a huge difference. I want to get your thoughts on Kiana, because she does have that variable where she can come in the form of 4 different elements, and Mountain seems to be working really well for her. Do you think that's her strongest, or do you have another preference?
I think it probably is, especially in the early game. You heard Scar talking about the math on how big that shield really is, and so if you can get the Mountain Kiana combined with another Mountain unit, it's such a strong opener that I think that is probably one of the best. So I think it was very good, and that's why you heard Scar kind of popping off about how well he was going to do. We checking with Rekful again, though.
Yeah, one thing with Rekful, if you missed it earlier, he is going for the Platinum 5-point wager of calling his comp beforehand. We're not going to say it because we don't want to give it away, but I feel like at one point it's going to become apparent, right? If you're one of the other players and you check in on him regularly, you should be able to get an idea.
Yeah. We'll see if people do that.
Secret strats.
You know, he's got a really good Druid opener, and that's interesting, because I know what he picked. Yeah, I don't know how to comment on it without giving it away. But it does look pretty strong right now. You know, he's at 97 on the 3-game win streak. Looks okay. Ooh, actually, that was a big chunk of damage.
Oh, yeah. Super JJ's got his serious face on right now. Already 2 items on, well, actually one of them's buff, so Varus really putting in the work with the Rangers in the back.
Yeah, and the early Inferno feels like one of the best openers. There's a lot of cheap 1 and 2 cost Inferno units, Varus, Diana, Zyra, you know, and they combine really well. There's also Kindred coming in at the 3 cost, who's another Ranger Inferno. So there's a lot of really good openers off of it, and it feels very strong really well.
I just like the idea of lighting up as many hexes as possible.
Yeah.
And then saying, you can't stand anywhere without any problems, my friends.
Yeah, I mean, it also looks really cool. It just decorates the board with all these
Right?
extra colors.
And then especially because you already have some of the hexes that are depending on whatever the element for that match is. But now we're kind of getting to that reset point. More items are going to be set onto the sideline, and which is why a lot of these players have waited before combining. So if you're looking at a comp like this, where you got the mountain and maybe working into the mage, we'll see what items end up dropping. What do you think they'll be going into?
I mean, assuming he sticks with mages, you're hoping to find tears are pretty good to get
you go.
your spells faster and casting more often, as well as potentially getting death caps are really nice. You know, pretty much really nice items there for Skara for what his comp is right now, and if he wants to stick with it. It won't be good for auto attack based classes, so things like the Blade Masters and Rangers and things, but.
What am I hearing? What? Excuse me?
I heard Skara
Yeah.
upset about something. Maybe we'll get to check in on what was Skara having a problem with. We can see her hovering behind in the monitor.
Yeah. Oblate can help us out on this one. Fill in the blanks of what's been happening on the stage.
Oh, I'm totally not helping specific players get a win. But look at Skara, he's on a win streak, 5-game win streak right now. This is like the complete opposite from the last few games. So this,
Thanks.
I'm complimenting you.
No,
I'm
thank you. That's really interesting.
I told you I'm being nice to you. I'm complimenting you. I mean, it honestly just looks like it's the mountain trait that's carrying you through the game. Yeah?
But it's not my superior play or my...
I think you just got lucky with the early 2 mountains.
Oh, I got lucky. Fuck. Dude, I wish I could just get lucky every game. Oh, man.
Okay, so here's my question, because you're on the path to potentially finishing top 4. Do you have
okay,
any...
it's over. You had to say that. I just, you know, we were gonna go easy, and then it's just, we're boned. Now that you said that, it's over.
No, it's okay. I'm giving you the caster blessing. But I want to know, are you pairing any challenges along with the strats that you're bringing into this game? Because you saw what Super
right
JJ
now
was
I'm doing one on each row. Okay.
Okay.
And I feel like, you know what? That's kind of reasonable.
That's pretty good.
You should probably actually pull back.
Pull back a little bit.
Yeah, I think one on each
Assassin's
row.
gonna jump anyways.
Yeah. So I'm feeling pretty good right now. I'm against Super JJ. He's looking
scary too, though.
He's looking okay.
And he's the one who's been min-maxing on his points.
Yeah, he's been spreadsheeting, I know.
He's got Excel open on his tablet right next to him.
He's try hard for sure.
Punching in all the numbers. Okay, well look, you took him down. Wait, maybe? Yes? Wait for it. All right, now you can turn to him, and what are you gonna say?
See, JJ, that was a good fight. Pretty good. Thank you.
I like this.
See, it's
look
very
at this, all
respectable.
this positivity on the rift, or we don't call this the rift. What is?
Damn, this
what do
fucker
we
just
call this?
fucked me.
Convergence.
Positivity on the convergence as they start to smack each other. But all right, you look like you're doing good. JJ.
Doing okay.
Yeah, hello?
JJ, you're sitting at the top with him. What do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just. Were you on a win streak too before he?
I think, yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit?
Okay. Well, I like the friendship and support. I'd like to see you two in,
I like Scar. He's
in
a
the
good
final
guy.
match.
He
just
can
so we
say
can
that
break.
because he's got 18 points. I need
true.
blood, okay?
That's true. All right, well, best of luck to you and JJ collecting your points. Casters, go ahead and take it back.
Too much love between those two. I need a little more fire.
I mean, JJ definitely had a couple words he threw in there. Yeah, Scar looks like he's pivoting a bit to an assassin comp, so we'll have to see how well he keeps that up. But looking really strong right now. The early Kazakhs, as well as getting the Seraph's Embrace, giving him more mana. So you see his Kazakhs just running around all over the place.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back to the first games, if anyone really focused Assassin at all. This might be one of the first transitions into that we're seeing in full effect. And nonetheless, by Scar, who's currently still sitting with 100 HP at the top as a Fuego Boy on that streak.
Oh yeah, at least something's going right for him. Holy Thoth, on the other hand, going for that Woodland Druid. That's a little contested. We saw Wreckful also kind of in that. And now in the carousel, we'll see what he wants to get. I'm not sure if he has any uncompleted items, so it looks like he's got one on Nico.
Yeah, so Skara, Toast, and Becca are definitely sitting on the most items right now that they can try and combine into. JJ, on the other hand, has already I guess, started to solidify what comp he'll be rotating into over time and correlating the items for that.
Yeah, it's a little scary that Scar's in first place and still has so many items just waiting to be used. On the other hand, some people, like Super JJ, you can say he's kind of more all in a little bit, given that he's already committed his items. And I like actually what I see Holy Thoth starting to put together here with the Poison. I feel like Poison's a super strong late game if you can find Singed, because he just runs through and insta-applies it, and it delays the other team's ultimates so much. Poison, when you get 3 of them, it makes it so that your spell damage makes it take twice as much mana to cast their spells. I think that's what it was. I know it was at 300% at one point. I think it's only twice as expensive.
Yes.
So it's PvE. These numbers change quickly, but either way, it's a really, really strong trait later in the game, and Sins just runs through an entire team comp and applies it.
I do want to see, we were just talking earlier about how Inferno, when you end up lighting up the hexes, I want to see a whole thing with Inferno with that, and then a Singed running around on top of it. That would just be a pretty epic looking combo. And Singed actually, during the patch that we're seeing today, got a little bit of a nerf, but he should still be strong.
Yeah, they said I think they halved his damage, but they're still seeing that he's a strong, I was talking to Mort a little bit outside, so definitely, it's a 5-cost unit, so it'll be a while before Holy Thoth can reliably find it. He's only at level 6, but as you can see, he's already pretty strong. Ran right over Solo there.
Yeah, Mundo, also very popular.
Yeah, he's super strong.
And with Berserker also being...
Whoa! That was close.
Sasa with a reaction right there. That's sad.
Yeah, that was super close. Sasa got Mountain Light and Blade Master combo. I love Sivir. Hopefully she can find that to round out the Blade Masters.
Yeah, the bounce that she has with her ability. We're gonna let her have her moment, gotta recuperate, because at this point in time, everyone is still 50 or HP higher, so it's not really set who's gonna be in the top half.
Yeah, it's one of the closer games, I think, in terms of, no one's even below half HP yet, and we're already getting to the end of the 3rd stage. And I feel like a lot of these units, she'll need to start figuring out what she wants to really commit into. In terms of items, she actually does not have very many items at all. Only, it looks like 4?
Yeah, and kind of situational. So like Zephyr is great to take somebody off the board, and then you have the extra attack speed for the line, but you really gotta start finding exactly who you're gonna be stacking things onto.
Thank you, production. Excellent job pulling up the item scores. You can see Sasa is unfortunately only sitting on 5 items, so that does, there is some weighted RNG in the game, so she should be seeing more from the Wolves here. So hopefully we get to see some really nice item drops for her.
And the sooner, it seems like some players are choosing to try and commit into their carry as soon as possible. But the Yasuo's right there on the bottom too. She's 1 away from getting the 3-star.
Really close, and does become pretty useful later in the game with Cloud, one of the 2 units, if she can find a Janna as well.
Yeah, that would be really great, increasing that dodge chance for, I know the set is new to a lot of people out there, might not be as familiar, but especially with, I believe some of the others were running Rangers too, so that could be a really great way to counter it.
Yeah, definitely the case. See, yeah, it does feel like mostly auto attackers in the late game that most comps are leaning towards, so Cloud would be super useful with the dodge chance. And 2 items so far, will we see a 3rd?
There you go. Okay, so now she has a bit more to work with. Already going to figure out what she wants to combine into. Let's see.
Yeah, some of them are kind of jank, unfortunately. If you're not going for auto attackers, the Rage Blade doesn't feel quite as good. But she just combines some items, start getting some power on the board.
Yeah. There you go. In the end, that's the thing that kind of at this point in time you have to decide, well, you can't really afford to keep waiting for your perfect item anymore.
Yeah, it really depends on where the meta's at. If it's a fast meta, you often want to slap your items on right away, and I'll figure it out later because I just can't afford to take damage. This meta feels like as long as you're doing okay, you usually get to level 8s pretty consistently, so it does feel like one of those ones you can wait a little bit longer on your item choices.
And that's one of those things that'll become more and more solid over time as we get through the Invitational. But here, kind of waiting to see who she ends up taking down first. On the opposite side, the Nico with a lot of regen, clearly with the Druid keeping her alive and those extra items helping out there.
Yeah, summons are just so strong right now, as well as the Janna, like you said, healing up. So kind of gets that double value if you make a bunch of summons and then Janna ults, she heals the summons as well. So it's going to be pretty difficult to tear through them. So Holy Thoth, you saw there, picking up the win pretty easily.
I love Janna in League of Legends, so I'm always happy to see some of those favorite champs coming here in TFT. Are there any of your favorites that made it through in set 2?
A couple. I really like Nocturne, so I was glad to see him. I was a little sad it wasn't his ult. It's his passive, this kind of spin, hit everything around you and heal. It's really strong. I've seen Nocturnes tear people apart in the game, as well as Steel, giving him the invulnerability works quite well. If you have 2 Steel, the moment you drop below half HP, you become invulnerable for a second or 2, and that works really well with his heal because then he heals back above half. So he's a really strong unit, I think.
The extra time. Holy Thoth right now facing off against Toast. He's talking through his plays right now. Shield's clearly putting in some work, and there's one Kiana on the opposite end, and then this Diana as well, really prioritizing the attack speed, but not enough.
Yeah, not enough. And this guy's so it's taking some damage there. I really like where Holy Thoth's comp's going. It feels like Poison Rangers is on the table for him, and he has some good items for it. Toast, on the other hand, Mountain Assassin, Desert Ranger, a little bit of everything.
Yeah, and while sometimes you like to have that, I think in this point in time, we want to start getting a bit more focused. I know he's been playing a lot of Rangers in general, but because of the decrease in the bag size, you can't really, once somebody else is committing to it, and Holy Thoth seems to be taking a lot of the Rangers out of the pot.
Giving up on this.
Yeah, definitely the case. I do think, you can see potentially Desert coming in. I really like the Desert trait. It's kind of like Void from last season. People talk about, oh, it's % damage shred or true damage sometimes as it got changed to later. Their first form of Void being
but I don't
penetrating armor. But what's really nice is it applies to your whole team. It decreases the enemy armor, so it makes your other carries good too, whereas the problem with that version of Void potentially was that, okay, well now you need one of your Void to be the carry because they're the ones benefiting from it. So the fact that this is a whole team debuff makes it feel really nice to slot into just 2 units.
And also,
oh
quick
my
note,
god, that Kha'Zix.
We'll want to actually watch to see how this plays out. Yeah, Kha'Zix still surviving past that. Jeez.
Not long ago, Scar was undefeated, and now he's starting to drop.
Yeah.
Scar all the way down to 4th place already.
A little bit of a fall off, but yeah, for anybody new or not really aware that's watching bag size when we talk about that, it means that there are less units available within the pool to go into your shop for each. So before there were a lot more, so if somebody else was going for your comp, maybe you could have some leeway and still go for it, but now it operates a bit differently with that restriction.
Yeah, and I think, the biggest one.
He's gonna have Kha'Zix too with double Seraph, Becca.
Wait, I hear negotiating on the table.
Oh, yikes.
Wait, are you guys?
Becca, you did it for the cause. You did it for the cause.
Oh, it's good. Wait, Toast, you know I didn't want that? What? There's no way I need that item.
The sword?
No, I don't need Kha'Zix. That would have been really bad.
Yeah.
The item is not good.
Yeah, sure, Scar.
I'm serious. Oh, I didn't sell this. Wow.
Negotiation over.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was looking forward to with this format so much, is that just across the table, Toast looks up and starts hate drafting Skara, getting people to take his picks away. Skara tries to play it cool. Oh yeah, I never wanted that anyway. So it's really great to see people getting involved. Since TFT is such a interactive version of the auto battler where you're playing on the same board and the carousel round happens and you can cut people off and take what they need. So it's really.
I have to give up Assassins.
Scar saying, I'm not sitting on that 1-star Kha'Zix that I've been really hoping to get bigger. But Toast really trying to put in that denial there, and he's still going. He's actually got some more of his comps online a bit.
Yeah, and he's doing a good job scouting around to see what's available. He noticed, like we were kind of saying, that Holy Thoth does indeed have some Rangers on lockdown already, and so might not want to be going there quite as much. And so, that's a very important part with, like we're talking about, that decreased bag size, making sure you are actually seeing and scouting things out very aggressively.
And we had seen, we're going over to Wreckful, but there was a Singed picked up for Toast, so I can't wait to see how that ends up going. But Reckful now working more and more into his comp, which, as a reminder to everybody in the audience, he did call out before this game started.
If I lose the bet, I lose the game.
All right, and it sounds like Ovly is ready to maybe spill the beans on what this comp is, or at least how well he's doing getting there.
Okay, yeah, guys, I'm with Reckful right now. We're still, you know, keeping our lips sealed. We don't want to give anything away.
We're not getting anywhere.
He's not getting anywhere. You did just push to 8, though.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's very difficult. I don't want to give away what he's trying to go for, but I also want to say that he can
So
make it.
I did a bet where I need a very specific comp, and he also kicked up 4 with it. But I just beat Scar really hard.
Nice.
That's good.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time I jump on it. Well, I guess I lose this one.
Yeah, so he's going through the rolls. He's looking for it.
I don't think I'm going 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the rough part. So 1, you have to get there, and then 2, you have to get the comp.
I have this, and then I just Master Yi is that, and then I need
Oh, don't say it out loud so they can't hear you. They can't hear you. But okay, well, at what point do you pivot and ditch your bet comp?
as soon as I hit Master Yi.
Oh, I mean like pivot and like drop your bet.
Oh, I can't drop my bet.
You can't drop your
because
bet.
I lose 5.
You lose 5 if
yeah,
you don't.
No, you only get 12 for first, so there's no dropping the bet.
Okay.
I have to take the.
You know what? I was not aware of the rules.
Yeah, I really need this bet to hit.
Okay. All right. Well, fingers crossed for you. What are the magic items that you need coming out from this minion round?
Items I'm not so worried about. I guess 1 Blade Master item would be good because I can get 4 Blade Masters when I get Master
That'd be
Yi.
nice.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
But that's a spatula and a bow, so I don't know. I can't really
All right. Well, I'll go around. I'll keep walking around, keep a lookout for you. Try to hit
Make everyone
reroll
else
if
lose.
something comes up in the shop. But we're gonna let the casters take over from here.
Okay. That was a lot of gold.
That was
unlucky.
Gold on gold on gold, getting plenty of sacks on the
To
side.
be fair, maybe the gold is useful when you're going for a specific comp because now we can roll for it.
That's true, and he did spend a lot of gold previously to go into being 8, so good time to start banking that a little bit. Now, I am very interested in the fact Scar was once at 100 HP, dropped all the way down to 40, and it's only a 10-point spread or less between 4th place and the rest. So what do you make of Reckful's chances to get top 4 so he doesn't lose those points?
I think it's decent. He just picked up a very important part of what he was calling to be his composition. So he's got to figure out exactly what gives him the most strength, but also gets him closer to his comp. But he is getting a lot closer, which is nice.
See how it ends up faring for him.
Yeah.
Like he's against the shadow.
Yeah, I was about to say, he has the clone board right now, so we're not quite sure who he's fighting up against, but he's doing a good job. He's winning.
Yeah, there you go. You know, I think everyone experiences a little bit of that relief when you're facing off and you know that you're low on HP and you see a shadow figure on the other side and you think,
Play.
All right.
I don't think I'm going to go.
Looks like Becca's still battling. Skara lost. Oh, he beat Becca, excuse me. So Becca's getting really close to knockout. I wouldn't mind seeing if we can follow her potentially for what might be her last battle. Thank you very much, producers.
hey. And she did really well in games 1 and 2. So if you're one of the other players, she's probably one of the ones you want to be knocked out first.
Yeah, if you're trying to get into top 4 to make it tomorrow, you'd be really, really excited. But Oddly is waving us down. Important development.
I'm with Reckful. Something amazing just happened. Reckful, what just happened?
You fools! You thought I was going woodlands! But
what?
She wanted me to say that.
I thought you were gonna pop off, but
I have
that's
to sell
it.
all the woodlands still.
You have to sell all the woodlands.
Yeah,
Did you
that's
hit your
next turn.
comp?
I hit my comp.
He hit his comp.
We're here.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
If I get
Okay.
top 4 with it, I win the bet.
So, but right now there's still 7 people alive. So okay, so
we're okay.
you gotta flex on people. So that's 6.
Wait, we're winning.
You're winning though.
We're winning. Look, that's Super JJ.
Oh, if you take down Super JJ, you win the whole dang tournament.
Yeah. Wait, we're really strong.
Oh, okay. So Mark, now that we can finally talk about his claimed comp, what's your take on it? Can he make it to the top 4?
I mean, he's looking pretty good. Like you said, took down Super JJ. Becca also just dropped out at the end there. We saw her comp not quite able to pull it out. So I think it's, again, pretty close.
Yeah, he only needs 2 other people to drop out before he can secure those points. And yeah, with Toast at 8, and everyone else is pretty close though. So you're really hoping that this is going to work out. And it did work during the last game, or the last round rather.
Yeah, and I mean, his board is close to strong as it's going to get. He does have the Scion, that he can find one more of to upgrade, but he already hit the 2-star E, which is really, really important. You know, it's a 5-cost unit. It's super strong. Unfortunately, it doesn't have any items on it. So you might be able to look for a way to sell off like the Nocturne and maybe get some of those items on him. But Nocturne is using the Blade Master unit really well.
Oh, and it's
This is a
looking
close one, though.
favorable. Yeah, I think.
Mundo's healing too much.
There's that blast. There you go. So that one doesn't go in his favor. Still in it though, with a little bit of HP. It almost felt like, because so many items are there on the Nico, who is getting the buff from Mountain to increase the HP, but a lot of the time wasn't close enough to really get that diminishing of the attack speed.
Well, and a lot of his units were hitting Mundo as well, who just is so good as a frontliner, so no one went on to the Lux and these things that were actually dealing the damage. But we're getting into one of the last carousel rounds. Not that many.
Get spicy.
Not that many uncompleted items, and I think this is the one where you start getting fully completed items on. Yeah, there are all completed items on the board, or excuse me, in the carousel. So you want to grab one of those.
Sometimes you get lucky and you're able to grab what you need.
That's also, I just realized he was playing Toast, the other guy at 8, so that's really unfortunate for Reckful that he couldn't knock him out and get close to the top 4 for himself.
It's my favorite number. Thanks, guys, for hitting that. Getting to see it on my screen for the day. 16 right above there for Skara, though, so still a bit of a spread. And now Toast, he's went more into the Rangers. He looked like he was going to back off at one point, but now he's committed with 4.
Yeah, he did end up going 4. He found the Ashe, too. She has really strong itemization, a lot of attack speed, which will use that really well. Also, finding the Taric gives the crystal bonus for the Ashe, so she won't get killed as easily. Last I saw, there were a lot of assassins running around. Maybe there still are. Maybe they've started getting knocked out, but that will help protect your Ashe for longer.
Yeah, I know Scar was running those at one point. I don't know if he was still committing to that or not. So let's see.
Also
facing off against Solo.
In second place.
Yeah, 20 HP in the second place. Definitely a tighter lobby.
Whoa, his Mundo got popped.
Oh my god, that E is unkillable.
Oh, man.
Oh,
did it. Hey, there you go.
Wow, that E was healing for 100 per auto.
Solo doing a good job helping out Reckful, knocking out his competition to get him into top 4.
Hand of Justice.
Now
actually
technically top 3.
Wow, so many people got knocked out that round.
Yup. JJ ended up also getting knocked out, so now Reckful, no matter what happens, has the 5 points that he ended up wagering, plus whatever he earns from his placement here. So that's going to be a great way to jump up in the leaderboards.
Yeah, and taking a look at Solo and his Master Yi, he has the Hand of Justice on it with the Ginsu's Rage Blade, so when he starts getting the attack speed from his ultimate leaving Wuju, and already getting the Ginsu stacked up, it heals a ton, and I saw it just tear through a Mundo and stay full health through that whole fight. It was really, really scary. We'll keep an eye on it again.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
He didn't get the healing of the Hand of Justice this time, unfortunately. 2 effects on there.
And ended up trickling down a bit too much, and now with just the summoned units, the pets being on the board.
Wow. Reckful staying strong again.
That is a lot to call your comp before going into it and get top 4 and also be making a pretty solid run right now. That's a lot of pressure put onto a single game.
Yeah, this is one of those games where if he makes top 4 tomorrow, it's probably off the back of this game.
Oh yeah, which gives you some security.
Definitely. I mean, everyone else still has their wagers. He's the first one to do it, and as we start getting to the next games, I expect a lot more people to call their shots. But it's not always going to work out this well.
We're also at that Drake time, so that means each of these players will be getting a completed item from the Drake as well as some uncommons.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate for Reckful getting the Warden mail. Does not actually transform anything. He only has 1 Warden, or no Warden, excuse me, so this would only give him 1. We'll see what other items people got.
Yeah, that's always the thing. It sucks when you get one that you can't use, and then also if the other people end up getting useful ones.
You see them getting IE or something, you're like, okay, that doesn't feel very nice.
You're like, cool, thanks guys. Thanks, Drakes.
Now, this is one of the situations where Holy Thoth seems to be like the main threat here, though, because he's on a win streak this late in the game. That's really scary.
Yeah, he's been kind of the
silent killer here. We haven't talked as much. Early on, we talked about his comp that he was bringing through when he was really focusing on the Rangers specifically.
And he did go for the Poison Ranger kind of pivot that we were talking a lot about. Really strong items. The Singed is not 2-star yet, but that's a big upgrade if he can ever find that. But the Mundo being 2, the Twitch being 2 with really strong items, all that's super good.
One of my favorite comps so far.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Solo just sold all his units for a challenge?
Solo, bro?
I lost against both.
Okay. Oh, okay. So. Oh!
Wow, that game ended out of nowhere. That came out of nowhere. Wait, I gotta go move over to Solo and ask him exactly what happened at the end there, because I only saw Talia pop up onto one of the boards.
Yeah, I lost like against Vol.
Yeah.
I thought like I just get all the challenges right now. Like this one, this top 4 with only gold synergies, like only mount.
Right.
Right?
Oh, so you got rid of things that weren't gold synergies, so you only had gold ones on the board?
Wait, does it even count? I don't know.
I think so. Yeah. It should.
And this also, right? Anyway, finish top of all units with the same element, or mountains.
Yeah, so if you sell out everything.
This too, yeah. Mountain hacks, you get also points.
It's smart.
So I get 7 points. Because I lost to both, so.
Right.
Yeah, I played.
Wait, so.
I got
Does that mean like 7 points just off of challenges alone?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, as JJ and Toast, but I was. Oh yeah.
That was.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's actually super smart. The difference between second and third isn't that much.
Like 2 points, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Because I'm not sure if I'm gonna manage to do this again. So.
Yeah, that was actually a really smart play to pick up 7 extra points. I think we'll see if more people start doing that, because that was a big brain play.
Does poison count as an element?
That's a lot. Yeah, he got finished top 4 with only gold synergies, but he only had mountains in. And then it says finish top 4 with all units being the same element. Once again, only mountains in. So he sold off everything that doesn't make this.
And he just had 1 mountain?
Yeah, he had Talia and Kiana.
Because of Amon.
Yeah,
so
that's
second and third may have gotten more points than first place in this because of the different betting as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So you can see it on the screen over there. He's just selling everything off and puts in just the mountain units. Yeah.
Yeah, that is big brain play right there.
Oh no.
Wow.
I didn't get my points.
Oh wait, did you do that earlier?
No, I didn't get my points.
Oh. Uh-oh. So I did hear word from production that they were recalculating some of the things.
But did Alchemist just count as a golden synergy, right?
I don't know. I mean, if it shows up as gold on the left side, you would think. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get some more
Yeah,
clarifying
we'll
words on
give
that.
the people in the back some time to double check that this is all fair and legal. I don't want to say that for sure, so that way everyone starts doing this and it's not. We'll make sure to update everyone. You bait everyone into doing this.
Yeah, next guy.
Was I should never have made the Morellos.
All right, well, that's going to do it for the big brain plays. Ovly is sitting by with the actual winner of the match, though.
Yeah, I got the actual winner here. Okay, what's your first reaction to hearing that the people who are second and third may have picked up more points?
Yeah, it's sad.
It's sad. No, but
I think I guaranteed the next day, right?
guaranteed next stage? I'm not sure yet. We have to do some math. We still have 2 more games in this. Yeah, so it's just racking it up.
I got a good old Ranger build.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Tariq Malphite as a Warden. It was easy, yeah.
Yeah, you were win streaking for basically, what, half of the game towards the end?
Yeah, but I high rolled, I got 3 ashes, After that, it just happened, like, I didn't do anything after that, yeah.
All right, sick. Well, I think it looks like we're already loading into the next game. So first this game, are you going to be able to maintain it?
I hope so. I can use some challenges.
Yeah, now you can start using the challenges. You can
I don't have to try that hard.
You could do what Rekful did and wager your 5 points and call out a.
I think I want to think about it. Maybe the last game I can do that.
Awesome. Well, we're getting into this game, so I'm going to let Mark and Gabby go ahead and take it away.
All right, it's our next game, game number 4, everybody. Only 5 within the heat, so the opportunities are fleeting for these players to try and earn as many points as possible. And one thing, since that worked out so well for Reckville during the last round making the bets, I wonder if more players are going to try and do it.
I think it'll be tough with the turnaround time on this game. You know, it's pretty much out of lobby. We're talking to them, and then they're back in the game. So might not have had enough time to craft the comps they want to go for. So maybe some of those coming in game 5. But I'm really eager to see if the points get awarded to Holythoth for that play, and then if people try and emulate him.
That's so
Or excuse
true.
me, not Holythoth, Solo.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the decision that he had to make in that moment really was the difference between earning a whole nother 7 points or not, which is equal to, I'm trying to think on the line of points per placing, but it's pretty much equal to getting top half, I believe, at least.
Yeah, well, because third place gets 7, and then he got another 7 if all those points counted, so he would have got 14. First place gets 12. So he would have gotten 2 more points than if he won the lobby, which, you know, when you look at the other guy's comp, when you look at what Holythoth had, there's no way you're beating that sick Ranger poison build.
Yeah, and it's really smart to be able to adapt in that way, especially because when you're thinking about playing TFT in general, sometimes you do have to sacrifice getting that first place because you can still be in a winning position whether you're climbing up in the ranks or not.
That's a really good point. When you're playing auto battlers, you know, sometimes you get a bad opener, and the reality is you're probably not going to be able to win that compared to the guy who's going to win streak 10 in a row and then win the game off that sick economy. And so learning how to play for top 4s so that you still gain ELO or LP is really, really important. And I think, you know, it's a different environment. You're doing weird challenges, but the concept is the same about knowing to pick your battles.
Yeah, it almost feels like there's a moment during gameplay where you have to make the conscious decision, okay, is this a comp I'm comfortable with to try and go for that first spot, or do I perceive some issues that could end up erupting over time where I want to just go for that top 4, especially since top 4 move on to the finals here.
Yeah, and you could see already people were trying to figure out, you know, how much more work they have to do for their next 2 games to catch up. Solo, this game starting out with a summoner opener, but hasn't completed any upgrades quite yet. All his units still tier 1.
Yeah, probably hoping to come across something next time around. If you didn't catch our format explanation before, today we have 16 players that are competing across 2 heats of 8 players. And after points have been accumulated both through placing and the challenges that they complete, the top 4 from each heat will then move on to tomorrow for the top 8 fight for the big old moolah. And isn't there a special jacket?
I heard there's a very impressive jacket that
Super
was built
fancy.
all over the world. We still are in Heat 1. Heat 2 is coming later today. Still 7 games of TFT left. So if you think you've tuned in late, you're actually still in the first half.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. If you came for a specific streamer that you love and they're not on your screen right now, then that means they will be in the second half of our broadcast here today. Everyone will get their moment to shine.
And of course, you can watch all these individual streams if you want to watch Becca, if you want to watch Solo. You know, they are streaming on their own channels right now as well.
Sweet. And it's Becca and Solo facing off in their first PvP. Becca taking a little bit early, but you never really worry too much at that point, especially because she's not working with any synergies yet. She's got Assassin she's still waiting on 1, single tier unit, so I think she probably expected that.
Yeah, and you can see her econing already. You saw Solo kind of buy out a bunch of options on his bench. She stayed above 10 gold, you know, saying, okay, I'm probably not going to get strong enough to beat someone this round, so I'm going to prioritize economy. A really heads-up play.
And I believe in the recent patches too and going into set 2, there's been some changes to the player damage as well from...
Yes, I believe it's a little less punishing early on and a little bit more punishing later. So if you want to make these kinds of decisions in the early game where you're saying, I didn't hit any upgrades, I'm probably not going to beat anyone. Let's go econ strat.
Yeah, skip a round across some of those stats that you don't necessarily want to work into or the synergies, so...
Yep, and now she did pick some up. She's got a steal. She did hit a Vayne upgrade as well, so maybe she'll end up putting that in. Just keeping her options open for now.
Yeah, that's a good place to be. The more options, the better, right?
Yep, and there you see the steal passive, not taking any damage from the ability of Nico, but not going to be enough to actually win this out. Druid regen early on is very, very powerful.
Yeah, I think that it's no surprise that we're going to keep seeing that time and time again. Low-cost units that you can end up working into. You have the synergies with most of the druids being woodlands as well. I think all might be, so you're already working into it in that aspect. And getting a bit of that extra regen as well as that copying ability early on can sometimes be just the edge that you need in the first stages.
Yeah. See Sasa here, early mage in Oceans.
Didn't really have
probably
to. So now I'm like,
with
oh
her.
help, someone help me.
Probably take it away.
Hey, what's up? I was just talking to Sasa. I was like, maybe we have some of the casters take a look at what she's doing.
I think they.
No, we were just talking over here. She's asking me for help, and I'm telling her I may not be the person to ask.
I don't know if there are that many people who are the people to ask right now.
Exactly.
Exactly knows what's going on.
Exactly. Right now, it's all about experimentation and adaptation and trying to work with what you're given. It's all about the discovery of this new patch and of this new set. I would recommend, what do you think you keep getting beat by? And then just mimic that.
Well, yeah, maybe I'll do that. I had a hard time against Rangers and just everyone in general.
Just everyone in general. Well, looks like Woodland's smacking you around a bit. Let's see what's on your board right now. You have a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I am so confused.
Yeah, you've got a fun platter of everything. Okay, the good thing is your first pick on the carousel.
Yeah.
So what looks, Mark, what looks good?
A 3, get a bow. If you can get one of the 3-cost bows. Oh, Becca took it.
When in doubt, higher cost.
Becca.
She's so mean.
No, I'm helping someone else out, Becca. Come on.
No, all right. What should she do with the bow, Mark?
Build an item. I'm not quite sure what other items she has. Rage blades are decent on Rangers. If you want a hard commit early, you can potentially do that. Shibs work well. Anything like that. If you have a Sivir and you can build a Giant Slayer, that seems pretty broken. I've seen that thing do a lot of damage.
So, speaking with Sasa, it seems like she's not sure. We'll wait for Rekful.
I'll try and update.
She's not sure which comp she should be trying to go. Is there one that you could give her to, that she could try to force?
Oh dear.
I mean, like I said, Rangers have Twitch and Ashe late game, and you stick some fat frontline in front, like Taric and Malphite and Singed and Mundos, maybe that's enough. But I haven't been playing the game as much as you guys have, so take everything I say with a grain of salt.
Nice. Well, you already have the building blocks. You have a Varus with the Rage Blade.
Yeah.
Rangers, baby.
So I don't know if you want to get rid of your. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna let the casters take it away while me and Sasa try to figure this out.
Yeah, well, we have the think tank going on over there.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's one of the coolest things here is with the 16 players that we brought in, these are a lot of the people that others look to when they're trying to figure out what to run in TFT, and now everyone's discovering the new set at the same time. So it's a unique chance to kind of ride alongside them as they're figuring it out.
Yeah, we're also figuring out if the points get awarded to solo. Rekful has asked the producers if he got points for that strategy and if he can emulate it this game. So hopefully a producer gets in my ear and confirms in a little bit. Like you're saying, this discovery of the set, also discovering the rules a little bit.
Yeah, would be good to know. And if you're feeling a little lost when looking at the new set, it might be a bit of a comfort too to see your favorite streamers here also with that same look on their face as they try to figure it out. Here in game number 4, which happens to be the Inferno Hexes as well. Which, interesting too, with a lot of the Ranger prioritization, obviously wanting to benefit from that increase in attack speed, but it's a very aggressive positioning of the Hex before the second one spawns.
Yeah, it's not too far forward. Luckily, you can still get some frontline units in front of it, but it is something I've noticed watching and playing a little bit myself, is that positioning feels really difficult and something that's still going to be figured out, I think, for a long time. Like you see here, Toast has kind of the opposite, where his frontline, Renekton has it, and his units are behind, whereas Skara wanted it on his Vayne. And so people, I think, are going to have a really tough time over the course of this set figuring out the right thing to do.
No.
2 wins?
We gotta invest in me now. We gotta invest in me.
Is this some collaboration for who's going to win in the house?
Yeah, it's me. I need a win. First place.
Who are y'all trying to knock out first?
Holy Roth? Isn't he the highest?
No, he's too far ahead.
Yeah,
Well,
just
let him keep getting first.
Oh, okay, never mind. He can get second.
We'll fight for everything else.
Yeah, it's no problem.
I want to know how Holy Thoth feels about getting called out there a little bit. If everyone, because that's something that can happen. Everyone can actually start kind of colluding with one another to knock people out.
Yeah, Holy Thoth doesn't seem too bothered. He seems perfectly happy to read his own Twitch chat and just keep winning.
Yeah, I want to. So Holy Thoth, I know that you just came off the win during the last round. How are you feeling about this one?
I think I'm close to the finishing first 4. So to the next game, next day, I'll be there. I'm trying some other strategies here, so that I can show that I can place other comps, you know, not only Rangers.
So do you feel like you can be a bit more safe because of that win then, the last
Yeah. But so far, it's been great. Like, I'm on streak, but I'm not like forcing or trying hard, you know. I'm just casually reading chat, but I got high roll again.
Nice, I'm sure your chat appreciates it too. Hey, Dad,
Yeah.
over there. So what are some of the comps that you're excited to experiment right now? You said that you haven't really played these ones yet?
Okay, I'll just tell. Shadow is
You don't have
strong.
to.
No,
Tell them everything if you don't want.
it's okay. Shadow with summoners are very strong, I think. And also, there's Predator build with Hyper Roll, Kog'Maw, and actually people Hyper Roll Rek'Sai and Nocturne, but I rather buy the Crystal one, Skarner, and Kog'Maw and Warwick, so that I can mix it with the Rangers.
Okay, so maybe not as much steel during this one?
Yeah, and then oh my god, it's still the Rangers, but it also has the elements of the Predator buff, so that I can finish the low HP enemy.
Now I know Scar is the one that called you out before. You're facing off against him right now. It's pretty neck and neck, so any words that you have for him on the other side?
I think he can take the win. I don't mind.
Just this round or overall in this game?
Overall in this game too, but I think I have a chance. No, you got it.
Close.
Holy
I was
shit.
close.
Holy, I need this game.
He has the extra support of Toast over there, though. Maybe it gave him a bit of an edge.
Yeah, I might.
I don't.
I think I'll go half.
Oh yeah, you're gonna go over and Toast help them a little bit?
can I help
Oh
you?
my gosh.
Sure. What do you think here?
Hear what they strategize.
It's nice that you have the Nico. Look at the Infernals. It is in which slot? I think the.
You think this one's better? Okay.
Just check like this.
It's good.
Yeah, most of them are the
left one.
Left
Okay,
one.
we might hit something good here, right? What's going on your screen though? Oh wait, yours is on the right. Okay, but at least I didn't play against you.
But I didn't plan.
Trying to bait me? You're doing pretty well, second place. Ooh, can we get the... Oh, we didn't get the Varus. Oh, the Nico got it. It's fine, happens.
Keeping you above 50, don't worry.
Caster interference.
I'm considering going 6 lights because I hit the Yorick.
Is Mark sliding in here?
Yeah.
Mark, are you playing?
I'm just making sure, you know, he keeps his options open. I'm not going to spend any gold that can't be sold back.
He seems to trust you. He's moved on over to solo, so.
If you roll.
I think. Let's go.
Hey, it's the first invitational. We're learning the rules as they go. Can players?
Yeah, I'm still waiting to hear back from producers if Solo got points for his strategy at the end of the game. That is something we're still waiting to hear. I know some people were curious if they can do a similar strategy.
And if they can, I'm sure lots of copies.
How did that happen?
Just out there.
No one beat you up? What the fuck?
Yeah. If you were going to Malzahar, like 6 Malzahar, you might try to buy some summoners. If you had so many Malzahars, you know, you might try to get Malzahar 3, but you don't have.
Yeah, not on Malzahar 2.
I can't.
That's why.
He's playing for you now. How many points? How many points you got?
Wow, wait.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
Wait, you don't know?
I'll check.
Here, I'll let you take back over.
Okay, thank
I
you.
bought you some Sivers, kept you above 50. You have 2 Sivers, 2 Syndras. You're close to some upgrades.
Thank you, sir.
Your playing reign is over, Mark. How do you feel?
I had fun. I'm happy to retire from playing 2 rounds and buying some units.
Do you think you helped him out or screwed him over?
I think I set him up if he wants to go for a Siver build.
Nice. Getting the head nod, the confirmation.
I didn't ruin his game. That's all I think that matters.
Now I know there is some action going on the other side, so Avali's here to clue us in on exactly what Scar was yelling about over there.
Scratch is more important to make a 6 light. If I'm not
God, I can't get items at first place.
If you're on an 8-game win streak. And it was your LeBlanc that was basically, that's a hush on her, right? Just shh to the competition.
Oh God.
Oh gosh. All right, well I'm gonna look at Super JJ, who
I'm looking to see if he levels to you leveling?
he's leveling.
You only spent 20 gold to level?
He's still got bank.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
What's your current strategy right now?
Well, just get a lot of money and then buy legendary.
Nice. All right.
No, I don't know. Like just eco.
It looks like a lot of people are running the Woodland with LeBlanc.
Yeah.
I decided to level to 7 here.
All right, well, here's Solo. Now, here's the question. Skara, you faced him, you fell a little short, but holy thought, he's looking like the Titan that we're going to have to start taking down in some of these games.
He's really good.
Yeah. So what do you think about him? What do you think about him as an opponent?
Yeah. I think he's a really good player.
But is he good enough to beat you?
Yeah, I think so. He's really good. You want me to trash talk?
Yeah, that's my job. That's why I'm here.
Ooh, look at that, though.
That's nice. Okay,
that's a double
really nice
brand,
shot.
dude.
That's a nice shot.
Oh,
Okay.
So I finally heard back from producers. Solo did in fact get points for his strategy of selling things off at the end of the game. So know that kind of option is in play. I know Rekful was asking about it, so that's all good if anyone wants to try that one out.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Do we need this? I don't think
So
so.
you just opened doors.
Yeah, literally light bulbs.
Yeah, it was like Eureka moment. So this is now a strategy that anyone can really try to take advantage of.
Yeah, if you're losing the game, you want to, find some quick points. That's definitely a good way to do it.
Is it limited to top 4?
Some of them are, some aren't. Make sure you read them closely.
Yes, read your challenges, guys. I'm going to take a step back and let you guys take over again.
Yeah, let's go figure out where we're at in this game. We had a little bit of craziness. I started playing a little bit. Holy Foss started walking around. So let's try and take stock of where we are right now.
Some musical chairs for a bit of time, but Super JJ has kept that brow furrowed. Now some smiles on the face and clearly doing well. He did have a hot streak going for a while that has ended, but I don't think he's too worried about it.
I mean, Skara and Super JJ definitely have a bit of a rivalry developing, constantly insulting each other for their play. Skara taking note of how much gold he has. Skara doing a good job in these later games. He had a really slow start, only 1 point through the first 2 games, but now starting to pick it up a little bit. These guys, probably the front runners, but Becca is also in second place, so she's doing super well.
He's that kind of one.
Rekful in a bit of trouble. He's actually pretty significantly behind everyone else. Hopefully he can get some good items to rally.
Yeah, I know last time he found himself in a similar position, but it wasn't that far of a dip, so there's a bit more pressure to try and climb out of it. And with the top 2 right now, Super JJ and Skara, both Woodland Druid, Assassin and Steel on one side with the Ranger Shadow comp on the other, but it's going to be quite a tight one.
Yeah, and you see Skara, the Woodland Druids start really nice. I think it's a good option for some of those sell-offs potentially of like only having gold synergies early, or like as your final comp. You can keep Woodland Druid in there at the end of a round potentially as you're getting knocked out. On the other hand, though, I mean, he's undefeated, so he doesn't need to be thinking like that. He can go for the 12 points and a win.
Right, and the Vayne's been working out for him as far as bringing what she needs to bring to the table, but that's kind of an earlier unit depending on how you end up building that out. So with all the items on the sideline, I'm curious to see what he does decide to commit onto these different champs.
Yeah, and I think the tile placement's also really interesting. It's very, very unlikely to have 2 tiles right next to each other, and they're not in the front line or back line necessarily, so you can find a lot of different combinations of frontliners to put on there. And Infernal's a really interesting one because it's a flat attack speed, so even tanks and frontliners use that well to get their ults first. Malphite ulting early is really impactful. So whether you're putting that on your DPS, a Janna would use that well. It's a really interesting placement, I think, for this game.
Yeah, attack speed is one of the most important characteristics when it comes to trying to get that mana and beef up that spell. And while there have been some changes for set 2 as far as the mana generation you get off of the attacks, and yeah, frontliners might be getting them a bit slower as a result, as opposed to set 1 where you're able to get that Sedge ult kind of right off the bat and everything. But still, especially in the backline with Rangers and another Ranger comp right here with the Ez and Varus combo, then that is going to be no problem at all.
And really interesting to see the Glacial as well. It's something that I feel like I haven't seen that much in set 2. Even though it's still there, it's still really strong. It's pretty much the same as set 1. Just the number is a little different, but it's still pretty strong. So cool to see it being utilized here, and as well as the electric one is really cool. Anytime there is a crit that you deal or receive, you have this kind of AoE explosion of damage, which can be very powerful.
Which is why someone like Volley, because Volibear is glacial and electric, didn't work out this time. On the opposite end, if you look, you see that 2-star Sivir has finally come online. So do you think that with the desert application of diminishing that armor has worked out?
I like I was saying a little bit earlier, I love the desert passive, and Sivir uses it super well. The ricochet through the damage, it's all physical, so it's really good. It applies on hit effects. And so you can see Becca has a really strong Desert Blade Master. She's looking to find the 4th one. That can easily be a Yi. That's really strong as well. He gives you Mystic, and she already has the Janna. Like, there's so many strong possibilities around this Desert Blade Master comp. I think Becca's in a really good spot. She doesn't have great items, though. That's the one thing I think she seems to be lacking on her. Sivir is really good carry items, but you know, there's a number of rounds coming up, and she can still pick those up pretty quickly.
Yeah, and I am for sure excited to see kind of how those synergies cooperate with one another because of that dodge.
Yeah, and as well as the fact, I just realized that you have Nocturne with all your carry items, and that can quickly get swapped over to your Sivir if you want. But for now, Becca's super strong. Finally handing Skara his first loss.
First one of the game for Skara, but still sitting strong at 83 on the top.
And who's the happiest person at the table at Skara's loss? Super JJ. Celebrating Skara's defeat.
Becca was the one to get the first defeat onto Skara, but JJ is more excited
He's the one
than
more
she is
happy
because
about
of
it,
this. Okay, now it's just a little rivalry. They're actually next to each other too, if anyone didn't catch on to that. So really easy to try and get in your competitor's ear.
Yeah.
Carousel time though.
Becca trying to figure out exactly what she wants.
I have magic resist.
Let's see what she ends up grabbing. I want to see what other people have grabbed. So Sasa's got the vest.
Okay, I'll just take this.
Nice. Skara tried to fake her out about going for the bow.
Yeah, I did.
Bow is really good for Sivir to get your ult up faster.
Any really of the rangers, sometimes even on the mage type so that you can get to that ult faster, but typically, especially here in this case, Sivir, wanting to get really her ability off as much as possible for the bounce is key.
Yeah.
Or we can.
And then you want to try and supplement it with some kind of, even disables can kind of work. Things like Swordbreaker, which without gunslingers in set 2, people feel like they might have dipped on some of those, but like a red buff is really strong on Sivir because it just applies to the whole team if you can get that.
Yeah, you can see some like that, or a Hush try and just completely oppress. Really great when you couple it with that attack speed, especially on that Inferno tile. That's just going to be adding to that as that extra item. Facing off against Sasa here right now.
Wow, look how strong the steel passive was there. The Rek'Sai living for way longer in the middle of all those thunder procs, or excuse me, electric procs. It was really, really impressive.
Yeah, and some of that burst damage just was able to bring down and immediately get off the GA, so you don't have to worry about that later. And the 3-star Warwick's finally taken off the table.
Definitely the case. We're checking with Holy Thoth.
Do you feel a little more invested in him since
I was going to say, he's not using the champions I bought him. Neither the Syndras or the Sivirs that I bought while he was roaming around are in his actual final.
Maybe he was just being polite about it. So
Yeah, he was like,
you did
thanks,
fine."
Mark. I'm going to go build Shadow Summoner now. Goodbye.
Smiling with his teeth, but not with the eyes.
Yeah.
Perhaps. But hey, still in the end seems to be doing just fine.
Ooh, Inferno Lux passes on it. Makes sense. Wow. That is interesting. You don't get any benefit from having 5 shadows in, so he can potentially swap out 1 more if he wanted to.
Who would he swap out?
You would maybe look at the Scion, but it's a good frontliner right now. That's a really interesting position to be in. I mean, he's only at 6 health, so he's kind of got to make moves now.
Yeah, and some of that front line really got zapped off early. So it makes you even more nervous about the possibility of bringing out Scion, but you got to find some way to try and hold against that. Can't find that way, though, because I didn't even think he was at 6 HP before that.
Yeah, Holy Thoth feeling himself a little bit too much. He gets knocked out there after roaming around, having fun.
But he did say he was experimenting a bit then. So.
Yeah, he said he felt kind of comfortable. Wreckful as well, getting knocked out at the end there. So 2 people gone in game 4.
And everybody else that's in it as low as 14, so with a couple good rounds for those at the top.
Yeah, last game was a really close one where, the lowest person was at 50 and the highest was at 80 kind of. This game, there's 2 at 70 and the next closest is at 30. So this feels like one of those games you're playing for third.
Oh yeah, and actually, so we're looking at solo right now with 34. Becca really jumped up there to the top because JJ eventually, it looks like his comp must have fallen offline a bit because he went from 100 or just below that all the way down to 33.
Yeah, he's had a big drop. Scar has managed to hold on to his big advantage. They were kind of the 3 power players, and Becca hasn't lost in a really long time. And that's an interesting pickup.
Oh yeah, so got Spectral online. As far as still sitting on a few of these incomplete items on the side, what do you think he's going to do?
Well, that was really big. Finding that second Yi to then use Nico's help to convert it into a third Yi. Nico's help does return in set 2, so you can use that to complete some of your big upgrades later in the game. That's really huge for Summoner. I think at this point you're just hoping to potentially, he already has 2 Blade Masters, 3 Summoners, so it's hard to find extra things that are going to round out your comp really well. I think, you know, if you can find the Zed upgrades and some of these things, that's what you're going to look to do.
Yeah, I'm looking at his incomplete synergies right now to see if there's anything that he would want to try and pivot into, but possibly for some of that extra magic resist, but I think he's feeling, well,
wow,
not so fine.
I mean, he went up against Becca, so that's
Yeah.
a tough ask to beat her right now since she's hasn't lost in a really long time, an 11-game win streak.
Holy moly, that once you hit that double digits, you're feeling pretty good about it.
Yeah, and that Nocturne with those items has been tearing people up. It's been top of her DPS charts nonstop, plus the healing is insane. You know, this is a really strong comp for Becca.
Yeah, she gets a couple more Nocturnes, she can bump that up into a 3-star as well.
Yeah. So we'll check in with Ovly and Becca, who are on that huge win streak.
Yeah, 11-game win streak.
Dude, it's already 11. I actually didn't know.
Yeah, 11 games. You didn't even realize?
Yeah, I
You didn't
just
realize
knew
how
I
long
was
you were
winning.
winning for?
I knew I was winning, but not that long.
You're just used to it. Okay, so we saw you have 2 potential 3-stars on the board right now. We're just looking for those final units.
I think I'm actually going for too many.
Yeah.
Oh, JJ just got his Kha'Zix too and has a Blade Master item on him. He's similar to me.
Ooh, that's a little scary. Okay, but you were looking for 1 unit that shall not be named. Oh, but look, you just completely destroyed him.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna get rid of these 2.
Okay.
Because they're just 2-star. I don't think they're gonna add too much impact. Oh my
and
god.
Now I stand up and I walk away because you've completed
bring
the
me
set.
luck.
You've completed the set. You're in this. The only person who's ahead of you in health right now is Skara, who's sitting right next to you.
And I have a comp that counters his.
And you have a comp that counters his. Do you want to tell us how it counters?
Well, he has rangers, so I just jump on them.
That's nice.
But I hope that's how it works.
You think you win?
I hope I win.
I have a feeling you're gonna play against him.
I think it's gonna be right now.
Okay, let's see. Let's wait for this.
All right.
Let's get into it. Ready?
Maybe I should move the.
Is that Skara's call?
No.
No, that's not.
I was so
This is
sad.
Super JJ.
I know. I was really excited for that.
Wait,
I thought that
is
was
this
gonna be
Skara?
good.
No, it is Skara. It is
Oh, it is
Skara.
Skara's. Okay.
Okay.
So if you beat this, then we have a
too.
pretty good idea of your
right.
strength.
Oh
Did
my.
you take down Super JJ?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh girl, I think
A little poopy on him.
yeah, I think this is your game.
I think this is it too.
So then, with this game basically secured for you, are you paying attention to trying to maximize any of your points with the challenges?
Oh no, he took what I wanted. Dude, I should. You're right. You just reminded me. I should do that. I should do that.
Yeah, this is looking good.
Oh yeah.
You sitting next to Skara?
Oh, it's officially top 2. We got some fire in this game.
We're getting upgrades.
Okay.
Let's see.
So, what do you think is going best for you right now, Skara?
Inferno.
I think I stabilized my comp pretty well, and it's really just down
Away from what
to
you're trying to find.
Becca, which is
All on her shoulders?
yeah, it's really just down on her shoulder. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, I mean, she's on a pretty heavy streak right now.
I mean, we're not giving anything away.
Oh, okay. I was trying to listen. Maybe
Yeah, it's one of those things where like I'm thinking about positioning, but I don't want to say anything to anyone because the other person can hear it too.
Don't matter.
I need to move stuff back.
Which ones?
But his rangers
Oh, fucking Mundo! Mundo jumps forward because he's a dumbass.
Yeah, I know. I did that too.
God.
Berserkers jump forward.
God damn
Oh
it.
gosh, this looks like you're mad.
Oh man, they're not treating you right.
Mundo,
Oh, nice.
You're not beating her.
Yeah, take a look at the list.
Yeah,
What can-
maybe you looking to sell anything? maybe trying to wipe
No,
the
I
way
think I can
Solo
win.
did?
I think I
Oh,
win.
okay.
I think I win.
You think you're gonna win?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh god, now I'm scared.
I will say, Scar, you do have a fair amount of level 1 units that can get upgraded and a lot stronger.
Got another.
Yeah, that
So
Vane's been getting
I can
a lot
see
of
a world where Scar can
I should have waited. I
find
think I
some stronger
threw a
units.
little.
There's less upgrades on Becca's board readily available.
And this game is important. This is game 4 of our 5 games.
Oh my god.
Of the first
Okay.
heat.
Cloud looks.
Pressure's on.
I can move everything back, but his stuff is
So
jumping.
you're just
at
gonna
me.
try and maybe roll for her? Or?
No, I
Ooh,
need to get
that's
a 9.
nice.
Yeah,
9
I
for
loved
Cloud
it.
Looks probably win.
That's nice.
And if not, then we're
you lost.
destroying it.
Ooh. The Tarek ult went off. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Ooh.
Sinch is going where it needs to go.
His rangers are untouched. Oh, Kazakh's is carrying.
Kha'Zix is going. Oh, Nocturne is going.
Yeah.
Kazakh's really out lifesteal my Morellos.
That's Nocturne.
The Nocturne is fucking crazy.
What man?
Oh.
Wait, you have so much
you're getting
gold,
a
Scar.
Warmogs. Yeah.
Oh, I have.
Pretty on.
He's waiting on it.
I'm 1 away from.
Oh, that's so nice.
All right.
Let's see, what item is Becca getting?
Oh wait. So what's the
not
most points I can
Nocturne
get? Is it just I just keep cinched?
That would give you 4 points for gold, 3 points for golden, and 3 points for only poison. So 6 points.
This.
It's
And you
collaboration.
finish top 4 with no incomplete synergy, so that's 2 more points.
All right, I'm just gonna sell everything first. I think. We'll see. We'll see.
But what if
Yeah.
Becca sells more stuff and you
Oh,
Then
true.
that's good.
That was good.
Yeah. Oh, that
Like,
would
oh, that's
suck.
5
I'm
hits.
thinking out
That
loud.
would
I'm
be
just thinking out
really
loud.
bad. Oh.
That would be the worst.
Yeah,
For
because
me.
I mean, you could go for the all golds.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. If I get the Cloud Lux, we'll talk. Okay.
Oh, wait. Yeah, we got silver. Okay.
Nice.
Put the lifesteal on
Quite.
her. Or I think he is still third.
Hey, look.
Okay, let's do that. And then,
You've got some chonky units.
yeah, I'm just gonna roll. Maybe I'll get this. Okay. I've never seen a Kiana 3. I want to see this one.
I wonder how big she is.
I'm trying to not give away too much of what you're
Does it
doing
turn
right
to the
now.
Louis Vuitton version?
Oh, that'd be so good. Wait, they should do
I
that.
think I'm fucked.
Are you gonna
I mean, at least those, they're definitely going to rotate.
I mean,
first,
you're not gonna
so-
kill me in 1 round, right? There's no way.
Kill him for 45.
If you kill me for 45, I deserved it.
I think only if you sold everything, then she could maybe do that.
Do you see the Ash? Actually possible.
Everyone who's eliminated, you guys feel free to come over, take a look.
Oh yeah, this is where the
Choose
party's
who
at on
you
this side
think
of
is
the
gonna win.
Yeah, I-
Post if you want
I
a
think
backseat
it's-
scarf,
oh, it's actually a
feel free to
disaster.
literally
Yeah, I feel like every single
backseat.
time
There's no way I can win, right?
you're losing harder and harder.
No, you don't have any golds.
Oh, I know.
What
But
do you
So like go
end
off
with,
like.
Wait, you motherfucker. Wait, what the
I
fuck?
feel bad collaborating with.
Oh yeah, sorry. yeah, I'm not.
Think of it this way, there's 2 on this side, there's like
Yeah, wait,
3 or
Super
4 on
JJ is
that
helping
side.
Scar. I don't feel bad anymore. Okay.
Gold lights and
Yeah, he's not helping. He's sabotaging.
Oh, he's smack talking him?
all units.
Nope, saying no poison.
Do you have every
Element.
Element, you only really
I only
have
have
steel in
I
the
mean,
desert.
Tell you what, these deals are actually not worth it at the end.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I think you're like
Wow.
Yes,
frontlining your range,
you'd have to get rid of.
and it's Harik 2 is also free.
Yeah, I didn't buy that. I'm being distracted. Wait, I can maybe take 27 here. Oh, I got a Hush? Wow.
Ooh, Terracol cut
the
off.
ricochet?
Dang.
Dude, JJ, you actually like kind of trolled him right now.
Okay,
What did he
we're
tell
selling
him to
everything.
do?
I'm not bad.
We're selling everything. We're selling everything. It doesn't matter.
Distracted him.
Oh wait, he got Tarek too, and he's giving it
No,
up.
I didn't get it. There's no way I win this, right? All right.
Only the same elements.
There you go. Hey.
Okay.
I don't know.
Wait, they'll give you points for this?
No.
It's not an element. Alchemist.
But it's all gold synergies, right?
Same element.
Yeah, but it's,
But that's like.
Alchemist isn't an element. It's a. It's
It
a.
doesn't
It's
matter,
a.
it's that synergy.
Wait, it says synergy, yeah.
That's this one, but.
Yeah, I don't need. I need both. I can't get the other one because the other one is I need Malphite.
Wait, but you had
What are you
poison.
looking for?
You could have just kept poisoning it for more points.
Oh.
I wasn't sure if Mystic.
Because that's an.
Oh, I'm
it's
pro.
not an element.
No, it's not.
Yeah, poison is an element.
Do you want him to?
How is
You have more.
crystal
I
an
mean,
element?
yeah.
Yeah, wait.
Poison's one of the. Wait, can you get a poison Lux?
Takes a lot to have
No,
10
I
elements.
No.
Then
messed
it's
up. I didn't sell the Kiana.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Okay. So then I'm good.
I didn't even sell the Kiana on my board.
If
I
you
would've
sell,
got my element
if you sell
for it.
Kiana, Talia, or if you get Talia Malphite, then that's fine, right?
Yeah.
But I can't get more points without it.
I messed up.
Well,
I
you
could've
didn't
gotten
got the
more
second
points.
place.
No, I
You didn't
could've
mess
got-
up, you won.
No, I could have gotten more points, but I forgot to sell the Leah on my bench, so I didn't get the elemental point.
That was close. I will say I've never seen someone who's so sad to have won.
Well, I want to get all the points.
I know, you need to get all the
It's
points.
the winner's mentality. You could always do better.
Yeah, we
So,
need to do better.
Do we have a math whiz? Did Scara pick up more points or did Becca?
No, I don't think he grabbed enough to beat her. He did get 3 extra points, so he might have tied because you get 9 points per second, and then you got 3 more.
Okay.
How much do you get for a bird?
How many points do I need? Like, can I see the chart before we go into?
We'll try and make sure that everything's.
I'm pretty sure I need the gamble.
Well, that's what Game 5 is going to be about. Game 5 is going to be the ultimate 10. Yeah,
can
Wait. So on the
We're going to
gamble,
pull them up as soon
let's
as
say I have 6 synergies in my comp. Do I have to call each of them?
You have to call your exact comp.
Well, wait, didn't he end with another synergy?
So he actually didn't get points for that. Rekful, because he put an extra synergy onto his board.
You didn't get it?
He didn't get it because it has to be your exact composition.
God.
What, Rekful didn't get a point?
That's so
Wow.
The producers told me he didn't get points because he had an extra synergy, and it has to be only.
Does he lose points?
Oh, yeah, he lost all. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
Don't kill the messenger, by the way. This is what I've been told.
Holy
So Mark made the ruling.
No, I'm not the TO. I am the mouthpiece of the TOs.
Ooh, that's rough then. Okay. Well, okay, so I know that everything is fun. It's going to get tense in here, but I hear that it's a party outside, so let's go ahead and see what they're up to.
Oh, it's like a real party?
Can I claim ending with Mel?
Welcome back to the Pout here with the couch, with me, Rakim, and Kaido-san.
they said-
I wanted to ask you a few questions. First question, how do you feel about set 2 and the expectations for it? So is there something that you feel like is doing well when it comes to synergies, and which player is doing well at it as well?
I'm really surprised by Becca's comp. Like, that's the one comp I haven't seen while playing. Like, I've played quite a bit of PvE, and I really like the way that she made the Sivir become kind of like a support carry kind of thing, where she just disabled everything while the Nocturne made the cleanup. It was like a really good comp.
All right, awesome. Tides of Time, the same question to you.
Actually, Becca's comp was kind of one of the comps I was practicing. So, I mean, that's exposed. I was actually talking to him last night about how his steel's actually good, and now he knows why. He was just telling me about that. So.
Okay, well, you said you were practicing. How much did you practice for PvE?
I practiced as much as I could. I mean, I've been pretty busy. I've probably practiced like 6 days, but like I'd say 5 of those 6 days they patched the game, so it was like a new game every day.
Okay, awesome. And what about you, Rakim? Did you practice a lot?
Yesterday, I actually went to the Liquid Training Center to play a little bit of PvE. I kind of went home at like 2 in the morning, so yeah.
Oh, that's sick. Who did you play with?
I called a few guys from Brazilian Challenger solo queue. Like, the guys have been playing a lot of TFT there, and we kind of made like a little lobby where we just talked to each other. Like, I sent like a few comps to a few people, like, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? They sent me a few ideas, some really cool comps that I never saw before, and some that I haven't seen in this tournament, so I'm looking forward to seeing how they work.
Okay, so your general impression of set 2, is it an improvement over set 1?
Definitely. There's a lot more versatility than having Jinx brawlers.
Yeah, seems about right. Taste of Time, are you looking out for a player, for any player?
I'm a little worried of going against Becca in the finals because she's like just so humble. Like that last game, it didn't even look like she was winning. She's just like destroyed them. She's like 80 HP and it's just like a little Aya just beating you. And
Yeah, she's kind of a dead player. Yeah. Anyway, but also the same question about set 1 and set 2. Which one is your favorite?
I like set 2 just because I like the element theme. I grew up playing games with element themes, and it kind of brings me some nostalgia because of that. So
It kind of feels like an old action RPG from Nintendo era, right, or something?
Yeah, it's much more fast-paced, I think. Like,
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I like the effects in it, honestly. Like, I feel like the effects kind of got more polished than from set 1. It just looks really pretty. Like, they're like definitely making the game really more visually appealing.
Awesome. Last question. Favorite character from set 2?
favorite character, Kiana.
Kiana, why?
Yeah. Well, she changes every game, and I really like that. So it's like every game she becomes like a different, I guess, synergy. I don't know. I just like the fact that she changes. I don't know what I'm trying to say here.
Okay,
I
but
also
you like the
her stun.
diversity.
I like her stun a lot. I like that she can like target enemy carry backlines. So.
Okay, awesome. And Rokin?
Vladimir.
Why?
Because he's a tank, he's not a mage.
That's very true. Very true. Not many people know that.
Yeah, and he's just a really versatile tank. I feel like you can just put him in any kind of hex and he's gonna benefit from it.
Okay. Is it about the ocean as well, or is it like a side benefit?
It's really good because you can usually put a Vladimir, Talia, and a Syndra, and you're gonna benefit from Mage and Ocean, and you can have like the Vladimir as an off tank because he can just instantly heal 700 HP.
All right. Awesome. Thank you very much, guys. And we're gonna go to a short commercial break.
Welcome back. We are about to go into our 5th and final game of the first heat. But before we do that, we have to know where our players stand. So let's go ahead and take a look at the standings. All right, and I have Lothar and Freak here with me to help break this down. Looking at number 1 at top, it's Super JJ. Second, Ford, third.
Right. So the big thing here is they are not adding challenge points until the very end because they have to scrub through every single VOD, make sure they don't miss anything. But you're seeing, 4 players above 20 points. Not counting challenges, you've got a lot of people in striking distance. Sad for Sasa down at 3. Skara only with 12 from victories. Probably does need to go really hard on challenge points to make it in. And that's going to be kind of the play, right? Is people who are outside looking in are probably going to bet pretty big. Try to get a top 4 with some challenge points, and we'll see what happens.
It's still 12 points for the first place, right?
That's true,
so if Solo Gesang will win just the game, that already puts him on the top right now. So it all depends also on the placements of his opponents.
And I mean, I've been talking to some of the players during the break, and they're already calculating, okay, if I call my full comp as well as what champions I have in there at the end, like how can I min-max to get the potential points, first place, and the maximum challenger points, will that take
Exactly. Wagering, it can also put you down if you can lose points, right? So any of the players from the top 4 who might actually wager might fall down below even of the places that they have right now, right? That can happen.
Yeah, that's the dangers of gambling.
Yeah, and
Kids beware.
Yes, please don't. But overall, I mean, it's going to be fun, right? We got the last game here, top 4 points overall from this group. We'll make it into day 2. Make it into day 2, right? Then that's where you can kind of battle for first overall. I do kind of enjoy the system overall of the tournament where, like, 5th and 8th are identical at the end of the day, right? And 4th and 1st in this group are identical. I kind of enjoy that overall, where it's very all or nothing. I think it's actually very compelling. We do have a replay package to toss to, and you can see some of what happened in these games. All right, so this is Toast. This is his 2nd versus 1st when he's trying to knock down JJ. JJ's yet to win anything, so I'm pretty sure Toast wins.
It's so weird to watch Kazakhs this time like jump all over the place. Like, in set 1, he was so, like, let's say, not that mobile, right? And here, he just jumps all over the place. It's so weird.
Oh, I believe these are all of our winners so
all the
far.
winning runs.
This is the winning packet. Awesome. And then here we have you right next to Becca. She thought you were cursed.
No, I've sat by almost all the winners so far, and then I get up and suddenly, they're not winning anymore.
Yeah, what's up with that? All right, we have Holy Thaw. This is where he gets his win over Wreckful.
Deathblade, by the way, my favorite item from the set.
Yeah. I like how many of these last rounds are someone just selling down to just Singe to get the gold tier only bonus. Like, well, I made top 4, I might as well cash in the silver. But yeah, 2 of Becca's wins, she was actually really sad because she didn't sell her bench either and lost some of the set bonuses. Still doing well, obviously, right? Still winningest player overall in the group.
Yeah, taking the most, does she have the most victories now with 2 first places?
2 first places? I don't think anyone else has that.
That's
so.
it, yeah. So she's sitting nicely at the top. Doesn't even need to worry about those challenger points.
Probably not.
Although we have to say Super JJ with the 2 second places finishes, right? And we had also one more player with 2 third place finishes, right? So for Todd here, that's also very consistent placement that I'm looking forward to, because this is what it's all about. The players, the consistent placement, the way they just perform in the games.
Yep. It looks like we're getting into the carousel right now, so guys, take it away.
Thank you very much. Game 5 is here, and it's all points on the line. I'm imagining a lot of the lower seeded players have placed in their bets for what their comp's going to be, so they're going to be hard forcing. Everyone else is going to be able to kind of navigate through that and maybe go for a high placement. Keep in mind that betting on your comp requires a top 4, so you got a top 4 and force a comp. That's really tough. We've got an ocean game, so I'm glad we're getting some variety. I think that's actually really valuable.
Yeah, that is very valuable. It's ocean game is one of my favorites because it requires a different setup on your composition in general, because you can bank on an.
We got a game restart apparently. I'm not sure what happened, but unlucky.
Unlucky, yeah. We had an ocean game. No.
I know. We're gonna get our fourth Infernal. Obviously, is the call here, right?
Yeah, for sure.
We gotta keep running the Infernal group.
Well, anyway, my point was with the ocean board, you can always set up a different plan than in the other ones, because you're almost certain that the first ultimate will be going off from a certain character, even if he's not getting the damage, because he just starts with the 30 additional bonus, right?
Yep.
So if you, let's say, build a composition around Malphite, that Malphite will be the initiator of the entire fight, right? Because he gets 30 more HP, 30 more mana. If you want to initiate the battle with damage, though, you can bank on someone like Varus to initiate and snipe someone from the beginning of the game as well, right? So there's a lot to plan around when it comes to the Ocean game. It also very positioning dependent as well, especially for characters like Varus, an example, which starts off at the beginning of the game with the instant arrow. So you want to place him in a position when he can snipe a few people at the same time.
Yeah, that's going to be, it's always really fun, right? Is you've got the, here's how my comp should position, and that's nice, and then here's how I need to position in this game based on board state. And that's one of the things I think is really enjoyable is just the idea of, hey, there's things where you can't just look up a guide and say, here is how I position Ranger Guardians, or here is how I position, you know, TF with all my sorcerers. Like, well, but there's Ocean in the middle row, and yeah, it turns out this comp, even though you weren't going to play middle row, you really got to put one of your carries there, and how are you going to play around that? So I think that's super interesting. I think it's really enjoyable, especially when it's like, oh, all the bonus hexes are in the very front. Now it's like, well, it turns out your tanks, your other melees are the ones that need to be the ones that are buffed up.
All right, since we're gonna have a short break, we're gonna go to the patio and we'll see what's happening there.
Hey everybody, we're hanging back on the patio, and Mark and I just got some really interesting information that we can actually share with you because we're not in there this time.
Yeah, none of them can hear this, hopefully. Skara is indeed going for the 5-point wager. I think we saw in the standings graphics he only had 12 points. Still waiting to add his challenge ones, but that's a pretty far ways away from top 4, so he feels like he needs to make up the missing ground.
Yep, maxing out with a 5-point wager, and I believe it was Warden, Electric, Avatar, Ocean, Glacial.
Yes. Don't take that 100% for the word in case we misremember, but something around those lines, and I'm
got confirmation. It's right.
Wow, impressive.
Got memory,
so
man.
I'm sure they'll, the casters over the course of that game will be checking in with Skara, secretly trying to see how close he's getting to it. But it's really cool seeing people do that stuff. I had a lot of fun casting Reckful's game when he went for that. Unfortunately, he added an extra unit because he got top 4 with the comp, and then I think, that's just super unfortunate. And those things are still getting calculated, so maybe they'll reverse the decision. I'm not exactly sure, but it's still fun to cast that kind of stuff.
And interestingly enough, I want to point out that by using Avatar, that means that he's going for the Lux too, but only one way to find out if he actually achieves that comp, so let's send it back to the casters.
Otto, let them choose my, okay.
All right, thanks very much. Yeah, what's going to be interesting is, based on that call, right, if Lux is in that comp, like you have to call Avatar if Lux is in that comp, and then based on the element that Lux is, right, if Lux is Cloud, if you don't call Cloud, well, you can't play that Lux. You got to sell it, find a new one. So that's going to be interesting. For anyone calling a comp that chooses to include Lux, you've got to make that call at the beginning, and then you have to find the right elemental Lux.
That is true. And Lux is such a powerful creature just to be played by itself, right?
Of course.
So. Yeah, but you know what? We actually did get the Ocean board.
Yeah, we got Ocean again. Different spot, back right corner, so it's actually really good for champs like Varus, who want to sit back line and just get the snipe off, so this is going to help any sort of backline Meiji composition.
It's interesting to see that Solar Kasang went for the spatula opener. In set 2, I really don't feel confident yet in the spatula opener, because you want to complete the items as soon as possible, right? But spatula just kind of put you in motion towards one specific composition typically, right? An example Light, an example Inferno, or, well, maybe not Warden. But, but
no one's playing Wardens,
no one knows. Maybe that's a hidden meta choice or something.
It's better than people think, who knows, it's one thing that's going to be discovered, certainly it can just be weak, and we, see people figure it out over time, or sometimes maybe it's undiscovered. But regardless, we're starting with Skara right here. He's got PvE rounds pretty free no matter what.
2 Vladimirs on the bench, which is one of the better early game creatures, so he's hunting for that. Now, when it comes to items, he has a vest and a rod. Now, Locket of Iron Solari is actually one of those underrated items, I would say. It's great in current metagame because it's all about support as well. It's not that much, I would say that even without that many changes in the item system for set 2, it feels like there's less pressure on having great items, on carry items, than defensive items. It's actually, I would say, using items like Locket of Iron Solari, like Iceborne Gauntlet, Frozen Heart,
Is that just
it
because
gives you more.
Is that just because carries don't need damage items to carry, or what?
It's kind of hard to pinpoint exactly, to be honest. It just feels like that's my impression from the games. But it's more like a gut feeling
It's gonna be great.
than anything that I can say by numbers. But I feel that's like
double Nico,
let's say about we don't have carries like Draven anymore.
Right.
The closest to Draven is an example Ashe, right?
You're really
Ashe
in
is
trouble
more,
if you steal
reliable
your
when it comes
Namis,
to
right?
fire rate, not the damage itself. So even when you bump the damage, it's not really that much about. It's addictive, right? It's not like suddenly you were gonna hit for 700 damage with every single arrow from the Ashe, right?
We always do Shadow, that's so strong.
And I feel like more of the ultimates that are happening right now in the champion pool are more impactful. Like they deal more damage. Like Brand, for example, now is more reliable than he was before. We have Veigar and so on.
All right, well, we've got Ovely standing by with Super JJ as the PvP rounds begin in the Viper position. Ovely,
just get take it away.
Yeah, so I have something really interesting going on. I'm sitting between both Super JJ and Skara.
63 gold worth of luck. I can't.
Yeah, so Super JJ, I want to ask you about your strategy coming into this game because it's pretty unique and specific.
I think Skara, he's like bad away 5 points, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I need to steal his Lux. It's actually one unit. If you win streak and steal his stuff, he can never make it through.
So I want to back up just a little bit. You know what Skara placed his wager on what his comp was.
You just know which units he needs, right?
Yes, but how did you find that out?
It's in a Discord.
So you went through the team Discord,
All right, that's
which is supposed to be private information, and you found his wager, and you're using that information?
Yeah, that's great, right?
All right, so tell me, which units are you going to try to keep away from him?
It's the Lux. The Lux you want to just steal from him, and if he doesn't get the Lux, I think he has only one Lux of a kind.
All right. Well, Scar, I'm just going to slowly scooch over next to you.
Trust me, it's fine.
Well, no, I just want to ask you.
I'm completely okay with whatever strategy he wants to do. I respect his ability to cheat for the win. You know, it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, he is sitting pretty up there. You're the one who has to catch up with points.
Look, he's sitting pretty, but what did he do for the other points? You don't know now. He's willing to do anything for points.
All right. Well, I'm very interested to see where this dynamic goes for the rest of the game. I'm going to let you guys take it back.
I'm going to lose.
That is a very strong Renekton, who is just lifesteal tanking the whole squad. Yeah, that's pretty strong.
That's a big crocodile burn.
Oh, I'm sure Darius, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a lot more than luck.
Especially, exactly. The execution of the ultimate is way faster, so he is more reliable when it comes to the lifesteal because of that. And also feels like it just steals more life than Darius.
It feels like it, right? It feels like he's like almost full healing. That was, of course, a 2-star Renekton, so it's certainly a big one, but powerful stuff there. Looking at Toast's screen now, bidding Infernal Rangers together. So Varus basically is that link. Needs one more Varus for 2-star. Just has some generic frontline here with, looks like Nasus just being there to be Nasus.
Yeah, he's just a tanky frontliner.
Yep.
And now I'm not certain if he did start with the Nasus. No, he couldn't because that's a tier 1 unit. So that's not from Carousel. That's not from the first Carousel. He was putting that tier on purpose for Nasus.
Yeah.
So I'm now wondering if he wants to put anything else to combine that. Like an example, Spear of the Shogun is actually not that terrible on Nasus.
Okay.
And it's still a very useful item in the late game for almost any single creature.
I'm guessing the play is he's just doing it so that he's using the mana, and he knows he wants to sell Nasus because it's a one drop, so he can sell it for full. So I'm not even expecting that to be combined ever. I think he's gonna wait till he knows what he wants that tier to be, and then it's just sell Nasus, put it on the carry, and go. But you know, could be wrong, obviously.
Well, Seraph is actually very useful in current meta game, so waiting for that second teardrop might be a good choice. How do you feel about Ludens?
I don't have strong opinions on Ludens overall, honestly, because I don't know the mana pools of all the champions, so I don't know how often it can be cast. I think summons trigger it, so it's like probably good on Zyra, so that every time the cooldown's back up, it'll get re-triggered. I assume that's how that works.
It's also how it works with Mage. If you trigger twice,
you'll actually get double Ludens?
You get double Ludens.
That's interesting because Ludens has a cooldown. Innately it does. So like, you know, if you were playing Lucian in set 1, you wouldn't get Ludens every single time if you had way too much mana, like if you were double Seraphs. But I guess in this case, yeah, it's fine. So
it's also interesting because we don't have as powerful Dragon Claw as we had before.
Yeah, it's only half damage.
And also there's no Dragon synergy.
Yep.
So
just Mystic, which is good too.
Yeah, it's not as powerful, but it is good. But it seems like Ludens might be actually a good choice for early game, mid game, and it's still playable in the late game. Although it's not as powerful because it doesn't scale for the late game as it does, for the early game.
Not really. I mean, 20 AP is nice. So like as your champion levels up, you'll get 20% more damage at all times. But yeah, the actual buff itself falls off in general. I agree with that. Oh, double Maokai. That's actually pretty good luck.
Yeah, unfortunate. Nico has a terrible positioning right now, and she's being targeted. Although she did pull off one ultimate with the Morello, so that's really good. I consider Nico being a little bit like a substitute for Lissandra from set 1.
Right. Okay.
It's very similar effect. Morello is being benefits from the ultimate in the same way, but it's a little bit smaller radius, but it's still useful.
Yeah, good AoE at the very least. That's something that looks like we're just not going to get through this. Oh, maybe just. Oh, wow.
Yes.
Once the healing got cut off because of Earth mode, the actual Maokai died.
Like one more woodland.
Okay, that's actually pretty nice.
Look at these.
Sasa close to leveling up if she wants to, but staying at 4 for now.
So she sold just the Jax, although there's a second one in the shop, so this makes me think that she wants to go for 20 gold in this case. So she might actually sell the Vladimirs too, but she's gonna wait for the outcome of the next battle. If she wins and gets the 1 additional gold, then she's gonna just sell 1 instead of 2.
Yep. Yeah, and as long as you haven't fully gotten out of the portal and cashed in new gold, you have the time to sell. So small market management point there. Let's see, he's definitely been having a rough run of Heat 1, sadly. And she's gonna need a lot of points to make it into the second day. We'll see if he can do it.
I really don't like it.
Healthy enough for now, though, of course. There's another battle, level 2 Maokai. This time around, though, Nico got cloned. Not ideal, really. Woodland doesn't clone the items, of course. Level 1, no Nico, not the most powerful champion, but level 2 Maokai, level 2 Yasuo, pretty good damage.
The Yasuo is actually pretty good on paper, and in reality as well, so. The items are not really that beneficial for him right now. Like, he doesn't really die that often. He's probably gonna be the last standing creature on the board as well. So the Guardian Angel doesn't help him with redirecting the attacks. But in general, it's just a good creature. So it's still good.
Yep, standard assassin positioning here, right? Just put on the bottom left corner. You don't really need the ocean tile to beat Krugs.
Yep. By the way, I'm not sure if you know, but there's a small change that wasn't in the patch notes.
Okay.
So nowadays, when you go to the carousel, you can pick a creature, you can then go back to your board and sell it before the income is being calculated.
Yeah. I mean, you could do that during set 1. You could go to your board and press E and click. On your board or only on the bench? Because like, you can sell your bench units during carousel.
Yes, you can, but it's the creature that you pick from the carousel.
Oh, the one you pick. Oh, that one. Okay, sorry.
Because you didn't have enough time to sell the same creature that you get. But nowadays, you get enough time to actually sell the creature that you get from carousel, so you get the item and the income for it.
That's super cool. Okay, so you have ways of like, oh, well, I'll pick up the 5-drop because it's going to be income break points.
Yeah.
That's cool. I didn't know that. That is actually really nice.
Additional incentive to actually pick a specific creature from the carousel.
That's fun. I like that.
All right, 2 ocean drops now. On the free one for
and these are
players.
Decent positionings for mages. I mean, second line is not great, but there's enough space for front line. So this actually really sets up well for mage comps, mage or infernal or anything like that, where it's like really spell based. There's like a lot less CC characters. That was one of the big changes that they talked about coming into set 2. Is they're like, yeah, we still want crowd control, but not that much crowd control. So you don't have like, the Sejuani or the Cho'Gath, where they really just kind of hard win you the fight by just getting the first spell off. I think that's a good change. And so yeah, put it on damage characters.
Sure. I'm not already sold on assassins in set 2 yet, but
okay.
But I feel like they might be actually super useful at some point when the metal settles down, and people will be more aware about positioning on the board, because that's when you can abuse the assassins on targeting the correct creatures.
I mean, I feel like it's going to be really strong in like, I would say like sort of sub-challenger elos, because everyone's going to like greed around the tiles, which means you're going to have backline access. Because the comps will be so spread out, right? You can't corner stack nearly as well when you're playing up on like the 3rd row. So I think you always have space for your assassins to jump backline.
True.
And so I think there's actually a lot of room there. And like, okay, if you're high elo or like you're down to top 2, they'll start playing around you. But I think just the fact that it's a 4-row board and the fact that tiles spread your team out is like an innate assassin buff. Wardens, by the way, Skara picks up the Warden's Mail. Warden Ocean Electric is the play right now. So a lot of bonus armor, extra damage on hit, extra mana generation. So this is like long fights are ideal, which Warden does.
And remember, Thresh is also being changed in this patch. He's now a range creature.
Yeah.
He has 400
I don't know.
to hexes.
It looks okay.
Doing a little bit of damage. Puts the lantern down, gets some shielding. Okay. But I think he's getting worn down here.
Like 50% of armor, and it makes my
The electric is doing work, but it's not good enough. But
maybe Tibbers.
Tibbers is actually pretty beefy.
Wait, he's one hit from killing. Oh no, it's gonna start healing. Wait, okay, does it go left? One more auto, he'll kill that. Now
Will
can
he
he
make
kill
it?
a block?
Oh my God,
the
damage!
bear!
So
Annie 1v9.
By the way, if I'm not mistaken, I really hope I'm not mistaken. If Scar would have put the Morello on Annie, then Tibbers would also actually apply Morello's with his hits because he's applying magic damage. But I'm not certain that that's how the way it works. But I'm almost certain that's the way it works.
Eu estou entregada.
All right, just
Oh,
everyone, I'm gonna say it a little bit quietly so the room isn't here. Warden, Electric, Avatar, Glacial.
Electric, Avatar.
Ocean, Glacial, Electric, Warden, Avatar.
armor, okay?
So
And then Warden gives
what's nice is he has 3 different luxes that
right?
work.
So it's supposed to factor, I
Right?
think,
So
after, which
any 3 of those luxes are fine.
means the best for them.
Has to find it, of course. He's already got Warden on. So unless I'm misremembering, he has basically everything but finding Ice Love or Ocean Electric Lux twice characters.
Which means they take,
That definitely sounds doable. As long as he can make top 4, it's definitely doable.
Oh, yeah, just bring out more so I can yell at him.
But he has still to do the top 4.
Yep, still has to make top 4. And Avali, standing by with the man himself, Avali May, Stara.
Where's Scott? Do you want to repeat your call out really fast?
Yeah, where's Mort Dog? I'm literally doing the hardest challenge right now, and I think Desert is bugged into one.
So he's explain the bug to Freak.
I think I take the armor turns negative.
He says he gets negative 50 armor.
Yeah, so the armor, instead of going from 150 to and 50% off, which is like 70, it goes from 150 to negative 50 something. And you're good at those
Oh,
numbers.
that's bad.
Yeah.
So for what it's worth, what I do know about League is negative infinite armor is just double damage taken. So like, you know, there's an asymptote at double damage taken, so it's not the worst literally possible.
Really?
But that sounds bad.
That's pretty.
Good luck, Scar.
Really fucking good game, by the way.
So then, does this mean that you have to pivot off of the comp that you had?
No, I can't.
Depends
You
on
can't.
I claimed it. It's not
You claimed it,
possible. I
okay.
cannot pivot.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Or you know, you can just play another comp and hold them all on the bench, or just hope you dodge death the entire game.
Okay, no, that's fine. No, that's fine.
Oh,
I got it. Easy.
That's
All
so
right.
bad.
Yeah, I mean, we're trying to figure out what to do over here for Skara, but if you guys have any suggestions,
5
please
wardens,
go
by the
ahead.
Right click your unit when the round starts. I want to see the numbers.
Okay.
Because you'll get the card, right?
Yeah, let's stick around for another.
Oh, mana on Volibear? That's actually kind of awkward having it in the back. All right. Is he going to give us the card?
Oh, this guy has.
There's no desert here, right?
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, JJ, you have such good mouse items. Oh my god.
Oh, that is actually.
That's brutal.
That's a really good mouse.
Wait,
And
he's only
Olaf?
1 star?
Yeah, he's coming in.
Olaf is actually really nice.
Holy shit.
Yikes.
Wait,
much
you have such good items for Ocean Board, actually.
All right, I'm gonna go take a look at
I'm
everyone
ready,
else.
dude.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you.
Because getting your first ult off is all that matters.
I don't care about that.
Yep.
That's
Never,
yeah. So yeah,
never.
Shojin has synergy with
If
Ocean
you take
Board.
out Nasus for it.
It's what 50 starting mana, and then you get your second ult like super quick.
That's true.
Rage
Can you
blades.
imagine like a character with, let's say, 35 mana?
Right, yeah.
So like Kindred, an example. She starts instantly, and then she can just start doing the ultimates all the way from the beginning of the fight.
Sure, yep.
Varus needs like, I think, 2 tiers to start the fight with the
right amount?
the bow already like, you know, strong.
Yeah, charging. Olaf gets mana so you can Ragnarok at the start or pretty early on. We're watching Super JJ's.
Let's take actually, let's take a closer look at Olaf right now.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4 attacks.
Yep.
And then he becomes like super tanky. I mean, not super tanky, but he gets lifesteal.
Yeah,
like,
lifesteal,
very high
attack
lifesteal.
speed.
And he's not being affected by CC.
Got it? Yep. What the fuck? Yeah, it's the same kind of buff as Volibear, where it's like you get into the state where you're awesome.
Look at the damage. It's small chunks, but there's so many of them.
Yeah, but you can't beat the Bloodthirster. Maybe. Volley?
Oh.
Oh, barely got the swing.
Barely.
Yes, barely swung.
Olaf is a boss.
But it's like a full melee team almost.
There's a second Olaf.
He has so much money as well, 63 gold.
He doesn't really have to do anything. He's on the top of the bracket. 6 win rate right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a win rate, but win streak.
Yeah. I feel like top 2 Super JJ's in the next day. Because he's already really high in points.
He already has 30, right? If not
Yeah,
mistaken.
he was tied for first already with points, and like getting another, 9 for a second is like, even without challenges, you're probably safe. There's a pretty big drop off between 4th and 5th.
True.
So that's actually hype. I think he's doing a really good job. I mean, he's never finished below 4th, right? So
yeah.
a
Very
lot of really good
consistent players.
Yeah, really good players.
Wow.
Whoa! Anna and a Malphite.
Double tier 4 units.
Well, that's
from
actually
the drop.
amazing.
That's so
Worst
much
is 8
gold.
gold.
Wait, and that's the second Kindred. What the hell?
Okay, decent.
By the way, Maokai and Malphite can just cosplay each other.
Oh yeah, they look a little similar. That's true.
Yorick.
Trash 2.
Better trash, yeah.
Does he want to keep rolling? I guess he's doing... He's got a lot of bronze synergies. I don't know if he's ever done the, like, have the most synergies. Oh yeah, one of the platinum rewards is have the most synergies across
Over the 5 games,
So everyone who sells at 2, right, when they get second place and sell down to just Singe, they're opting out of that combo.
That is true.
Whereas if you stay and you say, no, I'm going to run 6 synergies every game, you're probably getting 5 points for free off that.
That is true.
So that's something he's going to have a hard time getting, because I think he's sold down to Singe twice. Oh, it's gold elemental synergies is what you're stacking up. Okay. But, 3 poison is one of them, right? So if you, like, always play 4 steel or something. 7 win streak.
That Malzahar is sick.
Yeah.
Good thing the summons don't deal damage to the players.
Yeah, actually, I like Singe a lot.
Do you remember the season 1 Elise with
You,
2
you'd
damage
stack...
per spider?
Yeah.
That was sick.
And then there was the bug where you would stack Demon on her and she'd have infinite mana.
That was pretty. That was abusive.
Yeah, that was stupid, obviously.
Oh, a level 2 Olaf. Okay, so that's something I'm really interested in because I just want to see how good Olaf is. I tried to make it work before the buffs and he wasn't good enough. But now, after the buffs, I feel like he might be actually very playable.
He's playing Olaf frontline, not giving him the mana. He's putting the backline Munda with mana instead. He's 2 copies away from level up Munda. That's going to be nice.
Who is my...
There's a very big Renekton.
Blade Master Renekton.
Yeah. With a ton of bonuses available.
And he's getting heal per attack right now, so it's doing more damage.
I think Rekful just okay, yeah, this one's over.
That's so much damage.
Oh no.
So Becca has good composition, but she's still on a lose streak, and she's at 31 HP. So both Rekful and Becca have the same amount of HP. 35 for Skara and 41 for Holtov. Actually, Sologasang is very near them as well, 44. That's basically 1 round away.
Yeah, there's like a top 3 and then like a lot of group players who are within a round or 2 of each other. I feel like you want to, you jam the items down and you try to survive. Like
Yeah,
waiting for carousel, I think you kind of call like 1 or 2 shots and you combine the rest. Because like you're not like, well, I might go mages or Bomby Cinder, and it's like at a certain point you just combine, right? So you're 3 rounds away from game over. Like you could lose before PvE. So.
That doesn't sound like it.
So what are the items that are you looking forward to here?
I mean, my initial thought is like, hey, can I put stuff on Mundo? Otherwise, it's Olaf, right? So Olaf's is a 2-star 4-drop, so he's my best single unit in the game. Kindred's close, and then Mundo is close to being 3-star. So those are the 3 things I'm looking at. And so it's like, okay, is Gunblade good on Olaf? Probably not. Is Gunblade... Well, I can't put Gunblade on Kindred, but...
Figure out one
but you can't Fuse Gloves it, so...
What if I made on Mundo?
I would say that Gunblade on Mundo would have been actually very good.
Okay, yeah?
The problem with Kindred and double Rageblade is that she loses a lot of time for the jumps.
Right.
It's kind of similar like with Tristana in set 1.
Right, attack speed's not that good when you're stuck with casting animations.
Exactly, and she's low on mana as well. So, sorry, the mana pool is very low.
Yep.
So you're gonna use that ult very often, especially when you get to a high attack rate at some point. So the Rageblade is not as effective as on other characters. So I'm not certain if that second Rageblade was a good choice, but at the same time, she might actually still pivot from the Kindred. It's not a creature that you might actually still keep till the end of the game.
Sure, yeah.
But with 2 creatures like Olaf and Mundo, I would be looking more for defensive items than anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, just enough to like, okay, make sure the Olaf survives to get the ult off and lifesteal tanks everything.
Yep.
Like I wouldn't mind Rage Blade plus tank at him Olaf, where I'm like Dragon's Claw and Phantom Dancer or something with a Rage Blade, and that's probably enough that he stays alive long enough to ult and tank back up. All right, well, we're gonna get some words in from Skara, who is trying to shoot his shot in last place. Ovely, take it away.
Yeah, it's looking pretty interesting over here. You were just saying you were wondering where your items were. You have what? 1 completed item, 2 completed items.
Yeah, I have no items. I don't know what happened.
He actually has no items.
Okay.
To where like I just don't have items.
You had, you know, no armor. You had negative armor. You got no items.
It's not a pretty game.
No,
for sure.
JJ was trying to focus you, and now he's win streaking at the top.
Oh, I have his units as well.
Wait, what?
I have
You
the
took your
Nami.
units too?
Oh, I don't care about Nami. Nami is never in my comp.
You want the Lux, right?
Yeah, it's never in my comp.
All right, this is looking a little scary for you. You really needed that first place win, as well as making that perfect comp. And
what Lux is this? Oh, it's Inferno.
it's an Inferno Lux. Yeah, that's from Sasa over there. She was running Woodlands as well as 3 Infernos.
Yeah, Honey will be safe.
Or I guess 1 Inferno with the Lux bonus. Oh, okay, well you're still in it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get a couple more items. Oh. Is that the play?
It counts.
Is that the play?
Count it, yeah, count it.
Do it.
Count it, count it,
Get
count
it in there. All right.
Count it.
So now all you have to do is make it into the top 4.
Yep, count it. It's there.
Wait, is that one of the stats you need though?
Oh no.
For-
Yeah, but it's okay. You hold it and you sell it later.
But so you know how that works though, right?
Why?
Is that now every Lux you see is that
Yeah,
color?
but if you sell it, it resets.
Okay.
I think that's right, right?
I don't know if the one in your shop changes though. I guess you're waiting till your top 4.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because it added
Every
crystal.
Lux is Crystal Lux.
No, yeah, but does the Crystal Lux change if you sell it?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Yes, it does.
Oh, it does? Okay. All right.
It does, 100%.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
So you just hold this Lux until you get the better one.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna wish Skara the best of luck here. Freak, do you want to break down that the little bit of confusion that we had right there with the traits?
I'm dead.
Oh wait, he might be dead.
No, he's not.
Oh, 2 HP.
Yeah,
2
no,
HP.
he's clean. He's gonna win streak.
That makes
Look at this.
one of us.
2, 5, 6, and 21 HP.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Dude,
And even 27 to get top 4. So that, I mean, Scar to win like 2-3 rounds.
this comp
Like
only
good,
works if I get
like unlucky matchup for Scylla Gasong.
I need Thornmail.
By the way, Gasong
Thornmail
is
like
German
the way
for
you go
singing.
crazy.
I looked it up. So basically,
It's
a
karaoke.
soloist. Yeah, it's karaoke.
That's sick. I'm gonna join you guys over here at the casting area
How's
because this is getting
it
intense.
sold?
It is.
Fuck,
Scar, or sorry, I couldn't Scar.
I need one of those.
See the name right there. Hopefully, how you doing?
I was following Scar. I've been following Scar around for the entire day because I always think.
So
like,
you're the bad luck.
He's gonna. Honestly, probably.
Yeah, that explains it.
I told him. I said, "Hey, listen,
I just
if you
need
take first place in any of these games,
I
I will watch the bad anime that you recommended to me."
I need
And
this.
so he got
Wow.
really excited, and then this is what happens.
Well, now he's getting all the
Here are
items.
all my
no?
items.
Oh, finally, he got items.
Just in time for the win streak.
That's perfect. He's got it now.
Right.
But now he has to commit to the items, and he has a potential Thieves' Gloves on his Taric. So that's one thing. There's
Here's the 4
the
crystals.
Ash, so he needs damage. Now he can build actually 1 Infinity Edge, but now he sold the... No, he still has the Ash on the bench. So the question is, what he will do with the comp. Because that depends which items you would like to build. And it feels like Thieves' Gloves on the Taric. Feels like it. And then you have still
He has to get off the ocean tile.
yeah. He still has Guardian Angel to build.
I mean, everyone at the bottom 3 so low health. So I mean, it's not impossible for him to place higher than 8.
But he's got a rough matchup. Toast is top 2. So.
Oh, he's done.
Oh,
He's
that
done.
is, no, that's a Terrical.
Ooh!
That's level 2 Terrical, which is a really big deal. Now, getting attacked
down
is
the
not
Kindred,
ideal. Good Namiel, good Luxel.
Oh, that was a
Fantastic.
great Luxel.
That was
That's a great
so
back.
much
Wow,
damage.
Oh my gosh.
1-star Lux, 3,000 damage.
But it was
Team
very
strength.
close. If
Yeah.
the Taric would have died, he would have lost the entire game.
Yes. So this graphic, I believe, is maximum damage dealable by your units. So it's a reasonable approximation of how strong of characters you're running. Not so much items, but character strength.
It's kind of like a net worth of the team.
Yeah. Like you can calculate it by gold value, you can calculate it by damage dealt. Like there's a lot of ways you could do it through like the
if I
verbs
find
that this
the
game
electric
uses.
plus-
I actually think team damage is actually a pretty good
By
one.
win, I mean we could top 4.
Wonder what he's.
So Rekful is out.
2?
Yep. Level 2 Zed for JJ.
Oh my gosh.
Well, he's in a day 2. That's happening.
Now Scar just doesn't want to play against
First
JJ.
place is lobby.
And he is playing against whom?
A ghost of, I don't know.
Well, if that's a ghost, then he needs to lose against one champ to still be in the game. Or just win the fight, you know?
Yeah, he might be able to take this. I'm gonna go ahead and leave you guys with the casters. I'm gonna go take a sneak peek at JJ, and I'll let you guys know.
Good luck. Thank you.
Okay, he's winning this fight.
Yeah, he's fine. So Scar's staying alive. 2 more deaths. Oh, he's up to 5th. He's up to 5th. Scar, you're in 5th.
Wait, is that how it works? If I keep the Lux and another Lux shows up in shop?
It will show you as Crystal.
And then when I sell the one on board, does it change?
I don't know.
Oh,
that's the question that I have.
You have to not have the one you have first if you get a different one.
It doesn't change. It doesn't change in the shop.
It's rough.
Oh, so yeah, you actually have to sell it before you see a new Lux.
Yeah.
That's what I expected it was going to be. I just didn't know. So he actually has to.
Fuck.
I mean, he has to make top 4. So the question is like, when does he need to all in?
Komm nicht mehr auf 9, ne?
All right, some level ups.
Bloodthirster and Hand of Justice from Tarek. That's a pretty aggressive Tarek.
Yep. We'll see which Hand of Justice it is, but certainly going to be dealing some damage there.
It's the damage because he doesn't have the aura below him.
Oh, okay. So you actually know at the start. Okay.
Yeah. 3 electric, so that's 250 damage if I remember correctly, per crit.
Yep.
Ich muss vor ihm, ich muss vor ihm.
Mana on Malphite.
I'm literally missing Avatar. Who am I hitting? Super JJ. JJ, please.
Oh, he's gonna save it. Ouch, that's a Lux ult.
Damn, that's Nami ult.
I don't see Scar winning this. Now he needs to run away. This is way too early.
Oh my god.
He's lost. Finn for Scar.
Endgame wave.
That's 3 points, but -5 for the wager.
It's over.
Oh, that's -2?
Rip Scara.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
Don't gamble, kids.
That a Nami wave.
All right, we got top 4. Super JJ's last pick. Who's going to be a Berserker?
Berserker's actually...
Berserker, all right.
Yeah, Berserker, but now we saw
what is interesting, the Berserker Spattler item actually gives double stat.
Oh, but
20%
guys, you're gonna get
and 20% dodge.
Okay, so it's like the one that actually gives double stats.
Yeah. But it's separated. It's not like one
guys,
number.
I want to play
plus 10, plus 10, plus 10, plus 10.
That's fucking
It doesn't
fun.
show us plus 20, plus 20. So it's basically just 2 separate items being counted. Zed with the Brawler Bots.
Yeah.
So he's both Assassin.
Does he have Brawlers online though? He doesn't. He has only one Berserker, so he doesn't really have the set bonus for it. But Avali is standing by with him, so take it away.
Yeah, I'm just watching how JJ's operating at this point. Tell me about what you did with the Zed, because that was fun to me.
Oh, it's just like Zephyr placement. Like you see what their carries are, and you place your Zephyr against that, right?
And you made him a Berserker at the same time?
Yeah, but Berserker doesn't count yet. I want to like, you have to get Berserkers in again.
Yeah. You didn't make any wagers. You were just trying to mess up Scar's wager. For the
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
I'm just having fun as well. Like,
That's good. You should be having fun. Oh, it sounds like other people aren't having fun.
Guys, I promise you this camp I will go level 9. I forgot last time.
You're gonna hit level 9? Oh, because you forgot last time.
I actually forgot to level up because of you.
What do you mean because of me?
She's bad luck, I'm telling you.
No, she comes and distracts me every time, and I'm like making a transition.
I'm trying to even the playing field for all of the other contestants. So I'm just here trying to distract. I think Annie looks pretty good. You want to throw her in?
Nah, she's pretty bad.
What about Nico? What about Braum? What about Malphite? Just kidding. I'll leave you alone. It looks like Becca's almost out, and who are you jumping in against?
All right, we're top 3, and it's actually
All right,
the same top
casters,
3
go ahead.
we've had.
Take it away. The final fight for potentially Becca.
Okay.
Thank you very much. All right.
Oh, that's fucking Luxul.
That Mundo is gonna be big. Look at the amount of HP he's getting back every single fight right now. And there's also Poisonous, so everyone fighting him has less time to actually cast the ults because your mana is 50% more dependent.
He ulted, he's healing back up. But he's 1v9. Like, I don't know if he can carry this. If he can, it's hilarious.
Think you'll be able to?
Mundo versus the world?
I think it's doable. I think it's doable. No, no, Earth mode.
Earth mode.
Without Earth mode, I think he would have done it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe. All right, well, we got top 2 going on here. We're gonna go check out everyone else.
Okay, wait.
All right, I'm gonna scoot on by. Uh-huh. All right. Avli, who are you cursing? Do you want to curse JJ or do you want to curse Toast?
I'm giving it Toast all of the.
What do you mean with cursing?
Avli, everyone she stands by loses like right away. Meanwhile, everyone I sit by gets first.
Window tries so hard.
What?
Except for Becca.
Everyone I sit by gets first when I sit by them. No, that's 100% true. I have sat by every winner I've sat by.
Toast is going.
Okay, let's play.
Dude, my window did.
I believe. What's JJ's win streak?
Pretty strong. Pretty strong.
16.
Crap. Okay, we got some catching up to do.
Don't worry, Avali. If you believe in me.
I believe.
Believe in me?
You got to do it for Skara. Oh my God!
Yeah, no, I'm serious. We'll see.
Let's get a third-party opinion. Lothar.
Well, I would like to see the damage overall, the damage chart, you know, to see what are the analysts saying about the power level of the teams.
Oh, so he's on the market, eh?
Oh, Lux 2. Let's fucking go, dude. That'll be fun.
Oh, I missed the Yasuo.
I see Toast doesn't plan to go to the 9th level.
Nah.
Double 2 Shadow Lux seems like that's good damage.
Oh, I found the E. A little too late though.
I don't think I need these 2 guys.
That's a nice little knockup.
You have to sell.
Oh my God, what am I looking at on the board here?
My gosh.
There's too much stuff happening at the same time.
Wait, am I winning?
The Yi.
Oh, that's sick!
There's 3 mouse on them.
How the hell that happened?
Oh, this is just E1. Wait till you meet E number 2.
Wait,
Oh.
So I have actually a good meme prepared here.
A good meme, you say?
I have a good meme prepared.
I'm interested in the reveal.
Yeah, I guess it's like 0.
All right, what's your hot take, Skara? Who's winning now?
I think Toast with the Yi too. Cause I thought that's what he needed, and then
You got Yi too?
yeah, Yi looks nuts actually.
Still need one more E, right?
No, I got the E.
Oh, you got it?
For,
super, okay.
Oh, yeah, so I'll take it.
Ooh.
I'm pretty much as
That's a nice
strong as I'm
pickup.
gonna get.
There's
Yeah.
actually a lot of.
It's fun. It's
There's
just,
a lot of set bonuses.
Dude, Berserker said I wanted to see that. It
All
seems
right.
so fucking.
All right, Berserker said, let's go.
He doesn't do anything though. Oh, that Lux ult. Holy what?
Is that yours?
Oh no.
Everyone?
Something changed.
Oh no,
Hopefully
what happened?
against your toes poison.
Oh man, the fucking
In there.
the fucking
You know what?
Lux too is crazy.
No. I still believe in Toast. I think he
You
can
believe
pull
in
it out. He can pull the win out.
Okay.
Can he?
I believe.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, we got also Yi.
Interesting.
You
What
sure?
do you think?
Sure?
Who
Take
has
a
the
look.
better Yi?
Take a look at the board.
Oh God, I'm out. I'm
If I
out.
get first place, I gain 3 more points. If I do this, I gain 8 points.
Oh, you're selling for 8 points?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you have Woodland Druid?
I have Woodland
dare
Druid,
you.
so all golden,
All right, JD.
no incomplete, and all the same element.
Oh, I was wondering why you kept those 3 around.
Yep. That's why I kept it the whole time.
8 points
Oh.
for selling the entire team.
I don't think it's.
3 more points.
I think I can sell my stuff here, should we?
Oh. Well, looks like you don't get that option.
Jeez.
Congratulations,
Broke
Super
back.
JJ.
Man,
Watch yourself
The
win.
final
my
win.
chat calls me lame all the time.
Oh.
For every lobby.
Jesus.
There's nothing wrong with winning, okay? Chat, you understand me?
I still think the way that he won was a little questionable, starting with that beginning interaction with Skara. That was a little.
He was just a spy, you know?
He's just a spy. That's
He
fine.
hate drafted and still got first.
Guarantees a date.
That's true.
Right? He hurt himself until Skara lost, then still got first with 16 win streak.
Perfect. So that's winning in style.
Yeah. And once again, player I sit by, champion. 3
Dang
for
it.
3.
Oh.
3 for 3, Avali.
Oh, Toast, not only did you lose, but you proved freak right.
That's even
sad.
worse than losing.
I'm sad. But
so based on ending in the lobby, it's Super JJ. I don't know all the challenger points though. That's going to be added up, and we'll know later on.
Points on challenges there.
Yeah, that's going to help.
So how many points did you have before the game?
20.
All right. Well, I have heard that the patio's ready, so Mark and Tigris, please take it away.
Okay. 40 now.
Okay, that's pretty good.
We're here on the patio. Really cutting it
I was
there.
ready for that one, yeah.
Yeah, totally. But I know that soon enough our players are going to be ready to find out who's moving on, who isn't. What did you make of the last game?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty close that both players were going in with a win streak at the end for the heads-up part of it, and you could see everyone standing behind. I don't know. I think it just shows what's so fun about this event, that normally when you're watching someone in a top 2 situation, you're not surrounded by people.
Yeah, and that, do you think it adds maybe another element of pressure, encouragement? What have you seen as the most common outcome?
If it was me playing, I would just get annoyed. I'd be like, get away from me. But I think that's why it's so funny, because for the most part, people have good attitudes about it and they're all joking. And I mean, TFT at a certain point, especially late game, you really don't have like that many decisions left. There's a lot of positional optimization, but you know, you're out of gold, you rolled down, you didn't hit it, you know, so at that point, you're kind of just letting the chips fall where they will.
Yeah. Well, and one thing that we know as far as where the chips are falling is how standings are looking without the challenges calculated into it. So let's take a look at how those placements have been adding up on the charts, with Super JJ in that #1 spot with 42, trickling all the way down to Sasa in the last spot with 4.
Yeah, and you can see how important the challengers will be, though, because the difference between Solo and Holy Thoth is, 5 points, and that can very easily be made up. I know Solo did a gamble one time for 7 points, so he easily could have caught up and passed Holy Thoth, depending on how that goes. So I'm really interested to see. People like Super JJ, people like Becca, they're probably safe.
Yeah, Super JJ, Becca, and Toast, based off the performance of last game being top 3 and then a lot of consistency throughout, seem like they're in a good spot, but it's still only 28 to 32 between Toast and Holy Thoth.
Yeah, and I don't remember exactly how many challenges Toast was going for specifically. I think he tried a couple, but I don't know if he landed on them. I'd also know Skara gambled a little bit on, wagered some points on the last one. I don't think he hit it though, if I remember.
Believe so. Oh, which feels super bad, man.
I mean, he had 15 points. He had to scramble however he could, so he did his best.
Yeah, you're trying to break into that top 4, because remember, everybody that's watching, the top 4 from each heat will move on to competing tomorrow, and those top 8 players are the ones that fight for the big old prize pool even more, and that fancy jacket that they'll be getting. But as far as how everything is stacking up right now, just based on placements in the game alone, are there any surprises for you?
Not really. I mean, Super JJ sounded like he had a lot of prep coming in, and Skara was hyping Super JJ a lot, so the fact that he tops Heat 1 is not too big of a surprise. Becca has been playing the auto battler genre for a really long time. She's always been really good at it, so it's not that much of a surprise. A lot of these people are really good.
Yeah, it's so great seeing all this talent in one place on the set in this really cool environment, really encouraging them to talk to one another, sometimes working against some people in that way.
I think that was my favorite part so far of Heat 1, was watching Skara and Toast kind of collaborate as offline TV members of like, all right, well, what do you need? How can I help you out? As well as smack talk when they actually ended up going against each other.
Those roommate tactics, baby. But we're going to take a bit more time to make sure that we calculate everything properly for all of you to know who will be moving on from that first heat. So in the meantime, grab yourself a Red Bull. I know we're probably going to be doing that, enjoying some sipping on them drinks, and then we'll see you in a few. Welcome back, everybody, to the patio here at the Red Bull TFT Invitational, Rise of the Elements Invitational at that. How you feeling so far with the first heat done?
I had a lot of fun. It was really cool to see, and I want to know who is moving on now.
Oh yeah, and that's what we're here to tell you, because guess what? We know who's going to be moving on from Heat 1, and who is that going to be? Super JJ in that #1 spot, followed by Becca, Disguised Toast, and Holy Thought. Welcome to the finals, everybody, where you'll be showcasing those skills once more.
Where you were before.
Yeah.
Yep, so not too much moving around, I think, from all the points that were handed out. It's mostly the same, so congrats, Super JJ. You can have your little victory moment to say whatever you want.
Keg W, guys. Sounds good. I fucking love the demo, it's great.
Did you have fun with the event, the heads-up nature of it and all that stuff?
It's great. I also like the atmosphere because a lot of the streamers know each other and the atmosphere is so great. I actually missed it a lot from like my old games I played. And it's so much fun. Like, I think it tells a lot about the community itself and the personalities you have behind the community. It's so good. I enjoyed it a lot.
Now, obviously, the goal was to get into top 4 to get to tomorrow, but you did get that #1 spot. So does that mean anything special to you or what you expected?
Yeah. Well, it's nice. It's nice. But tomorrow is gonna be a new day. It's gonna be fun. And yeah. I also think I kind of adapted well to new set. I think it's very fun. I think if you played auto chess a bit more, it suits you more. It's also like shows why Becca's doing pretty well. She was also pretty decent in auto chess. Not too good, but okay.
She was queen.
It's really funny. No, it's actually a lot of fun in your set. I enjoy it.
So this would be a question for everyone. We can get a thought, but like, what's one thing that you learned today about set 2 that you might not have known coming in, or you think was one of the most important things to getting you into the top 4? Is there anything that jumped out like, oh, this was really something I learned?
Yeah. I think it's flexibility. You have to like have a very flexible mindset on comp switching, way more than in set 1 before. The reason for that is mainly the items are more balanced and the heroes are more balanced.
Let me pass it around for people in the back too.
Pass the baton.
Everyone, if you want to just nod and say, I agree, you can do that, but hopefully you're a little bit more.
Okay, so what I learned today?
Yeah, like what's something you learned about set 2?
Don't trust what you learn in normal games on PvE, because then you'll beat the random people, but you can't beat all these people that are really good at the game. So like I used to build a lot of static shifts, and I built them in the second game maybe, but they did like no damage because people would have like mystics and stuff. So that's what I learned.
4 Shadows is really strong.
Yeah.
And
no way.
You should just play 4 Shadows in all your PvE games until they nerf it.
Okay, so I think econing is very important since they lowered the player damage. And in tournament atmosphere, you have to be very good at transitioning into switching the comps. So it is the same thing with flexibility, we can say. Yeah.
Cool.
Now, we do have some moments from our first heat replay for you guys to kind of give some thoughts on here. Cause,
God damn it, man.
Look at this genius going right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's relive this a little bit. What were you thinking when this was happening?
I actually didn't think. This was actually funny. So I pre-leveled to 9, and then she came around, and yeah, Overly, and she came around. I forgot to level up then after the dragon, and my chat was like laughing at me so hard after the game. It's so funny.
You gotta love chat. Any of you, as far as when these moments are happening, anything to share that your chat had said to you or things that stuck out?
Well, after the third game, I was actually qualified for the tomorrow, but my chat was angry to me, roasted me on the fourth game because I was trolling, you know. But it was already, I was already qualified, so why going hard on me? Yeah.
It's a fun tournament. I like how so much of these endings is like 10 units against just 1 unit, one guy going for the challenges.
Now, Toast, I actually do have a question for you. I'm going to call you out a little bit. I know when you were streaming the other day and they were asking you if you thought you were going to win the whole tournament, and you said, yes, that you have the best record, that you're going to take it all. Is this a belief that you still have? Because somebody else took that #1 in Heat 1.
I think if you look at all the TFT tournaments and average out the placing,
I beat number 1. And, you know, it's not bragging, it's just facts. It's just math. Do the math. Someone can do the math.
What if someone does the math and that's not true?
I've come second place in like 3 out of the 5 tournaments so far, okay?
Well, only one gets a jacket, so.
Yeah, but, you know, I'm pretty confident. Except Super JJ kind of scared me. And Becca, under tomorrow's format, would be in the lead with 2 wins.
No,
So.
you have 2 wins.
I didn't win.
Oh, wait, JJ has 2 wins.
No, he has 1.
Oh, I have 2 wins.
Wait, does he have? JJ, how many wins do you have?
I have 1 win.
Yeah, you have 2 wins. You're the only one with 2 wins.
What's that with 2 wins?
The format for tomorrow is the first person to 3 wins wins it. There's no placing points or anything. So
it's 3 games.
First one to win 3 games. So there can be up to 17 games tomorrow. It's potentially a really long day.
So it doesn't matter if we place like 8?
No, 8th, 7th, 6th.
8th is the same
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
All right, so looking forward to tomorrow, who do you think in Heat 2 will be joining you guys? Becca, if you had to predict the people who are going to get top 4 in this Heat.
Oh, man. Okay, I think Hafu's gonna win first because she's my favorite person, and then Keen is really good, and I think Dog will do well. Dog always does well under pressure, and then I don't know, I'm not sure.
I mean, the thing about Hafu and Dog is they've been on vacation. You know, all their knowledge is from observing like the 4 of us and how amazing we did earlier. But yeah, Keen, I know, has been jamming nonstop PBE games, so he's probably like a clear favorite to take it all.
Unfair advantage, Heat 2.
Actually, Keen is very strong, and I think even tomorrow he might get the victory.
Wow, so you're predicting him to win Heat 2 and tomorrow already?
I'm scared of him.
Okay.
Wow, I hope he gets knocked out here then.
Super JJ, anyone you have your eyes on from Heat 2?
I wish you guys all good luck.
what a great sportsman.
I think I slept 1 hour, so
you just want to get out of here.
I don't even know who is in Heat 2. So.
Every time that we try to get you trash talk, you've had nice things to say. What does
That's
it
not true.
take?
He was talking so much trash in game.
Oh,
like him and Stara were nonstop.
He was doing that sneaky kind of thing, making it sound nice when really it was undercutting a bit.
Yeah. In the end, I love them all. It's good.
Yeah.
Nice stuff. And now, as well, as far as any comps you think that you didn't get to see in Heat 1 that you're looking, or any units in particular?
Yeah, the 9 Inferno. I tried to force that 2 times. I didn't get it.
Do you actually think it's good, or is it just like you want?
I think it's on fire.
Oh, no.
Someone take the mic.
What about you guys?
Anyone?
Any comps or any different units that you didn't see today or wanted to make work? That
I tried 6 Inferno. I came like 5th place. It was really bad. Tried Mages. I came 5th place. That was really bad. And yeah, I don't know. It's all about the Shadow. It's all about the Blade Masters right now. Inferno sucks.
No love for the Heat.
I really wanted to play Veigar, but then I was watching everyone else that was playing Veigar, and they weren't doing so well. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to go Mages no matter what. But I do want to see someone win with Mages. That would be fun.
I think we didn't see any Predator games, so
I wonder why.
True.
I'm actually serious with hyper rolling Predators with Nocturne. No. Tomorrow I'll try it and you'll see. With the early game, actually we didn't see any hyper roll at all in this Heat, but I think tomorrow somebody might try.
If you're going for first place, hitting on a hyper roll is a good way to get it.
After the that win streak bonus, you can go to Econ and win the late game.
Yeah.
Why not?
Now, for anybody that needs a fresh reminder on how things are going down here in the Rise of the Elements Invitational with Red Bull, this is your format for you. So we have 16 total players that have joined us. You just witnessed 8 of them battle it out in Heat number 1. We now know our 4 winners from there that will be moving on to tomorrow's finals. And soon enough, through another set of 5 games, we're going to determine the other 4. And it's very unique tomorrow because as opposed to 5 flat games, we can have anywhere from 3 to 17 since it comes down to whoever gets 3 wins first. And that, I'm looking forward to that and just seeing how diverse the wins go, if people start kind of ganging up on one another.
I heard some groans behind us when they heard that like it could be up to 17 games, so maybe some mentals boom after they get last place a couple times in a row. Here's an example of the points breakdown that we've been using so far throughout the tournament. 12 points for a win, and basically 2 points from there all the way down, 9, 7, 5, and then 3, 2, 1. And then we also had the challenges, which some people were able to use. I'm curious, for the people who competed in them, what were some of the challenges that you felt like were fun or stand out, or which of these did you even try and complete?
The fun one would probably be the wager one. I would never go for it because I think you're kind of crazy. But like if you're in 5th or 6th by the 4th game, you can just call it, go for the Hail Mary. The easy ones are the like, oh, once you hit top 4, you just sell all your units like, aha, free points.
Did you hit any of these bronze ones?
I collect every base item, but I didn't go for it. Just like, oh, it just happened.
I think the auto pick on carousel would be fun if you don't pick the first one and then you're win streaking, right? And you're so you always just auto pick. That would be good. I want to try that, but I haven't been able to win streak.
Holy Thought, did you try any of the silver challenges, or would you focused on just placement?
First 2 games I tried to win, get the placement, but in the end I tried to use Poison and Alchemist gold strategy, so I got like 3 points from that. And after that I didn't really care because I was already qualified for tomorrow.
And speaking of the gold challenges, 3 points one, I know, Becca, there was one point where even though you won the game, you were getting frustrated because wasn't there one that you were trying to go for or could have got?
Yeah, but I was wrong. I wasn't close to getting that one. But I thought I was.
It's definitely a lot to track, right? When you're in game and also thinking of these challenges. And this is on your screen. Anyone that's been wondering what that extra element is that we've been talking about, and the platinum one seems to be the most popular as far as people's interest level in it. Because we had 2 cases where someone tried to call out the
Toast
comp.
was talking about the wager one, and you thought it wasn't worth trying if you were in a good spot?
No. I mean, like, I was 4th place, and I thought about going to wager one, but then I realized if I lose it, I will lose 5 points, and I just give the 5th place player a free win. So, yeah, the wager one's not very viable, unless you're winning. Unless you're
What if you go a really, really strong comp and then you just have like one of each later, like of that comp, and then if you're let's just sell it all on the second, like when you're like 2nd or something.
Yeah.
Put it all in at once, like level 1 units.
You could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Just use a bunch of
Theorycraft, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't do them tomorrow, so you missed your chance.
Tomorrow is all
Yeah.
skills. All big brain.
These are all things for our second heat of players to maybe think about, since they'll be taken to the Convergence soon enough. What about you, JJ? Are you going to make any wagers, or are you in the Toast boat?
Wait, can we?
No, you missed your chance.
Oh, right, that's
Yeah,
true.
it was
I
only-
just
it was
said,
only
yeah.
during their heats, yeah.
That's so true.
Do you have any regrets
Yep,
that you
anything
didn't
that
make
you
a
wish you
wager?
would've-
You were in 1st place. You could have got 3rd. It wouldn't have made a difference. You already qualified.
Yeah, I actually wanted to make one with our players to throw their spot for tomorrow, but they didn't want to.
Oh, no.
That was fun.
You should have had someone make the same comp as you as the bet. So only one of you, or you're
who
poaching
I
each other's
was
beats.
it?
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah.
Imagine if everyone could just make other random bets on top of this and just challenge other players within this.
I mean, they
Be
can.
so good.
You can do it with money if you want, or dinners. You know,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be in the confines of the tournament.
Boom, challenger.
Yeah.
Challenge accepted.
That's so good, and both get like the same head.
Just do it tomorrow. Challenge someone to like a $200 dinner. Whoever places better wins or something.
Now, I know that you had shared kind of the enjoyment as far as the environment that it's in, so I just want to get one last thought from you all as far as what that experience has been like, having all 8 people in one room around to put this all out.
I mean, I don't know why you gave me the microphone. I didn't compete.
I didn't take it.
It was a lot of fun. I mean, the whole, like, even the tournament structure, prizing format is like, it's very casual. Like, the difference between 1st day and 2nd day is like not that much. So you're more willing to like take it easy, banter with one another, like scout each other, and like just go back and forth. So I enjoyed it.
I felt so privileged because the names of people I compete with are the people I also watch. So yeah, I'm like in a dream, you know. Yeah, I feel.
Toast doesn't need any more ego. You know, like, you don't need.
I thought the event went super smoothly, and I I get really anxious and stuff. So I was really glad that everyone at Riot was super nice and they made me feel cozy. And I had like my friends, like I had Hafu here, I had Merkle here. They were like there to make me feel less like I was just gonna spaz out and like tilt on stream. But yeah, it all went well. And yeah, shout out to Merc too. Okay.
Make you feel good mentally all the way down to your toes with the fresh kicks that you all got. But these are our 4 finalists from heat number 1, and now it's time to find out who from heat number 2 will be making it out. Avali, how are things going over on the set?
Thanks, Tigers. Oh, it's so nice to hear them mention the shoes again. I haven't scoped out to see if anyone is wearing them yet. We'll probably give people a little bit of a hard time if they aren't wearing them later. But I have some news for you guys. I'm sure that some of you are watching on Twitch, but what you can also do is watch the show on YouTube with a Riot connected account, and you're gonna have the chance to get a mystery emote. Or no, you will get a mystery emote. All you have to do is connect your Riot Games account to that YouTube. And you know what? That's fine. If you're not a YouTube person, we also have Twitch with Twitch Prime. So connect your Twitch Prime to your League of Legends account, and you're going to be able to pick up 1 egg today to get a little legend, and then you're going to be able to pick up 2 little legend Easter eggs tomorrow. So there's loot all around. Go ahead, pick up. Maybe you're even going to get some of these new guys that you're going to see played here today. But I mean, I want to go ahead and get into this second heat. We have so many fun streamers and players here today. Talking to some of them, they said that Heat 1, that was the fun wave. That's where you get a little bit of experimentation. But Heat 2, we have got competitors here. We have Keen, we have Hafu and Dog and Rakeen. Everyone is here. They're ready to win, and I'm honestly excited to meet them. So let's go ahead and take a quick little highlight of our first 4 streamers.
You must be having fun stacking items on that level 1. You can one-shot Varus in this angle. So strong, see?
아, 내가 먹었나? 좋아요. 이거는 라운드 시작하면은 살게요. 나이스, 나이스.
Oh my gosh! Tequila, tequila. I want tequila. I can't stand Silverwing. The second I hear, oh my god, instant mute.
Oh god. Oh yes, yes.
What? Holy cow! I just died. 10,500 damage.
Let's meet our first player, former League of Legends pro, now TFT pro. We have Keen sitting in our first seat, and sitting right next to him, joining us all the way from Korea, it's Icarus. And next to him, we have the ultimate TFT goddess. There's Hafu sitting over there. And next to her, Brian Kibler, Hearthstone man himself. Let's see how he plays it out in Teamfight Tactics. All right, those are our first 4 players, and I want to meet the rest of them. So let's go ahead and take a look at the highlights for our second 4.
Lupão! Você é doente! Você é doente!
Alright. Holy, that was insane. Look how little he is.
That's 5 Guardians with a Pantheon 2 with double Thornmail. Wait, I actually gotta watch this. Is this real? This is disgusting, dude. Really? Really? Bruh.
¿A dónde vas, Poppy? A tu casa, bro, a tu casa. Aprenda a respetar. Me tranco el cerebro, amigo.
All right, and sitting right over there, laughs in Portuguese. I absolutely love that, Rakeen. And I also found out you're a fellow weeb, so I'm excited to see what you come up with here today for TFT. And sitting right next to him, it looks like we got 2 Team Liquid boys in a row. Dog. A little bit. You're wearing the shirt. You're wearing the shirt. I'm interested to see how you do, especially after Toast said that you went on a long vacation. Sitting next to him, we have Tides of Time, also one of our guide writers, so I'm interested to see if anyone took some tips from you. And last but definitely not least, we have Duende from LatAm. Look at that, dropping the dab. I appreciate that. That's sick. All right, I am very excited to get into this second heat, and I'm excited to see this first game. But first of all, for anyone who is watching at home, if you see anything that you think is funny, any clips that you have, anything that you want to tweet out, be sure to tag us at TFT and use that hashtag Rise of the Elements Invitational. Share all of your favorite moments we're going to be watching. And and for everyone who's also watching, TFT Rise of the Elements is live on PBE right now, so if you'd like to play along, go ahead and boot up the old PBE account and jump in. Otherwise, it will be released as the full set 2 next week. I'm super excited to see it. I want to jump into these games. I believe we have Freak and Lothar standing by, getting ready to jump into this, but I believe we're still waiting to get into the lobby. Is that what we're doing right now? Yeah?
Okay. This is definitely the more competitive lobby, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting, right? It's a lot of people who have done, I would say, on average, a lot more homework. It's been nice, like, seeing which players, are getting comps ready, which ones sort of think they have a feel on how the game's going to actually work out. As we had heard, I think it was Becca say, that there's a difference between playing PBE normals and playing, like, top 100 challenger games.
It's a huge difference.
Yeah. So seeing what kind of comps are actually good and which ones aren't, everyone diving in. We got Keen making sure his stream's looking good. All right, I dig that. But that's the TFT tech, you grabbed your item, you got 30 seconds. You can AFK the first creep run, it's fine.
So you could have seen that in this lobby there was actually a few people going for the same item from the first carousel.
Yeah.
So people kind of know what to build already. The item targeted was the BF, then there was the bow.
Yeah.
Those were the 2 most targeted items from the first carousel. Now you can see Icarus with the virus, with the bow. We also play for the first time, if I'm not mistaken.
We got a cloud map.
We got a cloud map. So cloud works this way. On that hex that you see here being lightened up, the character sitting there for the round gets 20% dodge chance. And this is of course additive with every other chance of dodging. So let's say you have an Iceborne Gauntlet, then you have suddenly 40% chance to dodge instead of 20.
Pretty strong stuff. So you definitely get something to tank. Of course, the difficulty is if it's on the back line, how often is Zyra getting attacked, right?
Yep.
That's one of the interesting parts. Whereas if the dodge zone is up front, you're like, let's put Jax here, let's put Maokai or Nasus here and have them tank for us. So this is going to be one of the, I would say, lower impact hexes. Just because by the time you're diving the Zyra, you're probably not getting any value out of that dodge
Unless
anymore.
someone is playing assassins.
Well, sure, but it means that you're probably not in a big assassin lobby. And Heat 1 wasn't very assassin heavy, aside from Zed, and there was some Kha'Zix, but feels like we're not very heavy into assassins right now as far as what we've seen in set 2. But that can change if these players have a different read. Then it's a different strategy.
It's kind of interesting because assassins are pretty free, so you can easily free start them, right? That's one thing. But also because of the fact that not many people are going for the spatula, you can actually pretty reliably build an assassin from anyone. And maybe that's the key to make assassins work. Just like with Kassassin, right? That was a very infamous.
Right, yeah. Assassin Kassan was a huge meta warper. Speaking of assassins, of course, Kiana, being that it's Cloud board, she's going to spawn as Cloud Kiana. That's how that character works. She always spawns the same element as the board, and so you can know what she's going to be, which means there's one more Cloud champion in the game, so getting Cloud 4 is easier than it would otherwise be.
This is why Kiana is so impactful on both Cloud and Mountain lobbies, because you don't have to wait for a tier 4 creature to have that synergy online. So first of all, Mountain is gonna go Talia and Kiana. Then for Cloud it would be Blade Master Yasuo with just Kiana, and suddenly you have Cloud active on the entire board, which is fantastic, right? So that might be an option for someone to build. Now we'll see Kibler here with a very wide bench. He's being prepared for, just basically anything. Because he needs some upgrades. Right now he's playing with 3 Predators. That's something that we see currently often.
Yeah, Predator's not all that strong. I think in the first rounds where, okay, so the benefit, it's pretty solid. If you deal damage to someone below 20% health, you execute instantly. Yeah, I see a lot. Which is fine, that's useful, but that's generally better in wider boards where Kog'Maw last hits someone, then last hits someone, then last hits someone, and you kind of churn through your opponents. I think it's a little bit less useful in places like this, where you might not even burn the Maokai down. Your set bonus is literally nothing. So that's going to be kind of rough.
I mean, against Woodlands in the beginning and Druids just in the beginning, you might have a problem with almost anything.
They're just health regenning through your damage when that happens.
So, but at the same time, Predator with Giant Slayers is a fantastic combo.
Oh yeah, because Giant Slayer is current health damage. Yeah. So you just get them down to 20, Giant Slayer falls off, but they're dead and you're fine.
He levels.
Exactly. The problem is Predator in general doesn't feel that strong, but I think someone did touch on that
literally
point.
the first PvP.
Predators are free. No one is building. So you can reliably build from them, even maybe hyper.
Well, speaking of Predators that might be rolled for, Avli is standing by with Brian Kibler. Avli, please take it away.
Yeah, I'm with Kibler right here. We were just talking about throwing shade, but I wanted to ask him, since he is part of the second heat, what was it like watching the first heat? Do you feel like you have a better grasp of this second and new set compared to them?
I would say it was definitely helpful, just in terms of being able to see what they were doing, see what they were able to be successful with. Because there was a patch yesterday, right?
Yeah, last
Some
night.
people actually went back and played like till the wee hours of the morning. I was not one of those people. So I'm like, okay, what's winning now? And I haven't actually seen any of this win, but it's what I got right now. So we're gonna work with it.
Nice.
So.
I guess what impressed you from that first group?
I said when I was sitting on the couch with Gabby that Becca always is kind of so modest about her abilities. She's like, oh yeah, kind of like laughing and joking, and then just beats everyone. So she just she had a really impressive few games. I think she was the only person who won twice.
She won twice, yeah.
And it looks like I'm gonna lose twice because I'm gonna lose this one. Maybe not. No, that. Not gonna cut
See,
it.
now the fun thing is you're playing against Hoffa when she's
I know, she's right
next
there.
to you.
Yeah.
So if she annoys you, you could just kind of go smash your keyboard a little bit, just be like, yeah. But all right, best of luck to you in these upcoming matches. I'm gonna go circle around again. So casters, I'll let you take it away.
Thanks very much, Avali.
All right, good luck, buddy.
Yeah, Lothar, as you were saying, Giant Slayer, a great item. Actually, Brian has it on the bench and not building it yet. But yeah, it would be a good combo. That might have actually helped him win that round.
Yeah, either Giant Slayer or the Infinity Edge. Both are actually fantastic.
Sure, yeah.
But here we go with the very early online Cloud.
Yeah, and you can't normally get that at 2-3, but here you go.
So now Renekton with the Cloud chance is actually pretty tough. He gains around, let's say, 30% of HP effectively from all the auto attacks. It's even more beneficial in the early game because people have less ultimates. So it's more about auto attacks in general.
Yeah. In general, I know that mana gain from taking damage is lower overall. Mana gain from being a 1-star is actually about the same as it was, but yeah, overall mana pools are down as a result, and so auto attacks are a bigger factor of how much damage you're dealing. Of course, you talked about Iceborne Gauntlet being built really frequently in Cloud games, so you've got high dodge Maokai, rank 2 Maokai, can it be really durable and just keep putting the slow zones down. This poor Warwick has no attack speed and does nothing.
Yep, and he dies, and that's
unlucky.
Oh, I'm kind of surprised though that Kibler didn't want to play with the Rek'Sai, even though you don't actually have to play the Predator. I feel like Rek'Sai, even on bronze, with the 202 damage that she deals, she is so useful.
Yeah.
You know, almost every single time it's more useful than any other Predator. So sometimes you can just play, instead of going for 3 Predators and playing Kog'Maw and Warwick, you can just play two Rek'Sais and anything else.
And Rek'Sai is Steel, right? So Steel turns on at 2. The set bonus is pretty good.
Yep.
Invulnerable for I think 2 or 3 seconds or 3 or 4 seconds at getting half HP. Of course, Rek'Sai, new spell, right? It's not the old bro Rek'Sai, it's just swipe for damage. So it's essentially a new champion in that all you ever are is a ball of stats and a skill. It's a different skill, so different champion, kind of.
True. Now we see Keen with that
Level 5.
Iceberg Gauntlet, as you said, is he is going for the cheesy tactic.
Well, I mean, it's the right tactic.
It is the right choice, 100%.
All right, we got Woodland online. Nico came in to turn the clone buff on. I guess you're gonna hope that it hits onto Maokai. Rageblade. Okay, goes on to Zyra. So Zyra can certainly be. Is Zyra a champion you would keep?
No, that's most likely a pivotal champion that you want to sell at some point, and she actually benefits from the Rageblade a lot. You can say that about every single summoner,
right?
Because you don't have to wait till your summon is over to get more mana. So basically, you summon a creature, and then with the increased attack speed, you still get more mana. So look at this. She summoned creatures, but she instantly gains mana, so she can cast the spell a second time. Obviously, if she will not be stunned for life.
Yeah, and trying to survive through Kiana. Kiana's probably gonna get the kill. There shouldn't be a shield in time. And then all the plants go down, so rip, but you got 2 summons off, that's not too bad. Looks like Varus is gonna drop, and that is a win. Keen's win streaking.
So creatures like Malzahar, creatures like Zyra, creatures like Yorick, all of those creatures are benefiting from, Any not. Any is the one exception for that, are benefiting, are benefiting from the increased attack speed from the Rageblade, so it's a very good choice for a pivotal champion from Keen there.
Yeah, I think Summoners are maybe the one class actually that is a backliner that cares about cloud buff, in that in the sense that once you're kind of in that late round scenario and you're ranged, it's well, your summons can actually provide a lot of damage, and it's compared to say a Vayne or a Kindred where you're probably just gonna die if they dogpile you. I feel like Summoners have a slightly better chance of that one. Watch another fight here, Duende coming in, and clones the rank 1 Maokai, not the most strong. There's actually a pretty stacked Sivir up in the back that's just gonna completely take over.
Nuts, that's Sivir already.
Yeah, 6 stack on the tribute, yeah.
So Deathblade also works fantastically with Sivir, since Sivir bounces 10 times with her ultimate. That means that you can actually hit the entire team.
Yeah.
And then you gain so much AD on the character, it's insane. That means that you can actually
guarantee the assists, also obviously good attack damage synergy, much like Draven of old, where your only status attack damage. And since we have this carry Sivir on the screen, let's have Avali talk with Dog, who's running it.
Oh my gosh, what is this? Yeah, he's getting upgrades as you throw over to us. He has a level 2 Sivir already. With 2, wait, show us the items again.
I know.
What the?
That's the sound I made also.
Got the luckiest start here. All right, so I feel like Keen's still sitting at the top, of course. He's win streaking.
Yeah,
but looking at his board, he's looking at you. He's looking at you. He's like death stare. He's like, you're not taking this.
I got a
win
different
streak
vibe
from me.
that. It was good eye contact.
Oh, it was good eye contact?
Yeah,
it was friendship?
It was friendship.
All right, I think I just see the negative in it. I'm just kidding. But all right, so this is an amazing start for you. Something that we saw a lot in the first heat was everyone going Woodland Druids in the beginning for that early game. But the desert, so that's interesting. Did you see what Skara had to say about that?
What did he say about, that it was bugged?
He said that it was potentially bugged.
Oh, in a good way though, for the desert.
Was it in a good way for the desert?
It was Desert was good against Warden, was the...
Desert was good against Warden.
Yeah.
Got it, okay.
Well, he was saying it was going into negative armor.
Yeah, it was
so
maybe
strong. So I'm picking up the desert units, you know.
Yeah, picking up, yeah, there you go. Okay, a little bit of abuse.
Exactly. Everyone laughs about a little bit of abuse.
Yeah. So everyone's saying that this is the more competitive heat. So looking at your competitors sitting around this table right now, who's the real threat?
Oh, definitely Mei, for sure.
Definitely Hafu?
Yes. I'm terrified of her. Oh my
Terrified. All right, well, so what we actually saw was we saw Toast and Skara trying to collaborate across the board, trying to say all right, what do you need? I'll sell this if you need this. Do you see any of that? Because it seems like she's just ignoring you right now.
Yeah, that seems to be the case a lot of times, but
Oh, you're playing her right now.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see how I do against her.
Anything to say? Anything to yell across the...
Hey, Mei. I think I found... Look at this beautiful lady over here. Very, very good. Oh, wait,
and she's dead.
This fight, though? Wait.
You're fine.
No, I'm good. Oh, never mind.
No, you're good. You have beefy units as well as that woodland. Gosh, that woodland trait is so good.
Dog always thinks he's gonna lose when he's winning.
It's just to tilt people.
Yeah, it's nice from times right there. All right, I'll let the casters take it back, and I'll let you. Oh my gosh, those units are just disgusting. Casters, how lucky is he?
Very.
Is he that lucky though? I mean, he has just a good composition, solid composition. Woodland and Druids, just the Silver is a little bit lucky. You know, it's a tier 4 creature, so early in the game to have it on Silver, that's a little bit lucky, but at the same time, good choices on the items. I'm kind of thinking if you should combine the Hand of Justice already, because then that Silver becomes like a bigger, better Draven.
Right, yeah.
Thinking if you should
I don't know if Trap Claw is really what you're going for, but either way, just it looks like he's banking for a while. I agree. I actually love AD carries. Like that's my main role in League of Legends. So anytime I can like attack damage stack some marksman, I'm like really happy. So I always edge towards that.
But now she also got buffed with the Blade Master traits. That's a lot of DPS upgrades.
Armor Pen and double hit. Getting knocked up though. The Malphite Yasuo synergy, pretty nice. But she's putting the damage in, you know? Like, trying to get the bounces, trying to kill everyone. Yeah, if Ivern just tanks, it's over. Yeah.
Took a while. How much damage was that? 3,200 damage, while the other one was 400.
Yeah.
So you can definitely see who is the carry of the team.
Ivern tanking with his 40 health regen, I think.
Yep. There's a Mundo over here and a Yorick. Well, let's see what Icarus is building. He has an Ezreal, Bronze Ezreal, and an Ashe with the Hurricane. So Ezreal typically carries some items because he's still playable on a bronze status, while he can transfer the items to someone else later on. So that's a pretty good combination. Everyone is here trying to make Cloud work. As you can see, also Yasuo and Kiana being built already, which makes sense. Cloud is just such an enormous and powerful trait that just gives to your entire board that it's always worth to build. It all just depends if you have the space for it in the end game, right?
Yeah. He gets the Cloud buff onto his Braum, who's tanking, which is obviously a great choice, and the Kiana, who will probably get retargeted in the backline once the front line dies. So I think that's a pretty good choice for the Cloud buffs. Ashe, very safe in the backline, putting really good damage down. Do have 2 Glacial online, so you'll even have the Hurricane for Ezreal, but it's just not really enough.
He just evaporated, you know? He had like, what, total 500 HP, so he got squashed in 2 hits.
Yeah. I mean, the Mal summons came through, and it was pretty ugly.
All right, the 3-4 carousel is coming in. There's one Spatula over here. I'm really wondering if someone will be targeting that. Now let's see what Kibler is doing. Kibler is going for...
Oh, he's going to keep forcing predators. That's
you think so?
Well, he was predators at start, right? We haven't checked in a while, but I feel like he's just targeting predators and hoping that can be his comp. As Avli shuffles over and plans to talk with him about it. So we'll have that word in a bit.
By the way, just a little bit of an off-topic, but is the Negatron cloak also called a shell in English? Because
shell?
She looks like a shell.
I don't think anyone actually calls it that in.
Because that's a thing in Polish.
That's cool. I like that. I don't think in NA we do that. I don't know if EU solo queue like in English does it, but or TFT. So not that I've seen. I haven't seen anyone call it shell.
All right, there's Luden's Echo on Syndra. Syndra is like kind of like Nico and Lissandra, you know. She kind of has
decent AoE.
Purpose. Yeah, decent AoE, fast AoE as well, so you can reliably pull out the Ludens a few times already. And if you have mages, of course, Ludens triggers multiple times from the same character.
Also, got to point out that Hakeem has a 3rd Cloud already, so dodge chance goes up. That's actually a really good trait. It like step 3 and 4 actually scale even better than the first step with all the extra dodge you get. So really powerful stuff there. Not sure if he's going to be able to stand all this, but he's going to try.
Well, the Mountain buff on the Maokai is insanely powerful.
Yeah, the entire shield got tanked.
It's basically an additional creature. 1.5k HP. That's even better than the one creature because typically you have around like 1.2k on a creature. And if the Mountain buff just lands on a frontliner, that allows your backline to deal so much more damage that you basically win by dealing 20 damage.
It's about as good as Elementalist from set 1, really, where you get a big golem worth about that much health.
But it's more random.
Well, sure, yeah. You could have controlled where the Elementalist summon went to some degree. But yeah, if you get the shield on like, someone with dodge, like that shield is infinitely better than before, right?
Yeah.
You know, because you essentially can give items to your golem if we're using that metaphor. But yeah, I mean, you have to get it on the right target, and sometimes you're unlucky, and it's the last target that gets hit.
You can think about Mountain like a reverse Phantom. Basically, instead of deleting one of your champions, one of your opponent's champions, you gain an additional life on one of your champions. So it's as swingy as Phantom, but it requires a little bit more luck.
Well, let's see what comes out. Nice little Pengu.
Oh, Kibler is pretty strong.
And pretty good luck there, getting double Maokai, right? Getting double frontline. Still going to get worn down, though. We've got a lot of Berserker damage, really chaining through everything.
Yeah, that Giant Slayer was also doing work.
Yeah.
Another silver, silver Sivir from Kibler.
Nice.
So the Olaf is also doing work with a Hydra. So I'm really thinking about it. Like I never tried it. I'm not gonna lie. I never tried a Hydra in this meta game. I just feel like Hydra is just not good enough. 3% is just not that big of a damage. But when you pair that with the Berserker, I'm not sure if this is an overkill or just, you know, maybe it's actually useful.
Well, you can see Keen right now still win streak with 100 life still, running Assassin, Cloud as bronze synergies, and Avali is standing by for a word of how he's winning so much.
Yeah, I'm with Keen right now, and I was just sitting here asking him, like, how are you still so ahead compared to everyone else?
I think because like I got the item, like Iceborne, and it was a cloud map, so I went for the club and then I found the chain vest.
Oh yeah, that's very
I
nice.
actually got lucky there.
Yeah, so that way you just get the dodge and then you get to freeze everyone across the board. But still, 10-game win streak, still haven't been touched, and everyone who's trying to go up against you, even though it looks like they still have a strong board, they're still building up their synergies and everything, they just can't even...
I might lose soon if I have to roll a lot.
You might lose soon? You're gonna roll here, you said?
After this.
After this, okay. So I'm excited to stay through the roll. What are you looking for?
1 second.
Okay, let's watch the process. Nice. 2-star Rek'Sai. This is Pro TFT rolling in action. Ooh. Oh. So it looks like you found everything that you were looking for, right?
Yeah.
Swapping the items around last second.
Maybe I have to sell this.
You're gonna sell that? Okay, so tell me, it seemed like you were ahead before, but now that you put together the Steel Synergy, you got the 2-star Rek'Sai, and then the 2-star, is that Nocturne as well? So now how strong are you? What's it gonna take to take you down?
Someone has to high roll.
Someone has to high roll?
Yeah, any comp.
Got it. So what's your next game plan right now? Because you're so strong right now.
Might have to like play the mid game with this and then maybe get a shadow later. Level 8 first.
Cool. Well, Keen, I think we're all going to be very excited to continue to watch you play this match. Casters, can anyone take him down?
So I just wanted to point out a few interesting things from Keen because it's how you recognize a very high skilled player. He was on a win streak with his current build, but he recognized that his current build, after everyone else will level up and most likely power spike, is not good enough to grant him that win streak again. So he had to sell units, transfer items, and just pivot into a different build so he still can manage to be win streaking, and that's fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, and you see what he's come together with, right? Like, Yasuo 2 came in, has the Azir there just for the extra, like, there's Desert Online now. Right, he's transferred, I think, 2 or 3 different champions with items over, so he's actually sold about 3 different characters, restacked different ones. He's got a very, very tanky Rek'Sai, though even with Steel Bonus just died.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
That was just pretty quick.
Maybe that was true damage from something?
Yeah, or maybe it got procced early on and it already timed out. I'm not really certain, but this one's getting close. I think Rek'Sai's dead, even though it was level 2. Or, sorry. Yeah, okay, there it goes. Nocturne finally dropped.
Still, Keen had a very difficult choice because he either could have leveled up or roll, and I agree with the rolling and transferring and pivoting. Because if he would just keep the same build that he has and he would just leveled up and put another creature on, it wouldn't have helped. It wouldn't have helped most likely in many cases, while pivoting and changing the build probably would give him the most chances to actually win streak. But now, he will heavily econ, since he knows that the win streak is not that important anymore, right? He just lost it. So now it's important for him to just maintain healthy gold lead and just go to a level 8.
I'm pretty sure a good replacement would be finding Sivir instead of Azir. You keep Desert, you don't need Summoner, and you get to turn on Blade Master,
yeah,
which
for
I feel
sure.
like is good. You don't have really any items to stack your Sivir, and also Sivir's really contested, so it's going to be hard to find her at all, which is awkward, right? Because now you have almost a dead end there. But I feel like there is some damage lacking at this point, unless Nocturne can hard carry. Maybe that's going to happen, right? Nocturne has Assassin buff on. You've got Desert 2, so he's not, getting too screwed over by armor stacks, but...
Oh, he also has ice.
606 damage crit from
okay, he's life
Kha'Zix.
everything.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
What is
Kha'Zix
interesting,
doing a lot.
if he would have actually lost the game here, right here, he was at 49 gold. He probably would have sold the Azure anyway, because as you said, he's looking for the silver anyway. But it's certainly interesting that he should look around against, on the other players' boards to see how many people are playing silver, because we have smaller bag sizes for the tier 3 units. Instead of 18, now we have 16. It doesn't seem like a big change, but it's actually huge when you compete with other players for the same creatures.
Right, because 3 people are going to run Saber, that's 9 off, so instead of having 7 left over, there's 5 left over.
Yeah.
That's actually a very substantial difference. That's 28% less Sabers. If there's 3 other players, you're losing so many of them. So, yeah, you kind of don't want to be the 4th player to run a champion from tier 3 onwards. You can see, Dog's got one over there. Like that's pretty solid, and he's just playing that same stack Saber, but he found Saber first, right? Like he lucked into finding 3 Sabers, so okay, cool. I'm not going gold Saber. That's okay. It'll carry me through mid game. Everyone else is SOL and not able to find that same champion as he did.
Cool, I'm not going gold Saber. That's okay.
Yeah, we're seeing almost everyone's trying to run 2 Desert. 2 Desert has been probably the most common trait so far in this. And out of side, he actually would rather give her a different dodge item instead of the cloud buff. But
It's
a little
kind of
more
interesting.
attack
I
speed.
was thinking if maybe the Phantom Dancer and the Maokai would have been better.
Right, more dodge, more ice spots.
He still has a lot of items to give out. There's a potential warm-up. I'm interested to see why he's not combining it right now, because that will give us some information that he might be thinking about doing something offensive from it. Like an example, red buff that he has also possible to build. Redemption, I don't feel like it's that impactful in his current build, because the creatures are kind of made out of paper anyway, so they will not benefit from the heal that much. And the other thing that he can build is I don't know actually. It's kind of interesting to see what he will do with those belts.
This Olaf's actually popping off. He dodged the Kha'Zix, but doesn't have quite enough damage. The Saber dodge actually pretty valuable there.
Yep.
So just barely again. Just barely. Dog gets through into this one, but pretty low health bars on that. Sadly, Brian Kibler's Berserker comp not quite coming together. You see what he's got, right? 6 Berserker. Desert Glacial's okay.
I think the problem is here the Hydra. The Hydra just doesn't do anything on the Olaf, If that would have been something for like a defensive item, what does he have? He could have built a Zephyr, actually.
Not a bad item.
Not a bad item.
Just target their Hex.
Exactly. And it is more health and resistance for Olaf. It's also a bronze Olaf, so let's not kid ourselves. It's not that that big of a power spike right now. He needs that other Olaf to make it silver. But in general, I feel like any other item, or even just a Morello on someone else, like on the Mundo, would have been way more impactful than that Hydra.
Yeah, I mean, Ionic Spark can be built right now, but I'm not sure it's going to get much done. You're going to see the splash come through. You've got the Thief's Glove Scion doing a bit of decent stuff, which is actually solid. I think Scion is a great champion. As long as you can level him up, and sometimes it's actually pretty easy to do so. But yeah, he's just running out of health so much. Huge Janna ult keeps the board alive. Brian is almost dead.
He's at 3 HP right now. Duende is at 12. Then the next one is Dog with 35, so there's a huge difference between 6th and the 8th and 7th. So let's see.
It's good.
All right, well, Avali standing by with Hakeem. Please take it away.
Or a Lux.
Yeah, I've got Rakeen right here. Now, Rakeen, you actually, when everyone else went back to the hotel to sleep, you went to the Team Liquid Alienware training facility and you started knocking out games until how late in the morning?
Until like 3 in the morning.
3 in the morning you were playing. Okay, so...
Because they changed the patch. I had to study to see what's going on.
Exactly. Exactly.
And then I literally came up with this thing, which is literally only 3 synergy.
Only 3 synergies, but it's working for you. And so what you're hoping for, tell me again. We just spoke about it, but tell me what you're hoping for in terms of items from the chicks, specifically for your Malzahar.
I want a dodge chance item, so basically I want a Brawler's gloves and chain vest. Or I can get just a giant spell so I can get the Morello for the Malzahar, or I can get a Brawler's glove so that I can get the crit item since it interacts with the Void Lanes. I didn't see anybody explore that.
Yeah, so I think one thing that people, just because it's still such a new patch, it's still such a new set, it seems like people haven't really experimented. I remember seeing Skara thinking like, oh, okay, Kindred's ult crits, and then go all in on her and then realize, oh, wait a second, that's not true at all, and then, already sacrifice his entire comp for that. So I think that you having the benefit of practicing is giving you the upper edge.
It helps
I
a
would
little bit,
say, yeah.
I have no idea what I do now, though.
No idea what you do now, though.
No.
You don't like the.
I don't like 3 Ludens. Like I know this is not working
I
here.
mean,
It's not good. There's
You
no
could-
silence and
is anyone else running
Death
mages and
Cap.
stuff? Death Cap could be nice.
bad though.
It's bad.
I think it's bad.
Okay.
I could always go Ionic Spark and get another Ludens. I guess I can
Yeah.
do that.
I was looking around to see who has what, but I mean, with summoners out and with mages, that
Yeah,
does
well-
feel like the way to go.
Oh damn, I'm getting destroyed.
Ooh.
I'm getting absolutely destroyed. Look at that.
Janna is just so strong.
It is, yeah. I don't think I'm having a good time here.
Oh no.
I'm gonna have to re-roll, I think.
What with that reroll? What are you looking to do?
A Master Yi. And a
Master Yi.
for sure.
Okay, just
Yeah,
to finish up that shadow.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything here. Holy moly.
Oh.
Rough. Hafu's really strong. Holy crap.
Yeah. Well, let's see if your little. Nope, they're gone. They're gone. I'm jinxing. Okay, fine, fine, Rakeen. I will wish you good luck with your rerolls, and I will let you go, and we'll let the casters take it from here.
Thank you, man.
Yep, Avali continues to be the bearer of bad luck. I can't believe Becca thought it was me. It's clearly not the case, but unfortunately, you know, he levels. He's got only 3 gold to reroll, so it's just well, Zed comes in and. You know, you don't have assassin bonus on yet, so it's rough.
It's kind of interesting to see that he's in a bit of a pickle when it comes to the items. Like, he wasn't certain what to build. None of the options were kind of fitting to the characters that he has. He couldn't really transfer them to anything because nothing was waiting on the board, sorry, on the bench to be like replacing anything from the main team anyway. But it's also very interesting to see that the people with the least items were doing the worst. In general, right? They were on the lowest HP. So that tells us if you don't have a lot of items from the drops, you should combine them as soon as possible because otherwise you're gonna fall off pretty fast.
Well, this time around, we're seeing a bit of a better run. It's going to be knocking down the Kazakhs, staying alive. Takes down Dog. Malzahar, massive damage there. That's actually pretty big. And he was debating like what to put down on the Malzahar, but turned out okay.
Oh,
Brian
Kibler with the golden Scion.
Survived to knock it 8th, and yeah, that's a big Scion, right? And decent items, right? He's got Zephyr. I love Zephyr. I think it's actually such a good item. I think it's generally underrated by the community, but I think also very strong in this because your opponents never want to get off the elemental hexes. So you just like always target them, and you're gonna knock somebody up. And
double Zephyr right now. That's actually very useful.
Oh yeah, it's really good. That's a lot of CC.
He's looking for that Mr. Yi. Unfortunately, no.
Nope.
Yeah, there's not a lot dangling on that comp. It's hard to sub something out.
The only problem is that he didn't get a full item from the fuse gloves.
Yeah.
Although he's on the 8th level. Oh my god, the crits.
Olaf's trying to go. At least he's running 2 Olaf, so he's actually.
Yes. Olaf.
Massive power spike from Kim.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, that's gonna be enough damage. Silent 3 is a big deal. Olaf's 2 is a big deal. Oh, it knocked him out.
Got him.
Yeah. Kibler is doing a revenge on everyone that was beating him till the late game so far. So he's on 6th place right now with 3 HP, but Icarus is on 9 HP. And judging by the amount of,
Dog dropped to 21.
Judging by the power level of his team, is actually maybe even capable to getting to top 4. We'll see. That's gonna be interesting.
Oh, interesting. So there's a Berserker's Gloves on Olaf, so that'll pop off instantly. Now, he doesn't need it because he's already Berserker 6, but...
But that Hand of Justice...
Oh, he did. He's going BT instead.
He's going
for
BT,
the reliable
yeah.
lifesteal.
Although, Hand of Justice is reliable for Olaf, because you always have lifesteal. So if you get bigger damage, you get more lifesteal, right? Because of that. But if you get
life on hit, it's life on hit.
Life on hit is life on hit, and you have such a high fast attack rate that I feel like the Hand of Justice would have been insane.
Yeah, I actually kind of agree with you. But either way, went for the BT here, sells the Zed just to get it. Of course, keep in mind that the elemental hex counts as an item slot, so you can you can't be 3-stacked and get a hex. You've got to kind of find your not quite max carry. Generally, a final item is better than a hex, so you have to kind of keep that in mind. You have like a secondary or a tertiary carry. Finally, full completed items on Scion. I actually don't mind AP. The ult does like 1,000 damage at max rank, so 20 AP is a really big deal there.
It's also important that he gets mana on it, so he gets the ult faster. That's even more important than the AP itself. And Phantom Dance is just Phantom Dance. It's pretty good. So It seems like a very powerful team right now. Let's see how it handles Keen's team.
He's back on a win streak and he's in first place.
There's the Iceborne Gauntlet.
Olaf ult, so he's a CC immune. He's trying to take down. Actually got through it pretty quickly. Look at Olaf. Look at the healing.
Look at that! Oh my god, that is just so big.
It's like,
yeah, the Olaf.
Yeah.
After the changes, as I said, might have been a really good pick.
Look at the damage. 4,600.
Remember, the Iceborne Gauntlet will not work on Olaf. He's immune to all that.
Olaf's getting the job done.
Yeah, fair point. Obviously standing by with Kibler, holding on to Signs of Life.
I got Kibler right here. Basically, tell me, it's Olaf, right? It's
yeah, this is the
Olaf.
Olaf show. Like, I'm the only Berserker player in the game, which is not really surprising because no one really likes the Berserker comp.
Yeah,
And, well, a stacked Olaf is very powerful, and he basically just killed all of Keen's units.
I know, he just went through and started whacking everyone. And I mean, great itemization from you, having Iceborne as well as Bloodthirster and Titanic.
The Bloodthirster and Titanic are the important ones. Iceborne I actually mostly just put in because I was like actually doing pretty poorly early. I'm like, I need my Olaf to actually have some survivability. I had him in one of the cloud spaces, and I needed to have him just have more of an impact. If I could change it, right? Like I actually considered when I got the third Olaf, I was like, okay, I could move this and like hope to get another Olaf, but that's just too risky.
No
and it's just
way.
way more important to have the tier 2 Olaf here. And I mean, just look at hack.
Absolutely blowing through him.
Oh, my game just. No, where'd it go?
Where'd we all tabbing? There we go. We're back in.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
It's okay. You're safe. You're safe.
I killed him so badly, my screen just disappeared. It's like, oof, get out of here. That's illegal.
It's like, listen, this is disgusting. You're not allowed to see it. It's not appropriate. Okay, and let's see what item you get from the dragon. Oh, that's nice.
How does GA work on Zed?
I don't know how GA works on Zed.
How does what?
The what?
GA?
GA, it does work on the clones. Yeah.
So you get double GA?
You do.
Oh. No, you get like infinite GAs.
No, I don't know exactly how it works. I don't know exactly how it works.
So double
I'm
GA
gonna look
stacks,
to-
but it
okay.
only gives you HP. So double GA gives you 800 HP on the revive.
That's nice.
Wait, no. I have one GA, but it's on a Zed.
She's cloning Zed.
Oh, you
If I do it on
said
the
one.
Zed,
You have
does it
one
work?
GA.
No, one GA.
All right.
But Zed clone gets the items.
Definitely
Yes.
nice. Good Zephyr on the dragon.
Yeah, the clone
So,
revives as well.
Kibler, I'm going to
Put
go
us on
ahead
the
and
same-
let
Alright.
you continue on your journey up that ladder. And Lothar, I do want to hear from you because it sounds like you understand what's happening with GA on Zed.
Well, I thought it was gonna be 2 GAs on one Zed because that gives you more HP. But in general, GA on Zed allows you to res the Zed every single time, even from the copy. So he can be like it's like a really bad virus. It just spreads everywhere. You know.
So Brian decided to switch over. He found 3 more copies of Olaf, built a new Olaf.
Oh, I like
Gave
that.
it the attack items, and then switched dodge over. Oh, you have to take Jax off the cloud.
They said it worked.
Oh, they fixed it? Okay.
Yeah, they said they fixed it.
Okay, then great.
Okay, then good. Then good.
Because this morning there was a bug where Jax got 100% dodge. Yeah, okay, we're clean.
Kibler for cheating? Kibler for cheating?
Although
think Cyan got good
I'm
items
not
too.
certain if I would just give the Iceborne Gauntlet to the Olaf anyway instead of the Hydra, to be honest.
Oh yeah, if you think Hydra's bad, I see that point. It's still attack speed though, so it's like it is an offensive item.
Yeah, but it's only 15% attack speed.
Yeah.
It's minuscule when you compare it to his
I understand the point. But it's doing it.
Yeah, this is seriously the Olaf squad.
Oh yeah, no, it's
Olaf show.
He's just going. He's glacial, right? So he's getting stuns off as well. He's just knocking down GAs.
He just like,
goes back, kills his
he's just
Zen.
walking around.
Kills
and
the other Zen.
He has 12 stacks on Deathblade.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's doing all the work.
All right.
Titanic gives him assists. So
That's a good point. That's a good point.
there is
I didn't
Deathblade
think about
synergy.
that.
What? Look at the Scion build.
Oh my
Yo, that's actually incredible.
Disgusting.
So how much armor does he have? This is like 40, 80
50 plus
armor.
50 plus base armor, right?
All right, 50,
armor's
50, and
25
base
now.
35, so it's 135 armor.
Yeah.
And 20% dodge chance.
Yeah, pretty tanky.
I mean, it is.
Big boy.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny how we don't really care about like the bear. We don't really care about.
No. He's just there for the set bonus. He's there because he's Berserker Glacial.
He would love to get Renekton's so he can transfer just the Giant Slayer to Master Yi.
Oh, this is going to be the battle right here.
The 4 males are doing work right now.
Okay. Redemption.
Oh, that was 3 full heals.
Oh, where's Olaf?
Olaf is dead. Olaf is dead. Olaf is dead.
Yeah, he just died.
Oh no.
Wait.
Wait.
Oh, the crossbow. 2-stack crossbow on Janna is actually useless, right?
I'm dead. I think I'm dead.
Unfortunately. Olaf unfortunately was
hey, that's
taking
worth.
all the damage, but still top 4 from the last place. That's pretty good. And look at that.
Oh god, I died too fast that round.
All right.
That
You know what? I'm gonna hang out with Keen.
I'm gonna hang out with my G2 buddy, Hafu.
All right.
G2 collaboration,
Yep.
is this allowed?
I mean, I'm gonna come anyway. I'm gonna cheer for my
You're
teammates.
gonna win, right? Or steal?
Yeah.
Or
You have steel
Yasuo.
Lux?
Oh, Lux.
There's Lux.
This, I don't need this.
Were you looking for a Cloud one?
I have one.
Oh, you had already.
I think I'm done.
So you can't really upgrade anything else.
I mean, I can. I have a Yasuo, but then also if I level, I can get 4 Cloud, and I don't know what else to do. Like I needed a Janna.
I mean, it's top 2 and you have 13 HP. This is gonna be faster.
Huh?
This is gonna end faster anyway.
Oh, I should have just. No! Don't kill me! Let me in! No, I forgot! I forgot! I forgot the ends. Wait! Shit, I need to collect. Oh my god, I need to write this down beforehand.
I don't even know if I get any.
But are you winning?
I think
Yeah, if I win, then that's okay.
I think you win.
I don't know if I'm winning.
Let's see. You might.
Can you tell?
I think I win this.
Let's see how Tibbers does. Oh, Tibbers is
Maybe no
down.
one can see doctor.
The entire field covered with ice.
I don't know what's going on.
Zed is in work.
Zed's got it.
Woo, nice.
Wait.
Nice.
It's only gonna take now like 10 fights.
What's the best thing I can do?
You have Carousel to figure it out. You have
But
Carousel
you know
to
you can
figure it
just
out.
win the fights,
I
right?
don't know if I can win though.
Listen, does she want to win the fight or does she want to min-max those points?
I don't know. That Zed is actually pretty powerful.
Yeah?
Hey, does Rune stack? It does. It did before, so it should now, right? That should be sick.
Yeah.
That should be sick.
Yeah, that should be good.
Should be good. Okay, cool. Wait. So wait.
Don't end. Don't end.
Don't end. I want to end. Okay, where's the rest?
To end or not
2
to
more.
end?
All the druids. All the druids. Or Yasuo. Nico. Okay, I have.
No, you have it
Maokai.
already.
I need Maokai.
Where's Malboy?
Maokai.
I don't see a point in that, but
Listen.
that was one roll.
That's true.
Right, the Master Yi is doing work.
Freak, how's Keen doing?
Doing okay. I mean, he switched comp around.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel comfortable with your comp now?
Oh no.
Is he looking towards point?
I think he's going for the win.
Oh,
I mean, we
sick.
got Nico's help on Nanami to get 2-star Nami.
Hoo-hoo.
And we got Janna get the heal off. Redemption in time?
Ooh.
And there's another Zed.
Cutting it
Multiple.
Oh.
There's just so
I got
many.
11 stack.
Oh my gosh. No, wait, knocked him 13 stacks.
Oh gosh, that GA. Oh!
14 stacks, and definitely, but it's still
Wait,
alive.
I just need one more druid. One more druid. Maokai.
There's the impersonator. There's Maokai.
Oh, so I'm done, right? I do
Just rolled
it.
it down. He's
I
like,
guess.
whatever.
You have to.
I'm stunned.
This is doing it, right?
The comp is finished.
I did it.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Wait. Give out the items.
Why?
Well, it looks cool. Can you imagine a full stack
right,
Ivern
bet-
and
bet
like
team
everything
all.
that?
Easy points.
Dude,
Yeah?
give me those sweet points.
See how
Yeah.
how cool is that?
By the way, Keen's big brain also. Keen's also getting it, but beating you.
But I was second anyway.
Of course, I'm not saying you're wrong at all.
I was second.
I'm just saying he's also big brain.
Yeah, he would never do it unless I do it first.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but he's smart.
Yeah, he is smart.
Bro, we're all on the
There
same
you go.
board. Everyone's great.
Dummy.
I'm not mad at you.
Everyone
I'm just
wins.
celebrating my friend.
That was so funny.
All right, that was good. I don't know about you,
So,
but I think
Keen,
this is
I
what
want the
peaked
rundown because for a lot of people watching, it's their first time
Good job.
watching
No, I
Step
think it
2.
was the right decision. I tried to win.
How much were you
Yeah.
And then when I-
coming in expecting a comp, and how much was it reacting to this game?
It was like, so I saw the cloud map.
Yeah.
It starts. So I went for the glove, and then at stage 1 I found the chain vest.
Yep.
So I ended up going Iceborne, and then after that it was like adapting to everything.
Okay.
Pretty much.
And so what was the the core component of your comp? Like what did you see that said, okay, this is the comp I'm running? Once you adapted at the end.
I think late game, I think almost every player goes shadow, like shadows. So I was trying to go for that, but everyone took mastery, so I couldn't do it. So I ended up just going random Lux.
Yeah, but 2-star Lux seemed to go really well. And ended up being Steel Lux. Like, I feel like you don't see a lot of Steel 4. I think you see a lot of Steel 2. Do you think actually that's like is Steel 4 like a big deal, or should you like only happen if you end up getting Steel Lux?
If you end up stacking Nocturne item, can be really good.
Okay.
Can tank a lot.
Then you can have carry Nocturne. Okay. Well, congrats on the first win. Good job. Avali, second place. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm Hafu. We were just going through all like the number counting and seeing like how many points. So you have the 9 with the second place, and then how many did you count? You counted 7?
I think I got 7. I think I finished top 4 with only gold, finished top 4 with all the same element, and then finished top 4 with no incomplete synergies.
Is that 8? Am I bad at math?
6 plus, it's 8. I'm an idiot.
No.
That's why I got second.
Girl, you're counting units. You don't have time to count points. Let us do the calculations for you. But okay, so this was the first game of the second heat. So what did you think about it in comparison to seeing the first heat?
I don't know. I didn't watch that closely, and when you're playing, you like it's such a new game.
Yeah.
I haven't played that many on PvE. I crammed yesterday. Like, it felt like college in high school, like the night before, you're like, oh no, I haven't even opened my textbook. And so that's what it felt like. But
yeah. I definitely don't want to go back to those times. But okay, so that's cool then, because we had heard just joking around, like you and Dog went on vacation.
We did.
Haven't played any games.
No, that's true.
Okay.
I played 1 game on PvE before yesterday.
So now you come in, came back from vacation, you're relaxed, and now you're taking these wins.
Well, yeah, I played a lot all night yesterday.
Yeah, of course.
I studied.
Awesome. Okay, well, who gave you the biggest trouble besides Keen? Who should we be looking out for come game 2?
Freaking David with the Simmer too early. What the hell is that?
I was pretty lucky.
But look at where he finished.
Yeah, nub.
Yeah. That's a womp. But okay, I'm gonna let you guys get ready for the second game because I believe we have some interesting stuff happening out on the patio. So let's go see what they're up to.
Interesting indeed. We got some matching action going on here on the patio side. Had to get some words from Scara after that game, but before we touch on it, first time we're getting to talk to you since the first heat finished. I know you didn't make top 4, but what are your thoughts on the experience after getting some moments to decompress?
I think it was really fun. It just sucked that I sucked, but like this to like just show how bad it was for me. I think Hafu made more points in challenges this game than I ended at my first entire heat on. So yeah, pretty depressing.
And impressive on her end too, so there's that.
Yeah, impressive is what I would go with.
Yeah, and I want to talk about that final moment because it's pretty hilarious that both of them decided to go for a challenge, sell their units, commit to one of the elements, and Steel ended up ranking out on top there. We didn't see that much Steel prioritization during the first heat, but how do you think of Keen's comp?
I mean, I just think that the best unit in the game is Nocturne and the 4 Shadow units, and then the Cloud Synergy. So what ended up happening is the entire tournament, everyone's just going to go for those. Like, guaranteed those are going to be, like, the most desired units. And you might be able to play, like, a couple other things because everyone's going that. I think Keen is probably one of the most practiced players here. And I think he's really serious about this tournament because from what I heard, he didn't like that he didn't place very well in Twitch Rivals, so he, like, practiced really hard for this one.
Gunning for that #1 spot he is, but he's got to get to the finals first. And one of the other players that made it to top 4 in this game, we're talking a little bit about Kibler having a different comp than everyone else. And now that we're seeing things shake off, I want to get your thoughts on Scion because we typically see him for the Shadow synergy, but it wasn't in this case.
So I think Scion, he ran a 6 Zerker comp, which is really, really interesting. In 6 Zerkers, the only reason it's good is because of Olaf. I think Olaf literally carries the other 5 Zerkers across the finish line, with Scion and Mundo being okay. I think if he had maybe a little bit different item prioritization, like it would have been a game where he could have placed top 3. But he did really well from a really behind position, and I'm glad that I was able to see 6 Berserkers, at least from someone.
And Olaf is who Mort had actually called out when he was out here earlier, wanting to see that come through because they did just recently buff him. Are there any other units before we get into the next game that you think could be those hyper carries?
Not really. Honestly, it's really hard to out hyper carry Nocturne right now and it's hard to hyper carry the 4 shadows. Like really, really, really hard. Maybe you can do it through Brand. Like a really strong Brand might be able to do something on an ocean map, and then maybe you can do it through maybe like a Ranger player. Like I think Rangers are relatively slept on, and I think you can 4 Ranger to a top 4 pretty consistently. So you'll probably see a little bit more of that throughout the tournament as well.
And we do have our standings as they currently stand without the challenger points actually accumulated into it. So obviously we kind of know how everything went based on game number 1. So Keen in that number 1 spot. You said he was the most practiced, but is there anyone in that bottom portion that you were expecting to do or maybe come into these next games with a vengeance?
I think Tides actually played and practiced a lot. That's what he told me, actually. So to see him at 7th is surprising. I think he will bounce back, though, and do really well. Generally speaking, like I'm not surprised Hafu got 2nd. I actually lent her my laptop last night, and she played, I think, all night while I was sleeping. So that's probably what I should have done, actually. But she looked like she was pretty practiced. And I think also Heat 2, being able to see Heat 1 helps a lot. Because you're able to be like, okay, when Heat 1, everyone went Shadows and Blade Masters and Cloud. And I'm just going to do the same thing. And then you have to kind of work with that idea, but you know what to prioritize better. Because I think Heat 1, like JJ was able to econ every round because no one knew what to go for. And so their boards weren't very good, but he knew exactly what he wanted in a lot of his games. So he was able to econ every single game and always end top 4. But like going into this heat, I think a lot of people know what the good units are, and so it's going to be a really, really different experience.
Well, it's always great getting words from you, Skara, especially with set 2 underway, Rise of the Elements. And now it's time to get game 2 underway. So casters, what do you have to say about it?
Hey, I have to say I'm excited. Thanks very much, Gabby.
It's already after the cursor, by the way.
Yep.
We're jumping straight into the ocean map, my favorite.
Which I actually really enjoy, by the way. I just want to say, like, on a tournament level, I really enjoy when you're like, okay, we did our feature and we're into game. Like,
yeah,
I think
no
carousel is
downtime.
not terribly interesting. Like, even the PvE rounds are like kind of whatever. So I'm actually happy with this kind of like this scheduling, in my opinion. But yeah, ocean map I think is really, really compelling. It's 20, I guess, bonus mana on round start. So, or is it 30? Sorry.
It's actually 30.
Okay, 30. Sorry. Yeah, so 30 bonus mana on round start if you're on the Hex. If you want to put it on like a Volibear, so he transforms to start, or earlier, or a Nasus or something like that. Or
He
just
actually
simply
bites now.
Huh?
He actually bites now.
It's his W. Okay, sorry about that. I missed that.
I have no idea what's his W, but I'm guessing it's this one.
It's the W in the MOBA, yeah. If he bites you, it's his W.
Okay, it's true damage in MOBA as well?
No.
Because
It's actually physical
here's-
damage based on missing health in the MOBA.
Oh, wait. Is it here like that?
I don't know. I have not. I don't know the specific champion details in set 2. Like, because I just got back from Worlds, so I landed Monday night and the rehearsal was Tuesday, and I like got as much info as I could. So I'm a little bit behind on some of this.
Rek'Sai deals true damage. I feel like the Volibear is physical.
Okay. Yeah. The Rek'Sai, her E is that in the MOBA. And basically the same thing. You swipe someone for true damage. So, yeah, a lot of them are very similar. Some of them have small liberties, but it is really cool like how similar a lot of them are. I really enjoy that.
There's the Rek'Sai, by the way. Double Zyra as well. So now this is interesting because we have seen Rakin sell the druids. He doesn't want to go for that. And I kind of agree. Like sometimes it's better to go for something that is not contested at all. Because if you would like to go for Woodland Druid, you need to get a Nico. On silver if you want to play it till the mid game. Otherwise, you're gonna have to sell it pretty fast anyway. So it's better to invest into something else that you can level up and play pretty much till mid game. Mundo already? Duende.
Nice.
Whoa.
Mundo and a Sivir, solid units.
So you want to get such an early Mundo on a mountain map because he
you just stack him forever.
You stack him for like 900 HP, and that is just fantastic for his ult, which is percentage based on his maximum HP. Double even in a Maokai build already. What?
Okay. I mean, that's a lot of Woodland Druids. Suddenly you have that comp.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's trying to figure out what he wants to sell. He's got time, but.
And he has 10 interest already. I mean, not 10 interest, but he has 10 gold for that interest.
Which is great. So yeah, still looking for the Nico to get the third Woodland in, but you got Druids at least for the health regen.
I wouldn't be surprised if he sells Diane for Talia. Silver Talia is still very useful in the early game. It's like a Vladimir Talia is actually pretty good. You can just add Cinder on top and you suddenly have Mage synergy.
Yeah. I feel like Mage 3 is pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. So now we have Predator from Tides of Time this time.
Oh yeah.
Not Kibler. and an early Nocturne as well with Hurricane.
It's not 3 Predators though, so it doesn't even turn on.
Oh, yeah,
it feels
right.
like Kog'Maw wasn't executing anything, so.
It's just Kog'Maw.
It's just, yeah, Kog'Maw exists as poison in tier 2.
Look at that Mundo, just 1v.
He'll die.
Well,
eventually,
he died.
there we go.
So this is the difference. He was bugged before.
Okay.
Because he was getting mana during the duration of his ult. So he was basically always ulting, and this is why he was so tanky. Right now he's not getting mana while his ult is active, so that allows him to get damaged at some point.
Yeah. So Duende sold almost his entire bench to get 1 more income, and then hit like 3 of the units was on the bench. Like 3rd Zyre was there, 2nd Diana was there. It's like, oof.
It's always like that. Whenever you sell something,
every time.
Whenever you sell a pair, you always get 1 back.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's so unlucky.
I am wearing a tinfoil
hats, yep.
but I'm almost certain that's just how it works. it's just every single time. We need to ask the devs about it.
So one thing, actually, because I have a spreadsheet that does all the math for this, like the odds of finding at least 1 of a specific unit during a reroll, and in the early game in level 4, like it's actually pretty high. If you're selling 2 different pairs, you're more often than not going to find 1 back. Your odds are actually better than equal that you find one of the things you sold. So that's one thing to keep in mind, is that if you have 2 pairs on bench, you probably want to keep them in almost all cases. I'm always willing to play them, obviously, but 20 on the board. Gonna drop this one. Hakim gonna take him down. Vlad's gonna get a little bit in, but should still die.
Yeah, I mean, he's bronze.
Yeah.
That's bronze Vladimir.
Yeah. It got close though, right? Almost knocked down the Olaf. Maybe gets another heal, maybe it gets closer, but yeah, not gonna come through. Electric Glacial Warden.
It's interesting that Rakeen has only 5 gold. So it is like a completely opposite spectrum of Duende, which had 20 gold. But he seems to have a very good composition right now. Maybe not very good. I mean, the it's kind of hard to say. He has Renekton surrounded by actually pretty decent creatures that are bronze though, so that's a problem. He is currently at 100 HP, right? So he's on double win streak. He definitely would like to have that win streak still going. Is there any item that would help him with that? Let's see. Death Cap and a Gunblade. Well, that's not something you would like to build so early on. That's for sure.
Yeah, winning that one. So, okay. And I don't really mind sitting on about 2 components. Like, that is my sort of pain threshold for how much I'll sit on is 2 components. Say, well, I don't want to build exactly this, so I'll wait for a carousel, wait for a PvE round, but I personally would generally not sit on 3 because I'm like very health conscious. And I'm not saying that's like the right play, but that's just how I play it.
It wasn't intentional.
You know, for whatever, it's fine. Tide's actually win streaking, which is good. He had a really rough first one. Actually, he's combined everything down to the Giant Spell. So we're seeing, yeah, most players sitting on at most 3 components. Dog not wanting to use a spatula or build a locket.
Well,
and the items get grabbed. I'm actually curious if Kibler's going to force Berserkers again. Like, I want to see what that comp ends up being.
It would have been nuts if he had better items for them.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a Jax, so you never know. Rage Blade Jax. I mean, that's good in the MOBA, so.
I mean, Jax with Hand of Justice is actually pretty nuts.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Ontem a gente tava cantando Jojo, mano. A gente tava cantando opening de Jojo.
I mean, once you turn the dodge on and start healing all the way back up. So we're checking out Hakeem's board. Let's see, yeah, still has just those general synergies. Warden for the tankiness. Jats comes in, now he's 3 Berserkers, so we got Berserkers everywhere. Rageblade and Volibear can finally use the AP, since the bite is going to be based off spell damage.
Yeah, it should be physical though.
Yeah, but it should scale off AP though, right?
Oh, it should.
I mean, should spells not be scaling off AP? Right, like, so again, not looking at it, I'm assuming it's just a spell, which means it'll scale off AP, even if it does physical.
Good question. I have to check that.
I mean, we'll watch. We're going to see this fight come out, and we can check together. We're learning with you, chat.
All right. Ready with the Warmog as well on the Renekton.
There's Volley. He's getting the Berserker cleaves. No, the bite's magic. Yeah, the bite's magic. All spells are magic, so that aren't just auto attack against you. It's physical damage in the MOBA, but
wasn't that just the Blizzard? Sorry, not Blizzard, but Electric.
I didn't see the circle. I saw him do that, go to 0 mana, and 200 damage pop up.
Like always.
And it was blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We like each other a lot, actually.
No new mechanics there. Steel Desert here for Tides.
I know what I was thinking about.
Oh, what were you thinking?
Renekton is dealing physical damage.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that.
Because he's desert, so he's actually...
Because he wants the armor pen, so he's like forced to be physical on the spells for the combo.
I'd lose all my...
Okay, that makes sense. I get that.
I think I'm just gonna wait.
So Titan's sitting at 19 gold and pretty decent team, I would say. He's just missing upgrades on the crucial creatures like Skarner, Nocturne, and Azir. And if he would get that, he would be definitely win streaking like even further down the line. Let's see if he's able to win this one.
He's only level 2. He's up against Keen, who's in 3rd or 4th. Yeah, just in 4th barely.
Keen should be on a win streak as well right now. It seems like Tides of Time should be winning this. Only 3 woodlands left.
Here we go, Renekton Q. Yeah.
So huge. Nice.
All right, another win for Tides.
Static shift is pretty decent, but it seems like even though there's not much magic resist left in the game, still the Mystic probably just shuts it down to some degree.
Yeah.
So it helps in the early game, but it seems like Keen is still not win streaking because of the items. So
I kind of want Glacial a lot.
It's a good question.
I think I value the Glacial over the Crystal.
Worf was building a static
if I
shift
sell
right
a
now.
unit, I kind of want to
Maybe
save the
instead of
Renekton in case I want to
keeping
replace
the
this.
bow,
The components
something
one
else,
later.
something else.
Sure.
Right?
I have 2 summoners.
It's so many, like this is what I love about TFT. There's so many decisions.
I'm never selling these.
And they are not certain about what is better. It's not,
Like,
there's so much
sells
context
these, I
needed.
really
There's so much lobby dependency that you can never be certain if there's a one better move. Because something that might have been looking as a mistake at the one point of the game might suddenly be a good decision later during the game, right?
Sure.
So it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I've noticed, like my own play, is like as I improve, I realize that I'm improving because I'm honing a certain play style. Like, oh, I will always level up on these rounds, and I will always combine items early, and it's making me live longer, and I'm getting better placements. But I'm like, oh, I'm tunneling on a certain strategy.
Yeah.
Like I'm losing the breadth. And it's like, okay, at what point can I pull back out and like relearn strategies and play differently? And yeah, I mean that's tough, right? And that's games like this where there's so many decision points, and there's so much that's hard to prove out and guarantee that you know at the end of it all.
It's
right.
definitely not a game where...
So real quick, this is with the challenge points from the first round calculated in. So Hafu actually gained a point on Keen. From that, Rockin jumped up up to 9 points. Brian Kibler actually up to 4th with the points he gained. Kibler, you're in 4th right now from your challenge point. Oh, that's right. I thought you were 5th. I thought you were 5th already. Oh, you're 4th? Okay.
I need money.
Well, you gained 2 points for that.
I shouldn't bother with Olaf right now.
Yeah.
I just need the money.
Yeah. Moving up in the world.
Oh, maybe I got like most synergies, so I just had Berserkers and a bunch of nonsense.
There you go.
I don't know.
Cool, and it looks like not, I mean, besides Keen and Hafu sitting up there, everyone's pretty close by. Definitely attainable.
I mean, certainly 4 more games to play. There's going to be a lot. Counting this one, obviously. We got the 3 Predators on, so Tides has thrown out a Predator.
I'll go look at Tides.
All right, sweet. Yeah, I mean, because he popped off the first, or he had a hard time the first time, but.
Oh, look at the bonuses from the ocean next to each other.
That's actually so good for any backline comp.
Yeah, for anyone who plays mages, anyone who plays summoners, this is actually very good. Even for archers, I'm sorry, rangers.
Sure, the spell-based ones, yeah. So Kendrick's happy, Varus is happy.
Ezreal, Twitch, Ashe.
Oh yeah, getting Twitch off actually.
Like you're on a roll right now.
Yeah. I mean, this is me under a normal game. I'm just.
All right, deciding doesn't want Zyra anymore.
Oh, he goes for the Veigar. Interesting. So goes for 3 mages.
Okay, we're up to Ocean, 3 mage.
And the... Alright, so he needs one more Veigar to make this really viable.
Could have used Nico's help to make it Silver Veigar. Chose not to, or maybe they didn't see it.
So selling the units helped him with interest right now. So he's at 30 gold instead of having useless units that he's going to sell at some point and it costing him gold in general. So there was a chance that he's going to lose the fight because of that, but it was worth it to sacrifice the potential HP for better resources.
Like, you need the items.
He had a good fight right there. Like that was a quick win. So the backline mage is getting damage off his suite.
Like playing around him. He can be like a good mid-game carry.
Center of the Morello is actually doing pretty much whatever Lissandro is doing in set 1.
It's like one of the only 2 stars as well in his comp. So
it's just important for him to get the Nautilius and Veigar upgrade. That's what he needs right now. There's Nautilius, but he still needs one more. Also a Fresh, which is an ocean creature. So he actually can level up and go to Ocean 4.
I mean, they're not the best, but they're
in it goes. So Ocean 4. Like, also Warden 2 comes in.
Kibler, remember, Fresh is ranged right now. He's not melee anymore.
Well, that's true.
Blade Master item or something.
You can put him in the backline.
a little awkward.
Unless he wants it to tank anyway.
Everyone's.
And he's just like, even though he's range 2, he wants him to tank. I mean, the health bar is
play around.
mediocre, but it has bonus armor, so it's a little bit lies to you.
So yeah,
But yeah, this is a ton of mana generation. Like, Veigar is basically one auto till cast, and then has Shojin plus Ocean to like regen more mana. So we'll see if it of course, it's a 1-star Veigar, so it's not going to insta-kill anything. So I'm like tunneling on Veigar, who's actually not useful.
I mean, he still can double cast for like 700 damage, which is a lot.
It's 375 after MR right now, which is solid.
See? Wow.
Yeah.
That was pretty decent.
I think Nocturne's going to kill him though. Hurricane Nocturne with all the extra damage is pretty nice.
Yeah, Tides.
Still, I feel like there's a lot of people going for Veigar right now. Oh, Tides of Time has a Veigar. Maybe he can board one for Kibler, you know?
We'll see. Like, it might not make sense. So what? Like, I might not have like another synergy to put in or something, or another strong unit.
Right?
But if it makes sense, then.
Tides of Time, if you like at least.
He's only got the one Berserker so far, but I think there might be some on the bench.
No one has played the mind game.
It still feels like it's like a transitional middle comp right now.
What do you mean?
Kind of playing what he has.
What do you?
We still.
Oh, what do I want? No, I never want to see any
freestyle.
No one. Yeah, there's still no one hyper rolling. What are the one drops you feel like are worth hyper rolling
He's
for?
picked every time. He's picked what I want every time.
Okay. Yeah.
Nasus is also pretty decent. Vayne is pretty good.
Okay.
Maokai is actually pretty decent as well, because if you go for hyper rolling Woodland Druids, they're getting cloned as a 3-star
so
unit.
if you manage to catch all of your woodlands,
then
it's your next 3-star is just great.
Exactly. You have an additional 3-star. All of the Predators, I feel like they're easy to build as a 3-star, and they're actually pretty useful. So there's a lot of units that you can 3-star, but you will have to hyper roll on level 4 if you want to 3-star the tier 1 units.
Right, and right now, I mean, Tides is on Predator, but like level 1 Warwick, level 1 Rek'Sai, it's like, you know, so that's not there just yet. But yeah, I mean, holding off pretty well in the mid game, right? He's completely win streaking through this. So, you know, really can't complain about how it's going.
Can we do a little test walk?
And, you know, not looking at Twitch, not looking at Nasus, like the rest of this doesn't really matter. I mean, Skarner's Predator, right? Like, if he wants to sit on Predator, I feel like you'd pick up the Skarner, so it doesn't seem like it's important to him. So, like, I mean, maybe he thinks that Skarner is the worst Predator, so he doesn't care ever, but...
The problem with Skarner is that he doesn't really get any potential damage from his ult, it's just shield.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's really just like, it's Nocturne with Hurricane just doing so much work. Jumping in the back line, never getting attacked, ton of attack damage. Azir's actually really big there, but Nocturne's right behind it, so like that's going really nicely for him.
And this is another match where Deathblade is actually putting in work.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Whatever Nocturne's hitting is actually dying, and then the stats go up, and then it carries. All right, well, talking about Tides a whole lot, Avli is standing by with them as he climbs out of 7th.
Oh yeah, wait, climbs out of 7th. He's first.
Well, he was 7th last game.
Oh, he was 7th last game. Yeah, we were talking about it. He said that he just couldn't find those 2-star units in that first game, but right now he's sitting really pretty. Was throwing shade to Dog, and then a compliment just a second ago. But I mean, okay, so we have one more PvP round before we hit Wolves. What's your game plan as of right now?
Just win.
Just win. All right, I like it. Man, a few words, trying to keep a little bit of secrecy, because like we said before, Dog is right next to you, and he is trying to eavesdrop. So have you thought of maybe eavesdropping on him?
Maybe Kibler will be using it. I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, I like listening to Dog.
You like listening to
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I turn on his
voice?
stream like so much.
Oh, nice, nice. Okay.
I love that man.
Okay, so then at the same time, you have your iPad right next to you. Can you pull up his stream and then just...
Oh, I can just look over at him right now.
That works too, but I mean, you don't get that full... Oh, Keen just took you down.
Avli, what's up with you and bad lucking all the players?
You know what? It was good luck until you threw it over to me, Freak. So I think that it was a little bit of you throwing over the bad juju, okay?
You have bad taste. You're the one, you realize, just everyone for watching the stream, Avli picks the interview target, and then when she's ready, we toss.
I have no idea what you're talking
That's
about.
100% true.
I was on my way to go
online.
talk to Hafu again. I'll let you guys take this, though, because he lost his win streak. Who's win streaking now? I'll go curse him.
Yeah, well, no one's got a big one yet, but...
I'll find him.
All right. Thanks, Avli. Yeah,
I wanted to see if Kibler is, did that Veigar, you know? I'm gonna be right back.
Go, go, go. All right, we're gonna be on Veigar check duty.
Did you do this?
We got some
Not yet.
exciting PvE rounds. Lothar, what do you see?
Now there's still bronze Veigar. There's no Brandon here, so
oof.
Kibler's most likely waiting for that.
Yes, true.
All right, I'm gonna leave you alone.
It's like, nope, I didn't hit anything. All right, bye, thanks.
Did you bring the sword with you too?
Yes, I did. I just wanted to point out some things, but there was nothing to point out, you know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's Brandon now.
get?
You should go behind Kibler and point out with the sword.
I can dab. Wait.
Go ahead.
I mean, he has brand. It's like just in his inventory.
All right, I'll tell you when you're in frame. And
I don't know.
come a little bit closer to the light. Yeah, right. Step forward, step forward, step forward. You're good. What?
That's the content we need. Thank you, Lothar.
My pleasure.
Ladies and gentlemen, team fight tactics.
At this point, I would like so Nico's help the Veigar just to not be so sad. Oh, that Silver Bounce actually wrecked everything.
So, Freak, I have a question for you.
Okay.
As a play-by-play
Oh
caster.
my gosh, Silver.
Have you tried to play-by-play cast a TFT like
A little
just
bit.
a map?
A little bit while streaming. So anytime I was like, okay, hands off the keyboard, we're final two. I'd be like, okay, here's this 9-on-9 team fight. It's way too chaotic. There's just no way.
Could, for the people who are watching at home, could we
For
ask?
the people.
Could we ask this of you for the next
All right.
fight that we see?
I mean, thankfully it's a 6-on-6.
We're still 6-on-6.
You know?
It's not like the 9-on-9.
That's not too
Yeah.
bad. The Ocean's back in. We got 3 mage, right? We got some good synergies.
All right, I'm excited for this.
All right. I mean, it's a very front-to-back team fight. You know, this is like a G2 comp right here. This is like real. I mean, aside from the Thresh, I mean, you know, Mickey's on Nautilus, obviously, but okay, we're going 5 mage. We got 6. Oh wait,
got 7 now.
We need to sub out. Yeah, Vlad has to go in for Thresh. Okay, he leveled 7. Okay.
All right,
We got
get
6
ready,
mage, 3
ladies
Ocean.
and gentlemen.
Scion in the front line. 2 Shadow, 2 Ocean, 6 mage. The comp is here. Who is he going to battle? Up against Icarus. Here we go. Maokai in the front line. Redemption on the inventory. Actually, really good positioning there. And clones the Maokai as well. Into the back line comes the Assassins. Diana with the Infinity Edge, targeting up on probably the primary carry here. Syndra gonna have a really hard time. The Redemption's not gonna come off in time, but it heals the rest of Icarus' squad. And now Talia does not get the shove down either in time, and everyone's getting run over. This is the win. Oh, but Brand with the bounces. The auto's not gonna do it in time. The Demon Bear knocks him down. Icarus takes the fight.
All right, Lothar, now
I'm impressed.
This is where you yell, and I never doubted them.
He's not NA biased.
No, definitely not at all. We have a G2 boy right here.
Yeah. This is what peak team fight tactics is like. And it comes from Tides of Time. Who was lost again, by the way. You've completely cursed him now.
What do you mean? Okay, well, should I just go stand behind Keen then?
I mean, we could just...
Maybe you should.
He's got the win streak.
All right, I'll stand behind Keen.
right.
Best of luck to you gentlemen at
Yeah.
the little caster screen.
Thanks.
I want that.
So he was actually at 5 assassins, but he sold one of them to transfer the item, which was the Inferno. So I'm not certain who was that, but there's the Zed with the Redemption, which is, by the way, very broken.
Oh yeah, because the clone gets it, so you get a bunch of redemption pops.
So you can chain redemptions all over the board.
And he made Kiana Infernal, so he has 3 Infernal back online.
So there's actually one strategy. If you have enough of tankiness on that Zed, you can frontline him so he doesn't jump.
Right.
And he starts the battle with the Redemption proc and with a proc of his ultimate.
Nice. Well, there's the redemption heal after he died, but it's still enough cleanup, I think.
Should
Got
be
an
good
extra
enough.
Zed.
Yeah.
Because the clone got healed, right? So now it's actually in play.
Yep.
And that little Yorick summon.
Oh, that Yorick was
Wait, that was actually so much damage?
Yeah, but because it was Urf mode.
Oh, right, yeah. So it gets all the bonus AP, so it gets bonus damage
Yeah.
and just claps.
So actually summons are insane in Urf mode.
Yes, they are.
Especially Tibbers.
Oh, yeah. It's like 400 damage auto attack.
Yeah.
It's so high.
And it can crit as well.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, that's huge damage. I actually wonder how much we can, like, that can be a comp where you try to play, like, summons plus, like, crystal or steel or whatever, just some kind of defense, so that you go into Earth with your summons, and, like, that's how you win, is you win every round in Earth.
So Kibler went for the spatula so he can build the Force of Nature. I was wondering if he can go for a mage cap so he can build like a 6 mage without actually sacrificing a slot for a useless mage like Talia.
Right.
Gentlemen, I have a question for you. if I
Okay,
may.
yeah.
Does 2 redemptions, can you put 2 redemptions on 1 champion?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
And you get double the heal from the redemption.
Okay, so if any of our players were looking to put 2 redemptions on 1 champion, you could totally do that.
My reflection.
Not, not giving away who that may be, as he built a 2nd redemption on
감사합니다.
Perfect.
The only problem is that most likely is, in most cases, it's useless because it heals the full with 1 redemption anyway.
Yes.
But it gives double mana, which is more important in this case because Zed
Getting the
pops
ult.
earlier off with the ult, right?
Yeah. and has more health, so survives long enough to get the spell off.
Yep.
In cases where that would be a problem.
It's useful, but not as useful as one redemption. It doesn't scale up that way.
Right. Yeah. All right. Well, the clone comes out. First redemption heal can't save the first Zed. Doesn't
Oh,
save
no,
the second
they
Zed
did. Oh,
either.
my God. Too much damage.
Healed the back of the squad though, but this Renekton's gonna get the ult off again.
This Death Blade on Sivir.
Yeah, that's huge.
Nice.
Nuts.
Giant Slayer 2.
Basically, Death Blade packs the entire team right after the ultimate.
Looks like Hafu's on that 7-game
All right.
streak. I guess I'm gonna go. What is this?
Oh, Skara! Skara is living large.
He is
That's good.
lounging about. He's
a
living life.
Comfortable man.
He's like, all right, now I'll watch these peasants play TFT. Well, I sit in the comfort of the Red
We need
Bull
a crown
lounge.
for him. Yeah, I feel like. We need a crown for Skara.
Should go run him the little sword.
Yeah. His little ruling scepter.
Doesn't the penguin has a crown? I mean, the penguin has a crown.
One of
right?
the penguins has a crown.
Oh, nice.
But I chose the pirate penguin to cosplay for
It's
today.
a good choice.
That should be a challenge. Whoever can make the most penguin noises. Okay, I quit. Nope, I'm done.
Did you see the tweet with Carlos like boxing? And...
I did not see that.
Okay, I will show you later.
Okay.
Probably.
Can you explain it to us as we watch this
It's
match
like
go down?
Carlos is punching air and he's doing like the squeaky chicken sounds.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, and then he dabs and it's like the distorted sound. It's quite hilarious.
That's amazing. I have not seen that. That sounds good.
You know what? I mean, it looks like with that he gave Hafu power. Because Hafu just took down Icarus right there.
And it's 8 win streak. Go.
She's win streak.
8-game win streak? All right, I have to go.
Go, Amelie, go.
The curse. The post curse.
She's in frame. Is it? She's gonna beat chickens. We get a round of.
Hello, I'm
debris.
joining you for right now. We're not sure if there's a caster curse going on right now.
Why is it called
I'm just
chickens?
coming to visit.
Chickens?
I think I'm gonna win.
Why do you name them chickens? Because they.
Yeah, because they're birds.
Listen, it's even, it's
Right?
fair for
They've
everyone.
got beaks. They've got little talons. They're birds.
I know. Okay, but let's
Such a bad start.
Really?
I just lose streak of 7.
Oh no.
And I all in and I lost the next round. I was like, oh no. but then, yeah. I switched directions completely and found a comp, and I'm okay.
Okay.
And I had a Nikos kind of early.
Okay, so you got the Nikos early?
I got a Nikos and I used it on a Kazakh.
Oh, you got the Nikos and you used it on the cosplay.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
nice.
not Nico the Tim, the item.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
If you use Nico on Nico, do you get 3 Nikos? Let's see. You are rolling in money right now, though.
Is that good? That has to be good, right? I feel like. Is that good? Wait, does this scale? It does, right? Does this scale with AP? Does Nocturne scale with AP?
I'll look over for Lothar for a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
No?
Does not think so.
Are you sure?
I mean, I don't know for sure.
Doesn't it work with
Spell doesn't scale
anything
with AP.
that's...
Oh, that's a very good question. I don't think so.
Okay, so, yeah.
That would
I
be
mean,
my guess.
this is a
The story
day of
of a girl.
discovery.
Yeah.
So if you'd like to experiment, you still have
Oh
4
no,
more games.
not about to.
You'll see breakaway.
Not about to
To
experiment.
be honest.
You took 2nd place. You still have them batting.
Yeah, I don't want to think that way.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, look at Kazakhs just running around in circles.
Oh wait, Zed in the back line is actually scoring.
All right, who are you playing against here? Oh, Rakeen.
Heal from
Nocturne?
well.
Oh, you got frozen.
Oh my gosh! Every attack.
What?
Oh no!
Hello?
Good defense.
What?
All right, you may have.
Good work.
This is great. Everyone you talk to loses.
I'm gonna get off the stage. I'm gonna get off the stage. I apologize.
Look at that. 4 HP for Duende, 8 HP for Dog, and then 21. It's a very similar situation to the previous game.
Yeah. Yeah, people are running a bit low, but there's definitely some bottom half. Keen's still above half HP, so he's actually got quite the buffer. Won the last one. Clearly, he has a really good read on how set 2 goes.
There's a Mundo.
Oh, there's Mundo 2.
Yeah.
We've
Very
got
happy about that.
Glacial Electric Berserker. Cloud, there's a lot of tankiness and a lot of CC. This is actually a pretty good setup. I like this.
He still needs that one more Olaf. And I wouldn't be surprised if he would transfer the Z then.
Okay. He uses electric shit out though.
He has a 2nd Z.
Oh, okay, that's not so bad.
Viola!
The double hand of justice kindred. And they actually went 1 each, so. Alright.
Keen took no hostages here.
Yep. And you see who's wearing all the items. Yeah, Keen's Kindred is just stacked up.
So Dog has a Kha'Zix as a carry champion, Rakeen with the Volibear, Tides of Time with the Nocturne. It's kind of funny, everyone has, like, it's all different champions apart from the second Kha'Zix from Hafu.
Yeah. With the Jewel Gauntlet, so it's high crit chance.
But look at Keen, double Hand of Justice.
Yep.
It's insane.
Very strong. I mean, Shadow Ranger is 2 good damage sources. So there's Olaf. Items transferred over, Volibear back down to rank 1. So the AP, I believe, is not useful on Olaf, but the Bloodthirst is obviously pretty decent. There's more mana, so he ults earlier.
I mean, he's attacking so fast, he's gonna stack to infinite attack speed very fast.
Yep.
Let's take a look. He just needs to go off.
All right,
He's going off.
Yep.
There's the attack speed.
There's 1 kill. It's Berserker 3, so he's gonna bounce. Yep, immune to Nami ult. I don't think he dies.
I don't think he
Oh,
ever
he's
loses.
cutting through everything now.
He's
Look how
nuts.
fast he attacks.
He goes like a hot knife through butter.
Olaf's clapping back at Brian.
So now he just needs something to help him survive anything, which is like a Dragon Claw or a Warmog.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't even,
Maybe even Guardian Angel, to be honest.
I think GA is solid. So I know in set 1, like, Volibear would lose ult when you GA'd. At least that's what it felt like to me. It felt like a lot of buffs, or was it Shapeshifters that turned off? So I feel like some champions lost their buffs on GA. Okay, sorry, so the Shapeshifters lost their buff. I guess Olaf wouldn't.
That's a good question. Technically, I didn't check it because every single time I was playing with Olaf, I did try to build different items.
His face. Sorry about that.
This is a waste of my time.
All right.
Well,
there's the GA, but now he had. That's a big, tricky question. Will you sacrifice the mana for the Guardian Angel?
Ult later, but you can revive.
Okay.
Ezreal with mana, okay.
So he sacrificed the mana for that Guardian Angel, and we'll see how much would that cost him in the fight, because if he will not, let's say, ult fast enough, he might actually lose a lot of DPS and lose the fight because of that.
Ocean Lux, actually, wait, that's... I mean, Ocean turns on at 3, right? So that's...
Wait, what are we talking about? Ocean?
So there's an Ocean Lux. So it's like
Ocean
you
Lux.
want to grab Ocean Lux.
I mean,
I don't think you really need the mana generation, right? You need to ult once on Olaf, and that's it.
The Ocean 2 is pretty inconsequential. It
I think
has
so
to be
too.
4 Ocean to make it like a big thing. But look at it all, it's going off.
Redemption 1 is down. Redemption 3 didn't cast. He's going to die before. Okay, nothing stops Olaf. Poor LeBlanc. So, Icarus? Oh, goodbye.
So there's Icarus
five.
off, Dog is off, Duende is off, and now we have Raccoon fighting for that top 4 place with the invincible Olaf.
With the very carry Olaf.
So how do you win against him? You just Zephyr him?
Yeah, I think you target a Zephyr, you kill a squad. And the thing is, like, you need enough of an army alive that you can kill him through lifesteal tanking.
Well, if you CC him before he ults, then he's dead.
Sure, I mean, if you can land the stun and then kill him before he gets the ult off, but considering he has GA, I feel like it's very hard to kill him before he's able to ult. Now, he might ult at 10% health and you kill him anyway, but that's the tricky part. One thing I'm a little surprised by is that he's not switching it with the Volibear to get the Locket Shield.
Yeah, I agree.
The Volibear getting the shield is not as useful as like a Olaf like this would have released the 500 health.
Yeah. And he might be dead because of that.
Okay, he keeps ult though, so he does keep ult. And now he's life stealing, but look at that damage.
Oh, he survived, he survived!
Okay, this is... But Nocturne? Can Nocturne heal? Can Nocturne heal? He's getting Glacial! Nocturne? Oh!
That was close. And you know what's interesting? I just realized a single Morello or red buff stack on him kind of shuts him down.
It does a lot. It'll do a lot.
80% of the health that he's regaining is not going to get back, so it's a big thing. Second Rage Blade.
Second Rage Blade.
I feel like that would be the best for Janna.
Yeah, just go to ult. Sure.
Yeah. Ult as many times as possible. Sure. But you were definitely right. That Locket should be targeting Olaf.
Yeah.
100%.
You know, Janna's in the best spot she can be. I think giving her Ocean buff is correct, even though it's going to sacrifice one of the potential Locket targets. I think that's fine. And then otherwise, I guess, yeah, Ezreal's not a great Rage Blade. I mean, he is glacial, so like getting attack speed on glacial units is really useful. Like there's some synergy putting it on Ezreal. I wouldn't put it on Braum. I don't love it on Volibear because I feel like he's not going to be that durable.
Yeah, Volibear is not a good choice. In general, there's also one thing that would improve with this positioning. Instead of Ezreal on the mana point, I would put in Yasuo.
Okay.
Because Yasuo is additional CC that starts on the most valuable unit with the most items. So it's a targetable CC.
Right, okay.
So the sooner you go off, the better you are in the fight. Especially crucial when you know that your all-up needs some time to get off.
What is he re-rolling for? Because
he's going for druids.
Okay. Is this for the quest?
Yeah, it's only for the quest, I think.
So that he can finish up with Woodland Druid after getting top 4.
For the Volibear. That is so interesting. I feel like Janna is just like the best possible target because she can ult multiple times. It's the same like with Zyra.
Right, yeah. Just these, no baked-in cooldown, high-impact ultimates.
Yeah.
Okay, here's Keen with level 9 already, right? Like, he's so rich.
That was the Zephyr on Janna.
Qiyama's safe in the back line. Ezreal just dies.
All
Xana's with the ult,
upside.
which is going to get stopped by Nami, so that got almost nothing done.
So the very crucial thing for Olaf is that he needs to be not surrounded from every single angle, and that's targeting right now. That's happening right now.
Wait,
he can win.
So many, there's so many targets. Oh my! Olaf! Oh, but Earth mode. No. His healing's gone.
Oh, that's it.
Oh,
that's it.
23,000 damage.
And you know what's funny? With that shield from the locket, he would maybe would have done it,
Yeah. I mean, didn't die till Earth anyway, but yeah, the DPS coming out a little bit earlier. Either way, pretty good champ.
It's playable.
Yeah, it seems playable. The MR seems useful against summoners, which is like the one thing that seems to actually beat him is how much damage summoners do.
All right, we are top 3. We have Hafu, Tides of Time, and Keen. Keen is looking to take a second win.
Yeah. So we're 4 Shadow, right? We're 4 Shadow. There's actually no second Ranger. It's just Kindred.
It's good enough. She is doing most
just
of
Shadow buff.
It's more about the ultimates than anything else. The auto attacks are not that important.
Yeah. So apparently, so across the 6 games we played so far, as I've been told, 5 of them had 2 Mystic in it. So every winning comp is chasing 2 Mystic, which I think it makes a lot of sense, right? There's a lot of magic damage.
Yeah.
Whether you're playing Summoners or Mages. Hafu is gone. We blame Ovly for that one. Tides versus Keen. Time to rejoin my winning player over here. No, of course I am.
Inferno?
No. No. What?
Sit next to Keen, you go sit next to Tides.
I see. Tides, how's your comp? Not good? Okay.
I'm busy.
Okay, how about this? We'll sandwich.
All
So
right.
it'll
We're both
neutral.
going to hang out.
Yeah.
Lothar can hang with Tides.
Keen, don't worry about whatever's going on behind you. Don't worry about it.
4 Mystic, interesting.
4 Mystic, 3 Poison.
Yeah, from Tides.
Is he hitting any challenges with that 3 gold?
I know there's a thing for getting a bunch of gold synergies.
Okay.
I could just win here.
Ooh.
That's fine with me.
Yeah, Sin's doing good work. With Frozen Heart, Sin's really good.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, this is getting destroyed. I should have entered. Holy crap.
Oh, one-shotted.
Back-to-back first place, Keen. What do you have to say for yourself? What do you have to say for yourself? Why are you so much better than everyone? Maybe I got lucky with like what a combined 100 health across your 2 wins so far. I feel like at a certain point it's skill, Keen.
Maybe.
Maybe it's skill. So what was the key of this comp? I didn't catch a lot of your game.
So I thought this game, I thought it was Cloud Map, so I got the glove, but it was Ocean.
Right.
So my early game was not good. And then,
But you win streaked for like the first 10 rounds.
I got an early Kindred.
Oh, okay.
So
that
I
carried
think there was like a comeback.
All right. And then, but you weren't even playing Rangers. It was just 4 Shadow for Kindred, and that was enough combo?
Yeah.
Cool. Double Shiv, is Double Shiv still good? I feel like people say good and bad.
I got
about it.
Shiv because I was losing early game, so I was like trying to win the mid game with Shiv damage. I did.
Yeah, that certainly worked. Well, congrats, Keen, Avali. Let me hear from Tides about the top 2
Yeah,
finish.
of course, Keen's so modest. But Tides, you going from what, 7th place to 2nd place this time? Huge improvement, so what changed?
I 2-starred units.
Nice, yeah. Yeah, I bet. It looked like you, I mean, just looking at the units that you had on the board, those are nice. Those are nice champs. The only one you were missing was the Yi and the Nami, who are 5 cost, so hard to get anyways, right?
Yeah. I swapped them out, or I swapped them in for Desert at the very end.
Ooh, okay, so you lost
And
an armor.
yeah, I don't know. I think I needed to go Cloud against Keen, but I was like too hesitant. I had to break like some important synergy to do it.
So I think at this point, and this is a question for you and the rest of the table, how are we taking down Keen?
With this.
No one has an answer.
With this.
With this.
Take this.
All right, Luthar's handing you a sword.
Actually, no, I got an idea.
Yeah.
Just sit next to him the entire time.
Keen, it looks like we're going to be best friends for the rest of the tournament. You're so nice, I don't think you could say anything mean back to me, right? Absolutely so sweet. Okay, well, I want to let you guys get prepared for that 3rd game coming up because you're going to have a chance to earn more points in hopes of moving on to tomorrow. But before we go, just a couple housekeeping things. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure to connect your Riot Games account to your YouTube account because that way you get a free mystery emote. And if you guys are watching on Twitch, don't forget to hook up your Twitch Prime to your account, and that way you get, today, I believe it is 1 little legend mystery egg that you can unlock. Maybe it's a Pengu, who knows. And tomorrow you can pick up 2 eggs. But I believe that Latigris and Mark have kicked Skara off of their couch outside, so let's go see what they're doing.
I kicked both them off. It's not just Skara that's gone. She's gone too. It's me and Super JJ, the winner from the Heat 1. How's it going? Have you enjoyed watching Heat 2?
Oh yeah, enjoyed Keen smurving. It's great.
Over on our left, we have some other of the Heat 1 players, talking about how they're gonna grief Keen in tomorrow's competition because they already are writing him in as one of the favorites. You in on that train?
Yeah, I mean, I played with Keen a lot on the PBE, so I see what he's doing. Little abusers. That's fun.
What is he abusing?
Oh, he's basically just abusing shadows, and I think items with the shadows scaling, like if you see like Hand of Justice, it's just a little bit of knowledge, which he gets like from the old patch a lot. You see it. He's doing it really well.
Yeah, he's doing super well. Has there been anything, if he's the one, just kind of abusing the kind of everyone's known shadow since kind of the start of the day, is there anything else that stood out to you from some of the other competitors that was stronger than you thought it would be?
I think transitioning is so important in this patch, and you saw like with Keen, a lot of times he just knows exactly when to go in. Like in this patch, if you lose hard in like very important pushing rounds, you lose like 15 life. He just doesn't do that. So
yeah,
you see you have a lot more life to play with and set up your perfect comp.
Cool. What about any of the units that stood out? I saw Kibler had a pretty nasty Olaf for a little bit. Do you think that's something that people are undervaluing, or was that just kind of a one game, it was the abnormality?
I mean, you saw it 2 games now. Olaf is just a good unit now. Yeah. Have to itemize him correctly. You're going to see this also more often. We're going to see this more and more. There are some sleepers still. I'm pretty sure there are some units people are sleeping on and some item combinations. So I'm pretty hyped for that one.
Cool. I assume you don't want to share any of those?
Oh, no.
Okay, yeah. I'll leave it at that. Thank you so much for joining me to talk a little bit about Heat 2. We're going to take a quick break, and then when we come back, we'll be going on with Game 3.
Welcome back to the Red Bull Rise of the Elements Invitational. We got even more TFT Set 2 games right in store for you guys. We just finished up Game 2. We're getting ready to go into Game 3. But before we do that, let's go ahead and take a look at the standings to see how our players have been doing so far in Wave 2. And I have Mark Z and LaTigris with me right now to take a look at it. Guys, Keen is still on top.
Yeah, and what's really interesting to me about this is if you look at the Heat 1 placings, you know, Super JJ, I believe, had 42 points. And then the fourth place person who qualified with him was around 32-ish, I think. So you can see that just through these two games, Keen has almost got enough points to have qualified in Heat 1. So he can probably take it a little easy if he wants to you know, have a little bit more fun in the coming heats. Everyone else still in a tight race, though.
Yeah, it's fairly consistent placing if you look at the
top 4 as opposed to bottom 4. So
Right.
while, yeah, he can maybe take it easy in the sense of not needing a victory every time, at the same time, the others are gunning for that spot, and they have had their own level of
Yeah,
consistency.
Hafu getting 2nd and 3rd, Raking getting 3rd and 4th, and then Kibble getting 4th and 5th. You know, it's all the same, and that's when you start getting to the bottom where it's like, oh, Ty's got 7th and 2nd, and it's a little bit more erratic.
And Icarus, everyone, like you said, very consistent 6th and 6th. Now, one of the things that I really liked in Wave 2 compared to Wave 1 was you see this Olaf coming out. This Olaf coming out, Berserkers, everyone jumping in. We actually have the game ready to go right now. I think they're at Carousel, so I'll let you guys take it away.
Yeah, baby. This is game number 3 of our second heat, so that means we have 3 more to go to determine which 4 will be moving on to the finals tomorrow.
And Keen's got a rod, pack it up. He's won.
Well, my thought was when he got the 2 victories back to back, and I'm already thinking ahead to tomorrow where the whole way, as there's a little moment there.
You know, he's adjusting, make sure it's good for the stream.
Oh yeah. He's wanting to make sure quality is good for everybody in chat on his end. But yeah, thinking forward about the fact that the winner ultimately just has to win 3 games, and in his heat alone, he's already won 2. But so did Becca.
Yeah, so I think that's interesting. You know, it's cool because you don't really care about getting 1st through 4th in terms of when you're in the heats, as long as you qualify for tomorrow, everyone's on even footing. And so, like you said, getting to 3 wins sounds really difficult because people might start targeting you. You know, they can look at your board, they can see whatever you're going and start removing those. So, you know, I'm curious to see how it plays out tomorrow, if people really do that or if they try and play a little bit more fair.
Especially with the bit of collusion that already started in Heat 1 earlier, I can imagine it's just going to be completely magnified tomorrow when it really ends up affecting the standings.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if people start, you know, just backseat gaming from even earlier before they're eliminated. Like, I don't have enough points to really make a run at it. I'll just go stand behind.
If you can't find the joy from the win yourself, find the joy in making somebody else lose, right?
Yeah, or, you know, you just pretend, like Twitch chat, that you're smarter than the streamers because you get to see hindsight bias, that like, oh, that didn't work, you shouldn't have done that.
So I will say, coming into the cast area, the kind of like the theme from when Freak and Lothar was here was Freak was the good luck charm, and I was unfortunately the curse.
I
But
saw
I'm
you end
hoping-
some streaks.
Yeah, I'm hoping that with the change up here, I'm gonna bring some good luck potentially, and you guys can cycle in, maybe spread a little bit of happy thoughts.
And this is all positive crew. You're my girl, Avalie. I'll try and maybe take some of the burden of the. If streaks have to end.
If streaks need to end.
So,
I'm
yeah,
okay with ending
We got to
one or
give
2.
them some streaks. So we'll wait to see who gets the first streak, and we'll
Exactly.
test this theory right away. As soon as someone gets a little fire, you know, icons on the right side, you go to that person,
Yeah,
and
and
we'll
we're
figure out
gonna
if you kill it.
We're gonna wait and see.
It's all about science here, too, guys.
Yeah, this is the new way that we play TFT.
Yeah. We are the 9th player. That's what it is. Coming into this, affecting all the standings, trying to shake things up.
All right, so tied to time, going for the early Druid Woodland combo. It's super strong.
Yep.
And he's got it all ready for the first PvE round, or PvP round, excuse me. So, gonna get a clone unit.
Probably one of the most consistent out of all the comps just because how the early game ends up leaning towards that. But the question is always what you're going to end up rotating out after that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this is not a key part of your final comp. You know, what's funny is that it actually is kind of useful late game for collecting those, you know, rewards at the end. If you're top 4ing, you want to go find some Druids in Woodland to get the all gold combination. But even in the early game, it's so strong. It has frontline, it has utility with the shield, it has damage with the Nico, but Assassins went right onto it, so it's a big drop in damage.
Yeah, early prio of Assassins here, so, and that's something that we've actually seen him go into multiple times so far within this heat, so maybe a bit of a preference in that direction.
Yeah, Keen's definitely gone for early Assassins. He might not stick with it the whole way through, but
I don't want to try to high roll.
Definitely gone for them a little bit early on.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him go past the bronze level of Assassin. I'm trying to think back into late game, but it has been a help early.
I don't think anyone has. I've seen someone get close. Someone had a Zed. I think it was Icarus had a Zed with a redemption on it.
Well, especially when you think about how many are prioritizing staying alive longer
Try to
with
high
Kinky
roll,
aspects, with regen, you have the Druids across the board, then having a bit more of that damage right up front is a way to try and counteract that for those early streaks that he was able to ride into the rest of the game.
Though many try.
Did sell. So he wants to set up, stay above 20 gold, and Tides doesn't want to have to hold on to the Nico, so kind of giving up the Woodland aspect just for better units and looking for a little bit of a loss streak. I think he doesn't mind if he keeps losing.
And and even if he goes and gets the win here, then he doesn't have to sell anything for that flat 20. Facing off against Kibler, who has had some of the more diverse compositions compared to a lot of the others that have had similar strategies. So I'm curious to see what he ends up going during this game.
Yeah, I was talking with him about the Ocean Mage build that he was going, and we were trying to, theory craft a little bit, like how can we make it better? And the answer was it was hard.
Yeah.
So, I mean, probably not going to see Kibler go for that Ocean comp again.
So what do you think is making it so difficult to try and achieve?
I think, especially the 6-mage version, there's a lot of mages that kind of drop off. The Vladimirs, Talias, even LeBlanc a little bit. These things lose value over the course of the game, but you still need them in there for a guaranteed double cast on your Vigar. And so it just feels like there's maybe a couple too many weak units compared to some of these like Steel, Assassin, Desert, Blade Master comps, Cloud, that are making good use of all those traits.
Yeah, thinking about the fact that with mages relying so heavily on their ability, which is intended, obviously, the new mage kind of leans in that direction. But yeah, items fully playing effect into that. We talked kind of on our own, and Skara hit on it earlier, about how brand units like that can do work, but have to be positioned to do so with the right itemization.
Yeah.
See how it goes down. We haven't talked much about Duende.
Yeah, Duende has been struggling a little bit. I think he got 8th both times, but right now has a Summoner open, maybe that looks like. As well as having the Woodland Druid kind of thing off the ground. So it's a really close fight, but it looks like Kibler will in fact take it. Diana, once she gets her ult back up, should do enough damage.
Yep, you can already see the mana filling right there. Ulti off, and some in the pocket of Kibler. So as far as summoners, we've seen different approaches. Early game prioritization, some bringing it into the late game. What are your thoughts on how it currently stands?
Oh, who gets the...
Oh, we're actually hearing some stuff from the players, though.
It looks to me like I just don't get anything. I'm last pick, according to this. Oh wait, no I'm not. Oh, that's what I wanted. Rude. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit of table talk right at the beginning, see what people wanted. Not happy about all the choices.
Yeah, it's just what to be in looking at some of the items on the side.
Looks like I wanted enough.
You're wanting to try and commit to items that are going to be the best for your comp, but you can still at this stage, I feel like, hold off a bit depending on where you are in the current HP pool.
Well, a lot of people that have been stressing over the course of this event the importance of transitioning and being able to kind of play what your hand is dealt, what cards end up in your shop, what units and champions you can buy. So items will influence that, but if you see a bunch of Rangers start popping up and you scout other boards and no one's really in them, then you kind of grab them even if your items aren't perfect for it. So a lot of it is making the best of the situation. You can't always get the ideal items. So I'm sure Kibler is as a card game pro, well-versed in the idea that things don't always go your way.
Oh, yes. And seems to be sticking with the Steel here early on. And that might be why we're seeing a lot of different compositions coming out of him, just because of the fact that TFT has used a lot of different compositions. I'm trying to see if his Diana's going to be
he's gonna
obliterated with 3 or just 1 left.
There was a cool interaction where his spin attack that hits everything around it from the Nocturne actually double applied the Swordbreaker, so it stopped multiple people's attacks. Still lost the fight, but it was really cool to see. Fortunately, it looks like Dog was a little too strong.
Just a tad in that moment. But now we're over onto Duende. So looking at what he's brought to the table, like we said, he's been a bit on the struggle bus, and right now with the traditional Druid and Woodland, I wonder if soon enough we can get maybe some words. And it sounds like we can. So Avali, give us a bit of thoughts, or I guess Duende's thoughts on how things have been going so far.
If I win, I'll sell it. If I lose, I'll buy the cogs.
Yeah, we're not going.
It's 2 games, huh? What's been going on?
But I'm consistent.
You're consistent.
It's 8th place, like really consistent.
Do you want to be consistent in 8th place, though?
No, I don't
No.
want that. It's the only thing I get.
Okay, but look at you right now. You have a great start going with the Druid and Woodlands.
Malzahar is carrying me with, it's the carry now.
Yeah, Malzahar is really strong right now. We've seen a lot of people try to use him and incorporate him in any comps. Are you looking for the Summoner then?
I think I try to force Nocturne because he's busted, I think.
Force Nocturne because he's best?
is busted, I think.
Mm,
Everyone
okay.
is playing it and it's really good. So
With everyone playing him, though, we do have to remember about the bag size
Yeah.
and how it shrunk a little bit. So it's going to be a little difficult if everyone's going to be picking up Nocturne. What do you think?
I will try to steal it.
You're going to try to steal it?
Yeah.
All right, you know what?
Because
I like
everyone
that
is
strategy.
winning with that. Yeah, I try different things and Nocturne is killing me every round.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I try a Xavier carry, but
I have to interrupt. We do have our first win streak. It's Hafu, so you're gonna need to go over there and see if your curse applies.
Okay.
Now that we're in a creep round, you can head over there.
I'll be over there in just a second, all right? Okay,
Nice.
Duende, I wish you the best of luck. Good luck. I think you could do this. I believe in you. You don't.
Thank you.
8th place is not in your future for this game. I'm gonna scooch over to Hafu right now. Yeah. What's up? How you doing? Setting up for the next round. First one in stage 3. Awesome. What are you rolling with right now? Predator, Steel. Couple things. Okay.
I'm gonna lose this round.
What do you mean you're gonna lose this round?
I was gonna lose anyway.
You were gonna. Why do you think you're gonna lose anyways? Do you know this thing called self-fulfilling prophecy?
Yeah, but I'm actually gonna lose this round.
Oh no.
Because I'm not leveling. I'm 50 gold, and other people will be going in. But
We'll see who you're playing against.
I feel like I don't want to go.
Okay, well it's Duende, who I just left. So let's see. I was giving him good luck over there.
Yeah.
So I think this is gonna be the real test. Although his Malzahar is dead?
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, but let's see if you can take out. He just has so many minions. All right, well I'm just gonna go ahead and back away really fast.
I mean, she was saying that she was gonna lose already, so it's hard to know how much you influenced it.
It is true, and you know what? I was sitting with Duende.
Kibler's pointing out Rakeen has a win streak. Time to test it again.
Thanks for helping us out, Kibler. I'm moving right over here, guys. Rakeen. Hi, buddy. My JoJo buddy, my JoJo friend.
Are you gonna jinx me again?
You tell me.
Please don't.
Do you believe in yourself?
I do. Your jinx power is really strong. You have like really strong jinxing abilities. It's ridiculous.
But Jinx is an inset too.
Bottom.
Freak was missing, so
yes, I'm not helping you out with that one.
All right, let's see. You're going against Hafu. I literally just left her. Man, what is this chain of events?
Can you please tell me that I'm gonna win? I trust you. I
Close
trust
your eyes.
you.
Close your eyes. Turn around. Don't look. Chat. Does he got this, chat? Whoa!
I think Hafu wants to be interviewed again.
Hafu wants to be in
She does. She wants to be interviewed again.
Oh no.
She wants to be interviewed again. Please. Please.
It's actually remarkable.
Mark, where do I go now? You know what? No.
Duende has one if you want to go back to him.
I think
Oh,
that
this
our
is cool,
players. I think that our players have had enough. Mark,
They're annoyed at
Tigers.
you? Okay, we'll take it back.
Would you mind?
Yeah,
Thank
we'll-
you so much. Give these guys a breather.
I'd like to introduce the newest synergy, which is Jinx. The only unit under this synergy is Ovely, and it is a 89% chance of ending your opponent's
It's like the Avatar. It's the one
Yep.
bonus, but it's just horrible to have.
There's always one. And Ovely will be rotating into set 3. Just kidding, everybody. But yeah, that's unless. Dun, dun, dun. We're planning for the big strat set 1.
Duende, though, we're glad to see he finally is on a hot streak, but now Rakeen's going up against him. We'll see if Duende can hold on to it. His top looks he got his summoners online, which is...
Yeah, Serious Face is back for Raheem as well.
No,
so-
actually.
Eu preciso muito de Malzahar, na real, né?
Wow.
Malzahar pega o Summoner.
We have managed to ruin everyone's...
Cadê Malzahar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just listening to his
Did you get good?
thoughts on Malhazar, because we didn't talk about that unit much during the
good
first heat, but seems to be definitely a popular guy here.
Yeah, Summoner is strong, Shadow's strong. You know, he has pretty good traits and a decent ability, so no surprise.
Only.
Por favor. Ai, caralho.
Yeah, what is Tide apologizing for? I know we're sending our girl Ovely on the case.
There's been a little bit more collaborating over carousel rounds recently. So we'll have to see, you know, if there's some alliances forming. I don't know if that's a thing, but maybe alliances start forming.
I feel like each group of 8 players have had their own identity, and then here carousel hits, and they go, all right, this is the time.
In case of the stolen item.
Do you know which item was stolen?
I did
by
not.
chance?
Everything.
Posso fazer arco mais capa. Arco mais capa é runando, velho.
I don't
So,
know. I've just been talking to chat.
Looking at Rakeen's build, he's actually in a great spot. The fact that he found the early Janna pickup and has 2 of them, only at level 6, is really strong. Plus he has the Yasuo, so he's already got some of the really strong components of a good Ranger comp.
Kindred is definitely, I think, one of my favorite units so far as a carry. Really easy to put items on anytime you've got 3 synergies going for it, especially when one of them is Shadow, and in this case, worked out.
Nice.
But it is Keen versus Rakeen.
Nossa, fui humilhado.
Keen has been the favorite so far in the tournament on a 4-game win streak, and looks like he's about to grab his 5th victory in a row.
Interesting, he's, I think, one of the few that is still working with the Woodland Druid. But he's worked into Assassins again.
Yeah, and you can probably start seeing him work on transitioning out. You see he's holding Brands, he's holding, just sold the Sivir, but he picked up the Yorick. So maybe that'll start transitioning out, but I really like Keen, watching him play over set 1. He was really good about finding kind of the niche things that you could work into your comp. He found kind of the carry TF before. It seemed many other people were playing it. And here, this Woodland Druid Assassin combination has him on a really strong win streak.
Yep, also sitting on 50 gold right now, a 5-win streak that who knows if Avali's going to go and rip apart at some point.
E outra opção é silence.
Okay, so when it hits 7 is when we'll send her out for some more experimentation.
There's a couple of those tides has picked one up. Maybe she can just do a quick drive-by and ruin their streaks in a row. Just stop over for, I don't know, 10 seconds, however long it takes.
Crush all the streaks.
I don't want you to, I'm just saying at some point.
But with these 2 players facing off right now, so Kibler's run something
Ooh, look at
different
that AoE disarm, see? It actually won him the fight. That was sick.
Nice. So the disarm on Nocturne, yeah, you noted earlier when it really had an impact. And was it Kibler's Nocturne earlier that we saw with it? Yeah.
So same thing there. You saw it does the AoE attack, hitting everything around it. It applies the disarm and does a lot of damage too. It's not just a utility thing.
Couple items full on there, and using the Inferno Hex.
I see you managed to ruin everyone's win streak heading into Wolves.
All I did was I walked in a circle.
That's all it took is...
Your power is getting stronger.
I'm the carousel.
You have a strong aura of ruining things.
Maybe there
That's what my mom says.
Oh God. I think there's maybe another unit in that synergy. They joined the table, increased Avali's chances of jinxing the competition. Is it you, Mark?
I don't think so. I haven't gone into the stage area yet. I've made sure to stay back for now.
He's just growing all too powerful.
2-star unit now.
Yeah, that's what it is. Just level up a little bit. Waiting to see what comes off of these wolves for everybody.
Yeah, I got a bow, I got another sword. Can make a giant slayer potentially. Doesn't really have a thing that's going to use it that well, like a Twitch that's going to get a lot of pass-through damage, or a Sivir with the ricochets and stuff like that. So we'll see what he ends up going with. Is finding a way to fit Desert in though.
Yeah, so I'm trying to think as far as it comes with what's going against. So Desert can really work well just in general, taking away some of that armor, but especially into maybe some of the frontline heavy units if the itemization is kind of leaning in that direction too. Yeah, Giant Slayer is a great item though.
Yeah, it's just kind of awkward on Diana, but I think with this thinking, you're eventually going to sell the Diana. So you can build the item for now on a unit that you think is disposable, and then transfer it later. So, good move by Kibler.
Use those kind of tier 1 units and so forth to their best advantage early on before you get the trade out.
Jano's such a big knockback, but the Nocturne can probably carry. Oh, it disarmed the summon.
Oh, man, that's huge.
Hard carry. Kibler with the big brain. I mean, watch out. This can become meta in a little bit. Swordbreaker, Nocturne.
Yeah, and there was one game in the first heat too where 3-item Nocturne was really just wrecking into the rest of them. It wasn't a disarm. I can't recall exactly what the items were.
Was it solos?
But yeah, it was solos that really kind of put the pressure on everybody. But here, we talked about units like Sivir and stuff, for instance, really benefiting from those kind of items. But interesting, different application here, capitalizing upon the ability instead.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm talking about who can use Giant Slayer well. You can put it on Nocturne. When he does that spin attack, it'll do it to everyone. So really cool stuff. As you can see, people are still learning cool synergies and little things that they can do.
I like it. I like it. I want to see if Hoppy's Gen ends up putting in the same work some of these other ones are. There's the pop from Viger into the back.
Kind of already lost the fight. We have Rakim picking up his 4-shadow combination.
Nice. Okay, there you
He's
go.
in a really strong
Now, is
spot.
that Kindred's
It seems to be the.
Look where Avali's sitting, by the way. I won.
I mean, what can I say?
It wasn't on camera.
I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, well,
Blow that up.
we'll find out. We'll find out.
Kibler wants attention because he managed to win with Avli around.
Yes! You could have just ended that at Kibler wants attention. That's the story of my life.
Fair enough. Well, the camera's on you now.
All right.
You are on broadcast.
Just keep it there, you know?
Yeah.
Kibler
Does your
stream out.
chat know how to support you? I forget because at the end of the the tournament, we are trying to see who's taking home that amazing jacket. Do they know the command to support you?
No, I don't think so.
All right, guys. Everyone in the chat, it is !support, and then fill in your streamer's name. So it could be just Kibler, and then
That's in the main channel, right?
Is it in the main channel? I think, yeah, it's in the main Riot channel, and then it's ROTE. And then, did you see it? They're gonna.
Look! Did you see it?
Oh, once
On
again!
camera.
What's that? Bad luck? Bad luck? I don't know.
I don't know.
Never heard of it before. Never heard
Kibler
of
is
it.
good enough to offset your.
I think more to the point, I'm lucky enough to offset the bad luck. Again, story of my life.
Was that?
I played card games for a living my entire life. Come on.
I will say this. There may have been a little bit of collusion over Twitter before this tournament started.
Oh, that's true.
He did
That's
send
true.
me a lot of pictures of his little dog.
She did say like whoever has the cutest little legend, will win. And I just posted pictures of Shiro. I'm like, this is my little legend. She's like,
Yes.
ooh.
Would you like to describe Shiro for the main viewers who may not be familiar?
Instagram.com/Shiro Kibler. There's a lot of pictures of him there, and they're all adorable.
Perfect. Is a little white fluffy palm?
He is. He's a tiny white fluffy Pomeranian. Ooh, he's actually my phone background. I don't know if you can actually see it.
Hold it up to your camera
Oh,
if you can.
Hold on. There he is.
Aww.
He's the cutest.
So cute.
All right, I should probably actually take a turn.
We should probably talk about the game plan here.
Yeah.
You have 70 gold.
Yeah, you got a nice
pretty
amount
rich.
of money. You rich, but you do have to catch up with Keen and
I do.
Doo-Doo.
It's true. Worth it? I don't know.
I'm wondering if we should start like handicapping Keen. Like he's only allowed to buy 1 unit a turn. No. Mark's saying no. He's too good. All right. So let's see. Trying to see what you're playing it on.
I don't know. I'm still debating.
All right. Let's see how this round goes. That's a big Malphite.
Ooh, that is. Thankfully, we're going back here with a lot of my damage, so.
And we're facing dog.
I still have. Ooh, actually. Yeah, this looks. Ooh, that's actually really scary. That window with the that.
Thornmail. It's okay. You took him down though.
Look at.
Easy.
Look at Nocturne go.
Nocturne. All right. So it looks like you have found the secret to success.
Stack a Nocturne.
Stack things on Nocturne.
Stack your Nocturne early.
Yeah.
I mean, I do think the Swordbreaker in particular is actually awesome.
Oh yeah, because the disarm is just crazy. Now you do have the potential Lux, but you don't really have any. Oh, going for the level. Okay, as you fill up your level, Mark, Tigress, how are people going to take down this Nocturne?
Well, that's really hard to figure out because in addition to the disarm, did you see the healing that he was doing just based off of the Rage Blade and everything I had going for him?
I mean, that's what makes Nocturne so scary is he does a lot of damage, it's AoE, as well as the fact he heals from it, and then he has the Steal trait, which means he's not going to take damage when he drops below 50%, so he can heal back up and do it all over again. Super scary. I definitely want to check out Icarus, though. He's on his last legs, but he's been there for a little bit, so he might actually be making a little bit of a rally. I wouldn't mind checking in to see what he's rocking.
Perhaps his comp has come online, so he's one of the only ones running poison right now. But we switched over at the wrong time, or the right time.
Yeah, Icarus actually did have one of the highest team strengths in terms of how much damage they would deal, but unfortunately it fell apart. It did look like his comp was beginning to come together. I really do like poison late game, but didn't quite have it, unfortunately. Tides of Time, currently in 7th place.
Working into a Ranger comp.
Yeah, actually, he's going to be really happy that Icarus just lost because when someone dies, the units go back into the pool. And so those Twitches that were taken are now going to be available to him. And he doesn't have a ton of gold to roll down with, but it does help his odds a little bit. You can see he's 1 Ranger away from hitting that 4 Ranger buff. You know, he does have 2 Namis. Maybe you can find another one. He has a couple ways that his comp can become quite a bit stronger suddenly.
I was just thinking earlier about the fact that we hadn't seen that much Twitch. Obviously, he's running it into the Rangers, and he's holding on to the Mundo on his bench too if he does want to go in the direction of Poison.
Yeah, the Poison units, it does feel like Mundo and Singed are the better 2, and Twitch is kind of just there, and he's fine. And you need a lot of items for him to work well, plus he needs to build his mana up, which can be a little slow. He doesn't naturally build it that quickly, so I do think Twitch is one of those kind of, you have to take it, but that's not really what you're looking for. And there's the upgrade, able to find it with those Twitches back in the pool.
And he did put a couple items on there, so working into the crit as well as Giant Slayers.
#1 in item score with, I think, help of those Thieves Gloves.
Yeah, that's very helpful right there. So being able to completely benefit. The Sivir also being a 2-star, I think a lot of the damage dealers getting leveled up over time. Some of the other ones are still struggling to find a couple of their units to complete this. And Mundo, if he does want to rotate into that.
Yeah, and you see he only has a level 1 Yasuo using him for the cloud bonus. We'll see if this is...
Can I do that?
It's one of those things where do you want the better front line with the Mundo, but then you lose the cloud bonus for your whole team? It's hard to say.
Every time I look at Yasuo throughout all these games, he gets completely popped, but the cloud bonus is just too beneficial.
Wow, big Janna ult to knock everyone back, but that Yasuo, the Yi is out of control.
Oh my god.
And so many of them are knocked low right now.
If he can deal just a little bit more damage, he might be able to avoid dying.
There's the pushback.
He needs to kill another unit or 2, like the Yi or something.
And luckily for them, he's just chilling over there for a bit.
Oh, he should be okay.
Yeah.
All right, Tides is living.
Not enough to knock him out just yet, but he's in those single digits with 6. 18, 35, kind of ramping on up from there. So it always feels better when somebody's a bit more in your boat as far as the HP levels.
Keeping him alive if he ever...
But Hafu was actually a lot higher in the other ones, and now right in the struggle bus with 18.
Yeah, definitely the case. Kibler back, checking in on him again, 9-game win streak. So he is impervious to Ovely and has found the winning formula. Desert, 4 of them. Haven't seen too much for Desert, but the 2 Desert we tend to see a fair amount.
I think a lot of people believe too with Desert, you get so much of the benefit off of 2, so unless your comp has other units where you can just get the 4 anyway, first time we're really seeing this kind of emphasis. And, well, guess what? Working Janna gets a bit of the heal off and with her ult, but right there, so
yeah,
much
no one
HP
can kill the
knocks.
Nocturne.
And all you need is 1 unit to win the round.
It went up against Tide, so he will, unfortunately, knock Tides out there in 7th, I believe, unless Hafu died first. Nope. Okay. Hafu did win her round.
First place and challenges.
So Tide's probably been jumping around the most out of all the players in this heat. Kind of at the bottom, had a better placing during the last one. And now Hafu, though, lots of consistency in her points early. See what she's working with.
Yep, got 3 Assassins, some Blade Masters, Mystic Steel, Desert Cloud, a little bit of everything.
This is one that a lot of people were
Well, I know that we want to get a bit more insight on how things are going Hafu's way, so what do you say, Ovely?
Oh, you're coming out over here? Yeah, I'm sitting with Hafu. We're actually looking at the challenger sheet right now to see...
Because I'm gonna die.
This isn't FF and just try and find some points?
He thinks that she's gonna die. I believe in her. Okay, wait, she's against Kibler. Not quite sure.
That belief went away.
Yeah, he's got the 2-star Nocturne, and you're only sitting on the 1. No, you have a 2-star as well as your Kha'Zix, but he was just kind of derping off in a corner. No, this looks like it may be it. Yeah. This looks like it may be it. Oh! What? Oh, Kiana's breakdancing.
I'm good, right? Hello?
Let's see.
Right.
There you go.
You're kind of sitting next to me.
Oh, you stop it. All right, Kibler's finally been taken down. We're entering the carousel round. Luckily, you have first pick. So what are you looking for?
I see something I want.
I think she's going...
David, please!
Oh, I knew it!
David!
I didn't want to say what she was going for. I knew Hafu was going for the Blade Master. No, dog stole it from her.
Okay, you know that spat I took earlier? I didn't need it, so... So we're good, we're even.
I didn't try to hit her ever again.
I'm sorry.
Oh. This is rough. This is rough.
That means he's really.
You have to choose between the game and dog. Which would you choose?
Oh, easy.
Easy. Choose the game.
Freaking game.
The jacket that you could take home if you win first place tomorrow, that will keep you warm at night instead.
Yeah, it will.
But okay, it looks like, let's go ahead and stick around for one more fighting round.
I don't think I can really get stronger if I roll, is the problem. Because I need 2 U's or 2
Or a
Zs.
Z. You're looking for those 5 costs.
24 gold, that's like...
That's rough.
That's not gonna happen, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah. You need to be a little bit more optimistic. Okay, here's Rakeen though.
He's so strong.
He also has a really strong kindred. Your Kha'Zix is going to be able to take him out though? Question mark? That's a nice Janna ult. Oh, your Nocturne went down though. Yeah, Kindred is just slowly chipping away at all of your units. But you should still be good. Yeah, your Kha'Zix is really nice, but it's just that Kindred is so strong. Maybe? Whoa!
What?
Whoa! What just happened?
1,600 damage?
1,600 damage. All right, Mark, I'm gonna chuck it back to you guys because I think it is very clear that I am no longer a Jinx. What's up?
What's up is that attack speed on the Kha'Zix, in addition to being able to dodge with the Phantom Dancer, that kept him alive so much, and he was just generating so much mana, ult after ult after ult, until the final one just hit hard.
Yeah, Avlia's the curse of Avlia is officially broken.
I'm building
Congratulations.
streaks. I am building streaks at this point.
I mean,
What's up?
now that you've left, we get to see as well, like maybe she's doomed.
Oh gosh.
It was really interesting thing she was saying about not thinking she had enough gold to hit upgrades. Her board does have some pretty substantial upgrades available, but you need to realize you're going to spend 10 gold getting there because you need to buy 2 5-cost units, and then you need to think about how much gold you're going to roll. And she was saying she didn't think she would be able to get there with her gold, so she's using it to econ. It's playing for a higher placing because you think you won't get stronger otherwise. So it was a really heads-up play because she actually didn't die. She's strong enough to beat a lot of people, probably going to win this one as well. And then she'll eventually get to the creep round up next. And then she'll be able to have enough gold to roll down and hopefully find these upgrades, as well as the fact that as people die, their champions go back into the pool. So any things that people are holding that she might want, she'll have a higher chance of as they die.
I follow about 2 directions of that point that you just laid out, but I love it.
Well, no, what you're just saying is definitely a possibility because a couple of the people that are right above her are kind of a couple rounds off of death if they do get those consecutive losses. And she's on that streak. It's working well for her. Looks like a Morelos for Duende.
And it's definitely one of those things you have to balance because the longer people are in the game and they're rolling, they could grab your units too. So you kind of have to scout around and see, are people who are holding my units dying, or are people who are living gonna catch them up themselves? So it's a balancing act, and also you have to factor in economy, but that's why this game's so fun, so much to think about.
Let me go ahead and take a look-see.
All right, go for it, Avli.
So that's the question too. If she's waiting for that, and that's what she's trying to build into, somebody else is running the same unit, already worked up to a 2-star, and that more limited bag is going to come to bite you.
Yeah, and Duende actually has 5 shadows in, but it's kind of hard to find the one you want to get rid of. Yi's obviously super strong. Malzahar has been one of the key contributors, as well as the fact it gives him Summoner, so you don't really want to get rid of that. Kindred gives you Inferno, so there's not really anything you can do with that. And the light, not going to do anything. That's kind of a sad, useless item.
And interestingly, he just made some switches that ended up putting Ranger and Light technically as incomplete. And I was going to say that one of the challenges is to finish with no incomplete synergies. But your Light is because of the item that is there, and I don't think you're ever going to work to complete that.
Yeah, could try and find another Ranger somehow if you get to 9, but he's at low health and looks like he might win this one. Hard to tell. Kha'Zix does such a good job staying alive.
Yeah, the ones that are alive are the ones with all the items going for them and the buffs from the hexes. So even with that healing over on TU, it's not enough.
Though Duende will stay alive.
He will, he will.
I mean, this is a super close top 5. I mean, 43, 38, 34, and then even Hafu at 18 is on a win streak.
Yeah, some of the ones we saw earlier, there would be a huge disparity in HP.
Yeah, I mean, Keen's still in it, so who knows, maybe he clutches it out, but this is the closest match of Heat 2 we've had so far.
And if we were talking earlier about how Hafu's choice to go ahead and hold on to her money, and then it really paid off, but in more than just keeping herself in it. Right now, she's got a comp with the Nocturne that is a great answer to Kibler's Nocturne, because that's been putting in work.
And she did level to 9 with her gold, so didn't fish for the upgrades, instead just put an extra unit in. I think it was her Shadow too. I think she put in the Scion.
If that was the case.
So here we see if she's able to stay alive yet again off the back of her disgustingly strong Kha'Zix.
Oh yeah, Kha'Zix. I'm loving this Kha'Zix. See? Zoom, dodge, boom, bop. Kibler's Nocturne is getting answered. But is it just by Hafu? I'm wondering how everybody else has been faring against it too.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things that might start getting outscaled as the game goes on. I'm not sure what else he's picked up since it's been carry Nocturne, but maybe he's found another late game. Unfortunately, Duende does get knocked out in 5th in that last round of combat.
So that leaves us with Kibler, Hafu, Keen, and Rakin right here in the top 4. I know she's doing some deliberation now. I'm curious to see what Rakin's working with, if we can kind of...
I've been standing behind Rakin. He actually just got a huge upgrade, picked up a Nico, and was able to complete his 3-star Kindred. So that is such a huge upgrade.
Look how pretty and shiny she is. Doesn't she look so gorgeous?
He also has a Force of Nature, so actually has 9 units in right now. Keen's looking pretty strong.
He's looking set.
Yeah, doesn't even have to force that level.
Oh, and that Luxel.
Really popping. There you go.
Oh. Was it?
Yeah.
Kibler, as soon as I left you.
Yeah. That Kindred did just so much damage.
Yeah, taking a look.
The 3-star Kindred too strong. Hafu and Keen in battle right now.
Yeah, let's go ahead, peek over. It looks like Keen took it.
Yeah, just barely. It was funny, for a moment there, all 3 of them had win streaks. Keen ended hers, but makes it hard to know who's actually strongest. I have to think Rakin's the strongest with that Kindred.
There's only a 9-point difference between, or 9 HP difference between 1st and 2nd right now, both on these streaks, and I'm sure one of them is most likely going to end during this next one.
So this would be a chance, if she hasn't claimed it yet, the challenge points for top 4, some of these gold synergy type ones, because I think it does feel like Hafu's a little bit on the outside compared to Keen and Rakin's comps right now, who have 3-star units.
Now, something that Hafu was looking over was, are you able to claim a challenge more than once?
I believe you can only get each one once. That was my understanding.
So that's what she was looking at, just because can't just throw in those 3 woodlands again.
Yeah.
Have to try to find something else.
Yeah. Rakim rolling down, can only really find Lux and Malzahar upgrades.
Oh, doing the little...
Oh, he found it right in time.
My gosh.
Hey, that's a nice thing to look at. He also opted to get the 2nd redemption.
And also swapping his items over off the
I forgot what he pulled out.
He took off his Azir and put a couple onto the Malzahar.
Got it.
Wow, did not matter though. He's getting wrecked a little bit. Oh, big John ult.
That jewel may have saved him, but I mean, just Keen again.
Yeah, Keen's rocking some Mystics. He's rocking a lot right now, and even with the Nami taken out in the back, but they're just collapsing upon the Kindred.
Oh, let's see if she can do it.
Can she?
Kindred, 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 Kindred. 3 more, 3 more. Oh, so close.
And you see,
I dealt 30k damage with this Kindred.
Oh,
that's intense.
Oh, that was super intense. But look, 3 people still in 37, 34, and 12. So it's just even more even than before.
I'll go walk over to Hafu and see what she's planning right now. Maybe just in terms of challenges.
It also shows you how fairly even some of these comps are, where it doesn't always look like it when we're tuning in, but there haven't been any major knocks into HP.
What are you looking for?
yeah, and I think you see some different strategies too, like the Zed item stack. Zed is really strong because when he clones his items too. And so if you have Ionic Spark on it, every Zed will shoot an Ionic Spark when people cast their ult. So there's some of these really interesting interactions. Same with his redemption.
Yeah, that's also interesting to think of too. I want to see how this ends up going out between King and Hafu.
Looks like Hafu's doing okay, but it really depends on this Zed.
Isn't that the play that you were trying to do?
I do really like the idea of putting items that have certain procs onto the Zed as opposed to something that just generally benefits them, because getting that double out of that damage as opposed to, okay, you have the 2 units with kind of these extra stats is just a very interesting strategy.
Yeah, and does stay alive even though she lost. Rakeen also seems to have lost to Keen's board, so it feels like a 2v1 of trying to stop Keen from winning his 3rd in a row.
Time for another item to get dropped too.
I thought I would die. I mean, I'm not really beating Keen. I lost him last time with the shadow guy instead.
So not a lot of confidence on that side.
Oh, no wonder. It's pretty good.
We need... Is this the first Rift Herald that we've come across for the whole day?
No.
No, we've come across a couple others.
Yeah, we've come across a couple others. But the Rage Blade on that looking juicy. Now, I want to try to pull out the confidence in you. I want to...
No, it's dead.
There's no confidence.
It's dead.
Confidence is dead.
I mean, I just found 2 more points. So
That's
I'm very
nice.
happy.
That's nice, though. You get 2 more points.
Yeah, you know?
Okay. What does your chat say about all this? Are they using the command to support you in the main
I don't know. Are you guys using
stream?
the command chat?
Don't you want your
No.
name to be printed on the jacket when she wins it? Did you hear about that?
Only if they type it?
Yeah, if they type it.
Only if they type it?
Only if they type
Really?
it.
Why?
Because they have to support you.
But what if no one
Otherwise,
supports me?
okay, so what if I go into the chat and I'm like, okay, I support Hafu, I
Oh.
support Kibler, then I'm just like, I'm not a real fan.
She upgraded her Lux.
Oh, nice.
I mean, does that matter?
I don't know. What were the stats before?
I don't know.
I need you to believe in yourself or believe in the me that believes in you.
Okay, but I'm dead.
Not a lot of belief. Rakeen. Let's see how he does. Lux lasers flying everywhere. Your Yasuo got stunned pretty early. Janna ult only hitting the Sivir, really?
Yeah.
Oh, Lux on Lux.
All right, you're right.
Damage. And okay, right. All right, the hope's dead. Nothing to believe in.
I got 3rd.
Hafu's gone.
And I got 4 steals. Like,
that's, you know,
that
yeah.
was great.
3rd place, picking up a little bit of extra points. There's a victory there somewhere. Mark, Gabby, where are we going next?
Okay, well, I mean, it's down to our final 2.
I'm gonna go awkwardly hover behind Keen and hope that I somehow get better.
All right, Rakeen.
Finish top 4, 3 games, 5 different main comps.
Oh, you already decided what you're doing.
I don't know. I think you can. Do you know which ones you've done before?
I get 5.
Put the items on to look cool. To look cool. Yeah, you gotta look cool. Nice.
You could maybe finish
You
top
have any
4 with
cool,
no incomplete
last words?
synergies. If you got rid of your light,
Finishing
desert, and
moves,
electric.
adieu, arrivederci.
But I don't know what that is on your board.
I got a lot of challenges.
Zed? Oh. You want to sell your
I got
Zed?
the platinum one as well.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's go ahead and definitely talk about that.
Well, I
Dang.
didn't really have time.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, good job.
So, 3rd? Yeah, 3
I haven't
goals
even
so far in
challenged
this
him.
heat.
Yeah, tomorrow, whoever is in the final tomorrow versus him, you have to hate draft him. Whatever he's going for, you take.
Oh, man. So as far as how everything's been going today, were you just expecting to get this many wins right off the bat?
I didn't expect at all.
I'm gonna be on both mics until we start,
But
okay?
you did practice a lot, right? Relative to how much you can practice when there's a PvE patch going out. And
Okay, that sounds good.
I need to know, how do I become great like you at TFT?
I think first is like have to play a lot of games, and then I think if you play a lot of games, can learn a lot of stuff. And then, yeah.
Just learn, get better. Right?
Last question for me. Are you going to try other things now? I think with this one, you've secured enough points that you're guaranteed safe. Are you going to start trying different comps out, or is it?
I think getting first place is better.
Yeah, just keep winning.
First,
Yeah. The try hard, Keen. There you go. Yeah.
The ultimate advice over here, just keep winning. What's the advice over on that end?
I mean, you, not only did you lock in 2nd, but you were telling me you just hit a bunch of different challenges.
Yeah.
So tell me about all the challenges that you completed, because not only are you getting the 9 points from coming in 2nd, you just told me, how many are you racking up from these?
From this game, I got 20 points.
20 points.
Yeah. I got 9
What?
for second place. I got 3 points for finishing top 4 for only gold synergies, 3 points for finish top 4 for all units of the same element, and the platinum one finished top 4 in 3 out of 5 games with a different main synergy pair for each game. So yeah.
All right, so I think Keen and Rakeen have this this entire set figured out. So who's going to join them in the top 4? But oh my gosh, okay, so now that we've gone through, what, 3 games now, and it's you, Keen, Hafu, everyone kind of dancing around the top, I mean, what's next for you? Are you just going to try to dethrone Keen? Do you think you could take that spot, or are you going to go for the rest of these challenges?
I'm just gonna have fun, man.
I
Like,
like
this is
that.
like, honestly, like, I think that I can get like the 6-9 Infernal thing. Is that the one? If we get like Infernal
I believe
Hex?
that's, yeah, it's the
Yeah.
Infernal Hex.
We had it? Oh. I don't think I can do it anymore.
Fingers crossed, who knows, that RNG. But gonna let you guys get set up for that next game. Best of luck to everyone at the table. And I believe we have Freak standing outside with some of our players at the patio. So let's go ahead and hear what he has to say.
That's right, although we are sitting, I am Freak, hovering, only a little awkwardly behind these two. But, we were going to interview Becca, and she wasn't sure she wanted to interview with me. And Super JJ was gracious enough to say, I'll do it. And Becca graciously accepted. So I'm handing you this microphone. And please give us the best interview of all time.
I'm having the best interview, yeah. So we need a little bit more of a casual view, I guess, on the players. And I think Becca's perfect for that, bro. What is that? No, you actually got in second. What was your strategy behind that?
You need to hand her the microphone.
Okay. My whole strategy was watch Kian and copy what he does every game on his stream.
Oh, you did that really well, though. So since you're gonna play against Keen tomorrow, he's gonna steal your units.
Okay. Have you ever watched like those animes where like someone just copies all the skills, but they're really strong?
I watched what animes? That's too far. No.
Okay, well. Anyways, I'm gonna be that anime character that comes back and beats the. No, I won't. I don't think I'm gonna beat it.
I think tomorrow is actually gonna be super rough. I mean, like when I see Keem play there, he plays so smooth. I don't know, like the transition he does is so good.
That's not a question, Super JJ. You need to ask a
No,
question.
I actually want to just express how afraid I am.
Okay.
Oh, the fear.
Are you actually putting me on a challenge here so I do a better interview?
Yeah, I mean, so far it's not going very well. You're getting the 0 points on the interview score.
I
Yeah.
think you cannot rate me though. That's down to Twitch chat.
Okay, Twitch chat. How many frankers is out of 100?
Nah, I think they're spamming kegs at the moment.
All right, you know what? It is what it is. Thanks for the interview, everyone. Back to the casters. Get in the game.
Oh my, that's it! Back in the game it is.
Yeah, you heard them talking about
That was
Keem.
perfect.
He's kind of got a big target on his back, copying his strategies. And I think what Super JJ was saying about his transitions really rang true to me because he started with Woodland Druid with this weird assassin thing, kind of picked up some stuff in the mid game, and then ended up with a stack item Zed. And the ability to know, and what makes transitions good to me is when you know that you will be stronger at this opportunity or you will soon be stronger at that transition. You might say, okay, well, I'm going to start with Woodland Druid and then I'll go into something else. But knowing the exact moment to make that call is something that he seems to be really good at. When he has these sometimes like stitched together comps that don't seem to have all the same synergies, but he knows it's one of the strongest at that moment.
And if you look at the timing at which everybody kind of transitioned off of Woodland Druid, his seemed to be differently timed than everybody else. He waited a bit longer on them with enough damage, I guess, from the 3 assassins that he would build into.
Yeah, and it wasn't like he dominated that whole game, so being able to kind of ride the waves of when he's strong and when he's weak is really important. Just to give a couple stats for people watching at home who want to go play on PBE tonight or when the set comes out.
Two things.
I mean, these might be patched by the time you play on live, but if you're going to play on PBE, right now, of the games we've seen, the winners have all had Mystic, which isn't a surprise. It's not that hard to grab with a Yi plus a Janna or something else. We've seen 5 Shadow. Once again, Yi plus, Kindreds and these different things seem really strong. Then 4 Blade Masters. Once again, Yi plus some other Blade Masters like a Sivir or something. And then Desert also at 4. So I think you've seen a lot of Kha'Zixes popping in there, the Sivers, these units. So no surprise, those are some of the most common ones. Cloud with 3 and Steel with 3. So those are what you're seeing in a lot of late game comps, these kind of generally strong things that affect your whole board, a lot of them. The Mystics, the Desert, Cloud, those things.
Another interesting thing to think about too, if you're talking about the elemental hexes that are up game by game, where all of the other ones are more relevant in the actual combat phase, Mountain does add that 30 HP permanently to the unit. So when you're here in the PvE rounds, you're actually gaining an extra benefit going into the combat by already building onto one of your units. But a lot of times people will start with those units that they end up kind of throwing out of the bag and rotating into something else.
Yeah, it's definitely one that,
All right, what do we got?
you know, I haven't theory crafted all of it. Maybe Mountain Hex games are better to all in and go for these hyper rolling strategies that you heard people talk about. No one's doing them yet because
Stuff's up.
it's a more volatile, a little more risky than just econing. But you know, maybe if you all in and you hit a 3-star Renekton who's been stacking the Mountain tile this entire time, that would become a lot stronger. Whereas you know things like Mountain, or excuse me, Infernal or Ocean are just as good late game as they are early.
That is something that'll be interesting to see evolve over time, where now since everyone is going through the initial process of familiarizing with the hexes, you're thinking probably more in terms of how they relate to specific units. But if there is that way to think, okay, how does that actually affect the way I transition? What kind of comp early into the rest of it, especially since some of them seem to be tied towards certain comps more than others.
Yeah, definitely the case.
Wow.
You know, there's also
That
some
is
units
so
that
many
scale with HP in different ways. And that could be strong. You know, if you're got a Titanic Hydra that scales off max health, hopefully stick it on someone who's been stacking that Mountain Hex tile the whole time. You know, these are some of the things that are little optimizations that people figure out over time.
That could work very well. And now, soon enough, we're going to get our first combat going. As far as what everyone's working into, we didn't see much light during the last game, so some early light going on now, which makes sense, Vayne being an, well, again, early unit that you can really pull into. And if you set her towards the back, try and give her as much benefit as possible.
Yeah, Light hasn't seen too much play, but we saw Toast win a game with it when it was a little high roll, able to use the spatulas to create extra light units. And you can see how strong it is there. You know, the heals coming in, popping people off, giving them attack speed. It does feel like one of those things that maybe isn't seeing as much play as it can if you're able to hit things like you see here already for Icarus, able to grab a 2-star Nasus.
It does feel like, okay, you have to decide who your carry in that synergy within itself is going to be, and then try and position in the best way to do that, well, the best way possible for yourself. And Nasus also not seen as much, but having that 2-star, and he's been on the Mountain tile, I believe, every time so far, so already starting to get pretty beefy.
Yeah, you see Renekton with 1080, checking how much healing he's going to get. But the you can just see even the health bars, it's bigger for Nasus, so he's been benefiting from that.
Faux shout. But kind of want to take a look. So we know that Light is where Icarus is going. I wonder where Kibler's going to end up going in the long run, because we have seen something different from him.
Yeah, this also is a Light comp from Kibler, I believe. Or maybe he's one off. Yeah, he's one off. It's not quite the same. So you can probably expect Icarus to be able to take this one pretty easily too.
Yeah, he's got 2 2-stars right now with Light actually online compared to the one off on the opposite end. So it makes sense that that's going to be favored for him. And it's really early at this point. You're not really going to be too worried. And with Kibler working into that Light, he's got a couple of Berserkers online too, which I know as far as the way the patch is updated and did get a little bit of a buff, and he previously in one of his games went all the way to 6 Berserkers.
Yeah, had a pretty stacked Olaf that looked really strong. We'll see if he wants to commit to that or if it's just a temporary thing. Picked up the Scion to get there.
Yeah, the Scion, we talked about how Shadow is very helpful, but didn't even need the Shadow synergy earlier when he had stacked the Scion with 3 different items, and right now already starting to get him on the tankier side.
Yeah, and he doesn't have great items right now. In the early game, Spatula can be great for gluing a comp together, but right now, you can only make a Blade Master or a Glacial with it. Glacial hasn't seen too much play. I'm not terribly surprised. It does feel a little lackluster.
Yeah, it's great to have that CC, and I think that's something that is good to have in any type of composition, but there are other options that are pretty oppressive that people have been gravitating more towards. And we also, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, picked up a win versus Keen there with his Berserkers who are online, able to deal with the ads from the summon pretty easily because of the cleave damage.
Yeah, and when you're looking at Woodland, generating that extra copy of the champion in addition to the summoners, there's a lot of units that you're trying to clear off early, especially before they start to get really strong over time. I think it's easier to rely on trying to burn them down with the AoE.
Kibler settles on another bow. Potential to build RFC with that. We'll have to see what he goes for.
Dog just ended up grabbing the Aatrox, and I could overhear Kibler a bit talking about, I think that means it's going to be another player going into light as well, so we might see some of that battle for the unit start.
Yeah, it'd be surprising considering we haven't seen too much before. He's kind of scanning through right now, and just looking at what I saw, there was maybe one light person. Maybe he was checking for Berserkers, which seemed pretty open, and he does have, he's one off of Jack's upgrade. Now he has the light in there as well.
Yeah, I don't know. As far as light goes, if he's going to commit to that, I want to see what else he ends up putting to try and really capitalize. Everybody else that's still sitting at the top, it's hard to say at this point where, Hafu, Dog all sitting there in really healthy positions. And I wonder what Hafu's actually pulling out in her comp this time.
Yeah, let's take a look at what she's got.
That's scary.
Here we see a quick look at Dog. He's kind of got a Shadow plus random other stuff. Ocean, Sorcerer, Poison. But Mundo's just a super strong unit with the Warmogs. He can frontline by himself. Super duper strong, and the rest of the units are just good isolated units. And most of them are upgraded, If you hit a 2-star Vlad, yeah, I'll run it. If I hit a 2-star Kog'Maw, yeah, I'll run it.
In early games, sometimes that's what it comes down to, getting the stronger units out, especially if others are struggling to get to their 2-star, over some of the synergies that you might plan on running in the long run. And that Mundo had the Warmogs, also had another belt on him for some extra HP.
Ooh, it's a beefy lineup there for Duende. He has the 3 Druid, 3 Woodland, as well as having the Ornn upgraded, and then a GA on his Varus. So there's going to be regen, there's going to be extra copies, there's going to be, revives. This is a very hard lineup to kill. Not a ton of damage yet, but he can supplement that pretty easy with Ranger, Infernal.
Yeah, he's investing a lot into this Varus right now with the multiple items, 2-star, but also putting onto the mountain. So do you think he's going to try and transition into a Ranger comp?
Duende realizing he's on the main screen, throwing a dab out.
Looking on over, saying hello. I like Rangers just as an option to go into. We've seen what Kindred can do. We've seen what a lot of those carries. And Varus had a moment to shine earlier, but now he's facing off against Keen.
Keen kind of has the early assassin look going on. And he did go for the Swordbreaker Nocturne, so stealing some tech from Kibler.
Okay.
Don't know if it's going to be enough to deal with this Druid regen, though.
Yeah, and when we were sitting down with Keen before and you had asked him if he was going to maybe start playing something different because of the 3 victories, he did say to just keep going for the win. And the early assassins worked every time before, and a little bit of trouble right then, but I don't think he's too worried about it.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Take the game seriously. That's when you'll get the best practice. So he's got his eye on getting first place tomorrow, it sounds like.
Oh, yeah, it's true. You know what we haven't really seen any of? Warden.
Yeah.
I was just knowing because I saw Nautilus down there in the shop, and I'm like, aw, I haven't actually seen
I heard
much
one
of
of the people talking about a bug with Warden maybe where the bonus armor that you're getting will go into the desert calculations, and then it'll get subtracted from your
really going this hard with the
base,
Berserkers?
potentially. So it might sound like there's some calculations that are a little off. I haven't confirmed it myself, but that might be why people are staying away. Desert is one of those most common comps, like you heard me saying. And if your armor is getting reduced more than it should when that's what Wardens are trying to do, they're supposed to be getting extra armor, that feels really bad. So maybe that's why we're not seeing that many Wardens. There are some strong ones late game. Malphite's no joke, Tarek's no joke. But if the synergy is kind of hurting itself right now on the PvE environment, it is a test environment, that could be why. It could also just be that people think there's other stronger options. We've seen very offensive focused strategies with Shadow and Blade Masters and these kinds of things.
Yeah, and Desert's gonna be around,
I
then
just
yeah,
go triple
maybe
dodge.
not the best to go into that. And right now you can see Tides of Time is running that 2-unit Desert, which is the more common form that we see of it, even though we did see a 4-unit one earlier. With that and the Renekton that got buffed, I believe, in this patch.
Yeah, he's got a really interesting comp. 3 different elements. He just swapped in for the Berserker, so he ditched the Glacial. I was going to say he had Glacial Electric Desert. Now he has Berserker
really have an item
Electric Desert. Probably a little stronger.
I kind of
I do like seeing Volley on the board right now because we saw what we could do before, and he's running Electric currently, something that hasn't been a common pickup from the players here today. But I feel like with the right items, which he clearly doesn't have right now at this time, getting taken off even as a 2-star, maybe you can make it work, but he feels like one that's going to be item reliant.
Yeah, and it could just be playing what he's seen, you know.
like some mid-game
it is a little different than other comps. Here we see the Mage Ocean comp. Kibler tried it in game 2. Keen's giving it a chance here in game 4. Pretty even item spread all around. Dog feeling it the most, but still only 3. There's been larger discrepancies.
That's true. And right now with all the items here for Rakeen poured onto 1, and you see that the brand is finally getting attention because of the fact that he's going mages, and he has 4 currently, which leads me to believe he might try to go into 6.
We'll see. I think he's in a good spot to do it. He already has the brand. His Syndra and his Vladimir upgraded his LeBlanc's 1-off. Those are most of the early game ones. There's one more mage I know I'm forgetting. He has Talia too, actually. So he has most of the early game mages already upgraded, which is not bad. Those do drop off really hard, which is why I think I've been saying, mages, 6 mage feels hard to do. I wonder if there's a world where you can do just 2-star because Brand and Syndra do deal pretty good AoE damage, and if you maybe supplement them with more Ocean somehow, with like a Nami and maybe you get a Water Lux, you can suddenly get enough Ocean that, okay, I'm not double casting every time, but the mana regen's so high I can cast a bunch of times. Maybe there's other builds, and that's something that it's hard to learn in the tournament environment that might be easier to crack when there's thousands upon thousands of people playing when it goes live.
Yeah, that's very, very true. Because you look at someone like Brand, where in that we just recently saw in that round, when he didn't get his ult off, it was super strong. And he was standing with a lot of units still alive after that, and is starting to buff up his HP a bit as well.
So this is what I was talking about, the Ocean take. He's gone for the Warden Ocean. So there's a lot of Ocean Wardens, there's a lot of Ocean Mages. They kind of combo together nicely. They build a nice team comp where you have frontline and CC and utility and damage. It's just about, is Warden actually okay right now?
I like them.
Right.
Are the mages actually strong compared to Shadow and when the Yi is running around and Kha'Zix is jumping everywhere? I'm not convinced yet of my own logic where I'm trying to convince myself mages can work because double casting is such a cool idea.
Well, that's the thing. When you look at it, I feel like this is the type of comp that when you're theory crafting seems the most in your face. Oh yeah, mana regen related to bringing out the abilities more and then having the front line. It all seems to go together. And in this moment in time, it is being enough, but I don't know how that's going to hold over time.
Yeah, I mean, Rakeen's able to pick up some wins. He's got a 4-game win streak now. He's in the top half of the lobby. It is working out pretty well. But like we said, the concern is the scaling with mages, so we'll have to stick around or wait to see if he sticks with it.
Is anybody else trying mages?
I expect not, which another thing to tie into with the smaller bag, the number of units available. If no one's going mages, he can maybe 2 or 3-star some of those.
That is a very interesting thing to think about, the fact that if you're going for something that nobody else is going for, it's more valuable now than it was in set 1 because of that bag limitation. And hey, if those are free reign, maybe he can get the ideal comp that does make what I think all of us want to see work. I think we all want to see.
I mean, the idea of the mages double casting nonstop with Ocean buff, pumping them full of mana, it sounds so cool.
It
I want
really
it.
does.
We'll have to see.
Everyone's grabbed onto the items to try and get some of their last combines.
Yeah, items feel pretty important for mages as well, and he has some really good ones. The Seraph's allowing for extra cast, the Morellonomicon, as well as the Rod for damage. You really want different items with mages compared to a Blade Master or a Ranger, who are both going to use attack damage style items a little bit better. Mages really want specific things, and they don't necessarily use tanky items that well, but he's got a ton of mana and AP damage item. So he's in a great spot.
I think anytime that you're running a composition that is reliant upon the abilities, then there is that innateness worked in where it is very item dependent, because at least your big AD damage dealers, if they are focusing on the auto attacking, then you get that value up front, as opposed to where a unit that you're solely waiting for their ultimate, you could completely just wipe them off and not get any value whatsoever.
Yeah, and you see him, staying fluid, not sticking with the ocean, going over to the mountain for the extra defense, so something will live long enough to get multiple casts out. Really good to see him changing things up.
And if you get that shield from the mountain onto the right unit, then it can be super strong. Kind of in the way in set 1, if you were running Phantom and you got that onto the right unit, you could take them off the board. It can be the difference between you completely obliterating that round or just falling behind and not gaining any value whatsoever from that synergy.
Definitely the case. The only problem with him was his econ was not in the best spot, but he was on a win streak. Icarus, on the other hand, in a very good spot in econ at 50 gold.
I know that he's been kind of knocked out a bit early in some of these last games, but he's doing all right in the middle of the pack right now.
Yeah, you can see him trying to think about, do I want light, have desert, can I get Blade Master in? I kind of have these Annies, so I could go summon with the Yorick. He's keeping his options open right now. The Azir Annie summoner option is still open, or potentially going the Blade Master one later. He also has Cloud on his bench with Janna and Sivir, so Icarus at around 50, 40 gold is in a really good spot to kind of adapt to whatever shows up to him. Whatever pairs he starts completing will probably be what he just runs.
How do you feel about the importance that everyone seems to be putting on Janna? Because you just saw right now, he's not even running those synergies, but was still willing to pick her up as backup.
I think it makes a lot of sense. The Mystic buff is really strong. It just generally gives your whole team a lot of survivability. The magic damage, it also heals your whole team. Its ult is really effective, as well as Cloud protects you from physical attackers because you get that dodge chance. So it buffs your whole team against magic and physical damage and heals and CCs. Janna is one of the single best units in the game.
Hey, Icarus picks up the win in that round. Still faring better than the previous ones. This is game number 4 of our second heat of the day. There will be 5 in total, remember everybody watching, to determine who makes it into the finals tomorrow.
And there you see, swapping in the upgraded Sivir.
So many vests.
Losing the light. I mean, he's against creep, so he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah. He's just gonna wait and see what he ends up getting from that. I was just looking, he's got the 1 on cinch, he's got 2 on the bench, so
yeah,
probably
a lot of armor
hoping,
items.
Yeah, for something else to combine with one of those. And if he really wants, because I don't think there's anybody he would really want to double that up on.
Yep. I mean, I think it's one of those things too, where you're delaying the important decision until after Wolves to see what else you find. Hafu, I think this is the first time we're checking in with her.
Let's see, she doesn't have anything sitting on the bench, right? Oh no, she does. It's looking over on the other side.
Mountains, Assassins, Desert, Steel. So kind of that comp we've seen from a lot of people making use of the Kha'Zix and the Nocturne, who feel like some of the best units in the game from what we've seen over the course of this event.
Which is, yeah, I think the importance that's been shown onto Nocturne may be partially responsible for the emergence of Assassin, but also Keen doing so well with this early on.
She also picked up a Shadow Lux, which doesn't exactly fit into her comp right now, but I'm sure she'll want to throw in eventually when you start finding the Yees and some of these other things that you can round the comp out with.
And one interesting thing for those watching about Lux, so obviously able to appear in 10 different elements, but once you pick up the Lux with that specific element, then all the other Luxes that you see in your shop will be of that same element. So it's not just her picking her up to see, hey, maybe I can work this in. It means that she really is planning on potentially transitioning to that.
And important to note too, that also means no one else can get the Shadow one. There's only one of each Lux in the shop. And so if you buy the Shadow one, see a Shadow for anyone else, and you can figure out the rest of your comp around it later. If you find the Cloud one early, you want to snatch it up right away. Shadow's probably another one, given the fact that we've seen it be one of the most successful comps so far.
It can be a form of denial too. You see somebody
exactly.
else fishing for it. She was lower on the gold end, only having 3 after that purchase, so I'm assuming it was more of a proactive choice for herself than trying to take that from somebody, and nobody else really going into that comp right now.
So you see on the right side, team strength, that's how much damage their comp would do if all of them lived towards the end of combat. A good measure of just generally how much gold you've sunk into them, how leveled up your units are, how high their cost is. So Kibler, you saw, in some sense, the strongest player in the game based off that metric. Now, of course, that's not the end-all, be-all. There's other things to consider, but he is in last place right now. Hopefully, he's going to start rallying. The Yi could not get the heal before he died, though. The poison's so strong.
It really is, and just the movement across and how that affects it.
Oh. As I was trying to hype him up a little bit, takes 18.
Oh man, yeah, it takes a big hit there. I think Kibler and a couple other people that were at the top and the damage we were talking about are all at the bottom. So I don't know if it's something that...
Well, minus that one guy, Keen.
Oh, yeah.
He kind of in first place with a 7-game win streak after winning the previous 3 lobbies.
Keen doesn't count anymore. He's just his own category.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, 83 HP still to him, so that's a 21 HP jump between first and second right now, and a hefty, I'm not going to do the math right off the bat, 83 to 17 if you're looking top to bottom. So not nearly as even keeled as some of the other rounds that we saw.
60-something. 66.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Something like that.
So he did get up to 6 light. He stacked some of the Blade Masters. He was on 5 Blade Masters and he transitioned over. So maybe it works a little bit better.
Yeah, and the placement of these hex, the elemental hexes right now, kind of leans itself to working into a row or some kind of cluster, and that seems to be what Kibler's going for a bit more of that hefty front line, and they do walk right up with Varus is in the middle of all of this, but he's taking very slow damage, so still getting a lot of value.
Yeah, this fight going much better now. He's getting his ults off. You know, that you saw how strong poison can be when Yi can't heal and get the attack speed, and your Yorick isn't making all the little minions. So much better fight for Kibler there. He's still holding his all in. You know, 41 gold at 17 health is a little dicey, but you know he wants to get top 4, and I think you have to be a little greedy when you're in 8th place and you're trying to break into top 4. You can't just spend your money now. You have to wait a little bit.
And luckily for him, the person he just went against was Duende, who is in the 7th spot currently. Mm-hmm. So if you're going to start chipping HP off of players, you really want it to be the people that are directly above you. Anyway.
Yeah. Taking 7 damage off the 83 health Keen is not as important as Duende, who's right next to you.
Yeah, not nearly as much. All right, so light, we talked about the fact that we didn't really see much of it during the last ones. We're finally seeing it in full effect here. 6, not quite to the 9 just yet. You need the spatulas and all that jazz to get to that level.
Yeah, and I think the items are a little rough. You don't really love the Titanic or the Runans on your Master Yi, and he's got another Titanic if he wants it, but you know, Yi's health is not that high. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Oh, he made another Blade Master. Ah, I didn't see that spatula on the bench. Okay, so he can get up to 4 Blade Masters now. Looks like...
Oh my god, I could have lighted Yi. Oh yeah, I screwed up. I screwed up. I should have lighted Yi.
Ah.
Interesting.
So that way he can get rid of the Vayne.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Vayne is just in there for synergy. Right?
Yeah, he's just getting 6 light from the Vayne, but if you're able to light the Yi, then you can sell the Vayne and put in the Sivir for the Blade Master to get the 4th Blade Master. So bit of a error there. People are still getting used to, you know, these kind of decisions that they have to make, but he still looks pretty strong. You can see him just tearing through people here, tearing through teams.
And that means that he was definitely wanting to stretch into the 9 light, but because he ended up making that Blade Master, I wonder if now he's going to try and pivot off that and just stick with the 6.
It depends if he was actually trying to go for 9 light, because you'd have to build another light item to do it, I believe. So I think he just wanted to have better units in. So
oh yeah, because then he could take the Vayne.
Right. Finally. So I think that was the main line of thinking there. But
yeah,
maybe. I mean, we saw Toast when he high rolled lights was actually super strong. So maybe Kibler can rally here. Duende is now dropped beneath him. Keen's still in first, but he dropped to 3rd from that loss.
But it's only 58 to 61. 2 tied for the number 1 spot right now, both with hot streaks.
Yeah, and Tides once again continuing his 7th, 2nd, 7th, kind of ping-ponging back and forth now in 2nd again on a hot streak.
Hey, you just got to get top 4 to move to the next day, right? So if your average ends up being 4th, then that's all you need, baby.
It works.
Yeah. And especially with the challenges, how they work through.
True.
Because Keen got first for the last 3 games, but when they're talking to Rakeen, he, I believe, if all of that counted, got more points overall. So point-wise, he was the technical winner of that round.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you can only do that once. So he had a 6-20, 20-point game, but that's the one he's going to get here. Hafu up against Keen. She is in first place, tied for it right now.
And
her Shadow Lux is doing some good work.
definitely got a lot of value before taking off the table, so everybody else is strong enough to come collapse and give Keen another blow.
Yep, the double Phantom Dancer Assassins with the Steel, Mountain, Desert, Shadow.
Back on the Kazakhs.
I mean, this is so many different synergies for her.
I love the Phantom Dancer on the Kazakhs, and I believe it was a Rage Blade the last time we saw also that he was running with.
Yeah, we've also seen, you know, the ones using the Sword Breakers. So overall, a pretty good position for her. A lot of econ winning. She's obviously strong, so she has 2 more levels to get up, as well as upgrades for her Lux, if you're lucky enough to find it. Otherwise, just the Malphite, whatever other units. She's holding some Cloud ones, so it looks like she's waiting to pop in a second Blade Master with the Yasuo, and then the 2 Clouds with Jenna as well. So she's already setting up for the future with these units.
I do like adding the Hush to Kazakhs as well. I think it can be a very strong item when played correctly and paired in the right way. Just if you're getting that denial from one of your units that really seems to be very sticky onto the opponent's units.
Yeah, so Duende coming out of the PvE round. We'll have to see what he can do. Still on the Woodland Druid Ranger train.
Interesting. Feeling most people have usually taken that off by this point. But he's also working with the Olaf.
Yeah, I mean, the Maokai is golded as well as the Varus, so it feels like, you know, it's kind of hard to sell those. So I think he's unfortunately stuck with the Woodland Druid. The fact that the Nico is still a bronze level unit feels pretty bad. So he's in a bit of a tough spot.
But maybe it's enough here. Going against Icarus, a lot of AoE applied. Ooh, that was a hefty hit.
Yeah, just not enough damage behind him anywhere here.
And the healing that's coming on the opposite end, you just saw those red bars go, they got chunked down to about 20%, then hop back up and back and forth. So in the end, Duende gets knocked out.
Ooh, but he actually lived a little bit longer than Kibler, so the light strategy did not work out. Kibler got knocked out in 8th there.
4 desert for Icarus here too. So a lot of armor denial. And with the Sivir being his carry option, really working to this. Even has the red buff, which hasn't been as popular of an item here today.
But I still think it's really important. Things like Mundo cutting his healing, some of the lifesteal from people like Yi, from his ultimate as well as just, you know, actual bloodthirster type items that a fair amount of people are going. Nocturne heals. It feels like there's a fair amount of healing that maybe people aren't prioritizing red buffs and Morellos quite enough. And Sivir's one of the best uses of it, as well as the Sword Breaker, these on-hit effects applying on her ricochets, as well as having the Rune's Hurricane feels really nice.
That's why she's always, I believe, going to be, to a certain level, just a great carrier of items, even if you're not looking at her as like the really hard damage carry in a composition,
She
just
can
the
carry,
application.
yeah, utility ones or damage ones. So you see her just whipping that through the whole team, disarming them. Yasuo standing there, not able to do anything.
And for Rakeen.
Oh God, Rakeen's laughing.
Oh, that was a heavy pop with a Viger, and that was right after the great Malphite ult. There goes another one out. 3-star Viger with the Saros and the tier, so it's ult on ult on ult from him. Just one by one green units falling for Icarus.
Yeah, so it looks like he managed to make that mage comp work. Hopefully we get to see Rakeen's perspective on exactly what he's built here.
I am very excited if this mage comp ends up bringing him all the way to glory, because we've been wanting to see it work. And Viger, for instance, as a unit, really feels like you need to level him up at least to 2-star and put an item on him, because you're wanting that ultimate to pop someone completely if you're getting that double cast. So you're getting double value not just off of the cast, but how you're wiping the board. And the Saros and the tier really helping with that regen.
Yeah, and Icarus was kind enough to scout what Rakeen had. It was actually only 3 mages. He wasn't going for the guaranteed double cast, which is kind of what I was speculating with mages, where I think it's a bit of an error to try and go 6 because you have to carry so many kind of dead units in the late game. And so I think going to find more power picks, so yes, you don't double cast every time, but other things are doing more as well.
But I think something like Viger, even if he's not doing it every time, it's enough of an impact if you have the right items on him.
Yeah, I mean, one-shotting 2 is great. One-shotting 1 is also still great.
Exactly.
So, you know, here we see Icarus not going up against the 3-star Vigar, has a much better time knocking Hafu down.
And it wasn't a big one pop of unit by unit, but kind of the slow burn with that oppression. Looking over to see.
For real? Is this for real, dog? How much damage?
Tides was in disbelief that the Mundo lived through everything.
I forgot.
I mean, Dragon Claw and Warmogs, I believe he was working with, so some HP regen. Haku's calling for help around the carousel. Oh, so Rakeen ended up grabbing the mage cap.
Yeah, it's actually a great item pickup. It might find another path to 6 mages.
Yeah, either path to 6
I'll go
mages,
Gambler
or if
for
there's
the-
somebody that he
volley
wants
bear.
to switch out for a strong unit, he can also slap that on him.
Yep, definitely the case.
I have 3 slotted then.
4 Glacial. We were just talking about how no one's really running Glacial.
Yeah, but he's also got a lot of gold units, so he must have gone for a bit of a more reroll focused strat or kind of high rolled. He hit the 3-star Orin, the 3-star Volley Bear.
Last time we checked in with this Volley Bear, I believe it was still a 2-star, no units, or no items rather, whatsoever, and really fell off, ended up getting just slapped right off the bat. But here, I think he might have a better go with it.
Hopefully we can get a look at Dog to see if his Poison Mundo will carry him again. A lot of people are close to dying. Keen is on his last legs. He might actually not get first place for once.
What? Yeah, Keen and Dog both with 4
Gained the
HP.
last 6 rounds though.
And double-digit jump right after that, but it's still pretty strong. Let's see, so it's Icarus facing off against Tides. That's the Zephyr onto his Olaf, so Olaf really didn't get a lot of value right there off the bat and is taking time before he can get to his ult point. Finally did get to it and is now able to slam because of it with the GA2, if that ends up getting popped right about now, but
Yeah.
it's still not going to be enough.
Yeah, kind of unfortunately go down.
I think that Zephyr really hurt him too, and then other aspects as well, but it just seems like, when one of your most powerful units gets taken up like that, it's tough.
Yeah, and there we heard again someone else screaming about Dogs infuriating Dr. Mundo, apparently. Rakeen was angry this time. Keen also staying in it, so a lot of the people who are low staying alive just barely.
So we're probably going to hear grumbles from different parts of this stage, depending on who Dog is facing off against. That seems to be the pattern, at least.
Yeah. Keen has the 4 shadows, which is good, but feels like he's lacking some of the power picks in the shadow composition.
Yeah, he's still working with that.
Like the Yi is only bronze, still hasn't found the upgrade.
Going against Tides this time. Let's see if he fares a bit better. Nocturne's also got that disarm on him for Keen too. And that's enough to kind of just blast through the Azir before rotating towards the rest. Yeah, that's a slab.
Oh my god, York is crazy.
All right, Keen, don't count him out yet. Oh, can the poison do it?
Yeah.
Nope.
No, not quite. So Dog finally gets taken out, so
Knocked
maybe
out
no
by
more
Hafu,
grumbles.
too.
Yeah. And Hafu is still in the #1 spot right now, but it's 27 HP all the way down to 4, so
This is
another fairly close lobby.
Another super close lobby right now. Feels like anyone can win. Keen might be rallying now that his 4 shadows are online.
Yeah, that's a really good place for him to be.
They got a better item, so I think I lose.
You hear Keen thinking out loud, talking about who's getting better items, scouting around, who can use them well.
Who did he just say had the dead item? That's what I'm wondering.
Oh, I didn't know if he said dead or better. I wasn't quite.
Well, he's working with the Morellos. He's going to grab that off of this Drake.
Yeah, he doesn't have a great user that's going to hit their whole team.
A lot of isolated targets from his side, so. But hey, there's worse ones, right? He could have got one of the spatula items that just completely didn't work into his comp. Looks like an Ionic Spar 2 Hafu, I think.
Yeah, I try to roll.
So we say it looks like he wants to roll down.
He's got a bit that he's working with.
Oh, one more Yi is all he needs. Start selling these 5 costs.
Trying to limit the pool a little bit.
Ooh. Didn't get the upgrade.
No.
Unfortunate there.
Yeah, but you got to try at this point. You're sitting at the bottom of the barrel, and it's the difference between 5th and 4th. I think it's safe to say he'll be going into
absolutely the
tomorrow.
right decision there.
Either way, but like we said, it's good practice.
He's never going to
Oh,
make
and
this
he's
level
gonna
9.
miss.
Oh, he's got
Okay.
the Rakeen clone board. The double casting Vygar is blowing things up.
I love how big the blast is from.
The double casting Malphite as well, knocking people up.
Oh. Constant knocks, constant blast and execution.
I think he might actually be okay here. The summons actually being really annoying for Vygar, who, maybe not.
Oh no, he's gonna get one more ult.
Oh no,
Keen.
The king is dead.
But hey, I think Rakeen ended up getting knocked out right before that, so Keen still slid into that top 4 spot, which is a winner in most people's
Still
book.
super impressive by Keen. Really well done.
The raid boss of the lobby, as Kibler just said.
Kibler is celebrating. Tides having a really good game here to keep his dreams of top 4ing alive. Hafu, I think this is her 4th top 4 as well. Her and Keen in every single one.
Tides really is kind of the one that's threatening that top 4. It's been pretty consistent across, except because he's went back from, 2nd, 7th, and bouncing back and forth like that. And also probably racking up some challenges. Could try and squeeze his way in.
Really strange double death cap Rek'Sai.
Interesting there. Just really wants that bite to hurt.
I can't hit him. Yeah.
Everybody's ganging up on the last one here, though, this Nocturne.
Yep, Hafu's gonna get knocked out there by Tides.
And I got 30.
Wait, Icarus in. Icarus in.
What? Yeah, she's still happy with what she did, and Icarus, I know that had struggled before, but he's still holding
I gotta
in
find
here.
like woodland or something. Oh, I got electric.
I don't know how to.
I'm gonna go hover over to Tides.
From the blue.
This is 4 electric. I could drop Cloud. What type is he? Is it even worth?
Electric's worth a point.
It's worth a point?
Are you sure?
Why is 4 electric worth 1 point?
Some strategy by Kibler helping min-max points for Tides.
Oh wait, no. Oh no,
yeah.
I don't know how many rounds I was in the front two. I might have just thrown points there.
Okay, let's see.
Wait, did I just throw?
Well, I know
you got
that
disarmed. Okay, nice.
there's an opponent on the other side, Icarus, and Oblie's sitting on by with him, so let's get an idea of what's going on over there.
Yeah, we have our fingers crossed and we're nervous over here. We got the disarm, but still trying to, no, it's not anymore, it's gone.
Oh.
Let's see, your Sivir was stunned just a little bit, I think. Are you gonna be able to do it? It's that ball of bear who's giving you such a difficult time. Come on, Nami! Nice!
One more win.
One more win. Okay.
Super close, though, 14-8.
Are you gonna call out what you want from this carousel? Call it out? Assert dominance? Are you going after the same thing?
I think he kind of wanted Berserker,
Okay, he wanted Berserker.
but there's no way he can make it to the 6th, so I took my Ronan.
Nice, okay. I like the thought process behind that. Where are you gonna place that on?
I have nothing to do with my comp, so I just have to pray.
All right, you still got a little bit of
I think.
wiggle room with the item.
He has a decent amount of AP.
Kha'Zix is better.
Kha'Zix?
I mean, I already threw that.
Kha'Zix be your champion?
Yeah.
Champion of choice? All right.
I believe.
All right, are you gonna play around with that Zephyr a little bit?
I think he's gonna change at last.
Should I even give
Okay.
this to?
I'll distract him. Hey, Tides!
Hi.
Did it work?
I think so.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, it worked!
Please.
All right, let's see. All right. Oh, there's the Nami wave.
Oh my god, Olaf.
Oh no, here comes the Olaf.
I have to disarm.
You have to disarm him.
Wait, do you have 4 clouds?
Oh, where is it? He's just dodging everything. Oh
my god.
Oh
he
my
can't get CC.
gosh. Is that it? Oh, that is it. That was so close though, but let's go ahead and hear from the winner.
Dude, that Olaf was insane there in the end. So, as far as when you started rotating into that comp and making him carry, what was your thought process?
Well, I actually had a really bad start, I just had like a Renekton 1 with 3 completed items for like up until like after the 3rd carousel or 4th carousel, I forget. So he's actually carrying me even though he's 1-star because he had really good items. And then I think I was kind of forced into this comp because I had like a bad early income, and like this is one of the comps I practiced, and just like a lot of synergies happen. Like I think you're only missing like 1 synergy. There's like 5 completed synergies with 5 units. Pretty insane.
So you said you had bad early econ. So does that mean that like you hit a lot of 3-stars still at the end of it? Was that like you caught back up and then rolled down and found them, or did you like high roll into them?
No. I just started win streaking with like 1-star units, and somehow. Yeah.
I remember you saying the last time that you placed well was the difference was I hit my 2 stars. This time you're finding ways to win without doing that.
Yeah, I just had really good items.
Okay.
Yeah.
High roll items.
Yeah.
Well, and you noted how this is one of the comps that you've kind of practiced with. So do you find it to be a comfort or easier in a sense when you have kind of those that you can default to if what you were planning on didn't work out?
No, I wasn't comfortable at all. I thought I was going to lose like the entire time.
Well,
I mean,
working out.
it was pretty scary, to be honest. You know, when I saw the comp early on, because we hovered on you for a little bit, then jumped around, and then finally came back when you were winning. It's like, what happened to his board? So it was a really crazy game. Now you have had fluctuating performances. 7 second, 7 first. Are you going to break that pattern?
Yeah, hopefully. I think I need to hit top 4.
It's been a really close heat. We'll make sure to update the standings so everyone knows what their position is going into the last round.
I just wanted to beat Keen once, so I'm happy.
That's the real victory in this game.
I feel like it's like a team effort to beat him once.
Everyone won.
Yeah.
We did get word, though, that he didn't run Mystic this time, and maybe something to do with his loss there. But all of that was really great play from you. And I know that our second place player also did some great things. So, Avali?
You did. Icarus, this was a huge climb for you because you were hovering around the bottom and then boom, moved all the way up to second. So tell me about this game for you.
I was not, I didn't have good luck about items, but this time it came out nice for me. But I thought I should win this game for the first place, but I never seen level 3 Olaf.
You've never seen the terror that is level 3 Olaf? Even after playing with Kibler and with Rakeen, both running that, no?
This game was crazy that there was Vega 3 too. I was like destroyed by the Vega 3, but someone killed it. I don't know who. Did Thais kill it?
Thais doing you a favor.
Yeah. I think Thais made me second, so I'm proud with my
That's
second
good.
place.
That's good. And then we go into that 5th game. Is that the game where you take that #1 spot?
If I go to #1 and like try claiming my synergies, I think I still have chance to make tomorrow.
Have you done challenges yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'll try.
You'll try.
Yeah.
Get those woodland synergies, but gonna wish you the best of luck getting into that 5th and final game. We're gonna let everyone get set up, take their bathroom breaks, set up everything that they need to, and when we come back, we are going to get into that 5th and intense Game 5. Welcome back to the Red Bull Rise of the Elements Invitational. Guys, we are approaching our 5th and hashtag, get out of this.
Rise of the Elements
hashtag.
Invitational.
Yeah, hashtag Rise of the Elements Invitational. Ruined my intro, my vibe going into this 5th and final game. It's intense. All right, fine. Let's just get one out of the way. 3, 2, 1. All right, we've got that out of the way. Guys, you were on the outside at the patio playing with the rest of the first heat watching this game. So what was it like for you guys watching?
It was fun. Becca and Super JJ made fun of people almost every round. Just want you to know, they're talking mad crap out there, so just, show them up next week.
Tomorrow.
Or tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, whatever. I mean, Scar talked crap, but he didn't make it, so, whatever. He already... But yeah, I mean, it's fun. Like, I actually love events like this where people hang out afterwards and you kind of hang out and you talk about what went well, what didn't, who's bad, who's not bad.
There was one moment when everyone just screamed their lungs out when Kibler built a Blade Master instead of Light.
Instead of Light?
Everyone was like, no!
Well, let's go ahead and see how that turned out for him because we have the standings ready to take a look at, and let's see where Kibler is. Oh, Kibler.
Ooh, that's a 6th.
He's at 6th right now, so we need to go ahead
Keenan
and
first,
take a look
Hafu in
at that
second,
points.
Hakeem in third, and there's actually a 10-point gap between 4th and 5th. So Icarus, Kibler, Dog, and Duende have to pick up so many points. I feel like if Tide's top 3s, he's in, and the top 3 players right now, I think are guaranteed. Keen, Hafu, and Rakin, I think are completely safe. I think Tides, if you don't bomb out in 8th, you're probably fine, and that's that battle.
It's definitely possible for anyone in the bottom 5 places to come in and take that 4th and final spot, but otherwise for Rakin, Hafu, and Keen, especially for Keen, it seems like they're pretty much cemented.
But you see how many points do they have when it comes to challengers, right?
Yeah.
They have so many points to be still giving out. So I would say that Icarus and Kibler still have a chance if they go for the challenges.
You can get like a 23-point game if you get like a bunch of plat challenges plus first. So like theoretically the option is there, but that is a hard run.
It is, but it is possible.
Well, that'll be the hope, I suppose, as we get ready for our last lobby.
Yeah, getting ready for the last lobby. I believe we are... Yeah, so we're doing one quick look at the lobby. We have a little bit of technical difficulties, but while we're doing that, let's go ahead and talk about the gift that all of our TFT streamers received yesterday. There were custom-made shoes that were all TFT themed, and we have the behind-the-scenes look as to how they were made. So let's go ahead and look at it. Those shoes look so freaking cool, and I think what disappoints me the most, and maybe it's also a good thing, is that everyone here, no one wore the shoes to the tournament today. I think everyone wanted to keep them in the box, keep them pristine, but I mean, if it was me, I'd be wearing those babies right now. And they were all custom made for each individual player. And speaking of things that are custom made, let's go ahead and talk about the trophy that our overall winner tomorrow will receive. It's going to be a custom made TFT trophy jacket. And this is going to be seriously cool because this is the Red Bull Rise of the Elements Invitational trophy jacket. And what makes it so cool is that all of you guys can support your favorite streamers, and by doing that, you'll have your Twitch name sewn into the lining of the jacket. This jacket was like globally made. I think it was manufactured in Shanghai. They've got like sick Italian leather on it. I think the embroidery and all the handcrafting was done in North Carolina. This jacket came together from across the freaking globe. So that's how cool it is. So the way that you can support your streamer, everyone gets one vote to cast for the participant of their choosing. And all you have to do to cast your vote is to use the command in chat, support, your participant's name, followed by ROTE, that is Rise of the Elements. Don't forget to submit your vote before the first game has commenced on day 2. Otherwise, it won't count. You won't get your name sewn into the jacket, and your favorite streamer will be very sad because they aren't able to include you. But that's it for us here inside as we finish working through this lobby. I believe that our people at the patio have something for us. Let's go hear from them.
Thanks awfully. I'm sitting here on the patio, this time with Rekful. I'll give this to you so you have a voice. And
hello, can they hear you?
yeah, they can hear us both. So first, before we get into how everything's been going so far, I know we've got a cool setup out here. How's it been? Chilling, watching the games?
I've been lying on the bean bags, and there's infinite Snickers, Twix, and Milky Way. So I've been having
snacks?
pretty good time.
Now, I'm wondering if we can actually take a look at the standings again, if possible, because I know we wanted to review and kind of get your opinion specifically on one player.
Okay,
Dog's down there with 8.
We're trying to see how our friend Dog can actually make it into top 4. Now, he has 8 points. Tides has 26. So Tides needs to get 7th or 8th, and then 7th, I think, is 1 point. So he'd have 27. And then Dog needs to get 1st, which gives 12. And then he needs to bet 5 points on naming his comp before the game starts. And that comp has to be one of the comps that gives you an additional 3 points, like 6 Infernal. And then he'd get 20 points. He'd have 28, and Tides would have 27 if he gets 7th or 26. That's the only way.
Oh my gosh, you just did all of that in a much shorter time than that probably would have taken me like 24 hours to figure that out.
Well, he's going for it. Did we were talking to him right
Yeah.
before? Yeah, but I mean, Tides is our friend too. So I'm not saying I want it to happen, but it'd be pretty hype.
So what is so he's going to call a comp?
He's going to call a comp, and it has to be a comp that also gives you an additional 3 points, like a hard comp to pull off, like 6 Infernal, I think, gives you 3.
Do you know specifically what, or is?
Oh, I don't know which comp he's going to call. He hadn't decided yet.
You're the expert in the field of
I think
comps.
9 light also gives you 3 points, but you have to be level 9. I mean, we'll see.
So stall the game out as much as possible,
Yeah.
and then also get the comp online.
And get 1st. And Tides get 7th or 8th. Just a few things.
If he had to pick some people that he kind of recruited from this beforehand and said, all right, so I need Tide to get knocked out first, will you help me? Who do you think is more likely to help him out?
To screw over Tides?
Mhm.
Oh, man.
Because that would be a team effort, you know? You got to have more people behind you for a strat like that.
Oh, that's messed up.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I
You
mean, I
put it
guess
forth as the winning
his girlfriend
condition.
would help him for sure. She's up there. She could take Tide's units. Now, I'm not saying that. I'm not advocating for this to happen, because it's
Yeah,
against
disclaimer.
the spirit of sportsmanship and all that.
Yeah, friendship
But
and
yeah,
all
she
those
should.
things.
She should take all Tide's units. She's already gonna make it.
So maybe potentially the, I guess the enjoyment of seeing somebody else pass through. You get your own enjoyment from being in the top 4, but would that be a?
For sure. No, I always like. It's 10 times more fun to watch any tournament when you have someone to root for. I'm sure people at home have like their favorite streamer they like to watch and do well. I know a lot of people are really hyped for Rakeen, for example. So.
I did just get some information you might find interesting. You might have to hear some of it back. Icarus made a call for his comp,
Okay.
which sounded like Desert. If I could get that again, what else?
You need to call every
Desert
single synergy
Assassin.
exactly.
Summoners. Okay, Desert Assassin Summoners 5-point wager. What do you make of that?
That's a good comp. I played that a few times, but I lost a lot today, so I don't know. Maybe he'll do it better than I did, though.
So is it kind of that scenario of, oh, do the opposite of me? Because that's how I did
Yeah,
earlier.
I guess so. But and also, he has to make sure not to put in any additional synergy, because if he adds 2 Mystic or whatever, you don't get the points. I didn't know that when I did the wager, and it didn't count.
Yeah, are you still feeling the pain a little bit from
Oh,
that?
yeah, it hurts really bad.
Right in the heart?
Yeah.
But as far as the comp that he put forward, then getting a bit more into the set itself, Assassin, Summoners, Desert. Desert seemed to get a bit more love during these last ones, going all the way to 4 compared to when y'all were playing earlier. What do you make of more of that emphasis on the Desert element?
Oh, I wouldn't say it's Desert in particular, but it's nice that instead of people going for 6 of a unit synergy, they made a lot of small synergies, so you can play like 2-2-2. There's 2 Mystic, 2 Cloud, even 2 Blade Master now. 2 Blade Master's good, and before you either 2 Shadow. And before you didn't really have the option to do a lot of mini synergies, and you had to go all one thing. And your build was just like, I'm going assassins, it's 6 assassins, you know. So I think it adds a lot more diversity to the games. Shadow's a little too strong right now, though, so you'll see a lot of Force Shadow. But, I mean, they'll nerf that. It just came out, so.
Now, you're one of 16 players today that has the opportunity to get this experience for the first time. Hear the rise of the Elements Invitational. So just talk us through some of the highs, some of the lows. What do you make of it?
Well, I didn't get to practice this thing much, but I'm not salty about it because it's still had fun. I would prefer if when a new set comes out, it hadn't been on PBE at all, no one got to practice, and we all sit down and have to learn it together at the same time. Because some people got to play, you know, maybe 30 hours, and some people got to play maybe 2 hours. But I understand the difficulties of that, because if they release a new set with no testing, it could have a lot of bugs. And this way they had time to get the bugs out of the way first. So they said they might do it for the next set, though, where we all play on a level playing field, everyone learning the set, brand new, sitting down for the first time.
Well, and you got to all play on the same playing field this time, all in a circle, a lot of talk going on.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, how did that compare to kind of if you're thinking of those LAN environments? Or I know a lot of times in your stream you kind of talk back and forth.
Yeah, so I'm used to the LAN environment where there's a monitor in front of you and you can't really see any other player, or they're sitting very far away even. And in this situation, you can, you can, you banter. You can banter. It's nice. You can even walk over to them. They encouraged us to.
Yeah.
And unplug their mice or whatever, you know. It was
total tampering with the environment there. Now, you and everybody else were also live on your own personal channels during this, and we have those links for everyone if you're wanting to tune into anyone in particular. So what is your chat made of this whole experience?
I'm not sure, but I do love these kind of events, and I want to do more in the future. I've been really busy recently, but anytime when there's one of these, I want to come. I like it. Yeah.
I mean, that's the nice thing. Riot's adding a lot of new games. They're adding Legends of Runeterra. Did you get to try that one at all?
I didn't get to try it yet, but it looked really cool. I love the design philosophy behind it. I was listening to the two guys who are the leads, I guess, on it in that video, and they were saying they want to maximize player interaction and minimize RNG, which is what everyone always wanted in a card game. So I love that. I think the only problem maybe for the game is it could visually look a little better, I would say. Just because people are staring at a static screen when they're watching a card game on a stream for like 10 hours, you know, so it has to really pop.
Yeah.
I know the fighting does pop, though. The fighting pops. But
I mean, overall, though, I like, Riot games, like you're saying, with like their openness with discussing their design philosophies. Like when Set 2 and this came out, they talked a lot about the things that they learned.
Yeah.
And I was really excited to hear that stuff because it's a lot of things I agreed with in terms of like, oh, we wanted to focus on empowering boards and not having as much in-combat RNG and disables and stuff like that, which, so like hearing how open they are and saying like, this is what we're learning. They added the extra row, which like everyone unanimously wanted. Like those kinds of things are really, really exciting.
Yeah, I love hearing the reasoning for the design. Like they were saying how instead of making a bunch of anti-fun mechanics like hex tech take something away from someone, it's better to give everyone a bonus than to give, to have them take away.
Yeah.
Because everyone's happier overall. Even though it's a similar type of play at the end, it's just a mental thing, right?
Yeah, if I put 3 units on this hyper carry, I want to see it hyper carry.
Right, yeah, exactly.
You're like, no.
Don't take my items.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of times we kind of got to check in during the matches on who was running with which hyper carry and things like that. So how do you feel about just the diversity of those units that we've seen? We've seen Olaf come through as a 3-star. We've seen Kindred, many more.
Yeah, I can't believe someone got an Olaf 3-star. How many of each 4-drop are there now? Because they lowered it, right?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Was it 14 or 17 before? And it dropped to 14, or did it drop lower?
I think it dropped to 14.
Because 5-cost units are 10. There's 10 5-cost units, so I think for 4 there's probably.
I think there were only 13 before.
So,
so
maybe it's like 11 or 12.
It'd be crazy. That's why it's so crazy to have gotten it. So yeah, I like seeing the Olaf. I tried Ashe, and it was not that good, but. Super JJ told me I messed up and had to put more AD on it because we shoot very fast but very weak, yeah?
Oh, yeah. So like if you put IE or something on it.
You said the double sword item, the new one.
Death Blade?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Because there's all these little summon things, so you kill the little summon things and you're stacking AD and you shoot
really
fast.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
And speaking of which, because you're talking about how that could be a counter to summoners when there's a lot of different units on the board, and a lot of these synergies have that counter ability to others. So is that something you you're feeling more when you're playing it, the fact that if something is coming from your opponent, you have those counter options?
Yeah, that's especially nice with the 2 unit synergies, because you're playing against someone who has a lot of magic damage at the very end of the game. You can put 2 Mystic in. You're playing against a lot of physical damage. You can put in Cloud. And then Lux can just pop up, and all of a sudden you could have 4 Cloud out of nowhere, because you can get 2 more Cloud,
Yeah.
you know? So, yeah, basically you have more counterplay when it comes down to the 1v1.
And I think there's a lot more like 2-unit synergies that buff your whole board. Things like Desert that are going to reduce 50% armor for everyone. Ocean that's going to give everyone mana regen. Those kinds of things feel really nice to slot in when you're kind of rounding out your comp. Same with Mystic and Cloud.
Yeah, it's a good set. I like it.
Yeah, so that in particular, having kind of those synergies that have that cross application to all of your units, do you feel that's opened up the strategies
For
a
sure.
bit more?
Yeah, because otherwise, when it comes down to the late game 1v1, you wouldn't have enough time to completely change your composition to counter what they're doing. So your counterplay was like, okay, maybe I'll move my units a bit, but it wouldn't matter enough. You know, in set 1, someone like an Aurelion Soul 2 with a bunch of items, you can do anything to, okay, I'm not taking as much magic damage now, unless you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you put in dragons, but it was too hard.
Yeah.
Now, I know we got one more game to go. We're about to get into it. We also will have a wager from Dog, but we're going to send you into the action directly. So, Freak and Lothar, what do we have to look forward to?
Hello and welcome to the game. We are here and ready to rock. PvE rounds have begun. Watching Keen at the very beginning of this one,
He starts with a BF.
Yeah, on a Volibear. Volibear was one of the high performers, actually. We had a Berserker comp.
Well, it was more about the Olaf, though, right?
Well, yeah. But a key Berserker is Volibear.
It is the key to just allow him to attack. I mean, Mundo, Cyan, Volibear, and Olaf. Those are like the 4 playable Berserkers, in my opinion. But it's very interesting that he started with this sword, because that allows him to either go for Deathblade, Zeke's Herald, or maybe, what else would it be? Maybe Guardian Angel as well. So there's a lot of possibilities for Keen to already have like a power spike item. When it comes to Dog, we can see that there's a death cap available for now. It's probably something not something that he would like to commit early on. When it comes to the units,
Death cap Vayne, best build.
I mean, it deals a lot of damage.
Yeah. I enjoyed like seeing the Death Cap double Rage Blade Vayne builds, and if you got lucky with Ranger proc, you just hit 5 attack speed. It was a fun thing to chase after. It wasn't actually the ideal comp, but early Morelos. Ooh, an early Mundo. That's
and
nice.
it's Bomb 10.
Oh, instantly put in Mundo and infinite stack him, right? Like you're automatically doing this.
He should. That Mundo is insane.
Unless Dog thinks you'd rather have Nasus do it, but I feel like you keep Mundo forever, right?
Yeah, you just put Mundo here. He gains like around 900 HP till the end of the game.
I'm gonna over to Dog and ask. Mr. Caro.
Yeah.
So Lothar was saying that he really loves Mundo on mountain tiles.
Yeah.
Why have you chosen not to do Mundo on mountain tile?
I have to go all light scan. I waited.
Oh! Okay, that makes sense.
Yes. So I'm going. What's my build? It's 9 light with Avatar, Blade Master, and Mystic.
Blade Master, Mystic.
Yeah.
9 light Lux. Good luck.
Yep.
Good luck. All right.
Need it.
It's so sad because
9 lights worth 4 points, I think, or 3 points, and that comp's worth 5.
Oh, that's so sad though, because getting Mundo in this perfect situation is just like just begs to be used, you know. And he also has a Kog'Maw. Look at that.
I know.
2 out of 3
It's just waiting for you there.
Oh,
You're just waiting for Singed or Twitch, but you know, you sell for income and you have to play light, so it means you're keeping Nasus. Like he's part of the comp. He's frontlining for you. We've put AP on Cog to win streak.
He already has 1 cape. 1 negation cloaker, for that 1 light, but
So
he
you're
needs
hunting a spatula.
2 more.
I know.
2 more spatulas. Sorry, 3 more spatulas and 2 more cloaks to make that possible. And then he still needs to go for level 9 and still get all the pieces from light. This is gonna be a very tough game.
We know he's hunting for Lux. We know Lux is part of the comp. How many innate light can you have without spatulas?
6.
6, even with Lux?
Well, with Lux 7.
Okay, so you need 2 spatulas. Basically, is the call, because like.
I mean, with Lux it's actually 8, right? Because she counts for 2.
Right. I mean, so he already called Lux in the comp because he's calling Avatar. So you're at 8. You need at least 1 spatula, and you need level 9. So it's like it's super endgame, or I guess you need level 8. Sorry, because Lux is 2. But yeah. Okay. So that's gonna be the tough part. We'll see if we can get it.
Is Dog the only person who claimed a wager at the beginning of the game?
I imagine, I forget the 5th, I think Icarus is 5th place. I think he would have maybe had to as well.
Kibler said he forgot, so.
Well, I don't think Kibler should wager, because Kibler's sitting in 4th.
Is he sitting?
I think Kibler's one of the ones sitting in 4th.
But it's only by a couple points.
Oh, maybe he's 5th. Okay, sorry. I've forgotten some of it.
It was 16 and 13, right? 4th and 5th place.
It's so close to the point where it's like, I feel like you should try to make that wager.
Yeah, okay, here we go. Thank you very much, thank you.
There we
Okay,
go.
so yeah, Tides is the one sitting in 4th. I think Tides definitely shouldn't wager. Yeah, Brian and Icarus probably should. Dog has to. I could see either side for Icarus and Kibler. Like you obviously have to top 4 no matter what, and you probably want to call your shot. But I can see a way where it's like you think Tides is a bad run, you can just get the 12 for winning, and like another 6 from like the other bounties, and maybe you make it there.
So I believe that Icarus and Dog both wagered the maximum of 5 points for this final game.
Okay.
Meaning that, Dog is also going to have to place pretty high if he does want to surpass Kibler, because Kibler can't lose points.
I mean, losing points doesn't matter, right? Like, if you lose points, you didn't make it anyway. So there's no downside to do dipping.
Yeah.
So you're right. The only reason there is a small reason to not do it, which is if you think you can get first place and get like I got 4 crystal during the first place, and you get like a 16-point run. That's sometimes enough to take 4th, and you don't need the added risk on top. But because you need to get first, you don't want to but I could only force a comp. So there's a world where it's correct to not, but you're hedging odds at that point.
But living life on the edge.
I understand. Like I don't. There probably is a correct play, but I think it's hard to know which is the correct play.
Of course.
Going back to the game though, for Icarus, he already has a Silver Nocturne. It's very early
that's
on.
really good.
Oh my gosh. This early?
Yep, with a BT. Meanwhile, we've got Duende who's stacking up his Vladimir. Had the mountain buff. I think this is a dead fish Nocturne. Actually, I think he lifesteal tanks this.
He might be.
But we're now going to be into OT, so I wonder if he's not going to lifesteal enough anymore.
He's still going to lifesteal so much.
Okay.
Oh, it looks
yeah,
like
you're just going to survive through it.
Even with the slow from.
All right. Nocturne's pretty good.
It's pretty decent. True. Although, I'm not sure if I like even BT in current metagame. It feels like you can be more aggressive while still being defensive with items like Warmog instead of BT to keep the sword for anything else.
Okay.
But
I really like Zeke. A lot of players really like Zeke's right now.
Yeah, Zeke's is great because it builds up, ultimates, and that's the most important part.
Yeah. And after Recurve Bow got nerfed, it was 20% attack, now it's 15. It's hard to find that much attack speed now, like Wild's gone and things like that. So, new Zeke's is like very, very good. It's the best attack speed in the game by far.
2 players have Mundo, by the way, on their boards, but only one has been stacking the HP on that Mundo, which I find very interesting.
Yeah, I feel like you almost always keep that one because Mundo is a 3-drop, so you're probably keeping him all game.
Yeah, and also he's the only character that's actually scaling with his maximum HP.
Right.
No one else is doing that.
Except for the Titanic Hydras.
Well, okay,
which I know no one's really doing. Like I'm
apart from Kibler, no one is doing them.
No, I'm actually I'm messing with you.
I know. It's just so funny that Kibler has actually been doing Hydras in 3 games out of 4, if I'm not mistaken.
And he's doing okay, but yeah, it's gonna be a tough road ahead. Stacking the Nocturne, 2 Steel, 2 Desert. We're seeing so much 2 Desert. That's like it's so frequent.
It's interesting because we don't see any Wardens, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah,
it's like not that impactful.
I mean, this is what's happening early in set 1. Is people were just like, oh, they're just playing 3 Void all the time, even though it was like an 8% DPS buff. It wasn't actually big of a deal. Like people were just like forcing it anyway.
I release them from their pain.
And then everyone started playing Knights, and it still doesn't matter. But then at that point, Void was doing true damage. So.
Right, yeah. So then it was just like, well, now it was correct to do it because you pierced through Knight buff. And that was really, really good. One thing that's worth noting back in set 1 is that Knights was after armor. So like Knight Guard is actually really good because Brahmo takes 0 damage. And that would be a case of like, oh, actually armor pen's really valuable because I need to pen the armor so I don't drop to 0 after night. But that's no longer how the game works anyway, so whatever.
So Dog actually built the death cap, but because of the fact that he's going for light this game, he didn't stack it in vain.
Right, yeah. Yeah, it's Kog'Maw, which is interesting. I mean, you can always sell the Kog'Maw, like you're not going to keep that one necessarily forever. If you're waiting for Lux, that's a good, champ, because her spell is great. There's not like a lot of really good damage champions in light, at least not AP ones.
So maybe it was even worth to just build Vayne with the item right now?
Maybe it was, right? You just, I don't know if you had a spare recurve bow, but you could see like Rageblade Vayne being good maybe. And just like that's actually your opener instead of Deathcap.
Well, the problem is he needs to tank for a spatula. If there's a spatula on the next carousel, he needs to take that. The problem, that would be a huge problem if there's no spatula though.
That would suck. You lose streak to get first pick and you don't actually get the item you need. Well, it's going to be PvE round.
Just looking weird.
Yeah, these battles are fairly. Anyone who's level 5, it's pretty free. If you're level 4, as long as you have like 2 silver units, you win it as well.
Depends on the items as well. Sometimes you can do it with 3 even creatures if you would somehow.
If you just have perfect draws.
But yeah.
Yeah. But I feel like no one's level 3 for this.
I mean, it's mathematically impossible because you get so much experience.
Okay, yeah, so it doesn't matter.
But it would be doable.
Sure, okay, I see that.
Also, it's kind of interesting. It feels like in this set, the overall power level of every single creature that you have in the game went up.
I think so too, yeah.
So doing Krugs right now is way easier than it was in set 1.
Yep. Ooh, second Nocturne, that's nice. And the Hexes as well, right? That's also free power, so just someone gets 30 attack speed or whatever.
I mean, it's not terrible to get a Locket of Iron Sorari, but it could have been better. He already has Zeke, so he's gonna use that for positioning, and actually Locket on Varus is not terrible because
his spell's good.
It has AP, exactly.
Yeah. So his Varus has a bunch of health and armor, which is not really needed in general, right? Like
can be someone else.
Yeah. I mean, you can eventually just sell him and put someone else in, but. Second Mountain Hex is actually in the background as well. So this is actually kind of interesting because, you can do it, right? They're in the same line, so you can easily just, have the buffs come in. And it lines up with Locket really, really well. But, you're in this kind of weird state where you're getting a bunch of tank stats on a backliner. Unless you want to play like row 4 and 3, where your tanks actually sit in row 3 and gain mountain buff, but that's probably not what you do.
I wouldn't mind even having Renekton on the left side instead of Azir, and then Azir backline, because he jumps in the first.
Yeah, Renekton jumps, so we just give him Locket and let him jump front line.
Yeah, and he will ult after he's getting some damage, because 300 HP is not that much for a frontliner.
Yeah. So yeah, that would be shield dead right now. He would have. I mean, heals anyway. He's like close enough, but you're right. Like there can be windows where you're just a little bit too low and you don't get what you want out of it. But Varus is staying alive with about 200 health, so mountain buff almost coming into play. Yeah. I mean, Keen got first, fourth. We know he's like
There's
first.
A Nocturne. That was a big power spike.
Nocturne. Yeah, that's huge. Okay, here's Brian Kibler buying every light unit he sees. None here. Okay. Nasus.
Maybe I shouldn't have.
What?
Goes for the Kazakhs.
Okay. In for now. Is he going to pick this one up? Or I guess his bench is full, so he's like wondering if he wants to keep stuff.
So went for the desert. Okay, well, we spoke about this a few times.
Has he sold his Nasus from before? I thought he was holding on to one. Maybe he wasn't. But I thought he was holding on to a Nasus earlier on.
All right, he went back to Foreshadow. That's definitely better than to the desert.
Yeah, so he's just going to try to get some wins for now. I guess. Oh. No, wait. Oh, sorry. Dog was the one who's going light. Sorry, it's been a long day. Dog was the one who's forcing light.
It's only 10 games so far.
Yeah, we're only 10 games in. I mean, I'm super sharp.
Tomorrow it will be 17. So
woke up at 5 a.m. today, by the way. So.
6 a.m. call time.
Yeah, absolutely. 30-minute drive. Beautiful. But we're in there. Unfortunately for Brian Kibler, but yeah, I mean, Foreshadow, like that's gonna scale well as long as you can find the right carry.
Kibler definitely needs to collect some items and combine them.
I think it'll happen. Be good to go.
All right. Well, who's that? Wait, that's Rakin. Okay.
Yep.
So he's running Mountain and Cloud, so two defensive trades, but it feels pretty good. The only problem is he doesn't have that many upgraded units. So even though
level 2 Yasuo and that's it.
On paper this looks great, but the problem is it doesn't have enough damage yet.
Yeah.
Even though he has Twitch, the Twitch has been getting nerfed in the last patch. It's a only 25% increase in AD after he ults.
Yeah.
So it's not that big of a deal now anymore. So he needs something to deal the damage with, and that Kiana is still not doing that. It's only bronze.
Well, level 2 Yasuo's gonna try. It's not gonna do too much, but this Kiana has okay items, but she's, finally gets 1 kill. Now she's hitting Voidlings, which is a little mediocre. Backline Twitch finally gets to ult. I don't know if it's gonna be enough damage though. There's a whole bunch of Voidlings flooding back in.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Mana locked.
Doesn't work much though.
Hitting Vayne, at least Vayne will die. Then here comes the light buff, and then it's over. So, Dog's light is coming in a little bit.
Did he get the spatula, by the way?
I didn't see, actually.
Wait, this is the carousel, what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But there's no spatula here.
Unlucky. There's more MR if you want to save for your second one. There's no light units, even?
Sorry, dude. I needed that.
Yeah. And there's no one to supplement. I mean, there's Ashe. Ashe is a great supplement for light.
Sure.
But it's still, you need to get that spatula first. And
Yeah,
getting armor, probably not that important for a light build.
Yeah.
Red buff is not that great anymore without the 2% true damage on hit.
Já miou essa tática. Estratégia miou.
Yeah, you just get the burn, you don't get the unhit damage, so it's okay, but whatever. All right, so there's Mundo. 1 more needed. That's close. Got a Malphite, so we can keep Mountain Buff, and I have to play Talia. That's a big upgrade.
Yep.
Although 2-star Talia is, pretty
It's not
playable.
terrible. It's not terrible, but
you probably keep Malphite instead.
Yep. There's
Okay.
another bow for for
I would
Twitch.
kind of like Hurricane here.
Think so?
I mean,
So-
so I like combining items early. I'm not saying I'm correct in this, but like, I feel like Hurricane's build path got better since it doesn't take a spatula, and you actually have offensive stats on it. So like, I immediately look at Hurricane, I'm like, oh, I like this item now.
Yeah, I agree with you when it comes to like building, especially very early game. But at the same time, right now he's 2 rounds before Wolves. He's at 59, so it's not terrible when it comes to HP.
Yeah.
And the problem is,
And you want to rally.
he has 2 good items already combined. So sorry,
Right.
not combined, but
They're both useful.
Yeah, they're both useful, and he has the possibility of building a Zephyr, which is a good meta item.
Right, yep.
So waiting for the Wolves seems okay if he's gonna win 1 fight.
Yeah, okay.
You know? But it doesn't look good.
Yeah, I mean, that really hurt. I mean, LeBlanc jumped frontline with Frozen Heart and never took damage, so Twitch is just sitting there at minus 25 attack speed the entire round. That's just like almost unplayable. All right. 1 more fight till Wolves, probably stay alive. Duende over here, sadly, last place in points. I'm not sure he actually can catch up. I think he needs like a 30-point game or something close to that.
He probably went for a wager, or
Likely to. Or, maybe not. Maybe just, resign to his fate.
maybe he didn't want to end the tournament at minus.
Yeah, sure. All right.
He has a spatula. Now, that's the awkward thing about spatula items right now. In many games, you feel like you don't want to build any spatula item.
Okay.
Unless it's force of nature, because they just don't fit your compositions at all.
Right.
They don't even give like double buffs anymore. So building a Blade Master doesn't really give you 30% attack speed. It just gives you like 1 bow.
Yeah. What is nice though is I think there are a lot of buffs that activate really early. So like Blade Master activates on 2. So like I don't mind building Blade Master and just having a Yasuo, because by the way, Cloud is really meta, so you're probably going to play Yasuo at some point. And so you can get that online pretty early. But to your point, I agree, right? Like you then have to play a unit to activate this, otherwise it's an uncombined recurve bow, which feels really bad. Hafu's in, I believe, 3rd place overall points or 2nd place overall points. Generally pretty safe. I think if she top 4 is this lobby, she's 100% in, I think, regardless of what else happens. Ooh, early Lux.
Ocean though.
Ocean is okay.
Not for this build though.
It's okay in it's okay in summoners except Annie.
I would buy this Lux if I would use her right now. If you don't use her, then I don't think it's worth buying.
Yeah. I mean, like both Annie and Olaf gonna have very little use with Ocean regen because it's mana only. Although with Pix's help, you can get because she also has Nico's help, so it's like you can get a very early Lux too.
Is there any other creature that you would like to build for a Berserker composition from tier 5? Like Nami could be very useful.
Sure, yeah. I mean, Nami's obviously awesome. Master Yi just by himself is awesome. You're at one. Actually, she's at 2 copies of Olaf as well. So if you really wanted to get third Olaf, you could. Obviously, she's not doing that.
You know what I would like to see? A Blade Master Olaf.
Oh yeah, that sounds great.
Might be a little bit of an overkill, but
maybe so. She can actually go poison pretty easily as well now. Right, she's already got 1 Mundo, only needs 1 more copy. Found a Singed already, has a Twitch already. She's actually very close to getting also.
Oh my god, 3 Aatrox is too bad.
If you're ever gonna play it, you play it. I mean, that's one of the Blade Masters if you wanted to play Blade Master. But she has no Spatula and no Recurve Bow, so you're not really gonna get that. Yeah, it looks like everyone's going Bloodthirster Olaf. Like,
I mean, it makes sense. He already has some life steal, so if you get more, it's just
I think some of it is just simply having 25 MR, just because how many summoners there are. It's just extra durability. But I mean, in this case, it's 1 star, it gets popped.
But I'll be honest, I'm not sure if Zeke would have been better anyway on someone else. Not even him,
I like Zeke's a lot.
So then you still have a potential Dragon Claw for that Olaf.
I think Dragon Claw and Olaf is really, really good.
It's kind of funny because the Dragon Claw just got nerfed like really badly.
Sure.
You know, but it's still a playable item.
I mean, the passive on it is still, I think, like 170 MR. Like 50% damage reduction is 170 MR at that stat level. So it's like, well, that's still really, really good. That's worth 7 items.
Well, by the way, let's talk a little bit about Dog. He is currently at 5 light.
Yep.
But he's missing the spatula. And he's at 52 HP, so if someone else will take the spatula on the carousel, it's gonna be feeling so bad for him.
Yeah, he's 2nd pick, so that's not terrible. Only 2 fights to go till he can get that. He won't die before it.
You can't combine that, you need the spatula.
Yeah. Hopefully he realizes. Just give Kindred mana, okay, that's fine. They'll do okay. Hopping around, throwing out Wolf. That's Frozen Heart Dragon's Claw Mundo. It's pretty tanky, but at least it dies. All right. Now, how much does that hurt, though? He's still ahead of Tides in terms of pick order, so that's fine. So that's actually that's like a decent win for him, right?
Duende might actually fall behind him.
Yeah.
No, he actually won his fight, so that's cool.
52, 53, 54. That could easily get pushed another round later.
But yeah, this
based
round
on matchup
will be very important.
Yep. So yeah, Dog right next.
Is that a 6 light? It is, right?
If he plays
Yorick, yeah.
Yeah, Yorick is 6th light. But you would drop, what is the drop? Malzahar? For now, I don't think you drop. Oh yeah, Malzahar or Kindred, yeah. So out it goes. It drops your Shadow buff. Yeah, I mean, dropping Shadow and Ranger buff just for light 6, I don't think you need, because the attack speed's flat, right? So the only thing you gain is the heal. And I feel like just dealing the damage is really valuable. So he subs out. He subs out a different light unit, right? So he subs out the Nasus instead because Yorick's better at 1 star. So compositionally that makes sense. You're not summoner yet, but that's cool to have as well.
I mean, it adds a lot of tankiness for the Aatrox. I'm not certain. It's like you need to have.
Oh, he's gonna knock Duende down and lose pick order.
Yeah, that's a problem.
So he's gonna pick later. You just hope Duende doesn't take Spatula.
The problem is Duende already has a spatula, so he's gonna be wanting to get that Force of Nature.
Oh yeah, ouch. So we'll see. All right, it's time.
There are 2 spatulas.
Okay.
There are 2 spatulas.
And there's 2 different 5-drops, so there's a lot of high priority here.
But the problem is, look at that. Tides of Time also has a spatula.
Yeah. Okay, so the first one didn't get taken. Second one gets taken.
No!
Oh, and because he won that fight, he can't get spatula. He would have had it. So now it's just like, well, I guess I just get some dodge. Put it on Jax, because he has Chain Vest, I think? Or does he not? No Chain Vest, okay.
Well, he can build a Hand of Justice.
Yeah, put that on Kindred, that's pretty solid. And he's gonna eventually sell Kindred in most comps anyway. So that can just hand off to, Jax or whomever. Hand of Justice is pretty solid on Jax, I feel like. Hand of Justice is offensive item, right? So it gives you crit, not dodge?
Crit. It's 20%.
Okay. So, yeah, makes it good on carry champs, less good on tanks. Yeah, has to save that. Repeating crossbow is awkward. You're not going to sell Malz for a while, because he's one of your actual carries. You want to stay alive till you get to level 8. All right, what's Icarus running? Assassin, Desert, Steel Cloud.
To complete my...
Yeah.
You could do a red buff on Janna. That's not that terrible, because...
I think
she auto-attacks for 0 and just puts on the buff.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
She already has an item.
Yeah.
What do you want to do from that item? Lock it up by Solaris?
Pocket's okay, right? You don't really want PB, I don't think. So... build Titanic and shepherd it over. That sounds bad. I don't think we want to do that. Okay. Desert Assassin Summoners, by the way, is Icarus's build, so has to eventually go into, like, keeping it 100%, not playing Lux. You can see the Nocturne's waiting around, the Kha'Zix waiting around, Desert Assassin right there, the York waiting around for Summoner.
He's going for a golden Nocturne. Interesting.
Yeah.
At least for now.
I mean, you're calling your shot that you're playing Assassin, so...
I've done...
Well, time to put them in.
Like using...
Eventually, the Rek'Sai has to go away. Unless you're playing only one Rek'Sai. No. If Steel's not part of the comp, you can't play Gold Rek'Sai.
I think I can reposition after the...
Because from what I heard from production, Steel is not part of that comp, so... If you're playing Nocturne, you cannot play Nocturne and Rek'Sai, or you have Steel and your wager loses.
Really? Okay.
So that's going to be awkward, right? Like, if you find Gold Rek'Sai, you have to immediately sell your Nocturnes, or just don't bother. But we'll see. That's going to be tough. You have to top 4 and get your ideal comp, and then you still have to hope that you gained enough points over your opposition.
Synergy between Hand of Justice and Bloodthirster is just so interesting because whatever you get from the Hand of Justice, it always works great because you always get just more heal.
Yeah. Yeah, it's AD for your lifesteal, or it's just more life on hit so that you can keep hitting for more life on hit. And he actually full heals. The Nocturne spin full heals. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I mean, over the Thornmail, I think he wins. Oh my gosh, actually full HP. Wow.
This is where the red buff and Morello come in.
Yeah,
and you're like, yeah, we're winning this.
Turns out Nocturne carry comps mean you actually want to play red buff more often.
I feel like the next match for tomorrow, people will be building more Morels and more red buffs.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a lot of Olaf carry and Nocturne carry.
Yeah.
This is happening now.
A lot of Warmog's, we see a lot of Hand of Justice, we see a lot of Bloodthirsters. So I think
Master Yi heals as well.
Yeah.
Master Yi's been in a lot of winning comps.
Janna as well is a big heal.
Yeah, Janna's been really popular. I mean, she's Cloud, which is obviously huge, and Mystic. Like literally everyone wants to play Cloud and Mystic, and she's both.
As I said, red buffs, but probably just more Morels because they're easier to target, like all the creatures that heal.
Sure.
I think I should make...
Although we don't have cannon anymore.
Yeah, you don't quite have the same applications, which is interesting. I mean, if you can get Singed, great, but you're waiting for a 5-drop.
Rand is okay with Morel?
Yeah, sure. The projectile's faster than in set 1, so you actually get...
It also has range of 3 hexes instead of 2.
Right, yeah.
That's a very big change.
Oh, yeah. It's so much more reliable. Rapid Fight was kind of close. But Mundo's stacking up, he's getting 30 health every time. Stacking the Twitch as well. All right. So Tides is the one who's sitting in 4th, I believe. Tides is safe-ish. Just has to kind of, again, like, just get a top 4 and you're probably okay.
There's a poisonous.
Okay, so now it's time for Singed to gain all the health forever. He's going to keep Singed for the entire rest of the game. I'll probably keep Twitch rest of the game, keep Mundo rest of the game. So that comp's not going anywhere.
It's interesting he didn't actually buy
How does year 2 finally?
Because he's playing with Zyra, which is not that great anymore. He went actually for Desert too, instead of having Archer.
Yeah, I really like Ranger buff on Twitch. But we're getting...
Especially with Deathblade.
Yeah, Frozen Heart Singed is amazing. Frozen Heart, because now you can attack and you can't cast spells. So you get really good benefits there. The squad's poisoned, but...
Look at that Deathblade on Ashe. Oh my god, it's nuts. Is Tides dead? Almost.
Tides getting 8th because if Tides gets 8th, he might lose his spot. Like, someone might catch him. This is actually a pretty big deal.
Okay, I need to find...
Because Tides is like about a 10-point lead on 5th. And like you, just straight up getting first passes you. Right? And that's what I was talking about with Kibler, right? It's like, if Kibler doesn't place a bet, but gets top 2, and everyone else loses their bet, Kibler gets 4th, if Tides falls to 8th, right? So like, right, like, that's the proposition, is if you think you can just like get 2nd, and just like get a bronze point somewhere, right, you overtake, but that's, you're relying on your opponents doing poorly, but your expected value of point gain is probably higher. And it's a tough call, but sometimes it's the right call.
Thank you.
So there's a pretty, still level 1 Kinder, which sucks.
And he went for the
Oh, and Dog burned the MR.
Yeah, I mean, he has to, because now he's getting full items for the next 2 rounds.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's true. You don't really get much of a chance.
So he doesn't want to die, and he has at 16 HP. He needs to build it. There's a small chance that he will actually get the light from the next carousel, because the next carousel has items that are not being built in the game.
Oh, right.
No one built a light spatula item, he's gonna have that.
And it's not gonna be very well contested, so no one's playing light, so...
Yeah. It's a low priority item for
So you
everyone.
get that, and you find Lux, and you're light 9. Light
And
hits.
Kibler just died. And Duende just died. So Tides
Okay,
is at
Kibler's
top
out.
6 right now, but he's still fighting. He can still die.
Okay, so Kibler is out, he can't make it. Duende's out, he can't make it. Tides only has 2 players that can catch him. One of them is Dog, the other one is Icarus. And that's all he's looking at now, is Tides holding on against those 2 to make a 10-point difference. And I think the top 3 is like pretty safe. Of Hafu, Keen, and I believe it's Hakin who are the top 3, and I think they're fairly safe. There's like a 16-point gap or something.
Yeah, it was pretty big.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm not expecting those to drop too much. And the longer Tides lives, the more points he gets. So now he's guaranteed 2 points from this one. So he's 12 points up.
So what's the plan? What's
Sold you for Nami. I think he's trying to get Mystic online.
I think he just wants to get Janna, and he got it.
Yeah,
he locked it.
Okay, yeah. So he's gonna get Janna too, which is pretty big. The Singe running around is pretty big. I think he survives Hafu here. Although Lux kind of missed, but level 2 Lux is so great. Oh yeah. Hafu's pretty safe. She's up in second.
All right, so Dog is at 2 HP right now. He lost the fight. He had about 14 HP on it.
He gets first pick.
Is there a spot?
Nope.
No.
There's a Warden's Mail, but there's not what you want.
Oof. You got the Force of Nature.
Force of Nature's good though. Like that.
It is the best
does what
item
you need
for
it to
him.
do.
Just try to 2-star.
You still need one. Like
Actually,
you still
no,
need
actually, it's a safe place.
one Eye of the Ascendant or whatever. I don't know what the actual.
That's bad.
Because Talisman Ascension in League, but
Well, now I can show you.
He still needs a Light Orb because you can't hit 9 without a Light Orb. But you can get units in. So there's Janna 2 if he wants it. There's a Master Yi chillin'.
Wait, am I high?
Oh, he kind of needs Nami.
There's another Singe.
Oh my.
He's like, I really want the Singe.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, I don't even want.
Well, he has silver looks already.
Yep.
So what
now
does...
oh no, sorry. Yeah, so...
Just don't question her.
The only good character with the Shoujin is, of course, Nami here.
Yep.
Eventually, sorry, not eventually, but maybe Janna will also be a good target. But I feel like Nami's are best.
I think Nami's a good choice here, yeah. All right, so that's, yep. And he's free life, right? You can't sit on items.
That explains everything.
All right. Good Lux ult, good Nami ult. I think Tide stays alive another fight. Although that's a Nocturne that's pretty scary, but got another good Lux ult. One more spell will kill Nocturne, or close to it. Oh wait, what if he lifesteal tanks?
Well,
okay,
wait.
Twitch is gonna get that one.
This Nocturne though?
Window gets ult off, just barely. I don't know if he actually survives this swing though.
He doesn't get mana at all. Wait, what? What is happening?
He ulted. He was lifestealing. All right, there we go. Nocturne just spins every third auto.
Icarus is at like 2 HP right now.
So there's a lot of really, really low players. If Icarus loses
Big
here,
Nami.
5th place, you can't. Right, the bet requires top 4, so Icarus is for sure out. Like Icarus or Dog are for sure out, or almost certainly, right? Because one of them's gonna probably lose.
Well, we'll have to see. I wonder what Dog is building right now because he had a chance. Well,
Yeah.
this is still.
But Dog
one
can't get his
round
bet
before
until he finds an
Dragon.
orb. So like, it's so hard for Dog.
Yeah.
He has to
I don't
live
know,
so
dude.
long.
I'm so scared.
Even if he survives to 4th and dies for orb, he still can't win because he loses 5 off the
You're gonna
bat.
go like this.
So like he's almost like he has to get top 2 to not be screwed.
Oh my god. 2, 2, 3.
All right, Icarus is bored. Tides is bored.
Is King win sticking?
All right. Tides versus Keen. Keen might eliminate him. Depends how this fight goes.
Is my Lux dead?
Lux got disarmed. Lux is so screwed. Oh no, she's still probably gonna die.
Well, she's getting healed by Janna. So
Oh my gosh, that's actually massive. Oh, he's gonna stay alive. Okay, that's actually huge. All right, we've got Avali standing by with Dog.
Oh, okay. All right, nice.
Knock someone else out.
Knocking out another person right after you knocked out Hafu.
All right, Icarus is out of contention.
All right, what's the item on it? You got a Runins?
I mean, there's no way.
There is a way. Hafu's coming over here. She's gonna help you out. But the thing is, you made your wager.
You have the light thing, right?
No, I don't have the light orb.
Oh, so
yeah,
you
I'm
can't?
dead. Unless I can get it on the second carousel, but there's almost no chance.
There's a chance. No one else has made one of those.
That is true. But I don't even have Lux. I'm pretty far off.
You can't think that way.
I can't change it right now. Wait, this is the highest I've gotten. I did a mean call.
Like I said, don't let her sacrifice be for nothing.
Does it have to be that way? You have fun.
It has to be this.
It has to be.
Specifically Lux? Actually, I can get my points back, I think. Yeah, I think I can. But I have to get Mystic. I didn't say I was 9 light on that. So it kind of defeats the purpose, because there's no way I can
No, you can get a random Lux, right? Oh, you got Master. That's sick.
Strong, big boy.
Wait.
Dude, it scales so well
Right,
with
can
this.
you get any Lux? You can get any Lux, because you just need the Avatar and the 9 light, right?
Yeah, but the Lux will give me a bonus. Oh, now if I get like Woodland, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't lose my bet.
I don't know. Is it possible? I don't know. Can you?
It
Do you
doesn't
need
matter.
9
I can't get that many points.
Is 9?
Infernal I need 9 for the extra points in the whatever.
Infernal is safe?
It doesn't matter. It's fine. No worries.
What do you mean by safe?
All right, let's see how strong this. See how strong this Malphite.
He didn't declare.
Oh,
So he can't.
Oh, so he just has to get
Like Cloud Lux loses wager.
Okay.
All right.
Fine, we're fine. He just
Boy
phantomed
King.
it, or tempered it. It's all good. It's okay. The more units he kills, the better.
Look at his Kindred in the back.
Dude, look how much damage.
Oh, his Nocturne still remaining pretty untouched. Oh, you're good. Nice. Oh, he's still in there though, hanging on by a thread.
More time for you to find that.
No. What if I lose because of wager?
No, don't say that.
That was so lucky. All right, I'm gonna roll, I guess.
You're gonna roll on it?
Yeah, I mean, we'll try to find. But I don't think it's possible, right? What am I looking for even?
I guess you're looking for the light Lux.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's it.
Oh, Shadow!
It's so bad. It's better right now, though.
But don't you need?
Oh, but yeah, every roll I can change it though, right?
Yeah.
She has to be sold though.
Yeah, I know, but I have to sell her in between the roll. This sounds difficult.
Because it is.
Then sell her.
Yeah. So let's
This
see.
could also end right here.
All right.
If he does enough damage to Rakeen and Keen dies to a ghost.
So I have to sell her
Yeah,
and
so-
roll, and then I also have to last until there and get a light spell. It's possible.
So let's see what happens.
I'm gonna be dead here.
The shadow board, you may be able to pull it. Oh,
What
yes,
was
bro.
that thing?
You should be good. Yeah, you're good.
Holy crap, you're strong.
I have to sell
Dude, is Dog gonna
Lux
win?
here, though.
All right, it's you and Rakeen left.
I don't. There's no way.
Go try.
That's a Jana.
No. Yeah, I need the. Actually,
Another
need
Yi. Oh, you need that Lux.
it's not
It's
enough.
okay, you won't kill him here. You'll take a
I
little.
won't kill him here. I
You
think
won't
I'm
kill
gonna die here.
No.
That was pretty fun.
Believe in yourself.
Don't stop.
You're so supportive.
Well, I mean, it's not over.
It's not. Leave this round, go to Carousel, get the
Pick
spat,
the light spat up. Easy.
find Lux first roll. GG. It's over. You win
So
then.
simple.
It's just so simple.
It's so simple.
Everything
Zephyr.
line up.
Perfect Zephyr.
You're dead. Zephyr.
Oh yeah, my bad. No, thank you. That was intentional, so I wouldn't be in that badly.
Oh, that's true.
I need to win. Oh, I'm dead. No, that's not enough.
Oh.
I got second.
Second place still, not
bad.
too shabby. Rakeen taking the win. Give me the high five up there. Nicely done. I mean, where'd you get all those special rolls from, man?
The what?
Where'd you get all those special rolls
You
from?
gave me the luck, dude. You gave me the luck.
You were like shooing me away at first. You told me that all of my rolls were incredibly unlucky.
It took a while for it to kick in.
It took a while.
It took a while.
Yeah, it definitely took a while. Well, you're taking first place. This is your first time taking first here, right?
Yeah, I think I got 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st.
5th, 4th, 3rd. Okay,
Yeah.
there you go. But did you get any challenges with this as well?
I'm not sure. I know I got like the Platinum 5, like finished top 4 and 3 out of 5, but that's it. Like, I don't know any other.
That's sick. Okay, well, nice. You picked up the 12 points from getting first place, and now you're going to pick up a couple other ones. This was the final game, so I believe with all your points, I feel pretty confident that you were in the top 4. What do you think?
I think I'm top 4, yeah. Top 3, 100%.
Top 300%. Ooh, I like that. Top 300%. So then, looking at everyone that we have in the circle right now, I think it's safe to say that Keen is advancing with you, but who else, before we've calculated any of the standings, who else do you want to see from this heat move on with you?
I think Keen, Hafu, and I already qualified. I don't know who else though. I'm curious. Like I don't know who's in fourth. I think Tides already
You think
qualified.
Tides?
Yeah, I think Tides qualified.
May qualify too?
Yeah.
You got fourth. Okay.
Yeah.
We may already know the standings then. I'm gonna go slide over to Dog right now, who is our runner-up. You were so close. You were so close. Tell us what you were missing in those final moments for people who weren't able to follow along.
I thought the maximum amount of points by going for like some crazy off that gave me extra points. So it was 9 light. And then, yeah, I got kind of close. It was 9 light with the Yi, who's going to be a light guy, I guess. And it would be Mystic and Blade Master and just a bunch of units that were sick. Didn't quite get there, though. It was close.
Didn't quite.
But I got second. That was my best placement.
Yeah. That's not bad at all. You knocked out Hafu to get there,
Oh, yeah,
but
that felt good.
sacrificed.
You're so nice to me.
All right, so then maybe let's just ask this. What did you think of the entire experience? What did you think of the tournament playing with everyone here today?
Oh, it was great. It was fun. I kind of wish I walked around a little bit more and got to like bug people, I guess. It seems pretty fun.
It's fun. I can tell you from experience, it's fun.
But yeah, playing the games, I mean, new set, it's just so much to learn. It's so good and so fun. And Keen like destroyed everyone, which was insane.
Yeah. And still, so you're just quietly smiling, planning your moves for tomorrow, huh? Nothing. That's it. Awesome. Well, guys, thank you all so much for playing. I believe that's it for us here inside. We're going to be throwing it over to the patio, and they're going to be breaking down some of these plays.
I gotta tell you, it's been a good time out here on the patio watching that last game with all the players.
All watching with Skara, Super JJ, Becca, Rekful, and we were all kind of backseating Dog because we math crafted, how he could possibly get through. Unfortunately, probably not going to happen. I think he's out. Tides does go through though. He had to fight him off, and you saw those two were kind of battling really low down in the health pools that whole game to stay alive.
It was a crazy feeling though when it felt like it was in the cards for a moment. Like, oh, that crazy scenario that was called out earlier by Rekful could actually happen.
It's pretty
but
close.
It was one moment in which there was quite a lot of HP that was chunked off of Tides, but not enough to knock him out.
Right, Tides lived a really long time. He did a good job stabilizing, grabbing the Crystal Lux just to get some power on the board. The double Mundo decision that he put in, just get a bigger front line for his Twitch. I think Tides played really well to get into the top 4 there. And then, funnily enough, Dog actually won streak, and that helped get him econ and keep him alive into top 3, but at the same time, it kept him away from the spatulas he kind of needed to make more light units. So it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing.
The good old back and forth of TFT. And what's happening right now, going ahead and tabulating the points to figure out who officially will be moving on. But a couple people that we kind of know for sure, Keen, which we'll get on in a moment, but then also Rakeen just doing really well there. So what do you make of his consistency? This is the standings, I believe, going into that last round. In that number 3 spot, he was right under Hafu.
Yeah, I think the standings stay mostly the same. Rakeen might pass Hafu here to grab second place, but that doesn't matter that much because once you're into tomorrow, it's basically a reset. So I'm pretty sure Keen, Hafu, Rakeen, and Tides are in. I don't think Icarus was able to catch Tides, so it should stay like this. But we'll have to see. I got to do the math. Got to make sure we're right. Don't want to just make some assumptions.
Yeah, going into that last game, it was a 10-point spread between 4th and 5th, whereas before it was kind of harder to predict because it was a bit more close between. So if we're looking at those that are most likely not to move on, Icarus, Kibler, Dog, and Duende, what are some standout moments aside from what we saw from Dog when we were trying to see if he could pull off?
I think Kibler played some interesting things. I think he was more down to experiment and see what his hands gave him rather than try and go super meta, at least as far as we can define it based off this event. So I liked seeing some of Kibler's stuff. I like the game that Icarus won. That was a really cool game. Overall, though, it was a really weird group because Super JJ had 42 points in Group A, which would have put him 3rd in that group because Hafu had at least 44, and already Keen had 57 or something. So, he would have been, like that just shows how close Group A was and how dominant the players in Group B were.
And Keen in that #1 spot going into that last round, and he wasn't going for the challenges at all. He wasn't touching those with a 10-foot pole.
He said he did a couple, so he was like aware of them, and I think he grabbed them where he could. I think by top 4ing so many times, he was able to grab some of the gold rated challenges, which were a lot of like, if you're top 4 and do this, and I think he did that a couple times.
Yeah, and we do have some of those replays from Keen's amazing performance in heat #2, so let's take a look. A little trip down memory lane.
Yeah, I mean, he won the first 3 games in a row. If that's what happened tomorrow, we're done. It's 3 games that we're out. Way to go, Keen. But he did, kind of show he's not this unstoppable monster. Did, not win the next 2 games. But early on, it felt like he just kind of knew what he wanted to do the most. He's always been a big grind lord. He has, top 10 accounts in 2 or 3 servers. I know he has an NA in Korea. And early on, he went with the steal, really using Rek'Sai, Nocturne, who everyone is kind of seeing as one of the premier picks in the tournament. And then he also had some pretty other crazy games, like he had a Z game and some stuff. So he did a really good job, as well as like grabbing the Lux. So this is one of the times he went for the Avatar steal. So he did grab some challenges, as you can see there.
Okay, that one was crazy because both sides, he and Hafu, ended up selling their units and going for that challenge.
Yeah, Hafu was like, aha, I don't think I can win, so I'll do this. And then he's like, if you don't think you can win, then I can do this and still win. So Keen playing super well.
That max level of calculation, and this is probably one of the only instances we didn't see him with Assassins, but he was really favoring those Mystics too.
Yeah, Shadow as well, really, really strong. This game was one that, one with 46 health, pretty dominant. This was, Tides was ping-ponging back and forth, managed to find, to break that pattern in game 5. And I think this was his Assassin game where he was really popping off. You see the Zed with those triple items that get duplicated, so you're zapping people, you're getting all these redemption drops. It's really, really powerful combination, and it's a good job by him recognizing that situation.
It's almost a very nice complementary piece when you think of what the Ionic Spark does, as well as the redemption, so that kind of, let me deal the damage, but also add that sustain for my team. And if you tuned into any of that, I think it's a good learning moment for anybody that's looking to dive into set 2.
Yeah, I mean, you saw some really strong strategies. Some numbers will get tweaked, I'm sure, before it comes out. I think the designers were even talking about patching it tonight to keep people on their toes. I don't know if they're going to do that. I just heard some grumblings that they might, which would be really funny if they just like super hard nerf Nocturne and Shadow and some of the strategies people were using, just to be like, all right, do something different.
Yeah.
We'll see.
And eventually we are going to go back inside to give you the official reading of the other 4 finalists that will be moving on. But I want to get your thoughts generally on the day, our first competitive display of set 2. So what are your takeaways?
I loved it. I think this was really cool. I saw a lot of strong strategies. I think I saw a lot of different things that will work, and I think as things get more balanced, I'm excited. There's a lot of really strong 2-cost synergies, things like Cloud, Mystic, Shadow, Desert that people are going for, and I think when you get everything in line, then Ocean 2 maybe becomes an option, and you can start looking for even more of that stuff.
Are there any units in particular that you're very excited to try to make work in some comps?
I like Sivir. I'm just like, I just feel like the high end of when Sivir works is so good with Desert, and then you get the ricocheting. She uses so many items so well. I like seeing the Predator, or excuse me, the Nocturne adaptation using Swordbreaker. So when he does his AoE hit, we saw Kibler use that pretty well a couple times. And then literally the next game, someone was like, I like that idea. I'm going to try it. So
I think it's Keen, too.
Yeah, so you see people really pick up on things quickly. And there's probably a ton of those kind of interactions we haven't thought out enough yet. So there's all these little mechanics that make a lot of sense.
And we will have a day 2 for everybody to put those on display. We've had a great time bringing you some action from the patio and in game earlier, but that does it for us here on this couch. So let's send it back over to Avali to close things out.
Thank you so much, Mark and La Tigress. It was such a good day of TFT, and tomorrow we get to finally crown the 1 overall winner. And speaking of that winner, they're going to be taking home that nice TFT custom jacket. And remember, if you are a viewer and you want to support your favorite streamer, don't forget to use that Twitch command !support, your Twitch streamer's name, and then ROTE. If you support your streamer and they happen to win, then your Twitch name will be embroidered on the inside of the jacket that they're going to be receiving and winning tomorrow. And I know we haven't seen the jacket yet, but I think I just got word that we are going to take a quick first look at it right now. A singular trophy as original as those fighting to claim it, but only one will rise to victory. Okay, that jacket looks so cool.
Rise!
Yeah, super sick. That was lame. Sorry.
Like, all right, and Freak,
And
you
I
can
ruined
go
the moment.
home.
You did so well. I did so poorly. On brand. Yeah, jacket looks awesome. They're gonna sew in a bunch of like your viewers' names, which is super cool as well.
All of the viewers' names, as long as you guys use the command before day 2 starts.
!support.
!support. But Lothar, what did you think of it?
I'm just sad I can't wear one, you know.
Oh, you can like try to bribe
I
someone.
I can steal it like with the thief's gloves.
Hope that Hafu wins it, and then it goes to the G2 closet.
I mean,
But
that's the one trophy that we actually can wear and like humble brag. I mean, not humble brag.
No,
but-
not humble
but
at all.
brag.
No,
Just
not
brag.
humble at all. Okay.
Yeah, I can tell you, as the winner of a Riot Rumble jacket, 2 Riot Rumble jackets, by the way. Yeah, it feels really great to just wear that and be like, by the way, one stuff.
all right, yeah, just don't let Carlos steal it. But actually, I think that we have the standings for Heat 2 right now. So let's go ahead and take a look. In first place, it's Keen, of course. Man,
one's
surprise, surprise. No one is shocked at all. But second place coming in, Rakeen. He thought that he was top 3 at least, and top 2 is what he made. Hafu coming in with 51 points, 3 points behind him in third place. And look at that, Tides of Time making it in 20 points behind.
And you know, from a rough start as well, right? 2 7ths in the first 3 runs. It's like, okay, you got to recover from tilt. Got a first, got a fourth, 11-point barrier. Well done.
I'm looking at the sad negative total CP for both Icarus and Dog going into that. But let's forget about that. Let's go ahead and look at the people who have qualified to play tomorrow in that final game. This is everyone who's going to be playing to compete in that first to win 3 games in total.
It's gonna be a 17-match day.
Potentially. It could be 3
Somewhere between
match.
3 and 17.
Anywhere between 3 and 17. If Keen has anything to say about it,
Yeah.
it might be towards the 3.
But one thing that's really cool, right, is you're taking players who had a better read on sort of day 1 of set 2. So like it'll be tougher competition, right? The comps he was using are gonna be more contested. Like people are gonna be able to see what he's running. Okay, yeah, we should take the Nocturne away. So you know he'll have less of his normal tools. Now he's a great adaptive player, right? Like
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
Keen is the favorite, like with how good he's been playing, but it's gonna be stiffer competition.
Yeah. Do you hear that, Keen? You're the favorite.
We all know this already.
Keen's sitting next to us. He's so sweet. But yeah, I mean, that's the interesting thing. Everyone in Heat 2 got to watch everyone in Heat 1 play, but everyone in Heat 1 gets to observe Heat 2 and be like, okay, now I can see what we can kind of polish up and prepare for coming into tomorrow, which is the big day.
Yep. Win 3.
Win 3,
You're the
that's
winner.
it. That's it.
And by the way, nothing but first matters. Like as far as game-to-game results, only first place matters. Second and 8th are identical in that regard.
So I'm thinking about that.
Yeah.
Maybe we will see, because of that aspect, more hyper rolling, and people will be going for 3-star units earlier on, because that allows you to just speed, like kind of like make it like a speed run to that
Speed
first
run.
place.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
So we'll see.
Yeah. Don't win this game. Just keep rolling until you get the next
There's
one.
also the chance that the metagame is like everyone econs to try to find like the best late game comp.
Yeah.
And so we're like sitting there like level 4 at Krugs for everybody. And it's like, yeah, but I gotta get 50 gold though. So because if you're not first, you're last. So it's like you can play a high risk strategy because you're expecting to lose 3 out of 4 games, and win the 1 out of 4. And that's a really good win rate, and it probably gets you to win the tournament.
Yeah. All right. Well, I am so excited for day 2, and I can't wait to get into it. But that is it for us here today. So thank you so much from all of us here and all the players behind us for watching. And before we go, we're going to leave you with some highlights from today. Jesus.